We gon' separate live, jab. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oh, be better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Wow, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Wrong with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. C57, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bad, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on the trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought ain't you the number one trap pick? I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to grind for the Santa's on the way on me. I'm on the trap shit, you niggas somewhere I just sleep. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. Niggas scared of someone bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick.
Yo,
Tony, what's up, my guy? What's up with you?
Dude, I'm still living off that that.
You kind of low. What you say, Tony?
Dude, I'm living off that. I'm still living off the high of the Bam win. Dude, I'm still
excited about what Bam did?
Yeah, no, and I understand what you're saying. He did what he was supposed to do against.
Yeah, he did what he was supposed to do, but still was impressive, though, right?
Yeah, it's still impressive because Chocolatito wasn't able to do that to
But Chocolatito fought him years ago, bro. Chocolatito fought him when he was in his prime. That's the difference.
No, that's what I understand. It was when he was in his prime, but still, Chocolatito was a lot younger, still younger than him, though. That's what people were trying to say. Like, Chocolatito at the same age couldn't do that to Rungvisai, even though Rungvisai was younger.
No, Chocolatito wasn't the same age as Bam Rodriguez. He was older than that. Chocolatito had plenty, bro, he had so many fights at that time. He was already, a lot of people had Chocolatito #1 pound for pound when he got beat by Rungvisai.
Yeah, no, but in terms of the result, people were saying that even though Rungvisai was in his prime back then, Chocolatito still couldn't knock him out, is what people are saying.
Chocolatito could never beat him. He never beat Rungvisai.
I thought Chocolatito did beat him.
No, he never beat Rungvisai.
Oh, wait a minute.
Rungvisai beat him 2 times.
Oh, but one of the fights, people say Chocolatito won it. Though it was a draw, or Choc won one of the fights.
No, he lost, bro. I don't care what people say. He lost. I watched the fight. He lost. He got his ass whooped. And then in the rematch, he got knocked out.
Yep. Yeah, and the MJ fight, the MJ thing. Did you expect him to knock out Ronnie Rios like he did with that injured hand? He knocked him
Rios
out.
ain't. Come on, bro. Let's be honest. Rios never was a champion.
No, he was a elite contender, but he never won anything.
Yeah, he never was a champion. Who did he beat? The guy, Rios. Do you know who that guy Rios beat? What made it was a good win for MJ, but we want to see MJ against the top guys. Rios is a guy in the weight division. He's a contender, but he's never was a champion.
Yeah,
I wouldn't consider Rios one of the best.
No, I'm not saying he's the best. I'm saying it's a good win, but let's not just because he wasn't there was a lot of guys who weren't champions, but they were good or great fighters.
So what makes this guy Rios a good or a great fighter?
He's not a great fighter. He's a good fighter.
What makes him a good fighter?
His power and his style.
Power against who? Who was he beating? Who did he defeat? Who did Rios beat for us to say that he's so good? Who did he beat? Do you know?
My God, I forgot.
See, you gotta know. You gotta know these things to say that this guy is a good fighter. You gotta know who this guy beat. What makes him a good fighter? Because the thing with Bam beat Rungvisai. Rungvisai was 35 years old, who had over 50-something fights, who was already knocked out 2 times at that time, right? Rungvisai, 35 years old, was not the Rungvisai that went against Chocolatito. Bam Rodriguez is a young fighter. For him to beat a veteran like Rungvisai and to stop him, it was a good performance. But, we seen Devin Haney go in the ring with a guy like Linares, right, who was 35 years old, who had the same amount of losses as Rungvisai, who was a big puncher, and Devin Haney got no credit for beating Linares. And Linares had more knockouts than Devin Haney even had fights. And Devin Haney was only, 22 years old at that time.
Yeah.
So why does Bam get credit for beating Rungvisai, who was 35 with 6 losses, but Devin Haney couldn't get credit for beating Linares, who was the same thing as a Rungvisai?
I think here's the reason. I'm not sure if this is an excuse or not, but Linares has had a history of being very suspect with his chin and being.
Rungvisai was knocked out 2 times too.
No, but Linares has more knockouts on his record in terms of him being knocked out. Rungvisai's only had.
Yeah, he's been knocked out more times than Rungvisai, but Rungvisai was still knocked out 2 times. So it's not like he never was knocked out. He got knocked out 2 times before.
Yeah. So
what's the difference? People are so hyped up for what Bam did against Rungvisai, but nobody gave credit to Devin Haney when he beat Linares, who is the same age as Rungvisai, who had the same amount of losses as a Rungvisai.
No, for me, I gave credit to Devin
nobody was giving Devin Haney credit for beating Linares. They said Linares was an old man.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. No,
and the funny part is, Tony, listen, the funny part is those same guys that were saying Devin Haney beat an old man Linares, those same guys are giving Bam Rodriguez credit for beating Rungvisai.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I think it's a double standard, honestly.
It's a hypocrisy.
I think it's a double standard and it's not fair.
It's hypocrisy is what it is.
I think it's a tribalism in a way. Bam, of course, is a very good Mexican fighter, Mexican-American fighter, you know, but when Devin Haney, the black fighter, does the same thing, he doesn't get any credit at all. Devin Haney just beat Kambosos. Now all of a sudden everybody's saying Kambosos is a bum.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm not going to.
But Bam is good though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I gave Devin Haney credit for beating Linares. I gotta give Bam credit for beating Rungvisai. And Bam, not only did he beat him, he stopped him.
So for you, who do you want him to fight next? Do you want him to fight El Gallo or
Chocolatito?
Or Chalk? Yeah, Chalk or Chalk.
For Bam, I heard they were saying Bam might move down to 112. You know who I want him to fight? Julio Cesar Martinez.
Dude, I want to see him go against Nakatani.
Junto Nakatani?
Yeah, Junto.
That'd be a good ass fight. Those are like, if Bam beats Junto Nakatani, you probably put him in the top 10 pound for pound. Because Junto Nakatani, some people got him on the pound for pound list. He's an undefeated champion. That dude is a beast. That'd be a good ass fight. 2 southpaws, bro. Dang. Yeah. I'll pay money for that fight.
Yeah, but I think Bam has the what is it called? Bam has the advantage on that because Junto seems to his footwork is not at the level of a Bam, to be honest.
He got good footwork too, though. He got excellent footwork, bro.
What do you say? Junto's kind of like Rungvisai, kind of like how he fights?
Nah, he's better than more skilled. He's way more skilled than Rungvisai. Junto is skilled. He's skilled. Bam is skilled, and so is Junto.
Wait, who are the champions at 112? Could we look at that real quick, please?
Say it again.
Could we look at the champions at 112 to see who can?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me share this video. Yeah, man. Well, let's take a look at it at 112. I think so. Martinez is a champion at 112. Julio Cesar Martinez.
I think so. No, I don't think he is.
Yeah, because Martinez moved up to go fight a Chocolatito, but he still was a champion at 112.
Oh yeah. But yes.
Yeah, Junto Nakatani's skilled like a motherfucker, bro. That dude, he ain't no typical fighter, bro. That dude could box his ass off, bro.
He's not a typical like come forward like most of those Asian fighters are.
No, he's a boxer, bro. He's more of a boxer. He got a good jab. He relies on his skills. Yo, what up, Danny? Everybody hit the like button. What up, Big Say So 150? Big Lex. What up, Lex? Top Dog. What up? So yeah, let's go to these champs, my guy.
Yeah.
So you said 112, right, brother?
Yeah, 112.
Dang, you see this right here? Cruiserweight, Marius Breedis. He's about to fight Jay Opataya from Australia, the Samoan kid from Australia. Big fight this Saturday. You don't want to miss it. I think Jay Opataya, he will take over the cruiserweight division. I got him being the number one cruiserweight after Saturday.
You think he's the one that becomes undisputed at?
Yeah. That we haven't seen a fighter like that at cruiserweight since I would say Alexander Usyk. That dude Jay Opataya is a monster, bro. Samoan kid, bro. Okay, there you go, right there. The champions at 112. You can see it.
Yeah.
So you got Junto Nakatani, WBO, IBF, Sonny Edwards. Okay, WBA. You got Artem. What the hell is that? Artem, the Lock King.
Yeah, Dalkin.
Okay, and WBC, Julio Cesar Martinez. So to me, the fight to make right there for Bam is Martinez, because Martinez is with Eddie Hearn, just like Bam. Same promoter, same network. I want to see Martinez versus Bam, two Mexican fighters, like in an all-out Mexican war.
Yeah, I want to see that, but do you think?
But the best fight I would say
fight?
is the Nakatani fight, though. The best fight would be him and Nakatani.
How about Edwards? Him versus
Sonny Edwards, a good fighter from the UK. I think he's with Pro Bellum. He's promoted with Pro Bellum. What? Yeah, man. What about What if Nonito went down to 112 to go fight Sonny Edwards for that IBF? Edwards a good fighter, bro. He ain't no bum.
Could you go up to 115? Go back
115?
to 115? Yeah.
Would you say Bam is one of your favorite fighters right now?
Yeah.
He got a little bit of Manny Pacquiao to him, too.
No, honestly, when I look at Bam, the way he fights, I know this is lofty praise, but the way he fights kind of reminds me a little bit of Finito Lopez.
Finito Lopez, Ricardo Lopez, the undefeated fighter who retired undefeated.
Yeah.
That's high praise, bro. But he is kind of similar, huh? Boxer, slick boxer, can move, got power, very good boxing IQ, the angles and the footwork. I do see a little Manny Pacquiao, though. I ain't gonna lie. The way he's moving up in weight, fighting guys, knocking guys out, and then those angles, the footwork, like a Pacquiao. Oh, here go 115. Oh, Ioka. A lot of people, they love Ioka. Like, Get the Smoke. That's one of his favorite fighters. And some people got Ioka on a pound for pound. But Fernando Martinez, the guy who just beat Ancajas. He just beat Ancajas on PBC for that IBF belt. Ancajas, the Filipino fighter. Then you got Juan Francisco Estrada, the WBA champion. And then you got Jesse Bam Rodriguez, the WBC world champion. But also you got Joshua Franco with the WBA world title, the regular belt. And also you got Juan Francisco Estrada, who's the WBC franchise champion at 115 pounds.
Yeah, but apparently, I'm not sure if I should me Puro and this was last night. We were talking about. I brought up that Mauricio actually said he's eliminating the franchise belts, the franchise altogether. After
when did he say that, or is that what you guys want him to do?
No, he actually said this before the fight was canceled with what's his name?
Are you sure that he said it? Because I heard that the WBC just ordered Estrada, the franchise champion, to go fight somebody. Where now they starting to mandate and order franchise champions to go fight, give them mandatories.
No, that's what I'm saying. That after this mandatory fight, if it happens with Chalk, they were going to take they were eliminating all the franchise titles in every division.
I don't know about that, bro. I gotta see it. I gotta see it to believe that one, bro.
Yeah,
but you seen Mauricio? You heard him say it out of his own mouth. You sure?
Yes, he actually said it. Said it was after the Estrada, the first Estrada fight.
Do you think it's a good thing that they're getting rid of the franchise?
Yeah, honestly, it eliminates the confusion, to be honest. So people don't have the same issue that they had with Kambosos and Haney before they fought and stuff.
Unless they fight each other, and then they could, we could find out who's the real champion.
Yeah, remember me, honestly, the fight I want to see at 115 is, like I said, who's Fernando Martinez? I never heard of him before.
Fernando Martinez is a fighter from Argentina. He beat Ancajas. Ancajas was a champion at 115 from the Philippines, and Martinez beat him down, bro. You don't remember that fight is one of the best fights of the year so far.
Oh, I saw the highlights. Oh, was that the crazy knockout where he almost fell out of the ring?
No, it wasn't a knockout. You talking about Lee Wood. You talking about the Lee Wood fight in the UK. Lee Wood and Michael Conlon. You talking about that fight that was in the UK.
Yeah, so would if let's say this happens with Bam at 115. Let's say he beats Ioka, let's say he beats Martinez and Gallo, does he become undisputed? Because El Gallo's since El Gallo
Yeah,
has the
see, if he fought El Gallo's the WBA super champion, and then he got the WBC franchise belt, and Bam got the WBC world title. So that'll be a unification between the WBC world champion, the WBC franchise champion, and the WBA super. So that would be a unification. But he would still have to fight Ioka for the WBO, and he still had to fight Fernando Martinez for the IBF.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think Bam might be him or his brother might be the ones to become undisputed at 115, in my honest opinion.
There's a lot of smoke right there. How you gonna count out Estrada? Do you honestly think Bam could beat Estrada? That'd be a tough ass fight for Bam Rodriguez to fight with Estrada, bro.
Yeah, no, it would be a great fight, but I have Bam edging out Estrada, to be honest, because between those two, who has more power, Gallo or him, or Bam, in your honest opinion?
Now that's a good question, bro. Bam looked like he got some power. I would say Estrada though.
Yeah, but I have Bam winning that fight by decision. It's gonna be a close fight.
Bam might be more skilled, but Estrada got skills too. Estrada ain't no slouch. He ain't no slouch. Estrada's on the pound. Some people got Estrada on the pound for pound list. Remember, Estrada beat Rungvisai too. I think Rungvisai beat him once, if I'm not mistaken. But Bam is a very skilled fighter, very young fighter, and he's getting more experience every time. So Bam is getting better and better. You know what I mean? Like,
by chance, do you have any updates on if MJ needs did they announce if MJ might need surgery on his hand after that injury? By chance?
Oh, bro, I didn't know he was injured. He was injured? Seriously?
Yeah, he injured his right hand during the fight with Rios.
You think he had a broken hand?
Yeah, no. Yeah, they don't know if it's broken or not. That's why I'm asking if he injured it during the fight. Apparently he injured it when he punched Rios in the forehead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Eddie Hearn was saying that he wants Bam to go down to 112. Like that's what his team was talking about after the fight, that Bam should go down to 112 pounds. What you think about Bam going down in weight?
Yeah, no, it makes sense because I think Bam says he wants his brother he wants Josh to be the one to be undisputed at 115, so Bam could, honestly, would it make sense for Bam to release, what is it called? Vacate his title, then go back down to 112?
Yeah. I mean, possibly. He already won the belt right there. He defended his title. Man, I think Bam could compete with most of these guys at 115, though. But, he skipped 112. So, like, as far as his legacy, Bam is a champion at 115 pounds. Remember, Bam started off at 108, 108 pounds, and went up to 115. He skipped 112. So why skip 112 when you could become a champion in two different weight classes? You could make a fight with Julio Cesar Martinez and be a 2-division champion. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yo, Meth, what up?
What up, Method?
Hey, what's good with y'all? Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, my brother. How you doing?
Hey, nice, good day, man. Well, wonderful, man. I'm doing all right. How about yourselves?
We good, Ak. We good. Method, what you think about, Bam? A lot of people think Bam could go for undisputed at 115. I know we talked about it yesterday. I think 112 is a good idea. A fight with Julio Cesar Martinez could be, a big fight. What you think?
Yeah, I think Bam. I think Joshua Franco should. It's more of a both because they both a family, right? So I think Joshua Franco should get those other fights. Let him go ahead and beat the Estradas, beat the Chocolatitos. And Bam could easily go down to 112, fight Martinez there, fight
Nakatani.
The Nakatanis, and then they can all of them move up to 115 again. and then fight again. You see what I'm saying? And they can actually make the smaller divisions great or get recognition. That's kind of what's missing in those lower weight classes. You rarely see the American, really dwell down there and just be known. We usually hear guys like a Nakatani or some person that we don't really hear about.
Like a Rung Masai or a Monster kind of.
Yeah, Chocolatito, he's a great name, but it don't it don't move the bill. You get what I'm saying? It don't move the needle. They don't make people want to spend a lot of money or promoters just drop cash out, and that's the problem with the smaller weight classes. And Bam is probably one of the only guys, look, in hindsight, that I can see right now that can bring the millions, the mega millions down there into that division.
Do you think Josh can do it too? His brother Josh, or no?
Both.
I don't think so.
Both lack. They both still kind of young. They lack that wordplay, But Bam being young, that's something he can work on in due time.
But so H, you don't think Josh has that it factor like his brother?
Nah, I don't. I like Franco. You know what I mean? I watched him fight. I seen him become a champion. But the one thing about Bam is like he got that it factor, and you know what I mean. The knockouts as well. Knocked out Rung Vasai. I don't see Franco knocking people out like that. You know what I mean? Even though Franco's a good fighter, but Bam looked like he's a special fighter. To be honest, I think it's different levels. I think Bam is better than his brother for sure.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Method. I had in terms of how Bam fights, I had a comparison and H said it was a little bit lofty and putting too much pressure. He reminds me a little bit of Finito. Do you see that in Bam? Kind of how he fights.
Bam is more of I think he has more of an American style. A throwback 80s, 90s style. I can see when people would try to say like a Lomachenko, but Bam is way more profound on the back foot. I think his jab is. There's a lot of things that go along with Bam that's just, in my opinion, better than certain guys. I think he has that.
Hello.
Yeah, he froze up. There you go. He back. You back? Go ahead, man. Yeah, we hear you. Good now. You good?
I was saying.
I think he's in an area where there's not really.
Yeah, it's all good. He'll be back. Yeah, but I like his brother Joshua Franco, but he different than Bam though. Bam is a southpaw. Bam got better footwork. I think Bam got potential to be a star, like Method said, to make these smaller weight classes. Bring more money to these divisions.
Yeah, I think that's
I can see Bam doing that, bro.
Yeah, and people always say the reason why. I've heard people say this, H, and I'm not sure if people actually said that the reason why those divisions specifically are not as popular is because they're basically like rock'em sock'em robots in terms of the amount of punch output they have. And it's entertaining, but it can get boring. It's too much one style in those divisions. Do you agree with that? Method that it's rock'em sock'em robots?
No, I disagree. I didn't see a rock'em sock'em robot with Bam against Ramvasar. Ramvasar has a good IQ, and he's been in there with a Chocolatito. He's been in there with other top-notch guys, right? So then when you have a guy with that experience, he's seen a lot of stuff before. His game plan is to outwill Bam, break him down. And Bam is just too profound at what he does. So no, I don't think it was rock'em sock'em robots. It was skill. It was definitely skill. Bam just had more skill and more willpower. Bam didn't have a
the overall analysis of those smaller divisions in terms of how
I can't say that because it's some rock'em sock'em robots in every division. We see it all the time. A lot of guys sit there and eat a lot of punches. I wouldn't say I can't say that. They throw a lot of punches. That's different.
You got skilled fighters in that weight class. Like Bam showed that he's a skilled fighter. You got Junto Nakatani, very skilled fighter at that weight class. But Rung Vasai, he is probably rock'em sock'em.
Well, he drags you into a rock'em sock'em type of war if you allow him to. If you can, like all of those Tie fighters, that's what they that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? They're
The
I
fucking
don't.
Asian
they're
fighter,
crazy.
most Asian fighters are like that too. I think, uh, what's his name? Monster is like that too, as
I
well.
wouldn't. I wouldn't say that he's. It's hard to explain. He doesn't have extra. His thing is not really defense. It's more so just outworking you in a sense, which is overpowering you. You get what I'm saying? When we think about Nakatani, and one at 135, he tries to overpower you, use his jab, and just outwill you in a sense. And if you soft, they're gonna beat you every time. But I don't think it's more of a rock side robot. I do think it's more guys down there that lack skill due to where they come from. They
Being
may not
so
have.
young, being so young, probably.
It could be the trainers. I mean, they may not have access to certain trainers that emphasize defense and moving your head or a bit changing levels. It's overall the skill set. You get what I'm saying? Because it's hard to say. I mean, I don't think Rumble was a rock'em robot. I just think he's just limited. I'll say he's just so much limited compared to a guy like Bam. You
And
know,
you know what? And this is another reason too. HN Cosmic and Method also. The people use those divisions as a stepping stone to go up. They don't stay in those divisions long enough. Like
I mean, I rarely see anybody from 115 go up into them the world. I don't want to use the word world class, but I'm gonna say world class, like weight class, like one featherweight on up. It's kind of rare. If you're not really just knocking out guys down there, you're gonna have a hard ass time with a guy that's at 135 that probably could fight at 147, or a guy that's at 126 who could probably fight at 140. You're gonna have a hard time. Manny Pacquiao's
no,
really
I'm
a
saying at
novice.
the max they can go up to 122. 122. Like that's
Uh,
that's
like who?
Bam. At the max, I think he might go pushing. I think 126 is pushing it for Bam. I think the max for him, maxing out, would be 122.
How tall is it? Depends how tall he is. A lot of things come into
Yeah,
fact. A lot of
he's
things come into fact.
he's young still, so like he can build that man muscle later on. You know what I'm saying? Like he's 22, so like by the time he's 30, I don't think he's gonna be at 115, 118. You know what I'm saying? Like he's gonna be big. You know what I mean? He looked bigger than fucking Rongwasai. So
Oh,
I don't know. Ramasada looked huge to me. I ain't even gonna lie. His arms, it was certain features. He was well sized. And Bam he looked youthful. I think he looked youthful. I mean, that's my opinion. I think he was bigger than Ramasada. Ramasada, like he had some size to him.
so
yeah, but
so
I mean
so.
like as far as like height, you know what I'm saying? And like I don't think
Oh,
the Bam is like fully grown, and as far as like
he's five. I think Bam is like 5'6", 5'7", probably.
And
Cool, Bam.
how tall is Tank? I'm not trying to compare the two, but how tall is Tank?
I
Tank's
mean,
like 5'5",
hey,
5'4".
I'm 5'5", 5'6", 5'7" in boots. So Tank probably around that height. We damn near like the
Yeah,
same.
Tank is 5'5.5". Tank is 5'5.5".
Yeah, so sometimes it is about like how you grow into your size. So like you could see Bam. I'm not saying he's gonna reach up there to like 135 or 130 or anything like that, but you could see him still growing into maybe 126 or up there. I could see it happening. And based on his skill, and the fact that he's young, I think that he definitely can get up there. You never know.
And
I don't.
Method, we don't have to worry about guys like, by the time Bam gets up to 126, I think guys like Lara and Navarrete are going to be gone. In my honest opinion, they're going to be at 130 or 135 and stuff like that.
So one thing that I didn't want to say, because I do agree with Method. I think everybody's like trying to push Bam to fight Anui, Chocolatito, Estrada, and all of these guys. And he's young. I think he's already captured everybody's imagination and showing you what he's capable of doing against these elite fighters. So
him going back down to maybe 112 or maybe like 108, getting those belts, you know what I'm saying, and make those weight classes big and hype them up, you know what I'm saying, and capture some of these belts. But at the same time, I don't think that he should wait too long for Francisco Estrada to become old and Gonzalez to become old. I think he should, in maybe less than 2 years, try to go after them, because it would be significant for him and for his resume to get them while they're still still there, still in the peak. They're still in the pound for pound list. You know what I'm saying? Estrada and Gonzalez are still in the pound for pound list. So going after them now would be crucial for his legacy if he wants to do that. But I do agree that slow it down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We know what he's capable of doing. Get some of those trinkets, get some of those unified belts. Do all of that stuff, and then if Franco loses to one of these guys, then guess what? Bam's gonna come in there and fucking clean him up.
Hey, Cosmic, I have a question for you. So, I was comparing his style to Ricardo, not. So you don't see that in Bam? You don't see Ricardo Finito? Ricardo Lopez?
Finito Lopez was. It's hard because, like, for me, Finito, it was like the definition of his nickname, Finito, is like just clean fighter, like, what I'm saying, like he did everything really well. So Bam is still learning, and he's really good. He's really good. I really like his left hand, the way that he throws his left hand really sharp, like menacing left hand. He's not shy. He just fucking throws that shit like, bah! He hits you with a big ass strong hand. And then when he does that step to this that step angle, and then he fucking does that short right hook, a leading right hook, that shit is amazing. But it, like, Finito Lopez, it took time for him to get to be a master boxer. Finito Lopez was a master boxer, so no, I wouldn't say he's a Finito Lopez just yet. You know what I'm saying? A master boxer, it takes time. It doesn't just happen overnight. Like, Finito
I
Lopez
think he
would.
fell off. Tony fell off.
Yeah, he fell off. Yeah, but I just don't. I don't want to. You don't want to compare these guys just yet. Everybody's too quick to.
It is too early though. You know what I mean? He beat
Don't do that
Quadras and
just
then he
yet.
beat Rungvisai. It's two good fights. You know what I mean? But to put him on a pedestal of a Ricardo Lopez, that's pretty too soon. I think it might be too soon. But he do got potential though.
Yeah. And I think that's one of the things that like we're seeing that he does have the skills, he has it, you know what I'm saying. So just mature it, I don't want to say manufacture it, but like, yeah, build them up, because this is the thing with these small weight classes. Like, he is going to be that superstar in these small weight classes, and he's going to build those small weight classes up. So that is the future of those weight classes. You know what I'm saying? If of all of these guys, Estrada and Gonzalez, if they go, then it's going to be a gap, and it's only going to be a Nui, you know what I'm saying, that we're going to be talking about in these smaller weight classes. Bam, Nui, Franco, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Bam, Inouye, Stephen Fulton. Well,
Yeah,
Fulton at
Steve
126.
Fulton.
It was 122. You got talent. Junto Nakatani, can't forget about him.
Yeah, but I just like I said, and what Method was saying yesterday was, slow it down, let him, go after all the rest of these guys, get, become undisputed at 108 and 115, at 112. You know what I'm saying? That would be good for his resume and his, his legacy. But at the same time, like I said, maybe going after the Estradas and Gonzalez while there's still a good name is good, because you don't want to wait until they lose, you know what I'm saying, and then you beat them, you know what I mean. So yeah, it's one of those things that definitely he's with the right team. He's with Robert Garcia. I know they know how to move him. They know what to do. They've had trials and errors. They've had fighters, what I'm saying, that have been at the top. What I'm saying, they have fighters that have, even Robert Garcia himself. Like, so they know how to maneuver and pick the right fights. They saw what's his name, the last guy that Bam fought. They saw that they can beat him, and they knew that he could beat him, so
Quadras.
they went after Quadras.
Quadras.
So they were like, fuck it, let's go for Quadras. You know what I'm saying? They saw wrong side, they were like, fuck it, let's go for wrong side. You know what I'm saying? We can beat him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think they know bringing them back down to 112 is a good move for them at the moment right now.
Yeah, I think it's good to slow him down right now. I mean, I wouldn't say slow him down. Just I say it as though if you put him on that fast track, then at 115 is 118. At 118 is 122. At 122, they're gonna keep trying to. You get what I'm saying? And I just think at that age, it's a lot of other big fights he can take on. Because just because he is beating the Quadras or Ramazan doesn't mean he could have that same success with Junju Nakatani. And then fans are calling for it. I think that's a fight that should be made, though.
That'd be a big ass fight. Bam and Junto Nakatani. That should be a good ass fight, bro. I want to ask y'all real quick about the Canelo Triple G. I guess they had a face off again today. They went to Yankee Stadium and they had the second press conference, bro. It's like I don't know about this, but I want to start with Kaz. We go Kaz and straight to Method. Kazi, what you thought about the Canelo face off with Triple G, man? To me, it looked like he was picking on an old man.
Yeah, so this they're selling the fight. You know what I'm saying? The zone, they're doing what they used to do. Take them to New York. They're gonna take them to New York. They're gonna take them to what I'm saying. I wish it would come to Chicago. You know what I'm saying? The press tour. Like that's what they're doing. They're selling this fight. They're making it a big fight, a big event. So. And Canelo seems to be the bad guy in the story now. You know what I'm saying? Like he's the one that's going after vengeance and all of this shit. So that's just the way I see it. It needs to be sold. The fight needs to be sold, and then they're selling it.
Well, they're trying for sure. They're trying to sell it. Method, what you thought about Canelo's face off with Triple G today?
Hey, I did not watch that trash.
I didn't watch it either, but they sent it to me. Cosmic sent it to me. Rodney sent it to me. Like
I value my brain cells, right? So it's like I did check out like certain channels with the questions a little bit of it. It's just I'm not really into seeing that trilogy. I predict Canelo to knock him out. Eddie Hearn saying they can. They're trying to sell the fight, but I'm like, it was never asked for, and there's years gone by. They should have been jumped to it when they first got both of them on the zone, so it's like they've been, I'm just not intrigued to even see what they're talking about, but I do hear people mentioning certain things. I don't even care to see it, I don't want to keep the press conference, the weigh in. It's going to go by. You see what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. The fight going to come. It's going to go on to the best thing. I feel I can do without it right now. I do. It does seem like a bully move. Like Triple G. I mean, he's Triple G like he's some like great grandfather right now. Face worn out. I don't know. It's hard to believe him right now. You see what I'm saying? So I really don't care for the fight.
Yeah, neither do I. But this is the thing. It's going to be all over, like all the sports, like the media, like ESPN. It's going to be on the sports channels where what I'm saying, they're talking about boxing, baseball. It's like it was on Yankee Stadium. You know what I'm saying? That's where they faced off. So it's being talked about. I don't necessarily care for the Triple G Canelo fight, but anytime that boxing is promoted and is being talked about, that's what I care for.
I mean. Eddie Hearn's trying to get inside the U.S. market. That's one of the best ways to get in the U.S. market. Oh, we just seen one of the biggest fights in New York. You see what I'm saying? So let's go to the Yankee Stadium during baseball season, and I don't know. I just think it's stupid. You got two guys that ain't American at all. You're going to take them to Yankee Stadium. It's fucking stupid. You get what I'm saying? I don't get that. You have two non-American, and that's why it don't hit. It's
if it would have been Benavidez Canelo or Andre Canelo, Charlo Canelo at this point after that loss, that's a statement fight. You get what I'm saying? But Triple G, who just because he beat Morrell, you know, like I'm like, I didn't ask for that either. I've been asking for the big dogs to be grumpy. You see what I'm saying? But it's just it don't add up business. I mean, to me, you know what I mean? If people they all say they want to see that. I don't know. Some folks they say they like the fight. I don't understand how. You know, I'm not trying to shame them, but I'm shaming them at the same time. But I don't know. I don't get it. You know, Yankee Stadium, Canelo's from Mexico, Triple G's from Kazakhstan. What the hell are we doing here? It'd have been better off taking how they did the honeymoon gear, just fight in Mexico.
Yeah, well, I think that's the thing.
You selling me piss and trying to tell me it's lemonade.
Well, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to polish a shit turd. So you know, by promoting it in in any way, shape, or possible. But it is what it is. I don't care for it. You know what I'm saying? It's a get by fight. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But at the same time, it's still being talked about, and the more the media covers it, the more the mainstream media covers it, the more that the mainstream media covers boxing is, for me, the most important thing. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't been getting any. ESPN sends me notifications all day long, and it doesn't seem to be that much interest in. I got when the draft went down, all my phone was blowing up. I'm in the middle of the game, playing the game, phone just going bonkers. It's just I think it was a bad move. Again, I think I always say Eddie Hearn sometimes he's an idiot. He can do certain things right. Everybody. A broken clock could be right twice a day. It's right twice a day. But it's I don't know. So then again, it's like, well, what's going to be on the card? It's just a lot of questions. It's a lot of questions. And it's like, are you going to have? I don't know. It's just too many what ifs and all this other stuff. I don't know. Eddie Hearn's an idiot. They should have been made that fight. It's too much tension and greatness to go on right now for them to be like, oh, let's make the Triple G fight. And I agree with Canelo. Triple G seems spineless. He seems like he ain't got no cojones. He just seems soft. I can agree with that.
Well, see, this is the thing, right? Okay. I think they had a fight plan, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, let's fight Bivol. In case I lose to fucking Bivol, you know what I'm saying? Let's come with a comeback fight and look sensational and come back as a fucking threat. So Triple G was like the next fight, you know what I'm saying? Because like you're saying, he's gonna beat Triple G, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna make him look like, okay, if let's say Terence Crawford were to lose, who would he fight and still, look good, you know what I'm saying? Like for a comeback fight, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how you have to see it. It is a comeback fight because he technically just lost, you know what I'm saying? So this is his comeback fight, and I think they strategize on that. So like it's gonna make him look good. And people are gonna forget about his loss. So you know what I'm saying, he's gonna be back on that trail again, not that invincibility trail, you know what I'm saying, which he had, but he's gonna come back on that winning streak again, you know what I'm saying? Against honestly, Triple G is still, the best middleweight, you know what I'm saying, in the world. We can't say he's not. He still has the best resume from 160 to 168. Currently.
You said Triple G has the best resume currently?
Currently from 160 to 168, yeah. Who else has a
better
resume?
If resumes won fights, man. Hey,
resumes though, Kazi? Seriously, like he beat Kell Brook, he beat Kell Brook, who was a welterweight, right? And then his other big win was against Danny Jacobs. Danny Jacobs, who just got beat by John Ryder. Danny Jacobs, a lot of people thought he lost to Gabe Rosado and was knocked out by Dimitri P. Rog. So Danny Jacobs never was just a great fighter. He was a good fighter, but never a great fighter.
But let's just compare the resumes between the rest from Triple G to the rest of the guys that are at 160 and 168. Benavidez, who has he beat?
He hasn't beat anybody. He hasn't fought anybody.
That's about. Hey, we can't use that though. We can't. The reason why we cannot use that.
That's the closest threat, though. Benavidez is the closest threat to Canelo. You know what I'm
As
saying?
is,
Single-handedly. But
yeah.
doesn't have as good as resume as Triple G
But
does. You
it
know
but
what
it
I'm saying?
doesn't change the fact that Benavidez is still the WBC interim champion who never lost his belt in the ring, who's undefeated and is the number one
Yeah.
contender at 168.
And I agree, H. But what did Benavidez do? He went and fought David Lemieux.
He hasn't done anything.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So this
I
is the thing.
mean,
Like
all right. So hold on, Cosmo. What has Triple G done in the last 2-3 years?
he just beat Murata, an undefeated champion, an undefeated legitimate
No, he
champion,
wasn't
grown man.
undefeated. He had 2 losses.
What has
He
Murata
had 2
done?
losses
Sorry,
already,
sorry.
Cosmic Murata.
Okay. You're right. But do you get what I'm saying? He beat another champion. Technically another champion at 160. So
I'm not even gonna hold you,
he
right?
has 2 belts. He has 2 belts at 160. The rest of what Bubu Andrade vacated his belt, moved up to 168, and Jermell Charlo is fighting. Is not fighting, right? That got scrapped.
I mean, but triple. All right. So
That's what
on
I'm
a
saying.
narrative, if
That's
we're
what I'm
gonna go to
saying.
narrative, it's like yeah, the way you're speaking right comes from a narrative side, right? And I'm like, well, Andre was over there with Triple G. Triple G didn't want that fight. Charlo fight was possible, but again, he didn't want that fight. He waited around for Murata. Murata was gone for a long time. Murata was completely off the scene with a title. No mandatories, no nothing. Just out there with a title. Same with Triple G. Fighting certain mandatories that we don't even know who the hell they were. And he wanted to fight Murata, older Murata. I mean, Murata probably retires like in the next 2 months or so. You know, we don't know. I doubt he gets back in the rankings and fight a Charlo or Andre or Jetty. I don't see that happen. You know, I just can't give him that glory because he beat Murata when there was other guys around that made way better fights. Even if it was for Jaime Munguia, I'd have took that. You see what I'm saying? It's he had the title, he held the titles hostage. Same with Murata. Wait till COVID and then they fought. You know, and it's like, well, both of y'all been on the couch on a shelf, not doing shit. And then now you're supposed to tell me that he's deserving, well, he's done something or done enough to fight Canelo now. I mean, you look like shit against Murata. I just don't get that. I don't see how that's a better fight than Benavidez, who's fresh, coming up with a Lemieux win. Didn't have to fight Lemieux to fight Canelo.
I agree. I agree. Triple G would have. I wouldn't consider that a good fight if if Canelo had negotiations with what's it called PBC, right? If it was a PBC contract, you know what I'm saying, 2-fight deal, it would have been Charlo and Benavidez, you know what I'm saying. So I would agree that those
even a
would be
3
the
fights with Spence. The 3rd fight was with Spence, remember?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But what we're talking about is the package that they got from the zone, which would be, you know what I'm saying, what they have available. We have to see them as leagues, as a team. You know what I'm saying? Bivol, Triple G, and whoever else the zone wants to package into that fight deal. That's their deal. You can't say like, okay, well, he should be fighting Benavidez, but technically he's not in that package deal because he's not a DAZN fighter. So, unless he went that other route, we're talking about the route that he chose. Now he's under contract, so he has to fight Triple G. He might have to fight Bivol. He might have to fight whoever. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
he's
guys, he didn't have to go
this stuff.
straight to the Triple G fight. He still had a rematch clause with Bivol. He had a contract to rematch this guy, but instead he went to go fight Triple G.
Right.
So now you talking about the package deals. I thought the PBC package was better, and I believe you even thought that.
Yeah, I still do. But see, this is the thing though. Now next year, okay, so this year he's gonna get done with this whole ordeal, right? And then next year he can negotiate with PBC and have it's still gonna be up there. Those numbers are still gonna be up there. It might be even bigger. The Benavidez Charlo fights.
I don't see him doing that.
PBC, it's gonna be good.
Why would he? Right? Why would he fight David Benavidez a year later? Right? He ain't fighting him now. Why would he fight him a year later?
Money method. It's gonna go from 50 million to 60 million. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna go from 50 million to 60 million. That's how it's gonna be.
Why would someone pay him more money and he got his ass whipped?
Because that's the thing.
PBC's
So
not going.
because
PBC's not going to offer
PBC,
more money from being Triple G. PBC's not
PBC
going to
and the
offer more
zone.
money if he gets knocked out by Bivol.
This is
PBC's
the
not going to
thing.
pay him more money. He fights John Roddy.
They will. They
The stock.
will because
No,
the
the reason I'm
networks
explaining to
will
you. I'm
though.
explaining to you. I'm saying,
Method,
listen. The
the
stock is
networks
stopping.
will.
His stock is dropping by the way he is maneuvered. It's not
It's
like he's on HBO. He's on the zone on the app, and LB is in a slight way kind of explaining like they tarnishing him in a way. He lost, and it's like, well, you didn't got a draw, you lost to Floyd, and you got another draw, and then now you get what I'm saying. It's like I don't raise your stock, it lowers your stock. Like he's went right back to the rematch with Bivol. Nobody wants to see a rematch anymore because it's time for Undisputed. I want to say anybody. You get what I'm
Look
saying?
at the cap, Method. Look at this cap right here. Canelo said he requested the Bivol rematch, but Hearn told him, bruh, fuck that. He had a rematch clause. He had a contract. Hearn can't tell him what to do when he got that shit in the contract. I thought Canelo was his own boss. Stop with the bullshit.
Yeah, Canelo,
I don't agree
Canelo
with
is
that.
not a zone fighter. Canelo is Canelo. Canelo is Canelo
Exactly.
promotion.
Yeah, I agree with the fact that I don't think the zone they don't necessarily can tell their fighters what to do. The zone can't. So they kind of fight on a fight to fight basis. You know what I'm saying? So, but this is the thing. I don't think that his stock has gone down. You know, Canelo would still. Oh, hold on. Method. But hold on.
I want you to, before you
But
say
hold on.
you gotta
I
explain
will
to me
explain. I'll
why
explain.
hasn't it gone down? Explain to me why hasn't it gone down.
Because this is the thing. Okay, PBC is investing in Benavidez, right? So if they want to make Benavidez fucking a superstar, or Charlo, or anybody else, or that is with PBC, if they want to make him a superstar, then what you do is you take Canelo's name. You know what I'm saying? You beat a Canelo.
PBC don't need Canelo.
You know what I'm saying? And you become.
PBC don't need Canelo.
Huh?
All right, so PBC is so dynamic in its way, right? That they don't need Canelo, right? I mean,
But
he may
look,
never ever get that
okay,
past Canelo. He may never get that past towards by beating Canelo, but he don't need Canelo. He can easily keep on doing what he's doing. It's still other guys.
I agree, but it seems by logic, it seems like PBC does need to have one of their fighters beat Canelo to make them a superstar and make them a pay-per-view star. You know what I'm saying? And
Isn't that the same thing they did with Bivol, Eddie Hearn?
Bivol beat Canelo, and he still ain't shit.
I don't know, man.
You're right,
That dude
but this is
Bivol
the difference.
Bivol ain't get paid at this fight. Bivol ain't get no more. Like people ain't really I mean, we talking about, but people ain't really talking about Bivol.
Yeah,
like worldwide, they is talking about him, though. Especially in his country, Method. He got a whole country Russia behind him.
Yeah, but I mean, that ain't the place to be right now, or in America. You don't want to be. You see what I'm saying? It's like it's like that's why Eddie Hearn's an idiot. Obviously, he's an idiot. It's like that's not the place where people are going to be going or even doing business. That's ignorance. That's complete ignorance. That's what I'm saying. It's like it did nothing for Bivol. It did more. At the end of the day, it did more for Canelo Triple G fight, but it didn't. At the same time, because it's like I'm still not gonna watch shit. Because I'm like I don't get it. It just don't make. That's why I say Eddie Hearn's an idiot. You see what I'm saying? You send him over there to fight. You have him in Bivol fight. Bivol beats his ass, doesn't get paid. His status don't really go up. It don't make me say he's gonna beat Better B. You see what I'm saying? And we may not ever get the Better B Bivol fight because you want to keep throwing Canelo in rematches. We're seeing you and AJ have hundreds of rematches. We're seeing Dillian White have hundreds of rematches. Like, y'all keep rematching fights that ain't worth rematch. It's like we don't want to see it.
It's the power of their name. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're right.
They don't have that. I mean, they don't have that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you kind of like you put them on a pedestal where they don't belong, right? And that's how I see it, right? It's like Canelo is Canelo, right? But again, the fights that are supposed to be made this year with him fighting is mandatory at 168. And then he could have been like, all right, I might fight Triple G, or I might fight 168. Say that again?
Who's his mandatory at 168?
I mean, Benavidez is legit his mandatory. Benavidez is for 2 title eliminators. You see what I'm saying? He shouldn't have been doing all the extra stuff.
Yeah.
The WBC has openly admitted that they ride jock straps. But Canelo didn't. Again, I gotta give Canelo some flame of shame on this motherfucker, because I mean, he didn't sit there and tell Triple G, "Oh, you gotta fight Charlo." He sat there and tried to put all this cornball shit on Plant, Benavidez, and all these other niggas. He ain't sit there and say, Triple G, you fight Murad. I don't want Murad. I want you to fight Charlo or Andre. He ain't sit there and try to be specific. Knowing those are the fights we want to see. And everybody take Canelo word as his God. You know, I'm like, well,
Yeah,
my
no, I
brother
agree.
ain't God.
Look. I'm not going to sit here and defend Canelo. I don't. For me, you know what I'm saying. I don't care for it because we have so many great fights that are happening, and boxing is great. If you eliminate Canelo and the whole 68 fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we still have great fucking fights. You know what I'm saying? We still have fights that we were
It wouldn't
anticipating.
happen.
But
It still wouldn't happen because the zone has like they don't I don't see them making the Michael Conlon fight with Laywood. I saw that fight and viewed the first bid, right? If those titles on the zone, the titles on PBC, they're not. I just can't see them working together. It's just that their conglomerate moves a certain way. Again, we can just look at the Canelo, Bivol, Triple G shit. Like you paid this man all this cheese to fight fights that made no sense. Triple G fight. I mean, in my opinion, doesn't make any sense. It didn't make like Triple G unifying. We're in a year to undisputed. Why the fuck are you fighting? You get what I'm saying? You became undisputed. Why you supposed to be fighting Benavidez or anyone at 160 would have been fine with me. Anybody at 60 would have made more sense, but not Triple G coming from 60 fighting a guy that's been sitting on the shelf. Sitting in the game room playing video games. It made no sense. And then to keep trying to bring up a rematch for Bivol, it don't even make any sense. If you want to see undisputed, it's like again, obviously Eddie Hearn has more time into bullshit. Like he needs to be over there on all knees and all fours trying to get Bob Burnham to make this fucking undisputed fight. Like I'm gonna send Bivol over there if y'all be undisputed. That's the only way it's gonna happen.
I agree.
Not keep
Bivol versus
Bivol. We
Beterbiev.
don't care about that. It should have never happened in the first place. Oscar De La Hoya even said that. It should have never occurred. I think it was just nostalgia take. Oh, he's going to be again to go fight at 175. I mean, we want undisputed. Canelo's in the way of that, And again, y'all keep trying to shove us for more rematches. Like, no, we don't want those rematches. We want rematches like Terence Crawford, Errol Spence type rematches, or Tank and Devin, or Tank and Shakur and whoever. We want these guys that's like they really matching up like rematches. Not when you get washed 12 rounds straight and then you talk about going back to
I agree. I don't think man, I don't think that Canelo would beat Bivol you know what I'm saying, in a rematch. I don't think I don't see like a strategy that would beat him. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but the
Especially
rematch
now.
only makes sense. That's what I'm saying. The rematch is for them to try to get lower. And that's why I keep saying, if you have Canelo, you can only have so many subscribers. You're not going to get more by keep trying to shove these trash ass fights in our face. Like take a step back. You're getting Bivol over the top right to fight Beterbiev. Like that's and paying that man first and foremost. You didn't get him paid last time. Let's see if Bob can get that motherfucker paid to get him in the ring. You see what I'm saying? Like you did a terrible job of that. You get what I'm saying? You knew what the fuck was going on prior hand. You make enough money to know what the fuck going on politically, in the economy. That's why I say again, he's a piece of shit.
In a sense, you're right. Eddie Hearn should say, you know what, Bivol is my star, is a star now. You know what I'm saying? Give me Beterbiev. You know what I'm saying? Push that. You know what I'm saying? If you have all this money and you have all this network power, you know what I'm saying? Say like Bivol can beat Beterbiev. You know what I'm saying? Let's make this fucking undisputed fight. You know what I'm saying?
He gotta let Bivol go. He needs to let Bivol go so he can go make the fight. Bob Top Rank would do a way better job with the blood, sweat, and tears with Bivol and Beterbiev, and then we just seen Eddie Hearn had him not get paid. I mean, it'd have been easier with Top Rank because Bob Burnham has connections. Bob could easily help that man out. We all fans of boxing. Like Bob said, brothers in boxing. Bob can help that man make sure he getting paid his just dues, and then they fight. It's just I think Eddie Hearn be on some slime ball shit. It just made no sense. Even had a Bivol Canelo, didn't have Triple G Canelo. It's like, where are we getting at with these fights? Like, what is the purpose of these fucking fights? You get what I'm saying? Like it leads nowhere. You see what I'm saying?
I think
that's what I'm saying. So you fighting Canelo and losing leads nowhere. You get what I'm saying? Bivol fighting Canelo leads nowhere for Bivol. You get what I'm saying? It don't make you say, it doesn't make you think that you're gonna beat fucking Beterbiev. Triple G getting his ass whipped by Canelo doesn't lead to Triple G wanting to fight Charlo or Andre or Johnny Beck or any of them guys. He's gonna retire.
Like I said, it's a stay busy fight. Everybody. This is Canelo's payday.
Manny Pacquiao fought Ugas, so those two guys, whoever one would have been fighting Errol or Crawford. You know, it's always something we see with the other people, but when we're looking at them, it's like, where the fuck is his leadership? You know, it's like a book with a terrible ending. There's no ending to it. It's like blank pages. You know, I don't get that.
Yeah, if Canelo's saying that he wants to fight Bivol and it doesn't happen, I don't think that, you know. For me, I would not, if I'm in Canelo's corner or management or whatever. I'll be like, nah, just like let that shit go. Let's 175 go. Stay at 168. You know what I'm saying, and fight these guys. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Like 175. That's, you know, it's the deep end of the pool. You know what I'm saying, don't go there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just finalize it. But he's trying to show face. He's trying to, you know, be a man and be like, you know what I'm saying, I don't fear this guy. I can beat this guy. You know, and you know he'll die on his shield. You know what I'm saying? Continue to say that. Yeah, I'll rematch Bivol, and I think I can beat him. That's what everybody says, though. But I agree with you. Don't hold the 175-pound division up. You know, let Bivol and Better Beef get that final undisputed, you know what I'm saying, shit happen. You know what I'm saying? And then we can have Zordo. We can have what's his name? That Canelo fought too. That move up to 175. What the fuck is his name? He looks good too. Fuck is his name? He fought. It was the first guy he fought at 168. The dude from
Caleb,
England. Oh no, not Caleb
Callum
Platt.
Smith, Rocky Fielding,
No, motherfucking
Callum
Rocky.
Smith, Callum Smith.
Carl Smith. Yeah, Carl Smith is
Right,
gonna look good at
that's what I'm
175.
saying, and that's all I'm saying is Jamal Charlo was going to fight Tim Tszyu, and he just fought Brian Castano twice. Right, the fight was legit rematch worthy. Right, it was a draw. You know,
Yeah.
then he's going to fight Tim Tszyu, who's in a mandatory position. We don't know if he might fight Sebastian Fedor. It leads, all this shit leads somewhere, right? You know, again, and
I like it.
like we expected that after Triple G beat a Murata, you'd have been thinking like, the zone, y'all gonna make that Andre fight, right? Or y'all gonna put Johnny back in a position to make that fight, or Munguia in a position to fight this guy, right? But no, that's not what happens. You send him up there to get the shit beat out of him for probably 7 rounds, get knocked out, and then he's gonna be a piece of shit. It's like, that's not a passing of a torch fight. That guy's ruined the shit. He's not gonna fight nobody. He's gonna retire. He's cashing out. You know, and that's not how we want boxing to go. At least Ugas, Jeff Horn, these guys out in there with Manny Pacquiao and really rumble. You get what I'm saying? I give that the top rated PBC, but it's not generally all. Like I said, Canelo's only a fighter at the end of the day, you know. But I do think Eddie Hearn does him a disservice every time.
Yeah, but so that's the thing. Eddie Hearn does what Canelo wants him to do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I think Eddie Hearn's a snob. Because I've heard Canelo. He said Canelo. He said PBC pays better. You know, his Showtime is where Canelo made his name. Like, it's like even the Caleb Plant fight. It's just everything. I mean,
we did like how PBC.
Canelo started off on HBO, right? Fighting Mosley and those guys.
No, Showtime,
I think that's when he first came up.
Showtime.
No, he started off with
HBO.
Then he went to Showtime with. Remember, that's when he started fighting Jose Cito Lopez on Showtime. But before that, he fought Shane Mosley on HBO on Mayweather's undercards. Remember?
You might be right. I think you're right.
Yeah, and then he went to Showtime, and that's when he started to become a star. He beat Austin Trout on Showtime, knocked out Jose Cito Lopez, and then he got that Mayweather fight.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's part of business. You know, I really want to see 2023 what he's going to do, because I don't think he can hide against Charlo, against Benavidez in 2023. You know what I'm saying? Canelo can't hide. You know what I'm saying? So this contract
he can,
is all
though,
negotiated.
Kaz. When he got fans defending every move that he make, when he got fans,
I won't defend him in 2023.
Well, I'm not sure, bro. I'm not talking about you.
No. But I'm just saying, like, in
Go ahead.
2023, when this contract is over, I do want to see either Charlo or Benavidez in 2023. May 5th, you know what I'm saying? Maybe Charlo, Benavidez in September, you know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's what I want to see in 2023 for Canelo. Right now, whatever the fuck he does, I don't care, because that's already part of his package in his deal. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, he didn't have to take a 3-fight deal, because they saying Canelo was his own boss. Canelo didn't want to sign with take the 3-fight deal with PBC because he wanted to be his own boss. He didn't want to be under a contract for 3 fights with anybody. But then he turned around and signed a 3-fight deal with the DAZN. Come on, bro.
Yeah, and okay, but if he would have beat Bivol, then in his fucking crazy ass mind, he would have thought that he has a chance against Better Beef. Better Beef
I
would
don't
knock
think
the
so.
fuck out of fucking Canelo. He would
Yeah,
knock
I
his
believe
ass
he
out,
would
bro.
too. But if Canelo beat Bivol, I still don't think he was gonna fight Better BF. I don't. He was no way he was gonna fight that guy. He was gonna go back down to go fight Triple G, win or lose.
I do agree with that. I do agree that that was part of the negotiations for Canelo and for Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to look at the zone. They're looking out for not only Canelo, they're looking out for Triple G.
I
So that's
mean,
why this fight is
they've been
being
trying
made.
to. The funny part is, the zone they signed Triple G, to make this third fight with Canelo, and Canelo wasn't trying to make that third fight with Triple G to the point where Canelo sued Golden Boy because Golden Boy was trying to make that third fight with Triple G, but Canelo wanted to fight Yildirim, remember? And then Canelo sued Golden Boy
No,
and
that was
sued the
before
zone.
Yildirim. That was before Yildirim. That was before Yildirim.
What was
Uh,
before Yildirim?
the whole what's it called? That Golden Boy lawsuit. That was
No,
before
it
that.
was during the pandemic. In the
No. It was
Canelo.
before that.
No,
Because
no,
he
no.
signed.
It was
He's
during the pandemic,
so
bro. Like, because before the pandemic, who did Canelo fight? His last fight before the pandemic hit. Who did he fight?
it was fuck. It's been so long ago. But Yildirim was after the Colin Smith fight, so it was before that.
Okay, was Canelo with Golden Boy when he fought Colin Smith?
No, that's when he was moving independently. Colin
Yeah,
Smith was more of
but
an independent
either
move.
way, Cosmic, when PBC they was trying to do business with Canelo, they were trying to make a bunch of fights with him. The narrative was Canelo is his own boss. He doesn't want to be on a 3-fight deal with anybody, but yet he turned around and took a 3-fight deal with DAZN.
Right. Shout out to Team Batman Boxing. You know what I'm saying that motherfucker be doing this shit. But get up in here, man. He knows about this shit more than I do. But yeah, it was before Colin Smith. So
Hey,
it
Cosmic,
what
how much money do you think the Canelo Bivol generated?
not a lot. Definitely not a lot. Not what they're paying him for. But this is the thing. So when you have a contract, guess what? I'm gonna show up and I'm gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't care
Fight.
if you make money off of me or you lose money off of me. You know what I'm saying? Guarantee me a certain amount of money. You know what I'm saying? Because like you reach a certain point where you it's not about it's not about that. It's about me. I don't you're the one that is promoting the fight, not me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
and that's hey, all I was going to say was the Canelo Bivol in the zone did $36 million. And how much they was paying Canelo for the fight?
like 50 something, 51, 50 something like that.
And
Something
then
like
you
that.
still had to pay Bivol. You had to pay the undercard. It only generated
Yeah.
$36 million. That was less than Caleb Plant. That was less than Chavez. That was less than. It was damn near close to Liam Smith. A little bit over American, but it did less
Yeah.
views than American. You see what I'm saying? Like that's. I don't get it. The buys dropped significantly by 800,000, 300,000. It went from 800,000 to 500,000, 520,000. You get what I'm saying? And all I'm saying again is that this is why they're doing him a disservice at the end of the day. He's also his
you're right.
own business. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And again, going back to the Triple G fight, that's what I was saying is, damn, what was the first shit you said? Shit, it's just I just can't see how Triple G going into his Triple G fight is just going to do anything worthwhile. How Triple G is even a valuable opponent, valuable opponent at this point in time.
I agree with Method. I feel like the ship has sailed already for Canelo Triple G. If you guys were gonna do a third fight, you should have did that years ago when Triple G first signed with DAZN. That was the time to make that fight. But Canelo wasn't trying to fight Triple G at that time. He was not, but now he's trying to fight Triple G when Triple G is 40 something. Come on, bro. Like, They could try to promote this fight all they want. They need to, because people really don't give a fuck about this third fight with Triple G. I'm not really interested in this fight, to be honest. I think Canelo could have took a fight with Benavidez, a fight that people wanted to see. I felt like Canelo could have went straight to that Bivol rematch, but instead he decided to go fight Triple G. You know what I mean? If you wanted to fight Triple G, you're supposed to did this third fight years ago when it was hot. This fight is no longer hot anymore. It's not.
Hey, Team Batman Boxing, you can actually look that up. What I'm saying, Mad Dog H as well, you can look that stuff up. You know, anytime fighters do pay-per-views, you check their viewership numbers, and they give you those estimate around numbers of how much revenue they accrue. That's why Floyd Mayweather's the biggest seller in boxing. You know, he generates the most money. You know, that was probably the last time Canelo ever generated a lot of money. And he started off, his first pay-per-view was with Floyd, and he did Showtime for 3 fights, Floyd and the 2 other fights. Then he went to HBO, and the biggest fights there were with Triple G. But that was with HBO, and that was years ago. You know, and that's the problem. It's like they want to live in the past, you know, instead of moving forward and making boxing better. You know, but I think they'll get it one day, but they just need to do a whole entire renovation of what the hell they doing, get rid of people like Chris Maddox and stuff. Like, he doesn't do him any justice. You know, I don't know why they're paying him to be up there. You know, but yeah, hopefully the zone get it right.
I agree. Canelo with PBC would their numbers would be crazy. I think like 1.2, 1.5 million in buys. You know what I'm saying? Honestly. You know what I'm saying? Like Charlo, Benavidez, you know what I'm saying? I don't know who else they would have for Canelo, but what's it called? Spence. But you know, if you're saying Spence Canelo, come on now. Why can't we get Spence Crawford? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like how is PBC negotiating to have Spence versus Canelo? You know what I'm saying? And they can't get this fucking Crawford.
They about to make that fight. That fight is almost done.
I hope so. Yeah, let's get it.
For the Terence Crawford, Errol Spence.
I heard it's almost done.
That shit been done. Them niggas is getting ready for that world tour. They ready. They just probably trying to get everything situated. You know, the car and all that other shit. I think that's what it really is. The whole entire car, making sure everybody. That's gonna be at the big. That shit gonna be like motherfucking freak Nick out there, bitch. That's how I see it. That shit is gonna shake up the boxing world damn near like.
This motherfucker said the freak Nick.
Hey, it's gonna be bigger than Thriller and Manila. Them two young motherfuckers ready to change the entire the boxing landscape. That's how big that fight is. You know, it's where all the legends coming out. We see the legends speaking up. We ain't heard in years. Shit, we see Canelo talking about it. Shit, this fight gonna be big as shit.
Yeah,
and they know. I think everybody knows that.
It's amazing. Yeah, and I agree. Man, this fight should be like financially, it should be fucking be up there. You know what I'm saying? Like each 30 million a piece.
At least 1.5, but I think it might. I got it doing $1 million, and that's me being hopeful that fans get behind the best fighting the best, and not them just getting behind people they like. You know, like if you like seeing great fights, then you gonna have to watch this. You gonna have to pay to see this. You see what I'm saying? You're going to want to see the undercards, the co-main events of this fight. You know, that's how I see it. You know, I don't think we're going to be disappointed with this.
Do we have anything remotely close to these two guys? You know what I'm saying? You know, before we had Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather, but besides Spence and Crawford, like two evenly matched, skill for skill, top of the level. You know what I'm saying? Like, do we have anything remotely close to that at the moment?
Jerron and his virtual Ortiz is damn near. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit we talking about right now. I'm not saying that's magnitude, but I'm saying, think about this. Yeah, that's the fight that we saying right now. Like, damn, we need that fight. We need that fight. We need that fight. That's one of them, right? I mean, again, you got Tank Devin. You got Tank Devin.
I like that.
These fights are
Devin versus Shakur versus Haney. Shakur versus Haney would be amazing. Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis would be good.
Yeah, too. I think right now, because they are in the same division, I'm gonna say Tank and Devin. I think Shakur might land up in a different lane because he at 130. He might find another motherfucker that's how it's looking. It's like it's because like them being in different weight classes, by the time Shakur get to 135, Dad might be at 140. You know, and Tank and Dad going to collide. It's like all the trains, it's like all last stops lead to them motherfuckers just colliding right now. You know, and that shit gonna be crazy. That's probably the second biggest fight in boxing.
Yeah, and I think those fights are still being marinated. You know what I'm saying? I think those are like, you know what I'm saying? It hasn't risen to the top yet. Where you know what I'm saying? We can see it, but like definitely Crawford versus Spence are there.
If they weren't so young, right? I would say that, right? If they weren't so young, and it's like if boxing wasn't in the landscape we're in today, if it was like 5-6 years ago, I'd say that. But because we're in a different genre, different generation, I don't think it's going to be marinated to like, because again, they're going to be going up in weight, right? And it's going to be other dudes coming in that's going to be like, it's some stars coming. There's a lot of guys going to break through. You see what I'm saying? That's how I see it. It's going to be a lot of dudes breaking through on that box scene from the 130s, 140s, and 147s. And them guys want to fight them.
Yeah, I definitely would see it at 140. A fight between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia would be big at 140. I would say so.
If Ryan got knocked out Williams or Zepeda or somebody, right? That's how I see it. You see what I'm saying? Like, y'all got him over there. He winning. Let Ryan fight Williams or Zepeda. I didn't understand the Fortuna. What's his name? Javier Fortuna.
Yeah.
I thought they could have just let Williams or Zepeda and Ryan fight. Y'all let Alexis Rocha and Blair Cobbs fight. They should let Ryan and Williams or Zepeda fight. Let them.
Well, was Ryan supposed to fight Zepeda?
No, I was saying they should have made that fight. They both want Golden Boy. They both want 135. Let the best man win.
See, the thing is this, Method, with Javier Fortuna, right? He's a former champion. Now, this is Ryan Garcia's first time going in the ring with a former world champion. Fortuna is more accomplished than a Williams Zepeda.
Yeah, that's true. You know, that's true. That's true. That is definitely true.
I don't think it's going to be a walk in the park for Ryan Garcia because Javier Fortuna is a very awkward fighter and he's a dirty fighter. You know, he hits you low, hits you behind the head. That motherfucker headbutts. He do every dirty trick in the book. So I don't think it's going to be an easy fight for Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia is going to win the fight, but I think Fortuna going to rough him up, honestly.
I think Ryan knocks him out in the first 2 rounds.
Dang, if he did that, they gonna be on his nuts. If he do that, they gonna be crazy, bro.
Ryan ready to put that nigga on. Like, Ryan ready to put that nigga in the whole coma, damn near. He going Fortuna gonna walk into that shit. I just see him walking into the punch. I will give Ryan his credit, right? In his last fight with what's his name? Tago. He shot an uppercut from out of nowhere. I wasn't even expecting it. He just came out of nowhere. Boom. He landed. And I was like, damn, that was some crafty shit, you know. That's because he always say he keep his hands down so low. You don't really be seeing some of his punches. And that's a hit shit you don't see that hurt the most. You know, but I think he gonna. I've seen Jason Sosa knock out Fortuna. JoJo went out there and beat him up. And then Adrian Granados have really put them paws on him. I think
you're right about that. Facts. You're right.
Granados gonna quit.
But real quick, what do you guys think? Tank, because I'm more intrigued now with Tank because he's going to follow his own path and he's going to carve his own path now. So what do you think as far as him moving his career forward? What do you think that he should do, or what do you think that he's going to do?
I think the Devin Haney fight, a Ryan Garcia fight, those are big fights for Tank. If Shakur wants to move up, a Shakur Stevenson fight, even if Lomachenko comes back to boxing. Those are the big fights for Tank Davis at this point. Tank Davis, of course, is one of the biggest names in boxing. I think he's the most exciting fighter in the whole entire sport. I seen Bill Haney going back and forth with some people about Tank Davis today. And you know that channel, the Tank Davis channel?
He was on the Rise podcast?
Nah, he was on some other channel.
Yeah, I was in there. I was in the chat.
You seen that today, right?
Yeah, I was in the chat. Yeah.
So guess what? The Rise podcast, they responded today. They about to go live like in 15 minutes, and they clapping back at Devin Haney and Bill Haney.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? I was just telling Carlson, man, that marinating shit over for them dudes. They can't rumble, man. I keep saying, you keep poking the bag, the bag gonna bite, man.
Look, it's
Well,
time. Hey, H, it's time. It's time. It's no more. Like you just now said, those are the fights, which you said when he asked the question, those are the fights that are needed right now by him. It's no more because as the customer was sitting here asking for that. That's the sandwich I need right now. That's the sandwich I'm ordering. I'm not asking for a motherfucking egg with mayonnaise or whatever the fuck you ready to put on that bread. No, I'm asking for that junior whopper with cheese. That's what I need right now, real quick. I ain't asked for the other shit. So we need that right now. That's what we need. So yeah, it's time.
Hey,
Yeah.
buckle up. What you think about some people saying that Tank don't want the big fights? Tank is ducking certain fighters. Do you agree with that, or you think that's
Let me
cap?
let me tell you, H. Let me tell you what made that be able to be put out there like that. Because why I say you're gonna leave Floyd and them and go back. You know how Floyd want to pad you. You know how Floyd and them gonna pad the career, how they want to pad the career. And guess what? We ain't gonna be able to talk about that. I'm not gonna never from this day on. You can bet this bet. You can remember I said this H. From this day on, I'm never saying put none of the blame on Floyd. Whatever happens over there, Floyd want if that's how Floyd do business, if he do business, $1 million showcase fights, tailor made, whatever, I'm respecting Floyd business as that. Simple as that. And if you want to stay there, I'm gonna just say that that's what you want to ride with. So, because I don't even know if we gonna get what we talking about. Because we gotta remember, H. Floyd got control of that. He can't make that decision, and we can't. So, what Floyd and Ellerby gonna say? Then they be talking like motherfuckers don't bring nothing to the table or they can't do this or they can't do that. I don't know. It's gonna be a bunch of other shit. It's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. He should have left.
Well, this is the thing. I agree with you because one of the things that Floyd provides to Tank is the ability to negotiate and get the fights that he should be getting. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't necessarily get them, but he could do it. So now that Tank is going to be independent, I don't know if it's true or not, but wishful thinking. If he's going to be independent, who's going to maneuver his career and who's going to put them in the right fights. You know what I'm saying? So you do need a good promotional company. You know what I'm saying? Let's say like Top Rank. I believe that he should go with Top Rank. Do fight to fight basis. You know what I'm saying? And get some of these great fights. So that's kind of what I want to see because some of these guys, they think that they are independent, they think they have their own promotional company, but they can't fucking put up a fight. You know what I'm saying? They can't like literally make a fight card, put a fucking a stadium. You know what I'm saying? Like with what TMT and Floyd Mayweather did for Tank Davis. They put him everywhere. You know what I'm saying? They put him in New York, they put him in LA, they put him anywhere that Tank wanted to be at. So
Right.
who's going to do that for him? You know what I'm saying? Or can he do it for himself? Or
Well,
what
the thing is,
promotional
when you
company is
think
going to do
about
that?
all of the platforms, he can be put in different places, going to places to fight. Come on, we know Dazzin can put you places to fight. ESPN can put you places to fight, just like Floyd. Now, that's not the issue right now. The issue is the opponent. We need the opponent
Right,
to be the
right.
proper opponent. So if Floyd is not helping in that department, why did you stay? Are you staying because you sat and y'all talked about it? Like, I want to know, like, did you sit down and say, look, I'm going to stay with y'all, but you got to give me these fights now because I can't let my career keep going in this. Like, I can't make it look like I ain't trying to fight none of these guys. So if I'm going to stay with you, we need to get these fights. Like, is it that kind of relationship or is it a just keep doing what you do? That's what I'm wanting. Which one is it? Like, what kind of relationship is it going to be? Like, what he want to do? So,
Yeah, it's definitely up to Tank what he wants to do because like he can revert to going back with TMT, which is going to be like, okay, we told you, you know what I'm saying, we can keep you up there, keep your name up there, keep you getting paid, but not necessarily accomplishing things. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
or
That's real talk. There you go. What you just said, just like that. If you're gonna be real talk like that, if it's just like that, spit it out how it's gonna go. Which way we gonna do it? That's what I'm talking about right there.
or you can go like I want to see him with Top Rank. I keep on saying that top
And he
Tank
go now.
on
You
top
already
rank.
know he go over the top rank, and you know if he go over the top rank, you already know Bob Arum way. You know he going to get a fight.
Yeah,
Bob Arum going to get, but that's what he like to do. He like to mix up that kind of shit and get them old crazy fights that we watch. Yeah, so he gonna get that ASAP if he go over there. But I
exactly.
don't got him.
This is the
Yeah.
thing. This is the thing with Top Rank, right? They build you up, and then once they build you up, they kind of control you. But if you're an independent fighter and you go with Top Rank, like Devin Haney, now you're negotiating fight to fight basis, and they're gonna put you at the top tier. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna put you like an up and coming boxer that you came up with the top rank. They're gonna put you like, okay, we're negotiating business, direct, man to man, not, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, I plugged you and I build you up, you know what I'm saying. They're gonna be like, all right, let's negotiate this next fight, you know what I'm saying. Like, I see Devin Haney with Top Rank, you know what I'm saying, doing good business against Shakur Stevenson, you know what I'm saying. That's gonna be like a 50-50 fight where, you know what I'm saying, both of them are gonna get, I don't know, 2 million, 3 million fight, $2 million per fight, you know what I'm saying. So it's not going to be that, I build you up and I build up your career and I invested into you. No, I'm going to give you a certain amount of money per fight, and that's it.
Yeah, basically. And they just go by that plain system. The better the fight, I mean, the better the opponent, the more money you're gonna end up getting. It's simple as that. It's
Yep.
the opponent, the better the opponent, the weaker the opponent, the less money. You know how it goes. So, I mean, what you want to do? It's up to Tank. We just waiting. We gotta see. We waiting on. We really just waiting to see what's inside the Tank where he wants.
But buckle up. Tank said he do want those fights though. Like Tank said he want to fight Devin Haney next. He said he wanted the winner of George Kambosos, Devin Haney. Tank said he wanted to fight Ryan Garcia. I even heard Tank said he wanted Loma at one point, and it was Floyd that was saying he didn't want that Loma fight. It was too soon.
So we must be getting ready to get something then. If
Yeah,
it's talking like you said, H, we must be getting ready to get something. We might be.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Maybe we get ready to get H. I even take him and Ryan this year. I will shut the fuck up on that. If they could make a him and Ryan, I know how everybody had the little up and down what's the names about Ryan too, but he really in the same boat. He get on my motherfucking nerves too. But Ryan I feel like Ryan, he know what he doing. I like what I see as far as how he throw his hands, and I wouldn't mind seeing Ryan and Tank fight each other if it's not nothing big to ask for. I would not mind seeing that. If that's the least, if y'all could get that done, the least thing to get the ball rolling, I'd take that. No problem.
I'm hearing of Bill Haney saying like, shit. Well, I don't know if it was him, but I'm hearing people saying right now like, fuck the Kambosos rematch. They want to fight Tank.
And you already know I'm with that. Come on now.
But how could they really say fuck the Kambosos rematch unless
I say fuck it all for him and Haney right now. Of course. Yes, indeed. Yes, we could go right to that if it's gonna go down like that. Yeah. I'm with that.
But I mean, is that realistic though at this point? Because we know that Devin Haney with Top Rank. We know Kambosos got a rematch clause, and he did activate the rematch clause already. So is it just talk like back and forth? Is it just hyping the shit up? Or is it like, yo, these niggas might actually fight?
I don't see why. I mean, it could be possible. I ain't gonna say it ain't possible. It could be possible. It could happen. It could happen. Hey, you never know. It could happen. Shit. The way Kambosos lost too, Kambosos took the loss the way he did too. Shit, I mean, it might happen. I don't know, man. I would love for it to happen.
I'm seeing Bill Haney pushing for this Tank fight, though. I see Bill Haney. He active right now, talking about Tank. Like, let's make this shit happen. Let's do it. Tank said he wanted to fight us next. We ready. Let's do it. So, shit. I
man, if they get out of this Kambosos fight and they make that Tank fight happen, that'll be the best thing, man. That'll be so big this year, man. I'll be happy as shit if they do that.
Meth, what you think, Meth? What you think, real quick, Meth, of Bill Haney saying, fuck the Kambosos rematch, we won't Tank?
I heard him say it, and I just got, Bob Arum, right, is all the thing come to my mind. I wish I could talk to Bob. Like, call Bob, call. I gotta hear what Bob gotta say. right? Because I understand it's DH3 promotion, right? I still gotta see what Bob gonna say. If Bob say it's possible, then I like shit. Y'all them niggas ready rumble. You get what I'm saying? But if Bob be like, no, like that shit ain't gonna happen, then it goes in one ear, go in one ear and then out the other. For me, you see what I'm saying?
Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. What you think if they was to actually try to talk about it? What y'all think? Floyd and Ellaby gonna try to put on the table, far as the side of the who getting the most in this? What's gonna be said, and what Haney gonna have to deal with, or how that's gonna get done?
I don't see Ellaby and them causing any stipulations. They like to see a young black man get paid. They done been there. So I don't see that happening. They done been in the game for a long ass time. I only see them making sure them young men get their cheese.
So you think they agree with each other? They'll make a good agreement as far as the money split and all that. It won't be a whole bunch of like bullshit with it.
No, I can't see that. I don't see that. No. I think they already have on this estimate. You get what I'm saying? It's going to be kind of hard to. Again, it come down you saying who's going to be the A side? That's tough. I think they can play that same way. I always see imitation. They say imitation is the highest form of flattery. They can do like the Shakur Stevenson, Valdez shit.
Yeah.
And one come out first, one get announced first. Because the belt says on the line, they do fight next. They fought next, the belt's on the line. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, I think that's what
Haney and them, they only can say, I got all the belts, but then what's the name of them still gonna say, we know they're gonna say you ain't done pay-per-views yet though. We already been on pay-per-view.
It depends on the fight at. You see what I'm saying? I don't see that's all they got. Bob gonna have to make a pay-per-view fight this time. Bob gonna want to capitalize.
Right. So their fight would be pay-per-view anyway. Their fight definitely gonna be pay-per-view. Tank and Devin would, I think they could do between 500 and 800 pay-per-view buys.
Shit,
500 and 800,000. 500,000 to 800,000 pay-per-view buys.
They'll do it, but that press conference shit gonna be crazy. Right. That press conference and man, they gonna get into some crazy shit.
And yeah, I wouldn't put it past it. They could do a mill too. Yep.
Them two young dudes talk a lot of shit.
Guess what? That'll be both of their first time ever going. Either one of them even getting over 500K. Both of them. That'll be both of their first time getting that kind of pay-per-view money.
Shit, they be rich as shit. They be set for life, damn near, in my opinion. But they can keep going though.
Yep. So Shakur holla he gonna finish up at 130. Shakur said he gonna finish up at 130 and become undisputed.
I'm cool with that. I mean, if he stay out the way right now, we gonna get better. That's how I see it. Bob want a lot of shit to get cleared up too.
Yeah, I don't see nobody stopping him really from doing it neither. Cause you know who I used to think could beat him. I used to think Colbert might could get him, Chris Colbert, but I got a different feeling now.
Shakur beat Colbert without throwing a punch. He cut. Yeah. They talked on the boxing voice that one time.
Yeah,
never been the same.
I ain't gonna lie. Tank knocked the fuck out of Colbert, nigga. Knock his head off, bro.
Not Tank. We were talking about Shakur.
Shakur beat the brakes off that nigga.
Shakur stopped. I keep telling you, when he stopped Conceição, man, it's gonna be crazy.
Hey, man, I don't see Conceição is a good boxer. I see him Shakur beating him, but I don't see him knocking him out. Conceição, master boxer, bro. The nigga can box.
Hey, I just think it's shit. I just see Shakur I think that's going to be the fight that asks a lot of questions. I'm believing that's going to be the fight where I see him just turn to this 8. You see what I'm saying? Go nuts, just beat the fur off of him. But I don't know. I gotta see.
I think Conceição probably do the best against Shakur, up to now. I think out of all the fights he had with Herring, Valdez, or Joel Gonzalez, Nakatilia, I'm thinking this gonna be his toughest fight of his career with a Conceição. Even though he gonna win, but Conceição give him his toughest fight. I think so right now, as of today. What y'all think about that?
Who? Shakur?
Yeah, Shakur and Conceição.
Yeah.
Just a style of like the matchup, because he could box too.
Conceição, is he at 130? H.
Yup, you remember this the dude that boxed up Oscar Valdez, the Brazilian.
Oh, okay. So him and Shakur fight next, but he don't have no belt, do he?
No, he don't have no belt, but he gonna fight. He a good ass fighter though. I thought he beat Oscar. He should have had a belt. Because it's gonna be a chess match. Like it's gonna be boxer versus boxer. I think like besides Shakur Stevenson, Conceição is the best like pure boxer at 130 besides Shakur. So I think it's a matchup between the most skilled fighters at 130. That's how I look at it. I think it's gonna be a chess match. I got Shakur winning, but I can see Conceição at least winning 3 rounds, maybe even 4.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't no bum, Conceição. That nigga can box.
So when do they fight? They got it
coming up. It's coming up soon.
Oh, all right.
But is that the fight you wanted to see from Shakur Stevenson at 130? Even though he's fighting a good fighter, that's a good ass fighter.
That's a good fight. He get a pass for that fight from me at this point right now in his career. Where I got Shakur at what he's doing right now, as far as the pace that he on right now and what's going on in his career, he gets a pass for me at this point to take this fight that he's fighting right now that you saying, and I will be posted to see that fight. So yeah, I'll be interested in that. I will be looking forward to him looking for the other belts at 130 though. After somewhere down the line, if he's not gonna go up, but I got this fight right here. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing him in his next fight to defend his belts. Yeah, that's a good fight for him.
Yeah,
that's a good fight for him.
But
what I'm most interested in trying to see right now, H. I want them to hurry up and get this motherfucker AJ and Usyk back on. I want to get that shit over with, and of course, this fucking Canelo GGG. I want to see this crazy shit.
You want to see the Canelo Triple G shit? Go ahead, man.
I want to see it.
You said you do want to see it.
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it.
Are you hitting the blunt backwards, man? Come on, man. No, man. No. Oh, shit. Damn, man.
Because if Triple G beat Canelo, I'm going to be laughing. I'm going to be tripping off. That's crazy.
That ain't happening, man. Triple G, Canelo at this point is too big, too strong, too youthful. Triple G
and
Marauder was even a quarter of the fight of Canelo.
Canelo put a good piece on Triple G, then I know Canelo back on his shit and get ready to get on his shit again for probably another couple fights before he
retires. Canelo ain't going. He gonna always be Canelo, right? So he ain't going nowhere. He just fought a motherfucker he shouldn't have been in the ring with from the jump. That motherfucker Bivol big as shit.
Hey, yo, when he was fighting Bevel, I was looking at that motherfucking fight like, yo, is this motherfucker even moving? Every time Canelo, was hitting him with some, when Canelo hit him with his hardest shit, the motherfucker, it just seemed like he ain't going nowhere, like he hit a fucking tree or something. Like, what the fuck? This motherfucker ain't even moving? He came up. I said he came up too far now. He shouldn't be up here. He shouldn't be up. He got lucky when he came up there and beat Kovalev. I think young Kovalev still would beat the shit out of Canelo. I think Kovalev 7 years younger than he was, I think he would beat Canelo.
The question that fought Andre wouldn't find that Canelo. Canelo is not fighting that question.
Yeah, he went up there, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, he lucky he ain't go up there and be curious and accidentally have pulled better beef instead of Bivol. He might not be boxing no fucking more.
Are we saying buckle up boxing, fam? We saying H and that. What's going on H? We saying method, fam? What's going on method?
I mean, I agree entirely. Better Beef came in there in great condition to fight Joe Smith. I couldn't even imagine how he would have came in to fight Canelo. You see what I'm saying?
And you know he was thinking about calling him for a while. He was thinking about calling his name before Bevel for a minute. He was going to try him.
No, he wasn't thinking about that, man. Trust me. He wasn't thinking about that. I'm telling you, he wasn't thinking about that, man. That's suicide.
Man, stay his ass down there at 168 and go fight David
Yeah,
Benavidez or somebody.
Triple G better bust him up. He needs to relinquish them belts at
Yeah,
168.
well, if Triple G busts him up, that's gonna be a terrible ending. That's gonna be ugly. That's why I want to see the shit, just to see if that crazy shit was to happen. But hopefully it won't, though.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, Triple G gonna walk to that ring first round. Canelo gonna hit him with a jab. Boom. Triple G gonna do that same little shit he always do. Get the like he ain't never gonna change, right? I don't see it. At least Canelo done gotten there with Caleb Plant, and I just after that Caleb Plant fight, it was like, yeah, like you see what I'm saying? Like Caleb Plant defensively sound. Canelo was able to maneuver him and find him. Triple G just gonna be right there for Canelo to unload up on. And he kind of went up there with Bivol, and I see him stop
No,
him.
I want to see if his power. I want to see if his power can translate to 168 though. Cause man, I ain't seen Triple G with 8 more pounds to his power. You get?
He gonna be some shit.
Right,
If that's
right.
your first fight,
We do got to see Triple
at
G.
168, he gonna get stopped.
Yeah, we do got to see Triple G translate power too, because he been at 160 all his motherfucking career.
If he went up to 168, Benavidez would have whipped his ass. Shit, Morrell whooped Triple G ass. Shit,
Them guys are way bigger than him, though, man. Them guys are way bigger than him.
hey, but that's what happened at 68. You go up there, motherfucker, you gonna really work.
That's why Charlo stand his ass out of there.
Yeah.
He ain't going up there neither. His brother might have went up there. Jamel got that kind of heart. Jamel might have said, fuck it, and try his hand. If Jamel was undisputed at 160, he might try because he got different. I think he a little bit more like, fuck it, I'll try. I'll go at it. But but Jamal, no, he ain't going up that motherfucker.
So you don't think he'll ever fight Benavidez?
No, I don't got Jamal fight Benavidez. They ain't gonna fight. Jamal gonna stay at 160 and just keep fighting regular Jamal gonna like this fight this shit he just got coming up. What's his name? Saka, whatever his name is.
Suleki.
Lucky, yeah, he gonna be in fights like that. He ain't gonna really, cause if he gonna sit around, I know he ain't still sitting around waiting for Canelo. I wouldn't wait for. If I'm in Jamal Charlo's shoes right now, I don't wait for no motherfucking Canelo. Fucking Canelo. I'm going to try to get the big fights anyway. I'm going to get them other motherfucking belts. He should try to fight Demetrius Andre.
Just wanted to say that.
He going up. And he probably don't even get to fight him because he leaving that division. I don't know what the fuck he going to do. And ain't really nobody, it ain't really nobody at 160 for real. I mean, that's a dead division right now.
There are some names, but no one's really familiar with them.
It's like. I mean, you could still go. I mean, if he go for undisputed and take belts from whoever the fuck got him, I still credit him for that. If he do
Triple G's got them. So when Triple G loses, is he gonna relinquish them belts or what?
he must do. He need to relinquish him, or they need to strip his motherfucking ass. Unless
But
somebody.
you saying all the sanctioning bodies are fucked, man. They strip whoever they want to strip when they want to strip them.
Hey, Method, what you think about Devin Haney and Tank though, man? You think we are really gonna see this shit, or you think it's all talking going on?
Hey, you poke the bed long enough, the bed gonna come, man. That's how I see it.
You think niggas really want to fight Tank, or you think feel like people just be talking using his name for publicity, or you think they really actually want to fight this nigga?
I think it depends on the person's. Like Ryan Garcia, I don't really believe he want to fight Tank. I think he enjoys the hype behind it, and then the simple people that just be like, yeah, he really did want. Like that's cap. Ryan is cap. Now with Devin, it's like, again, it's like I think he do. You see what I'm saying? I think he does want to fight Tank. I just they gotta make it happen. That's on both ends. I can't sit there and just say it's one way, it's both ways. Both of them gotta make that fight happen. It seems like they pushing towards they're on a one-way collision. They're on a one-way ticket to fight. You see what I'm saying? Like all roads lead to Devin and Tank beating them in that ring.
Well, boy, if LB can take his nose out his ass, get tanking these big fights, then we should see these fights be happening, man. But they're gonna, if anything, they're gonna pick Ryan Garcia over Devin Haney because all they care about is tickets and fucking money. So if tickets and money is the only outcome in all of this, then Ryan Garcia should be the next man up.
I don't see. They don't really. People don't really take Ryan Garcia serious. He's like the boy that cried wolf, right? You know,
Oh
he
yeah,
cried
yeah,
wolf once,
perfect prime
called
example. That's
twice,
perfect example.
and then the third time it's like, all right, cool. You know, like we don't believe you at this point. You know, and at least with Devin, it's like they like, all right, he got something. He got he
You got the
has a
evidence
lot
to
of shit
back
on
it
the
up,
plate.
man. You got
You
the
got the
belt.
beef there. The beef is real. You see what I'm saying? It's like that, and then it's shit like that. That shit gonna be crazy. I see it happening. I think it might be next. I think it really might be next.
Nah, not next, man. You got Cambosis next, man.
Shit, Bill said they ain't gotta fight him next.
They do have to fight him next because they got to obligate the contract. But if Cambosis and his team and Bob Arum can sort something out on the side to say, look, this ain't the fight for you next. You get me? There's not really much money involved. There's not much interest buzzing around this fight. So you might as well go fight Richard Comey. Go fight a fucking.
Comey fight Pedraza.
He's fighting Pedraza.
Yeah. And
Oh,
I think shit. Bill said they ain't gotta fight Cambosis next. That's what he said. He said shit. They're not gonna get to fight him next.
they don't have to fight him next. They don't have to fight him next. But
Yeah,
obviously,
that's why I think taking Devin gonna fight him.
I don't know, man. That's tough, though, man. That's tough, man.
Pure funny.
That's tough, man. That's tough. That.
I fucks with the West Coast, man. The Cali, Oakland, shit, lost all the whole California. I fucks with y'all, man. But hey, that Baltimore cooking boy is something different, boy. I can't wait till that fight happen, boy.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, that's a 50-50. That's not even a. That's like a 49 and a half fight. Like, you get.
Hey, man, did Coach Kenny live right now? He said Haney and them really don't want no smoke.
Hey, did y'all just hear the news, bro?
Hey, Coach Kenny said they really don't want no smoke. Coach Kenny like, man, them niggas ain't talking about shit.
Hey, did y'all just hear the news, bro?
What
No.
news?
Mikey Garcia is officially
retired. Yeah, he
Oh
retired.
yeah, I saw that. He put retired on his Instagram.
Yeah, that nigga PBC.
He better not retire after losing to Sandra Martin. You better not go out like that.
He's done, man. He's done.
Mikey Garcia made all that money though.
Hey, Team Tank, they clapping back right now as we speak.
I got watch shit. I got money to check that out.
Hey, that nigga going in, Coach Kenny, right now though.
What's on the rise in that?
Yeah, he going hard on him right now. What up, brother? Boxing, what's good, man? What's up with Spence, man? You think you gonna get Spence in the ring?
No. We hope so, man. We hoping, man. Shit, we hoping. We want the fight. We know we want the fight. Everybody know probably want this fight.
You want the fight.
It's just sad, bro, that we gotta wait this fucking long time. I understand it was a pandemic, and I get that. I understand that, bro. This fight should have been fucking made, bro. All this motherfucking cap and all this motherfucker. Oh, I'm gonna clean my side street. Why would I fight you first? The easy route. I'm gonna take the easy route, and nobody's fucking questioning this dude. Why would you take an easy route and you're a fucking boxer and you're a fucking fighter in the fucking ring? You know what I'm saying? You went life and death with Sean Porter. You know we did, Sean Porter. We made that nigga retire. They want to say, well, oh, Sean Porter already had thoughts about retirement. Nigga, he had thoughts about retirement when he fought fucking Errol Spence. Niggas don't want to talk about that shit though. All this motherfucking hate, bro. We gonna see you niggas, man. We gonna see you niggas, man. When it gets October, no. But bro, I'm sorry.
Yo,
this is why I said, honestly, no matter if they sign this fight, we've been waiting for this fight for almost a decade.
Bro, we've been waiting for this fight since 2018, bro. And we're almost in 2023 now, bro. Like, how many years as boxing fans are we gonna keep on waiting for this shit, bro? These dudes,
yeah,
go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I want to get excited for this fight, but now I just want a good fight, even if it happens.
Bro, we just want the fucking fight, bro. We can't go another year not having this fucking fight, bro. And like they said, July 4th is gonna be fucking announced. Dude, it's almost July, and we not even heard no ESPN ringside. Nobody's come out. Nobody said the deal was almost done. Nobody's saying nothing, bro. Nobody's saying nothing. Just like all the fucking boxing fans, we just talking for no reason, bro.
I'm tired of talking about that fight, bro. Till it happened, bro. I don't even want to talk
Facts,
about
man.
that.
Spence and Crawford need to shut up. Honestly, let their promoters do the handy all this stuff. Honestly, I'm getting tired of hearing either of them talk. In my honest opinion,
I just wanted to fight, man. I just want to see it. It's long overdue now.
Yeah, but see, the problem is, I don't think we're gonna. I think we're gonna get the fight, but it's gonna be in late November, around December time. Problem.
Big say so.
But it was
no, I
good.
think it's gonna happen. No, you know what's gonna happen? They promise what's gonna happen. They want to have. It's gonna happen next year around maybe Memorial Day weekend.
What? Oh my! That's still. Come on, man. You fucking kidding me, bro? I'm not gonna be interested in that motherfucking then, bro. That's just gonna be too long, man. Crawford already gonna be 35 years old. He be turning 36 next year. That shit is not fair, bro. They trying to age this man out for no fucking reason. They gonna wait that fucking long and put the fucking fight up until Memorial Day, 2023. Man, that shit is crazy, man.
No, I wouldn't be shocked if that's what happens. Is what I'm saying.
No, I won't be shocked either. I won't be shocked because the negotiations is nobody has said that. We just hearing all these motherfuckers. Oh, a close source, I have a close source. I'm tired of hearing that close source bullshit, man. I'm tired of hearing that. We just want the fucking fight, bro. We want to see who's the best man in the ring.
At least we have undisputed in certain divisions already. Thank God for that.
Did y'all watch Bam Bam Rodriguez? How y'all feel about Bam Bam Rodriguez, man?
Hero, Memorial Day's end of May.
I think he's the best young fighter in boxing.
Hell no, he's not, bro. He's not even.
How is he not?
He's not even close to being
not
the
even
best
close.
young
How?
Come on, bro. Like, okay, he beat what's the fucking oh my god.
Rumble and Quadros.
Yeah, Rumble side.
Bro, those niggas are legends at their weight class.
Okay, but Rumble side was 35 years old, bro.
Okay.
Come on, man. He was 35.
And are people surprised? Are people surprised, bro?
Bro, no,
that was good. That was supposed to happen,
was
bro.
Gonna get him, but if a Rumble side was a little younger, I think he would have stopped Bam, bro.
Yeah, niggas kept saying, yeah, you could say that about anybody, bro. You could really say that about any
no,
young
but to say he's the best young fighter in the world right now, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, how is it crazy?
He's not better than Shakur. He's not better than Haney. He's not better than Tank. He's not. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. He's not better than Stephen Fulton. He's not better than Newey. Come on, bro. Stop it, man. He's not the best.
How can you say he's not?
He's
nigga,
not
that nigga is
Fulton,
bro. That nigga is the goods. Out of anybody, he's the only one that's actually proved it.
Bam is a top 10 best young fighter to me. He's top 10.
Out of anybody, he's proved it. Out of anybody, he's proved it. All these other niggas. Hold on, bro. All these other niggas, bro. All these other niggas be talking about on YouTube. They haven't proved it yet, bro. It's just speculation.
So Shakur Stevens hasn't proved it.
Niggas, I'm not talking about Shakur. I'm not talking about Shakur.
That nigga just went undisputed, bro.
Bro, okay. All right, listen. Devin Haney.
Now Bama a top 10 pound for pound fighter with fucking one belt.
Nigga, I never said he was pound for pound. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm not talking about you, bro. I'm talking about Piro and check.
What the fuck? I just say he's the best young fighter.
Bro, I did not say you, bro. Did I say your name, bro? I know, bro. 150. I did not say you, bro.
Bro, I don't give a shit. Listen, let me talk, bro. You just keep cutting me off. I'm getting tired of that shit. Nah, listen, bro. Devin Haney, yes, he has undisputed under his belt, but he beat Kambosos. The division is still not definitive yet. There's still a bunch of fights that needs to be made. We want to see him fight Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, Lomachenko. There's still a lot of fights for him. Kambosos wasn't the best guy.
But for us,
he wasn't the best guy.
He's the best,
and we all know that shit.
At Bam Rodriguez, he's not even unified. He only got one belt. He ain't fight fucking.
Okay, he's the youngest champion.
He ain't fight fucking Chuck Latito yet, bro. He ain't fight nothing.
He's the youngest champion.
Bro, okay, he's the youngest champion. What the fuck does that mean?
He beat two guys. He beat two guys that fought both of them. So what are you talking about?
It does not mean he's the best young fighter in the world. We cannot put that man with Shakur Stevens.
How can you not say that? How can you not say that? Please explain to me.
He was the best young fighter in the world. You just said that shit.
Nigga, he's a champion and he's 22. This nigga was born in 2000. Come on, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
23 years old. They about 1 year apart from each other. So, okay, he's young too. All these dudes are young.
This nigga the same age as me.
Yeah, I get that shit, bro. I get that shit. I understand,
Yeah,
bro.
no,
I
and
get it, bro.
you're brother boxing. I understand what you're saying, but Bam beat two in
Nigga, he's the goods.
Yeah,
He's
Bro,
straight
we
up
not
the
saying
goods.
that man is
his
not the
division.
good, bro. We not saying that man is not the good. I'm saying we can't say he's the best young fighter in the world right now.
Yeah, he beat possibly two future Hall of Famers
He beat
in
Quail.
his division.
He beat two legends in his division, bro.
Yeah,
Even if
I
they was old or
understand that,
not.
bro. But he's the undisputed like Haney. Is he a unified champion like Shakur?
No.
Okay then, bro. So let's, bro. Come on, man. I thought
Nigga, that's an
undisputed meant more.
accolade, though.
Yeah,
That
it's an
don't mean
accolade,
shit.
man. Yeah.
That
It's
don't
an
mean nothing.
accolade,
That's
but
an accolade, bro.
I can't say that man is the best young fighter in the world right now. I can't say it. I can't say it right now.
I agree with you. He needs to fight Chocolatito. Maybe
Or
if he beats
Estrada's the best man at 115. That's facts.
Wait,
Hell no.
over Chalk?
Over
He beat
Chocolatito? No, hell no.
Chocolatito, but I thought Chocolatito did win the fight. But we got to give fucking Estrada credit. He beat that dude 2 times. Rumble side, he knocked out fucking Chocolatito. How do I don't know about Rumble side, bro? Come on, man. Stop it, bro.
Runga side beat a guy already. He already beat
he beat El Gallo. He beat Cuellos, right?
Yeah.
That's
what I'm saying, bro. He beat these guys.
Bro, I get that those are great wins, and I'm not saying that, but Bam, I don't think he's the. I mean, I understand he's 22 years old, but you know, we also got young fighters like Haney and Shakur. So we still got young fighters, bro.
Nigga, all I'm saying is those guys ain't fight the competition he has, bro.
Bro, but okay, Rumble side, come on, man. Rumble side, bro. He's 30 fucking 5 years old, bro.
Side, bro.
He's not
How
the
you
same
gonna put
fucking
Cambosis
fighter,
over
bro.
Runga side, bro?
Y'all act like Rumble side's a fucking like, is he an all-time great fighter? Maybe at those low weight classes, but come on, bro. Let's just be honest.
At the lower at the world.
Fam, he beat Chocolatito, fam, twice.
I understand that, but you're not
at the
understanding
lower weight classes. He was one of the best.
Bro, but he wasn't the best when fucking Bam fought him. I know he wasn't.
Obviously not. Obviously not.
Technically, he was because he still a top contender there. Still a top contender.
But it's just like Anthony Joshua fighting Cleveland.
And Quadros was a champion still, even if he was old. He was still a champ.
No, he was not a champion, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Rumble side he's not a champion.
No, Quadros. I said Quadros, not Runga
side. Quadros was the champion.
He was a champion still. That's what I'm saying. Those are two.
No, but I understand he was the champion, but not
technically.
Rumble side was a contender. He wasn't a champion.
Technically, he wasn't even a champion. That belt was vacant that they fought for. But
Batman Rodriguez fought for a vacant belt.
Yeah, he fought Quadros for the
he fought. That's why I just said that was the first time he seen the dude.
Yeah, that was a vacant. Yeah, you're right.
I'm not, bro. He's a bro. Bam Rodriguez is a bad boy, man. I like Bam right? Bro, he a bad dude, man. He a bad boy, but I'm not. I think he's gonna beat everybody in 1-8 to 115. He gonna beat. He already beat Quail. He beat Rumble side. Now he has to just beat Estrada and Chocolatitos and get them the fuck out.
And don't forget 112. Don't forget 112, brother. Boxing.
They want him to go back down to. They want him to go back down to 112.
Yeah, I think he can beat Nakatani. He can beat
Gentle Nakatani, El Rey, Sonny
Edwards. Yeah.
That's hard though. That Nakatani guy. That's a hard fight.
Yeah, that's a hard fight right there.
Ain't that Nakatani's brother?
Yes.
Yeah. Cause I seen him before. He
better than the older brother.
Yeah, he's way better than his fucking brother.
It's fuckery, bro. Exactly, bro. That's what it is.
Yeah, but the fight I want to see Bam, I want to see him versus a Newey at 118.
Honestly, I think I'm a Bam fan, but I don't think he can handle Newey's power. To be honest,
to me, I agree. I don't think he can handle his power either. But the fight, I like how he fight Rumble side, but he should have outboxed Rumble side, bro. He tried to throw toe to toe with Rumble side. He was getting kind of like fucked up in the end. Yeah,
but brother boxing, I understand styles make fights, but I said this. Rung beside style, that come forward style caught up to him finally with what's his name? With Bam. You agree?
Yeah.
Like because the older you get, the more wore down, where
You
more
got some
that
treads
style
on your
wears
tires,
you down.
man. You got fucking treads on your tires.
Yeah.
And I'm
That-
saying it, but see, the problem with Rumble, so he really didn't have a jab. He was coming in, he was getting countered. The footwork, the angles, it was just too many problems, you know. And Rumble size tough for his own good. He got a fucking good chin. That's one thing we can say about Rumble side. He got a good chin. But
do you think
it's just the fact that, bro, he just took too much damage in his career. He's been in fucking wars, bro.
if the rumors are true that Nonito might go down to 115, do you think that's a good fight for Bam?
Nah, man, Donito need to fucking retire. I love Donito, but he needs to fucking retire, bro. Come on, man. You just got knocked. That nigga just got brutally knocked out by in a way. Come on, man. Fucking retire, bro. I don't want to see a legend like that keep on getting knocked out. You know what I'm saying? CTE is real. We don't want to keep seeing our legends get knocked the fuck out like that, bro. You already have a great career. You're a great Hall of Famer. You're a first ballot Hall of Famer. To me, he's one of the best little guys to ever fight in the fucking boxing ring. And you know what I'm saying? And he's all
Yeah, no, you know what it is? It's their pride. They want to prove that.
Bro, it's just like that Manny Pacquiao shit, bro. Like Manny Pacquiao, I'm like, bro, just retire. You don't have to keep on getting knocked out like this. You already a legend. You're 8th division world champion. You're a future Hall of fucking Fame. You don't have to keep on fighting, but it's just their fucking pride. And Tony, you're right. It's just their pride that they won't let it go until it's too late.
Yeah, no, and that's what I can give respect for Floyd a little bit. As he got older, he knew that he couldn't stand in the pocket all the time and stuff like that. So he had to adjust his style as well as he got older.
Bro, and this is my issue though, right?
A lot of fighters do that.
People and say this shit was born, but bro, that man was 36 years old, bro. He was an old man, bro. What do y'all want him standing in the pocket? But he gave y'all. But he used to stand in the pocket when he was pretty boy back in the day. Man, he used to fight 5-5 back in the day.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Go back and watch his fight with Chop Corley, and the nigga, man, he put an ass whooping on that man, bro.
Yeah, bro, a lot of fighters do that, Tony.
Yeah,
they change their style when they get older. Miguel Cotto, Manny Pacquiao did it. Chocolatito just did it. That's what they do, bro.
That's what hurt. I'm a big fan of Nonito too. That's what hurt Nonito just a little bit, not adjusting his style as he got older.
Bro, he never made no fucking adjustment. Yeah, he beat O'Bali. Yeah, he beat O'Bali, who was the champion. But let's just be honest. These dudes at 118 are not in a way, bro. Not Rigo, not fucking John Casimiro. Not Casemiro, not fucking Paul Butler. These dudes are not on his level, bro. He's levels above these dudes, man. That's why he stopped in a way. No, excuse me. Dornaire, because Dornaire really don't have a lot of skills. He's a comfort fighter. You know what I'm saying? He really don't have a lot of skills.
Yeah, and brother boxing, I understand people want to see Inouye, and a lot of people want to see Inouye versus Stephen
Fulton. Yeah,
Fulton. For me, that fight stylistically, that makes no sense for Inouye. The fight
but see, Tony though, he did say he wants to go up though and challenge himself in post.
Yeah, but I would rather him go against MJ. In my honest opinion,
Medallions. Oh yeah. Man, MJ. He's pretty good. I don't think he's gonna beat Stephen Fulton though. I just don't see it. I think Fulton got too many skills from that dude. MJ. I think Daniel Ramon. Beat MJ. I thought it was a really close fight when they fought. And you see what Stephen Fulton did to him.
Hey, brother boxing, are you kind of surprised he was able to knock out Rios with that injured hand?
Like man, no, I wasn't surprised. I mean, Brian Rios, he's decent. You know, I seen him a couple of times, but he was not on the level of MJ. MJ, you know, he's a good fighter, but I just don't.
He was a good. I say this, Rios was a good contender. He was a contender.
Brian Rios was he was a good contender, but he was just, you know, he was just not on the level.
He never got past that ceiling, in my honest opinion.
Yep. Never got past that goddamn ceiling, and I'm saying this right now. But if Inouye cleans out 118, 122 is not that far away from 118 though. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's only 3 pound difference.
Yeah, 3 fucking pound difference. So he can go up for a fucking fight. I think. I mean, I think if he wants to really get another big name like Fulton on his resume, And I think that would be a huge name on his resume. I think that'd be the second biggest win of his career.
I think
outside
Fulton.
Herman.
I think not what's oh my
Cool
god.
boy Steph Fulton, Stephen Fulton Jr.
Yeah, I think Fulton. What the issues that Monster didn't cost for him is his power, because I don't think Steven has that much power that would deter a guy like. I understand his skills, but I don't think he has enough power where it could stay off. Like,
Yeah, but see, the problem is, I think the jab is going to be a problem for Anayo Nui. That's going to be a real problem with his jab, man.
You don't think, being that he's a lot shorter, he can use his height to his advantage? Then
No, I think
Cool
Fulton
Boy
would use
Steph?
his height to his advantage. I think Anu is going to try to get inside. But you gotta understand with the fight that impressed me with Fulton was the Brandon Figueroa fight. How he just stood there and just took all that punishment and kept going. But you really can't do that in your boxing career when you go up.
No, that's what I'm asking with Steph, with Anui's. Do you think Anui can actually use him being maybe a lot shorter than Steven? Because Steven is like 5'8", right? 5'8",
Steve about like
5'7"?
5'6". He about like 5'6". Yes, they said he about like 5'6".
Yeah, and Anui's like 5'4" at the most.
Yeah, but Stephen Fulton got way longer reach.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I think Anui can use his reach to Steph's disadvantage. Having Lon's arm can actually deter, like, can actually work the opposite direction as well, right?
I'm not sure got the longer reach, but I'm not sure about that. But I understand what you're saying, though, kind of like in the sense. Well, I think if I'm a Nui, I'm gonna take a lot of angles, man. I'm gonna use a lot of angles, a lot of speed, a lot of power, and get him kind of confused. Because Fulton likes to jab. He's a damn good boxer, but you know he like to get in them dog fights. You know what I'm saying? You saw it with Figueroa. You saw it with Angel.
He's kind of like Haney. He's kind of like Haney, almost.
I think he's a better. I think he's a way better inside fighter than Haney.
Oh, my mistake. Shakur. He's kind of like Shakur.
No. He ain't on that level now. He's not on that level. He's not on that level, but he's a damn good fighter. To me, like, I got him number 10 on my pound list. I know people are gonna disagree, but
that's good.
He's a damn good fighter. You want to
Shelton.
I would like to see him sign with PBC. I think being honest with you though, bro.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Tony?
We were me and Brother Boxing were talking about Anui versus Stephen Fulton. You think Anui can use Stephen's reach to his disadvantage, being that he's a little bit shorter, like 5'4", 5'5"?
He could do that. He could probably do that with a guy who isn't as skilled as Stephen Fulton. But Stephen Fulton can box, can bang, can fight laterally, go forward, go backward. He can do it all, and he's a bigger guy. So, I mean, I know you guys like Anui. I like Anui too. But if you send him up to 122, if he fights, maybe he should fight somebody else up there. If he fights Fulton up there, it's not going to end well for him.
Nah, let him fight the nigga, the loser of MJ versus Fulton. Let him fight the loser then.
Well, we know
what's going on to the panel. Salute to the panel.
I just saw MJ fight. I just saw MJ fight. And if you telling me that guy I saw fight is going to be Stephen Fulton, you crazy.
No, that's what I'm saying. I got Stephen Fulton actually stopping him. It might be a decision.
We're underestimating MJ just a little bit. I think he has a chance against Stephen Fulton. In my
I think the best two fights ever saw.
Let's keep it honest, Anthony. You got a chance.
He got a chance now. I ain't gonna say that.
You got a chance. Everybody got a chance. He's not gonna beat Steve Fulton. He's not good enough.
No.
The guy I saw Saturday night is not good enough.
What you mean he needs a little more work? So what you saying, OG? You saying that he needs a little bit more work before he gets that shot?
Who, MJ?
Yeah.
No, there's nothing MJ can do. Because if that's what he got right there, what I saw Saturday night, there's nothing he can do to beat Fulton.
Oh, I got you.
Fulton gonna
I
whoop
got
his
you.
ass, man. I think Fulton gonna give him a boxing lesson.
So
But you got,
if
but I do
let's say
understand MJ is tough. Go, I'm sorry.
We can't hear you,
let's
Shelf.
say Inouye comes up and fights MJ and MJ beats Inouye. Do you think that fighting Inouye would help him get ready for a guy like Steven or no?
No, I knew he got.
Nah, Monster has no. Monster don't have no right. Yeah, if MJ was to beat Monster, Monster doesn't deserve a shot with Fulton.
No, he don't. That
No,
fight
he's not
wouldn't make
saying that.
sense because
That's not what he said. What he's saying is,
Oh,
if Monster loses to MJ, if MJ beats Monster, would fighting Monster Inoue help prepare him to fight Stephen Fulton?
hell no, they
I
got
said
way
give him.
different styles. They got
Like
way
I don't
different
think.
styles.
Yeah, I just think the only thing that changes that is just it'll probably build his confidence up. That's just about it.
Yeah, but Inouye fights at 118. That they got way different style. Inouye's kind of like a come.
I know what you mean, though, bro. I just think
He
it's a
got a lot
confidence
of-
thing.
he
I
got
don't
a
think
lot
his
of
style
skills
and the way he
coming
fights is gonna change.
We never seen
Yeah.
Inouye
Just
start
never
the
know,
back
man.
foot before.
You never know. You got to get him in the ring to truly find out. But in my opinion, neither one of them dudes gonna beat Fulton. Neither one of them.
Hey, any of you fellas hear Bill Haney's interview today on one of the shows today? Did y'all even hear his interview today?
No,
He was talking today.
I'm
I
gonna
ain't
watch it a
paying
little later
attention
on
to
tonight.
Well, check
I
it out,
ain't
yo. I'm
paying
about to
attention to it.
Sure,
hold on, guys. I'm about to drop a link in the private. All right, it's from everything boxing. He had Bill Haney on there. They were talking for a minute. They brought up the Tank Davis and all this other stuff.
We
Go to
already
an
know
hour. Go to the hour and 42, like 1 hour and 42-minute part of the show. You'll get the whole interview from there. If you didn't hear it, if you interested, there's a lot of talk on that shit.
Check it out.
Hold on, hold on. I'll let you know when I put it in. Hold up, I got y'all. You don't have to look at it, but if you want to, I'm gonna have it in the private chat. Just go to 140. Go to 142, and then you go from there, and you listen to the whole thing.
I'll check it
Bro,
out.
but okay, bro.
All right,
Like,
I just dropped the link. I just dropped it. It's there now.
So Aiden.
What's up?
Watch the Canelo?
For Bam specifically, what do you want his after he just beat
Rumbasai?
Yeah, who
actually,
do you want him to fight next?
Well, shoot.
I
don't want him to go. I want him to fight. Yeah, I want him to fight another top guy. I heard he got 2 on his resume now. Maybe one more guy. Right, I say Rayo.
El Rayo? Ooh.
Yeah, I think that should be. I think he should get that one. Yeah.
No, Bam is too small for El Rayo. What are you talking about?
Is he?
He meant El Gallo, not El Rayo. El Gallo.
Yeah. How you say his word?
El Gallo.
The rooster.
Yeah, Big Sio said it for me. He's right. That's the guy I'm talking about. He needs to get that one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's a third guy on that resume. Then after that, I say he has every right to go after whoever he chooses to go after that. He gets past that guy. He wants to fight Chocolatito?
I think he should fight Estrada first.
Oh, man. Yeah.
I
think Estrada, yeah.
He actually said what he might do after that fight. He actually said what he might do, Aiden, is go down and have his brother unify that division.
Man, look here, bro. Like, I don't know about that going back down. Keep on going up, going back down. That shit will mess you up.
But there's not a really big weight difference between 115
all these
and
weight classes really should just be combined. I mean, let's just be honest.
From like 108 to 118.
Yeah, all these weight classes really should be combined because like all these dudes really like around the same height. They're really around the same weight, the same height, and stuff like that. So
everybody different though. I don't think some guys will be able to make weight.
Is she still having soccer camps?
I mean, you can have fun tournament fights. I mean, we need to start bringing back tournament fights to boxing, bro. More tournament fights, bro. Fucking like, man, we need to start doing that shit, bro. Like, More tournament fights at 160. More tournament fights at 147.
More tournament fights at 154 and 168.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Bro.
Yeah, I think honestly those tournaments would do well in the bigger divisions.
But then you would know who you're fighting next. There will be no fucking dodging, no avoiding. You would know who you're fighting next.
Yeah, no, having those tournaments in the bigger divisions makes a lot of sense. For 147,
it makes way more sense. It makes way more sense because if you're gonna have a tournament at 118, well, damn near everybody fights at 118. That won't even make no sense. You need more tournaments at these bigger glamour divisions. That will make boxing way more better than what it is.
But you really think the promoters are going to allow that?
They did the Andre Ward Super 6 tournament, but that's the last great tournament I feel like in boxing.
They need to do more of those in different divisions.
Yeah, but the Super 6 was like one of the last great tournaments though. Like we seen all the top guys like Abraham and you know Carl Froch and all these great
Zab Judah was in that tournament, right? Zab was
I'm talking about the 168 with Andre Ward. The Super 6 with Ward won it.
Was Calzaghe in that tournament?
I'm not sure.
No.
But
No, he wasn't.
Who was in that tournament? I know Abraham.
He was retired already.
Carl Froch was in that tournament, right? Abraham, Carl
Froch.
I'm fucking blinking on some names here, but that was the top 6 super middleweights in the world, and they fought each other.
I think Kessler was in it.
It was Kelly Patrick in it.
Y'all know Kessler, right? I think he was in it too.
Was Kelly Patrick in it also?
I'm not sure, man. I can do a quick look up again.
Please do, bro. Because bro, if they can do that like a Super 6 at 147, bro, or Super 6 at 160, bro, that fucking will bring boxing back, bro. Like it will make boxing way more fucking better than what it is, bro.
I think from 135, having those Super 6 tournaments at 135, 140, 147.
What is this nigga Button for Life talking about? He said we promoting other channels now. Y'all promoting other channels on this motherfucker?
We're not even promoting other channels. What are y'all talking about?
Man, that nigga lying. Yeah,
we ain't say that about no damn other channels, bro. Like, bro, what are you talking about?
Yeah, troll ass nigga.
Bro, nobody talking about nobody's channel, bro. Let them niggas live, man. We do our shit over here, and they do their shit over there, man. We don't care about the people's channels over here, bro. We are a fun.
We ain't promoting that. We ain't doing that. I just wanted to know if y'all want to hear Bill Haney. That's it. Nothing more.
I'll watch it a little later.
Hear it from his mouth itself and what he thinks about this Tank Davis shit. That's all I did. I don't even fuck with him. I just heard Bill Haney on that shit. I just started listening.
Hold up, bro. We get a tournament at 135 with Super 6 at 135. Shit, man, bro, that'd be beautiful, bro. There would be no ducking and dodging. The guy advances to the semifinals and then advances to the final.
Sure, but now they should do that
because it's so much fucking promotions. Too much bickering and fucking argument. Too much bitching and complaining.
I know that's the messed up part. They should do that in every division.
Yeah, bro, and that's what I'm trying to tell niggas. But when we had that Super 6 tournament, that was one of the first tournaments I've seen as a boxing. Chloe. We had that fucking
I agree with you. I think that the Super 6, those tournaments don't make sense at 118. Like, because 118, they fight it every
That's what I'm trying to say. It doesn't make sense for these little bantamweights and these little fucking flyweights to fight each other. It should be no tournaments down there because they already fight each other.
They had one already.
Yeah, they already had one at 118, right?
So you mean like 130? You mean like 135?
140, 147. 140 is gonna become a great division. You know,
154.
But I don't give a shit. I love Muhammad Ali. I just don't like the tournament style of Muhammad Ali trophy style tournaments.
Yeah, I'm about to say the 140 already had a tournament already.
Yeah, but it wasn't everybody in that tournament though. I mean,
who was missing? Who was missing?
That's 150. Everybody was in this tournament, bro.
He beat. Hold on. Josh Taylor beat everybody. He beat everybody.
He didn't beat Jose Ramirez. Ramirez was not in the tournament.
Yeah, he beat him already though. He beat him.
No, I'm talking about in the tournament, bro. He was
Bro,
not
fuck
in
the tournament. He
Why
fought
does
him.
it matter?
No,
He
he
beat
doesn't.
him.
But
Yeah,
we
why
talking
does that
about a
matter? He
tournament,
fought
bro.
him
Hold
already.
up, hold up.
Yeah.
We talking about a fucking tournament where everybody's in a tournament, bro. Jose Ramirez ducked that motherfucking tournament. He did not want to fucking lose that damn tournament.
It didn't matter. He fought the
Bro,
guy
how do you-
anyway, and he
I
beat him.
know,
What are you
I'm
talking
just
about?
talking about a tournament style fight where everybody, all the champions come together and fight each other, bro. Not just one dude trying to avoid everybody. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody comes
They
together.
had listen.
But you not
The
understand.
reason they had the tournament is because they had 4 champions,
though, bro.
and they wanted to make one champion. All 4 of the champions was in the tournament.
No, he was not. He
All
was not
4
in
of
the
them.
tournament. Ramirez was not in the tournament. What are you talking about? He was not in the tournament. Because it was
Was there any listen? Let me ask you. Let me ask you a question. Was there any other top ranked fighters in that tournament? Was there any other top ranked fighters in that tournament?
Come on,
bro.
son, you know damn well that nigga was not in the tournament. Come on, you watched that tournament.
He had all the belts. He didn't need to be in the tournament.
No,
listen.
he did not.
No.
He was a unified
Listen to
champion.
me. Stop talking so much and listen. You can understand what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Were there any other top ranked fighters in that tournament? Yes or no?
I think so. I mean, shit, I gotta look at the
who.
I gotta look at the record and see who was in that motherfucker.
It wasn't. I guarantee you, it wasn't.
No, there wasn't. There wasn't. No, there wasn't OG.
But that's what I'm trying to tell him. It wasn't. It was Jose Ramirez was not in that tournament. He did not want to be in that fucking tournament. He ducked.
So how'd he duck?
It's not he wanted. It's not that he didn't want to be in the tournament. His boss.
This is just fucking factual, bro. Like, how can we say that man? Man, he had a fucking chance, bro, to be in that fucking tournament. It was Muhammad Ali.
None of his promoter told him not to. You work. You on the contract to me. No, you're not in the tournament.
Promoter in the fucking fight. The fight is going to tell the promoter what he wants to do with his career.
Bro, you know that shit don't work like that no more. You've been around long enough to know that.
I know, but I'm saying this.
That shit don't work like that. The promoter tells you what to do, when to do it, and how to do it.
And brother,
you
gotta remember too.
Exactly. Do you ever think we have a turn where everybody comes together as champion?
I would love to see that. It won't happen, though.
That's what I'm trying to say. Everybody should just come together. Fuck all the promotion. Fuck all the fucking, politics. And
Brother boxing, that shit ain't gonna happen, man. That shit.
See, you gotta realize, right? You
Here we
keep
go.
hearing everybody saying fuck promotions.
Fucking dream. That ain't gonna happen, man.
All right. The Super 6 tournament was Kessler, Kyle Froch, Andre Ward, Jermaine Taylor, Arthur Abraham, and Andre Durrell.
And Carl Froch, right?
Yeah, he said
that was who was in the, that's who was in the Super 6 tournament. Andre Ward.
Bro, that was the last great fucking tournament, bro.
But who got hurt?
You gotta remember, Josh Taylor wasn't with Top Rank when they had that tournament. He had to sign the Top Rank to fight Jose Ramirez.
He wasn't.
You gotta remember that too.
That's right.
Still, I feel like everybody should have been in that tournament.
So no, Jose
I hear
Ramirez.
what you feel. We understand what you feel, bro. We just tell you.
Totally understand what you feel. It's just that you're not understanding that boxing. It is what it is. Boxing is not.
No,
gonna be,
I know that. I know that.
You know,
but Bucker, I get that. But this is in my own world, bro. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I feel you. I would want to see that too. Like what you talking about.
Everybody comes together, bro. Fucking after you beat in the semifinals, bro, you advance. And you'll know who your fucking opponent is, bro.
So, brother boxing, who's paying these fights? Who's gonna pay the fights? Who's paying these guys?
Well, look here, man. Everybody comes together. Fuck it. I mean,
who's paying these guys, man?
I mean, Showtime, PBC.
They good questions. They good questions. There's questions going to come to the table like that. Who are paying these guys?
I mean, Showtime did a lot of fucking tournaments. They can go to the table. Fuck it. I mean,
and give them all a flat fee or what? Like.
See, that's the fucking problem, bro. See, that's the fucking problem.
Because I told you, of course, it's a problem, man. It's money, man. It's the dollar sign, man. That's what it's about. This is what it's about. It's a business.
I want to see more tournament styles. Every champion's in there. Because everybody deserves a shot.
I understand what you mean with the tournament, but the problem is the financing and shit. That's a big problem.
My nigga
Let's switch gears. What is this shit y'all talking about with Tank, man? What happened with Haney and all this? What happened?
Oh my God, they're talking some hard Play-Doh shit over there, boy. They're talking some hard shit over there. Shit.
you heard Bill? Bill was on the shit.
They talking about they sleeping Devin Haney. They talking about send the contract. Haney don't want that smoke. They talking about. They're talking about.
They was talking about the sparring.
Yeah, it's talking about the sparring. Yeah, it's talking about the sparring. Fuck.
That just say the sparring
That's what
contest.
Haney
Bill
was
Haney
saying.
said he won good money off that sparring.
Bill Haney.
That's what Haney was saying today.
Bill.
That's the big uproar y'all talking about.
Bill.
That's what
Remember
Bill Haney
remember
was
that
saying.
part? Remember that part they were saying that. Hey, remember that part they were saying that Mayweather grabbed Tank Davis and all that shit? That's not true.
What do you mean he grabbed him?
I think Devin Haney in Dubai right now.
Remember when he was fighting, when he was sparring, and then supposedly Mayweather grabbed Tank by the arm real quick or something like that while he was in the sparring session and shit?
Okay,
Like,
this is
supposedly
a
that he grabbed him or something like that. I guess he was trying to tell Tank that's enough or maybe something like that.
Ask y'all
that
a
never
question.
happened.
Let me ask y'all a question. Serious
All I know
question.
is Bill Haney won a lot of money in that sparring, I heard.
This is serious. This is a serious question. Who in the fuck cares about sparring?
No, nobody cares about it. They brought it up to ask him who really won it.
Yeah, fuck that sparring.
And Bill Haney said, let's just say let's just say I won good money off that.
No, you love
who
it.
gives
You
a
love
fuck?
it.
Nobody gives a fuck. Are you gonna fight this guy or not?
But there's your answer though. There's your answer. We know who won. I mean, he said he won.
No one gives a fuck.
Money. I'm pretty sure he bet on his son.
That's the closest we're gonna get to
who
them
won
even
a sparring
fighting.
match.
Check this out. I watched the show where I just watched him last week on $1 million worth of game. I watched Devin Haney on there, and Devin Haney sat on there and said, so he was talking shit then too, because he said, what belt you? He was like, he ain't got no damn belt. That's not no real belt. And who told you he walking around with a belt? I don't know nothing about him having no belt. And he was trying to tank on the show. Yeah, so he like, yeah. So then he said, ain't it? He said it it's not a good feeling when the motherfucking tables turn when you talking all that email shit, right? He was just talking all that email shit to me. Now the tables turned on him, and he walked around with that fake ass belt. So he was talking. So if you go check that $1 million worth of game out, he been talking shit.
I ain't gotta check it out. I ain't gotta check it out because he's telling the truth. Tank got the only real belt Tank got is at 130.
Yep.
Ain't none of them.
No, you might not count. You might not count the regular belt. The regular belt counts, man. I don't give a shit.
That shit don't mean nothing.
That shit don't mean nothing.
It does. No, but you lot can say. Listen, you lot can say it doesn't mean anything, but it does.
Yeah, that 130 belt gone.
Yeah, he dropped that shit.
Only thing it mean is you somebody mandatory for a super belt. You ain't got no super belt.
Exactly. So that means something.
Okay,
exactly.
let me ask you this. Hold on. Let me ask my man Butch this.
Muhammad Ali fought for the same belt, man. Come on, man.
Butch, stop, Butch. Let me ask you a question. Listen to me. If Tank is a world champion at 135,
yeah,
how is Devin Haney the undisputed champion? Explain that to me. How does that work?
It don't, right? It don't work, Mr. Shelton, you've come to ask me this fucking question now.
So pretty much that belt that team got is a different division. Pretty much.
No, it's not a different division, buddy. It's the underbelt. It's a regular belt. Look,
the man said it's the underbelt.
The interim belt and the regular belt. That's what they are. Like it's like an underbelt. They're under the top belts, but like Main Man was just saying, like he was trying to make it count. The only thing it count for is that you got a belt that could put you in a position to get the real belt.
Yeah, but for you to say it doesn't mean anything.
That's like instead of you copping the real Jordans and you going in the flea market and you got the flea market Jordan, you go in there and get the Jordans for $90, and I go buy the real shit.
No. So you can't say that. You can't say that because it's not a fake. You can't say that because it's not a fake belt. It's not a fake belt. You can say no. It's not a fake belt. It's not a fake belt. You can say it's like going to the Jordan store and then you ain't buying the highest edition of Jordan. You get me? You're not buying the high. You ain't buying the 4s and that. You ain't buying the 1s. You're buying like the 10s.
Go ahead, talk. Go ahead.
How old are you, Buckler? How old are you?
You said, how old am I?
How old are you?
I'm 40.
Okay, so you should remember the NABF and the USBA belts, right?
Of course.
You remember, Butch.
I think I remember the belt.
The NABF and the USBA. That's what the WBA, the WBC regular belts are. They're the NABF and the USBA belts. Back in the day, to get a title shot, you had to go win that NABF, the National North American Boxing Association.
Yeah, they
or
changed it to
the
WBA.
USBA, the US United States Boxing Association belt. You had to go win those belts to get a title shot. If you didn't win that championship, you would not get a title shot.
Right.
So they replaced the USBA and the NABF with
The
the
WBA.
WBA regular, the WBC regular, all that shit. That's what those belts are. So I'm gonna ask again, one more
I
time,
do know
for the
getting
people
the
in the
first
back
belt.
who didn't hear. If Tank Davis is a world champion at 135 pounds, why are they calling Devin Haney the undisputed world champion? Can't be two world champions, right?
Mr. Shell
Let's
team,
think about it.
OG,
If
Mr.
you
Shell
think
team,
about it like, if you
ask me
think about it
some
like he's
soft
saying it,
questions.
if each one of us, if we was in a division, us right now that's talking, if we was in a division, and one of us had all 4 belts, we'd be mad as shit at the other motherfucker for trying to say they got the belt. You a world champion. We be on here fussing. You ain't no motherfucking world. I got the motherfucking belt. What is you talking about? You a world champion? You ain't no world champion. So he right. He right. It's only one. It's only one undisputed.
Haney is the super champ of the WBA belt.
Right.
The belt that Davis has, the only way that belt could be used is if the sanctioning bodies of the WBA put it together for that fight to happen.
Right. Yep.
Because Tank has the regular WBA belt.
Tank don't have shit. Tank is the number
I mean,
one.
they keep saying it's a regular belt, but they also was talking about it for so long about they got to talk to the sanction of the WBA just to.
Everybody
That's what it is. Is a contender.
At 135 right now. They're all contenders. That's what they are.
All right.
They all contenders for the title. Devin Haney has all 4 sanctioned championships. He is the champion. There is no.
And you
other
know what?
champion
With all that
I just want to know when
bullshit
they're
that
gonna
we
get
went
this
through
fat
trying
fucking
to
guy.
figure out, with all that bullshit we went through trying to figure out undisputed when the TO had the belts and then Cambosa and all that, you gotta settle that shit now and say, yeah, Devin is the
But
fucking.
T.O. never had the regular WBC belt. That's why he wasn't undisputed.
There is no other champion at 135. I'm saying one more time. I guess y'all didn't hear me.
T.O. was
There
never
is no
undisputed.
other champion at 135. There's one champion. The champion is Devin Haney. He's champion. All them other dudes are just contenders.
So basically, we got Devin Haney is king at 135. Josh Taylor king at 140.
So what the hell is the use of having that belt, Sheldon?
Josh Taylor got stripped. Josh Taylor got stripped.
That's another way for the sanctioning body to make money.
Oh, okay.
Another way for the sanctioning body to make money. Yeah.
See, I asked Sheldon because he's old school. He been through the way back in the days when boxing was in black and white on television. So I know you know it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. How all of a sudden now we want to say Tank is a champion, but when Devin had the WBC, that's an email belt. It don't really count. You got to make it make sense, man. You got to pick one. You motherfuckers got to pick one and stick with it.
Yeah, Devin's a real champ for sure, 100%. Tank Davis, that belt he has means nothing. Yeah, it could get you a shot.
Is that for the rest of the brothers that got that belt or?
Hell yeah, man. I mean, bro,
David Morrell's not a champion. Stanionis is not a champion. None of them are champions.
No, none of those guys, champions.
Yeah, they're regular belt champions.
It's 4 belts at welterweight. Errol Spence has 3 of them, and Bud Crawford has the other one. All them other dudes are contenders. They're not champions.
Yeah. So why they put that championship with that champion word there?
I don't care what they do when they say what they say. Butch, I don't care what they fucking say. I know the truth. The truth is, Errol Spence has 3 belts, and Bud Crawford has the other belt. That's it. I don't give a fuck what the fuck they say on TV. This is not a championship fight. This is a contender fighting another contender. That's what it is.
Yeah, but you know if Stanionis was to fight one of those guys, his belt would be on the line as well.
Who cares?
Yeah,
The belt don't mean shit. Who cares?
it's just a regular
You
belt.
know they gonna throw you. You know they gonna relinquish that, right? Like if somebody win a regular belt from Tank, they gonna relinquish it and make a fight for 2 other fighters to go win that belt.
But I don't know, man. You
Nobody
man.
cares. I just want to see
But then when
Stadiums
they win
fight. I
that
like
belt,
the way
they're
fights.
called
I
former
like the way
champions. That's what I'm saying
Bugatti
to you. He
fights.
was
I
a
just
world
want to see him
champion.
Yeah,
fight.
I don't get
I
it.
don't give a
I'm
fuck about no regular belt. I don't give a fuck about no interim belt, no diamond belt. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I know who the champion is and I know who the challenger is. That's all I need to know. Fuck all that other shit. All that shit is what's confusing boxing right now.
So Tank Davis is the main guy, the runner up. He's the main contender for Haney.
Yeah,
He's probably number 1 or number 2. I think
He's
right
number one
now
in
the number
WBA.
1 consensus at 135, the consensus number 1. They'll probably go with Lomachenko. They'll say he's the best.
How can it be? How can it be Lomachenko? How?
Nah,
He has
Because they
nothing. That's what I'm
love
saying.
Lomachenko.
He ain't got nothing. That's why that belt,
They love
that shit
Lomachenko.
means
Wait,
something.
hey, look, hey, you just said it. He got nothing, right? Then why is his
Nothing.
ass still on the pound for pound list?
Hey, who's he
Because
with?
they
ESPN,
love
isn't it?
him.
Correct.
Because they love him.
Oh, Bob Aaron slid
There's
some
no
money
way.
underneath the table, man, and just
There's
told
no
him,
way
"Yo,
a
sort that
two-loss
pan
guy.
that."
There's no way a 2-loss guy with no belt should be on the pound for pound list. Am I right?
No, because Canelo Alvarez is there, isn't it?
A 2-loss
he's
guy with
inactive
no
right now.
belt.
He's inactive right now. They should take him
A
out.
Oh, a 2-loss guy with no
two-belt
belts.
guy.
Oh yeah.
A
2-loss guy with
two-loss
no belts.
guy with no belt should not be on the pound for pound list.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Definitely.
The only way that he could be on the pound for pound list is if he's fighting
So
the
you
other top
agree that
contenders.
only undisputed and unified. So undisputed and unified champions should be pretty much the ones that should be on the list.
The best fighters in each division, yes. And if you have 2 losses and you don't have a title, and you had a loss in your last 3-4 fights, you beat Nakatani, you beat Richard Comey. Who else did he beat? He beat some other dude, right?
He just beat Comey and Nakatani. That was it.
Yeah, so you beat Nakatani and Comey. That puts you on the pound for pound list?
They had him on there. They never took him off.
Hey, look. And you remember, right, when Salido beat the Hebrew shit out of his ass, they tried to make that loss go away, didn't they? They tried to make
that
he
loss
didn't
go.
lose.
That loss can't go away, man.
And they tried to make it go away. They tried to say he didn't lose. They love that guy, man. I mean, I ain't mad at him.
Yeah, Tank is number 1 in WBA. Loma's number 1 in WBO.
No, he beat Luke Campbell as well from Jose Pedraza.
What you say? What you say, bro? Tank number 1 in
who beat Luke Campbell and Jose Pedraza?
WBA.
Lomachenko.
Who cares
What, they
about
tied
Luke
for
Campbell
one?
and Jose Pedraza?
Hold up, you trying to tell me that they're tied for one?
Everybody beats Luke Campbell.
Yeah, Loma was number 1 in WBO for a while now.
He's inactive right now, right? Because he's in combat.
Yeah, he's inactive.
Yeah, he's in combat right now. So he ain't even thinking about no goddamn boxing. We don't need stupid motherfuckers talking about him.
That's what I'm saying. We don't even know if he's coming back or not. That's what at the moment he's irrelevant right now until he comes
Irrelevant.
back.
And when he does come back, he's gonna be 35 most probably. So he's irrelevant to me. Like, forget him. Forget Lomachenko. Like, forget that train is gone.
He's not even thinking about boxing right now. He's thinking about other
forget him, man. Stop there, man. Forget Lomachenko, man. He's irrelevant. He's done. He's irrelevant right now. He's out. He's doing something else. Like, his personal life is more important than anything right now.
On his mind. He doesn't give a fuck about no business.
That's what I'm thinking. Like,
He's got a lot on his mind right now. Once he come back, I'll talk about him.
And they're going like it's getting like kind of worse, as in things are starting to get more active in his country again now. So
yeah, it's getting more action up in there now.
Yeah, fam. So he ain't going nowhere. Give me shout out to Lomachenko, fam. The real countryman doing his thing.
Yep, he's in the middle of it.
Yeah, Loma's gonna be the easier fight to make with Devin Haney.
Hey y'all, hold up, stop. Look at the chat. Just look at the chat.
He said Loma's essentially semi-retired.
Basically, you want to say that?
Is the best lightweight in Top Rank. Wow.
Also the best lightweight with Top Rank.
Why God? Didn't we just tell you that Lomachenko is busy? He's doing other shit right now. He doesn't give a fuck about boxing right now.
Nope.
Hey, wise guy, I gotta keep it real, man. Loma's one of my favorites, but nah, he ain't the best right now. We gotta give it to Devin Haney. He's the best right now, but my thing is that with Devin Haney, just because he beat Kambosos, he's undisputed. He has that under his belt. There's still more to be done. There's still a lot more to be done.
Yeah, man. Yeah, still
Yeah,
more to be done, man.
there's still more to be done.
Still
Just
more to be
because
done,
he,
but he could be very, 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 very
Hey,
happy
since
with
we
the work that
talking
he's put
about
in
that
place right now.
bullshit, what's next for Devin Haney? Who should he fight next?
Tank
Bro,
Davis, that's it.
Tank Davis.
That's it. Tank Davis, and
nobody's
that's it.
disrespecting Loma at all, bro, man. Nobody's not disrespecting him. We're just saying that he's
Yeah,
not in the
man.
picture right now because he's going, he's in a fight right now.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
still a
man.
problem
Kazi,
for
Lomachenko
shut
is a
the
sure,
great,
fuck up
ain't
with
he?
that
excellent
shit.
fighter,
He's
man.
still
No
a
one's
problem.
disrespecting Lomachenko, man.
Kazi,
He's just irrelevant right now.
Kazi,
Yeah, I ain't
shut the
right.
fuck up with that shit. We know where Loma is. That's what I just said, bro. Loma don't give a fuck about boxing right now. He's busy.
Yo, Charlie's funny.
Shut the
Yeah,
fuck
bro.
up
He
with
said
that dumb shit, Kazi.
Loma's proven. Loma's definitely a problem still. Yeah, Loma will always be a problem, bro. He's just out of the ring right now, brother. That's all it is. That's what I'm saying. Let him deal with the war
Definitely,
and
man.
shit. Once he come back, we'll see what happens, bro. That's it. Simple as that. Nobody hating Loma, man. Loma's one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, I like him too, man. I ain't gonna deny that.
See what happens, bro. There's a lot of shit going on, man. We'll see what happens.
So y'all want to see the Haney fight?
Haney versus who? Tank?
Tank. That's it. That's all we want to see.
I
That's
think
it.
that's what Tank wants. Tank wants the Haney fight.
Yeah,
That's
what
what these
Tank
people. That's
they
what these
say.
people they are saying, fam. They're saying that send the contract. They'll knock him out. You get me? He trips over his fucking lead foot all the time. That jab shit ain't gonna work. They're talking mad smoke over there. Mad smoke.
Put it
So,
like this. Put it like this. If Haney doesn't get a big fight after the Kambosos, if he don't get like we said, the other guys, he's in war. If he doesn't get the Tank or Loma and stuff like that, basically what he's saying is that they're gonna move up.
yeah,
They're
but
gonna
to
move
go
up.
fight.
Well, you already know.
They're just trying to figure out who they want to fight at 140 if it comes down to that. He said he wants the best. He wants the best. He says that he wants the best guy available at 140. The best guy. So
No, he don't want that. he doesn't want that. 140 is a different animal, bro.
140 Top Rank got that shit on lock. There's gonna be a lot of if Devin stay with Top Rank, there's gonna be a
But
lot of
I think he beats those guys, bro. Man. I think he
Who does
beats
he
those
beat?
who you
140s.
think he
Tell me
beats?
who he beat. Tell me who
I
he
think
beat.
he gets stronger.
He beat Ramirez. Ramirez is nothing. He get jabbed to death all night. Ramirez is nothing.
Ah,
Pedraza can go fuck off as well. He gets
I think he
smoked.
will. I agree with that because the way Josh Taylor was ripping his ass, I don't know, man. Devin
Ripping
Haney
his
might
ass,
be the
man. The
same
man,
exact.
I don't
they
know.
ain't got the
Styles
skills
make
there. They
fights,
ain't got the
man.
skills to
Styles
fuck with
make
Haney, man.
fights. That's a Mexican pressure fighter, bro. That might be Haney Kryptonite.
That's true. I ain't got nothing against Jose Ramirez. I like Jose Ramirez.
Yeah.
I like.
But I don't know. Jose
There's
Ramirez,
tough fights there.
I
Tough
don't know
fights
how
like
long he's gonna stay down there, man. He might move up. He gonna get drained at that way.
I'm telling
tough
you, if he
fights.
doesn't get nobody at 135, if he doesn't fight nobody with a real name at 135, if it ain't there for him, he's gonna move up, man. He's gonna fight the next best available guy that he can find.
Okay, well,
That's pretty much how he's.
in my opinion, the best guy up there is Regis. Does he beat Regis?
Yeah.
Yes, I said Regis is the only guy that I can see giving him mad problems. And Subriel Matias, you get me? Those two guys I can see giving him mad problems.
Hey, that's a good fight right there.
Yeah, I agree with that. Those two for
definitely
sure.
a good fight. Good choice right there. That's a good one.
They telling Haney to fight Antoine Russell, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
just about you took the words out of my mouth. Say so. I want to see what Gary Antoine Russell's looking like against Rancis. I want to see what he's looking at. You get me? If you can get past Rancis or stuff.
Huh? Don't Antoine Russell fighting somebody with one loss?
No. I'm saying Antoine Russell. I don't think he's gonna fight Devin Haney though, because the PBC. I don't think they're gonna make that top rank PBC.
Yeah. That's true.
People was asking for that fight too.
No, but obviously the next two, 3 fights, isn't it? He will be possible.
He has 2 more fights. Yeah. He also said he got 2 fights left. It's gonna be Kambosos, and pretty much that third one is really an option if the other guy don't come back, man. That's pretty
They
much
keep
what it
saying
is.
Loma, but I don't know, man. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah. He's definitely next on line. He's definitely the next man up if he comes back. He's the guy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? But after that, if he doesn't come back, that's where everything falls into Haney's hand, where he has an option to choose who he wants to fight.
Yeah.
Which is going to probably be a top-ranked fighter regardless.
Shit, we still got T.O. at 140.
Fuck this. I need to fuck this. Who's the what lightweights they got round there, man? Fuck this. So this brother, Devin Haney, he can get work from either Josh Taylor. What about you got Zepeda, Ramirez,
That's a dangerous fight for Taylor.
Pedraza, and this Cabrera, what is it? Giovanni Cabrera.
Mm-hmm.
You got Jack Catterall. Jack
No,
Catterall,
he's
Jose
pro
Ramirez.
Bella.
Taylor already was saying that he wants that rematch after this fight. If he beats this guy, he wants the rematch. He said pretty much what I heard. He said if he doesn't get the rematch, he probably moves up.
Yep. He said, "Damn, Mikey Garcia retired." Yep, he retired.
Mikey hung it up.
Yeah, Mikey Garcia. Yep. I'm not surprised though because I feel like his mind hasn't been his passion and motivation with boxing isn't there no more. It's been like that for the last couple of years.
He said he didn't like, that's what I'm saying. He said he didn't really have a passion to start doing this boxing stuff. He said his brother Robert Garcia and that he's just been around boxing, so he just had to do it. He didn't.
Did he fight again since the Spence fight? Did he ever fought again after that?
Yeah,
he lost, fam. He lost to Sandor Martin, fam.
Yeah, he lost him.
Yeah.
And then he just
that
retired.
probably
downhill from there, man.
Right there.
Yeah, he don't want to be no journeyman, bro, because they were gonna feed Mikey to other guys and shit if he kept fighting. He didn't want to be no journeyman. Because I remember at 140 they was saying Mikey Garcia gonna fight Regis Prograis and shit like that. Regis would have beat his ass. He's hella out of shape.
Can't take that away from Mikey, man. He was a champ and all that, so I can't take that away from that.
Yeah, 4-division champ. Hell yeah, he was a monster. Yeah, Mikey Garcia, beast.
At one time, he was like 37-0, right? Something like that.
Yeah, he was undefeated.
He was undefeated when he fought Spence.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, John Wall signing with the Clippers. What the fuck?
Who?
John Wall.
Oh fuck!
I told you last night. I said that shit.
Shit.
That's shit.
I said last night. I said John Wall might go to the Clippers.
That ain't shit. That ain't shit,
What you
man.
mean
That ain't shit. He's shit. He's shit now. He's shit. He's gonna get injured. He's shit.
Man. Hey, that dude from my city, man. Hell no.
No, he's shit. 150, man. I'm sorry,
dog,
man.
Hell no.
Hey, yo. He ain't the same guy that was at the Washington Wizards, man. He ain't the same guy anymore, man. He ain't the same guy no more, man. You get 40 million. He ain't the same guy no more, man. These NBA players, they get amped and that. You get me? They get amped. They start playing well, this and that into their contracts. And when they get that guaranteed money, they stop working hard. They get injured, get out of shape. They stop doing the things that got them there in the first place.
Yeah, the injuries definitely is a problem.
He ain't starting over.
How you injuring yourself? Then you re-injure yourself in your fucking yard in your bomber clock mansion, fucking slipping down the stairs, and then re-injuring your fucking Achilles. What the fuck? That made no sense.
Jackson's definitely starting. Jackson's definitely starting over him because Jackson had a great year this year.
Yeah, he had a decent year.
I mean, his team didn't look good, but his numbers was there.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not a winning player. Like John Wall's not a winning player. He doesn't make his teammates better. He's not a winning player.
Hell no. What the hell are you talking about, man?
He don't win. What does he do? 150 since Washington. What's he done? Nothing.
Shit, he got Washington to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Oh well, Cass. When he went to Houston, his numbers was pretty damn good until he got hurt.
Yeah, he got hurt. He just got hurt again. His numbers was good. Yeah, he was.
That's why I can't trust it. He's just gonna get hurt again. His numbers are gonna be decent for the Clippers, and he's gonna get hurt again. And that's it. Waste.
I hope he don't get hurt again. He might. You never know.
Waste, no, man. It's inevitable, man. Street
clothes. Still score, bro.
Street clothes. That is daylight bank robbery. What he's been doing. Daylight bank robbery. You paying the guy 40 million, he ain't doing shit. Hey, bro. Hey, what? That is 3 bands. I credit John Wall though. You get me? I credit him. I give him mad credit. The way he robbed Houston Rockets, the way he's been robbing the way he robbed the Washington Wizards. Yeah, I give him credit still. That was a real that's what you call a real heist. A real Washington heist.
Nah, come on, man.
No, John Wall was one of my favorite players, man, back in the day, but then he
Yeah,
just
he one
fucked
of my
up.
favorites too, man.
He fucked up, man. He
Nah,
fucked
I
up.
actually met him a few times. I met him twice.
Oh, swear down.
Hell yeah, he's literally from my city, bro. Literally, I seen his mama house, all that shit.
Oh,
He's
okay,
literally
yeah,
right
man.
here in Raleigh, bro. He's literally
Who?
from my
Chris
city.
Paul?
He went to Word of God. That's in Southeast Raleigh. That's his high school he went to. It's Word of
Not
God.
Chris
Yeah,
Paul, man.
Chris Paul.
It's an all boys school.
John
It's
Wall.
bad as fuck. This badass
Chris
school called
Paul.
Word of God.
Chris Paul's a Carolina boy.
Yeah,
Not
Chris
Chris
Paul
Paul.
from Wake
John Wall.
Forest.
John Wall.
He's from Wake Forest.
Yeah.
Oh, you say Chris Paul?
Both of
Yeah, he
them are
was
from
waiting
here.
for it.
Curry's from here. John Wall's from here, and Chris Paul and Vince Carter. Well,
Nah,
I'm not
Curry's
sure
from
about Vince Carter.
Curry's from
Vince
Akron.
Carter.
Curry's from Akron. Curry's from Akron.
No,
Nah,
he's
Curry.
not.
But Curry, no, he lived in
He
Charlotte
was
though,
born in North
Cassidy.
Carolina. Remember his daddy played for the Charlotte Hornets. Crazy man.
Yeah, he lived in Charlotte.
He was born in Akron, but he grew up in North
Yeah, he was born
Carolina.
in Akron. Yeah, he was born in Akron, but he moved down here. He lived in Charlotte for
He
a
don't know
long
nothing
time.
about no fucking Akron. Shut up, man. Come on.
That's where he's born there. Hey, that's where he does.
So
Yeah, that's where
what?
he was
Rep there.
born. That's where he was
He
born.
does say he's from there. You get me?
Yeah, that's where he
Yeah,
was
don't
born,
say
but
he's
he
from
moved
there.
down
I was
here. He
born in
lived down here.
Louisiana. I'm from there. I'm from California.
He still lived down
Um.
here though, Cassidy. He was born over there. It's the same thing with J. Cole. J. Cole was born in fucking Germany, but he lived down here. He lived in
Okay.
North Carolina.
Yeah. What? So what? You lot say it's where you grew up and that, not where you're from.
Exactly. Where were you
Yeah, where he
born,
grew up. Yeah, they
Cassidy?
all
Where were
grew
you
up down
born?
here, bro.
Where were you born?
I was born in St. Lucia, innit? You get me? I was born in
Yeah,
St. Lucia, but
so that you was born there, but you ain't from St. Lucia. You from London, right?
yeah.
Exactly.
But I'm from St. Lucia though, innit? Because you get me?
Yeah. But when you ask people ask you where you from, you say I'm from London, right?
Yeah.
What do you know about St. Lucia?
No, not much still, not much. Like you
Okay.
get me?
Not much. Exactly. So
Yeah,
you
not
from
much.
London. You know about London though, right?
Yeah. I know a lot. I know about London more than my own fucking country. Yeah. Yeah, OG fucked me up there, boy. Just put me in
Nah,
the
you
spin
got a
cycle.
point. Yeah, OG got a point.
You
Hell
put me in
yeah.
the spin cycle, like
Hey.
the
But
OGs
John Wall was
that's why
born
he's an
and raised.
OG fan. Them man are OG to life, innit? You get me? They man there know
But
everything.
John
Know
Wall was
their
born and
shit.
raised here. John Wall, Chris Paul, Michael Jordan, they was born and raised here.
What
A
John
long
Morant
time
and
ago.
Zion Williamson in that?
Nah, John Morant was in South Carolina. He's from South Carolina and Zion.
Oh, okay. And you're from
Yeah,
North,
but
innit?
they not far either though. They not that far. They like an hour or two away.
Okay, yeah, man. Yeah, you man sound subtle, man. You get me? You sound subtle on that, so you feel me?
Yeah, this is
Puro. Have you talked to my man Puro? Puro, it's okay. You can big up. He retired now, so you can say Mikey got robbed. You can say Mikey's the best ever. You can say all that shit. Mikey gone.
nah, he fucking retired.
Good
Man.
for
That's
Mikey.
it.
I'm glad Mikey got his bread. Mikey cashed out. Good for him.
Yeah, man, bro. I've been saying that shit on many panels, bro. He was never committed to boxing like that. He never was, especially these last couple of years, bro. That's why he's been out for so long, hella overweight. He don't give a shit about boxing no more, man.
Yeah, man. I don't give
That's
a
why he
fuck,
left.
man.
He got all this money, man. Remember when people were saying he wanted to be a cop and shit? Y'all remember that shit?
Mm.
When they were saying Mikey wanted to be a cop, they was calling him a cop.
He looks like one as well. That.
How's that cap, bro? What the fuck? He said you don't know Mikey. You damn right I don't know Mikey, but
The brother fam.
I know this for sure. He don't want to. He definitely don't want to become no fucking journeyman. If he wanted to become a journeyman, he'll still be fighting right now.
Fam, the brother didn't get involved in boxing like a Terence Crawford, like a Andre Ward. He didn't start like that, fam. He was just around boxing, so he just got involved into it. He never had a passion for it.
Yeah, he said now that's true. He said out his own fucking mouth.
Yeah, like the guy said, I don't have a passion for it. I'm just doing it because my brothers, that's my fam. I've always been in the gym. Like when you grow up in a fucking gym, that's what what's around you? Pads, gloves, fucking just your jocks. Like that's what you're gonna fucking do. Like, you get. So that's that. You're in a bar, like Steph Curry or whatever. You're in a fucking your dad's a NBA player. What are you gonna be around? You're gonna be in a fucking gym all day. So what are you gonna do? Pick up a basketball? You don't mean have a fucking passion for it.
Yeah, it's a good idea he retired, bro. Who would he beat right now? Nobody. They're just gonna
Now,
match him
if
up
he
with
got in
young.
shape, and was in his A game, he could be a lot of guys, man.
Nah, I don't think so, man.
What?
I
What
think
do you
right
mean?
now,
Nah, you didn't. Nah,
nah,
come on,
nah, nah.
150, man.
Listen, man. I think right now, if he came back to boxing, they just gonna match him up with young killers, bro. They gonna take him out.
Yeah, fuck that. You don't fight no
You
young
want
killers.
Mikey to
You
fight
don't fight no
Regis
young killers.
Prograis? You want Mikey to fight Regis Prograis? Because we talking about 140 or Matias, I meant, or Antoine Russell. You think he's gonna beat those guys, Cassie? Hell no. Being out of
Mikey's a lot
boxing
of
for so
things, though.
long and being out of shape, nah, man.
Mikey's a lot
If
of
he got in
things, bro.
shape,
But Mikey, one
if he
thing
got,
Mikey is not is stupid. Mikey ain't fighting Regis. That's why he never made the program fight. He never wanted it. He didn't want that fight.
Yeah, he didn't want
in
to
Mikey
fight.
fact,
don't
there's
want nothing
bare
to do
fights
with
he
it.
didn't. There's bare fights he didn't make, man. I
No,
remember
no,
he
no,
was talking about
no. Not for
Lomachenko. I
Mikey.
wanted.
Not for Mikey. There's no better fights for Mikey. Mikey don't want shit to do with that dude. He don't want nothing to do with Gary Antoine Russell. He don't want nothing to do with motherfucking Subriel Matias. None of them dudes. He don't want to fight nobody. Mikey got his
But you could
bread.
take on.
Mikey
Yeah, but
ready
you
to
could
go
take
home.
on. He could rematch Martin. He could rematch Martin again, man. Fuck that. He
That's
could
not a
rematch
big
him
fight,
again.
bro. Nobody wants to see that shit. They didn't want to see it the first time.
Yeah, that's true.
What
Nobody
about
wants to see that
Montana
shit
Love?
the first time.
You'll knock out Montana Love for sure. You'll knock him out.
Shit, you might knock out like Montana Love. He sucks.
He probably beat Montana Love, but besides that, I don't know everybody else.
So what you think Ramirez will beat him as well?
Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
Oh,
Montana
Montana
Love
Ramirez.
got to be
Love?
good to fight
Yes.
before.
They
Montana
won't
Love?
even fight. They're
Ramirez
not
is
even gonna
smoking.
fight. They in the same stablemate. They won't even fight.
Yeah, Ramirez will smoke him. Ramirez will beat the shit out of Montana
Yeah,
Love.
he'll beat Mikey. He'll beat
Not
him.
Montana Love, man. I'm talking about Mikey Garcia.
No, I don't know if Mikey can beat him. Not now. He might beat Mikey. Mikey's retired, bro.
Yeah,
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, he hung it up.
Whenever you think about retirement, the best thing to do is do it. That means you ain't in it no more. You ain't
That's
in it
right.
no more. You don't want to do it no more. When you start to think about retiring, you should retire. Don't think about it. When you're thinking about it, do
Your
it.
heart's, it means your heart's not into it no more. That's it. You might as well do it. Because if you still want to fight anyway, knowing that you feel that way, the result in that ring is not going to be good.
Plus, if he wanted to fight, he could have fought already. It ain't like Mikey can't get a fight. Mikey could have got a fight. He don't want to.
He fucked up anyway, signing back with was it Top Rank? He fucked up.
You said with Top Rank? Oh yeah.
He fucked up. Bob Arum left him on the shelf for long.
No, he was suing Bob. That's why he left him on the shelf. He went to court. It took him 3 years to get out of court, to get out of the contract. Mikey tried
That's what
to
I'm
break the
saying.
contract.
Fucking idiot. Why did you do that?
Because he's an idiot. But he was smart, though. It worked out for him. Because Mikey got a couple $7 million paydays. Mikey's sitting on about $20-30 million. Mikey's straight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he
Bro.
does got
He
money.
Yeah,
got
but you
hella
see this,
bread,
but you
bro.
see them ones
He
there, like
do.
I'm not.
He got money
But
out
you
the
know,
ass,
but
man. He don't care about
you
boxing, man.
That boy got $7 million versus Jesse Vargas.
Yeah, he got a couple $7 million paydays.
YB, fam.
What
What's
about
We got
that?
$7 million
what?
against Errol Spence, YB.
I
Shit,
know
the
he got
crazy
more than
one
that
that got
against.
me.
He got that against Errol, but then he parlayed that on that. When the zone was throwing around money, the next fight he got that $7 million against Jesse Vargas coming off a loss. Shit, I would have took it too. Shit,
That's
shout out to
14
Mikey.
million right there.
Shit, the crazy part is Dillian White got 10 million. He was a mandatory. That was crazy.
Hey, Cassie, I'll say this though. Those guys I name, I don't know if they'll stop him though. Dude is tough as fuck. I'll give you that, man. But besides that, he's not beating nobody, man. Not
He's
right
got a
now.
granite chin. He's got a granite chin.
Yeah,
Them
he's got
guys
a
ain't got the
chin for
chin that
sure.
he
They're
got.
not gonna stop him. They're not gonna stop Mikey.
Let me tell
He's
you
tough as
something.
shit.
He might knock
Now
something out.
everybody knows how I get out, right? Montana Love ain't shit, but he probably beat Mikey Garcia.
No fucking way. Put some respect to this damn OG, man.
Shit, Montana Love fought better the fight before the one he had. This one he fought like he like
Fam, that tin can dropped him,
he
man.
ain't know
Fuck that.
he fought like he ain't know he ain't know what to do with
That
that guy at first.
that tin can dropped him, man. Put some respect on
But
Mikey
Hey man,
Garcia's name, man.
I got a question though. I
Four
don't want to
division
change the
world
subject, but
champion.
I'm
did
surprised.
I hear that? Hey, is it true what I'm hearing that Bud Crawford don't want to fight Errol Spence unless it's a rematch clause?
That's what's going on.
That was
All these damn channels, man.
Hey,
Hey,
bro,
listen,
I know this coming from the channels and shit, but did y'all hear that? Because I've been away for a minute. And I came back with more nonsense, bro. Is this shit true?
Who said it?
Yeah, who said
man,
that?
I don't, bro. Does that sound? Man, look.
That don't sound right, bro.
That don't sound like no damn Bud.
Hey, man, look, what's going on in this motherfucker, man? I just gotta ask some questions around this, man. I gotta ask some motherfucking questions around this,
Spencer wants a
man.
rematch. Spencer wants that rematch.
I gotta ask some real
Spencer wants that
motherfucking
rematch,
questions
fam.
around this goddamn
hold on, y'all. That's about as believable as the 55-45 split.
Nah, it ain't shit. Nah, it's very believable. I'm believing. I believe the shit. I just want to know. I believe the rematch.
You don't believe that. You don't believe that fucking bullshit. You don't believe that whole shit. You don't believe that whole shit. You don't believe that whole shit.
Bud might really get 45% though, Uncle Joe. Shit, that shit might really help.
You don't believe that whole shit.
Come on, bro. You know these niggas be making shit up. Come on, YB. Cut the cap. You know these
man, now you cut the cap shit, because I ain't seen nobody sign shit yet, so I don't know what's going on, man. I mean, you know, you say you're looking for him in the ocean, but you ain't signed nothing.
So the cap is he ain't signed.
Hey, you looking for him in the ocean, but you can't find him. You can't find him at none of these fights. You can find a goddamn handprint at the Hall of Fame, but you can't find Errol Spence in no goddamn event. You can't see him at the Tank fight. You can't see him at the Charlo fight. You can't see him at his fight since you've been a free agent, but you've been at the Showtime event.
We're training.
Hey, come on, man. What we gotta do?
We're training.
What do we gotta do?
We're training.
The last fight he was at was on Shakur Stevenson.
Guess what you getting, YB? Guess what you getting, YB? You ain't getting no fight.
I just want to know what's up. Y'all boys that got me started.
I'm not gonna fight you.
Hey, and at least says I feel like it ain't happening soon. That's what I'm saying. Because boys want rematch clauses, but I ain't gonna speak on that. I don't want to start nothing. I just heard somebody.
Spencer don't want to fight. Spencer don't want to fight.
I heard how true that is at all.
Hey,
it's going around on different channels though.
Somebody came out and said they agreed to their stuff, and somebody said hopefully. I know who said both. I don't go off of what internet saying. I'm going off of what both of them saying. I heard Bud Crawford recent interview, and I heard Errol Spence interview with Tech back, and he said I agreed to my shit. And then Bud Crawford said hopefully we can get the business right.
He did.
Yeah, so I'm not making up nothing. I just heard two different guys.
I'm not listening to Spencer.
I heard it from the horse's
doing the same thing Fury.
You get what I'm saying? Me, I ain't putting no words in nobody's mouth, but two. I'm listening to them two. I ain't listening to their sisters or nobody else or who or the other who or them two.
Your boy Spencer. Your boy Spencer. He does the same thing Fury does. I'm not listening to his bullshit. 1 minute he's talking about 730. Next minute he's talking about, oh yeah, he'll take whatever we give him. Next minute, it was just all a joke. I was just joking. Yeah. He's joking again. Shit. He's joking again, man. When he's talking about he signed his part of the contract, he's joking. There is no fucking contract. What are you signing? Where's the term sheet? YB? Where's the term sheet, YB? Where's that term sheet? Where's that term sheet, YB?
The motherfucker got to agree.
Term sheet, YB.
Look, this is how it is. This is how it is, Cass. It's like this. When you tell me, hey man, I do this construction, I work and do this, and I'm asking you, all right, what's the price? And you like, man, I want 10 million. I'm like, motherfucker, I ain't sending you a term sheet. Motherfuckers, you crazy? And then you like, and then we agree on something. And then you like, nah, but now I agreed to pay for supplies. But you like, now what? You know what? You know what, Bill? You need to pay for your supplies too. I'm like, God damn, I gotta pay you the extra and I gotta pay for supplies too. And
if you want the job done,
bro, you keep changing up on the terms. You get what I'm saying? I can't fuck with somebody that's flip-flopping on the terms. I thought you was gonna knock me out, motherfucker. I thought you was gonna knock me out. You say you'll beat me up in my backyard. What's up? So that's all I want to know. You said I've been waiting for this shit for 4 years. You said I've been waiting for this shit for 4 years. So what's going on, buddy?
I hope that's not true, man.
If you say a rematch clause or no fight, if that is true, I ain't saying it is. I'm just saying if it is true, that seemed like I smell a little sense of doubt in this motherfucker. I ain't saying that he don't think he'll win, but I know Spence ain't bringing up the rematch clause.
Errol Spence wants the rematch clause. That's why I heard.
No, he don't. He don't want no rematch clause because he ain't making 147 again.
Yeah, maybe he don't.
No, it's not, bro. No. You're not finna do that. Let me tell you something, Cash. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, bro, because he can't even make 147, bro. he said after this fight, he moving up no matter what happened. So that's
yeah,
bullshit.
yeah.
That's bullshit.
So he's not fighting
Stop
Boots.
putting words in his mouth, bro.
So he's
See,
not
I know
fighting
something
Boots.
now. Stop putting words in people's mouth, bro. See, that's
So
one
he's not
thing I don't
fighting
like.
Boots.
Cash, you my dog, but don't be trying to save face and jump out the ship, and you don't even know what's really happening, bro.
So he's not fighting Boots.
I don't see that happening.
Errol
No,
Spence.
he's not fighting. He said he's moving up to 54 because he can't make 140. He said I'm only making 47 for Terence Crawford. That's it. So he's being consistent. I don't hear him going back and be like, nah, it ain't no rematch clause. Nah, no fight. I ain't hearing him doing none of that. I heard him get crucified when he was doing that 70, 30, 80, 20. I'm not hearing nobody else bring no energy to somebody else that want a rematch clause. But I ain't gonna say nobody. I don't want to bring no heat. I don't want to start nothing.
So
I
then
know Errol Spence
listen,
is
it's not
crucified.
adding
He's
up.
been called
Listen.
duck, a bitch, all different things. Now he want the fight, and now somebody else want all these different contingencies and all these goddamn different clauses. I'm trying to figure it out.
But it's not
I'm
making
hearing a whole
sense.
bunch of hopefullys. I'm hearing
What
a whole
type of
bunch of
deal they're trying to
hopefullys,
give
and
him then?
not a whole bunch of hell yeah.
Oh man.
So
He
what
using
type
the
of
wrong game
deal
word.
they're trying to give him
He's
then?
saying hopefully. He ain't saying hell yeah. See, that's what I don't understand. Because Bud was looking for him in the ocean, and now you saying shit. You can't find me in this motherfucker, but you can't find me in the ring neither. Goddamn, the ring ain't that big. The ring ain't that big, motherfucker. Hop up in here.
I told you, he finds out something, he's gonna let it out.
Yo, say it ain't so big, bro.
No, listen.
That's why that's how he is, yo. He got on him last 2
Listen,
weeks
so
ago.
what deal? So what deal?
Say it
So
ain't
what
so
deal are
big,
they
bro.
trying to organize then? If
Might
he's
be
fighting
want
one
this
fight, going to 154, what deal are they trying to organize for Bob Crawford then? What deal are they trying to? Is they trying to give him a 2-fight deal or this that? Who's he gonna
Nah,
fight then?
Bud
Who's
Crawford
he
didn't
gonna?
want the
Because he's not gonna
2-fight
fight.
deal.
He's not gonna fight Charlo. He ain't gonna fight him. So then, what
Bud
2-fight deal?
Crawford
I don't
ain't fighting
understand.
Charlo because he still got to deal with PBC, bro. See, this the thing. Bud Crawford, when y'all was talking about retirement earlier, I'm like, bro, it's starting to look weird to me, man. Like, I'm like, bro, you say I'm looking for you. It's just starting to look weird to me. And I used to be the biggest Bud Crawford dude on YouTube. My man, fuck Spence. He tripping. So now I'm starting to see a shift in, not saying that Bud don't want to fight. I'm just saying Bud Crawford ain't running to the fight like he said he was. You get what I'm saying? Like when he saw him in the hallway, motherfucker, I'm chasing you. When you say you want a rematch clause, you don't sound like you chasing me, bro. When you say you can't fight me in Dallas, it don't sound like you chasing me, bro. When you say you need this much money or the business don't get right, I ain't fighting. It don't sound like you chasing me no more, bro. They sound like it gotta be when you gotta have everything be comfortable for you and you gotta have everything the way you want it. It don't sound like you chasing me, bro. So all that chasing talk that I be hearing, it's not chasing, bro. He not chasing Errol Spence. That shit bullshit. So I'm tired of people talking about he chasing you. No, he's not. He's not chasing them, bro. I'm gonna tell you when I think about chasing, I'm thinking about Shannon Briggs going to see Klitschko, bro, in the motherfucking lake at the bay, going to eat his food off his plate. What's up, champ? Everywhere you go, champ. When you hungry, champ, I'm eating, champ. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. That's what I'm talking about. That's chasing, bro. This other shit that we talking about, bro. Hopefully the fight happen. That ain't no motherfucking chasing. I don't want to hear hopefully. I want to hear hell yeah the fight gonna happen, bro. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear none of that, bro. I don't want to hear none of that, bro.
I'm
Don't
with
even put
you
out.
right
See,
there
this the thing.
about that.
If you ain't gonna tell us what it is that you want with this contract, don't even put it out the contract situation. Don't even be like, hopefully we got to get stop talking about the business side in public if you don't want the business side out there, Bud Crawford. Just say, you know what, the fight gonna happen. I have all the confidence in the world, and we'll shut the fuck up. But every time Bud get a mic in his face, he talking about hopefully. I don't like hope. I like certainty. I don't like hoping. I don't like luck. You get what I'm saying? We don't play luck because too much things can happen. You get what I mean? So I don't like the energy right now, bro. I don't like the hopefully shits because I feel like, and I don't like the Hall of Fame accolade shit too because now people are like, oh, he's a Hall of Famer. He don't need it. But bro, I thought you said you was chasing me. Fuck what you need. I thought you wanted this. I thought you wanted this work. You say you wanted me and you want to be undisputed. Fuck what you need. This is what you want, right? Shit, it's a lot of shit that I don't need, but it's a lot of shit I want. So I'm just starting to,
I agree.
I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off at both of them. I'm pissed off at both of them. Yeah, bro. You ain't chasing shit though. Stop with it, bro. My boy Eric, my boy ET. My boy EP say I need to worry about him ending up in General Hospital. Hey, bro, I hope so. I mean, not saying I hope Spence go to General Hospital. I hope he don't get put in the hospital. But I hope the fight get made, goddamn it. Shit, I mean, I guess I am. I guess I am wrestling. I guess I am wrestling. Because, look, when somebody say they really want something, and I really want it so bad, and I'm mad on the inside, and I'm dropping tweets about me being so angry on the inside, and I really want to hurt something, what motherfucker hurt me? Because I signed my part of the deal. What's up with it? And I say, I'm coming to take your shit too, but you ain't going to let me because you ain't signed yet. You told me you're going to beat me the fuck up and you chasing me. Then Errol Spence said, I'm going to take your shit and I'm coming for your motherfucking belt. And then you say, I'm going to beat your cheerleader. All you keep talking about is somebody else. Why you keep talking about Charlo? So I just want it to be like that. I just want it to be like that. I just want him to stay on Spence. Stay on focus. Stay on cue. Stay on cue. On cue. But that's it, though. That's it. You know, I don't want to start nothing. I was just hearing a whole bunch of developments. I was wondering if they were true. If not, yeah, you know, just wait patiently. But when somebody chasing me, bro, like you ever been chased by a dog before? Have you ever been chased by a dog? Did they ever, when you was chased by a dog, did they run slow to you or they tried to come get you?
No, that thing's trying to fucking destroy. The thing's trying to
So
yam
how
off
the hell
man's
you got so
two
much
legs.
patience if you're chasing somebody? That's the most patient chase I ever seen.
No, that's what I said.
Anybody seen a lion chase an antelope? Anybody ever
That's a
seen y'all watch
patient
Animal
chase.
Planet?
Yeah, of course.
You ever seen a lion chase an antelope? You ever seen a lion run slow, bro?
So what is my man? So what are they? So what are they both?
I'm just asking questions.
They both.
I'm just trying to run it down to different metaphors or something,
Yeah,
Jerry.
but they both ain't chasing each other. Then that's what I'm saying to you. It's just they both don't want to fight each other, man. That's what it is.
I'm just asking a couple questions, Jerry.
I'm not letting you put this avalanche all on Bud Crawford, fam. I'm not gonna allow you to do that, YB. I'm not
I
gonna
ain't
allow you
putting
to
no
do that.
avalanche on Bud Crawford, bro. He's still a Hall
No,
of
fam.
Famer.
You're going like that. Errol
Number
Spence
one.
is all good and handy dandy, cleaning the fucking wheels over there, fam. Nice and shiny. Nah. Fuck that. You get me? We've been waiting for you to make a movement for fucking 3.5, 4 years, fam. Now that you made your certified movement, talking about I've signed my part. Yeah. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Why did it take you so? Obviously, I understand me personally. I understand that what Errol Spence has been through, as in he's gone through. You get me, personal issues or whatnot. Cool, that's part of the reason why the fight hasn't happened. Also, but fam, what about before that? Before Sean Paul, all that shit. You will get me. Like, what was going on there? What
Hey,
is
who
this?
was Bud
I'm still trying to
Crawford?
come to fruition
Hey,
of
was Bud
what you're
Crawford on
talking about. Easy
PBC?
road, the easy road, the easy. What
Hey.
are you talking about? I'm still trying to find
Hey,
the definition of
maybe
that.
I'm
What the
talking
fuck
about
is the definition of that,
fights that
YB?
can get made on my side, bro. Maybe I'm talking about fights under my promotional company that I don't have to deal with Bob Arum. But I ain't gonna speak on that because I
The
don't want to
easy
talk
road.
about.
Yeah,
That
just
road.
like how he said Bob Arum told him Al Heyman don't exist. Yeah. I'm never gonna forget when he said that. And and Bob Arum looked at Crawford like, what the Crawford looking around like, what the fuck are you? What? Bob told you that Al Heyman don't exist. Yeah, fuck you, man. That's what I'm saying to you. That's what I'm saying. Fuck. That's
That's what
some
they do.
bullshit.
But they chase them though. They gotta go get them though. If they chasing them, when the animal's chasing you, bro, when the Rottweiler chasing you, Big Eric, they not running slow. They trying to intimidate you. And I feel like now since Errol Spence put that flag in the sand and said, fuck it, bro. I put your name on the tee. I said, yo, TC, you next. I made t-shirts with your name on it. Why you ain't signed? I got t-shirts with your name on it, bro. As you my next victim. I don't know, bro. Bud ain't never made no shirts of Errol Spence. Ain't got no t-shirt. He just said I'm coming to face you. He said I'm coming to face you.
Fucking no.
My boy got the tees, you know what I'm saying? He already made merchandise promoting the fight. Man, bro. Errol Spence doing his part. You can't knock it. Errol Spence really doing his part, bro. Every fight he go to, he always bringing up the Bud Crawford fight. Yeah, I really want it to happen, man. I'm doing my best to make it happen. You know, I really only want to fight Terence Crawford. That's it. That's what he been saying at every fight. The Tank fight, at the Charlo fight, after his fight. You get what I'm saying? So it's promotion. Every time a big event is there, he's there trying to promote the fight. So I used to be on his case, bro. I'm telling you, I used to dog Errol Spence out. But to me, he's doing a good job keeping keeping this fight in the media, like as far every time you get a chance to talk about it.
So you know where that whole thing stemmed from, even their meeting backstage and sides of the street. Before all that, it stems from Errol Spence going to the Porter Danny Garcia fight and him trying to get the winner of that fight. So somebody asked him when he went over there to try to get the Sean Porter fight to get that unification. Somebody asked him about Terence Crawford, and he sort of blew it off. He's like, I got other shit to do. And so that started this whole firestorm. But the only reason we even got that was because Errol Spence has been trying to fucking unify. He told us a long fucking time ago what he was about. Like he's going to get that dude. He's going to fight Terence Crawford. He's going to become undisputed. That was been his whole fucking thing the entire time. Now, other people who wanted the fight to happen right then, Errol Spence was already telling you he was even there to fight some other dude. Like he was there to try to fight Sean Porter, not fight Bud Crawford. Now, if you're mad about that, I mean, I guess you can be. But
yeah, brother. Yeah, Smoke. I ain't trying to justify that bullshit. I ain't trying to justify that
you
crap.
can be,
Fuck
but that's
that
just,
shit.
but that's just some hating shit. But that's just some hating shit. That's like, like Sean Porter was the man in the fucking division way more than fucking Bud Crawford. That's just you being a Bud Crawford fan.
What?
But how at that point? How is Sean Porter? Like, why is Sean Porter?
Smoke, man. Look, Smoke. That's like saying, wait, let me give you this analogy.
Both of those guys are champions. He was there to go get the fight. He wasn't there to go fucking big up Sean.
Let me give you this analogy, Smoke.
Hold
like
up a second, let me just finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. Sean Porter had already been a champion. He just regained a fucking title. But Errol Spence was there to make the fight with Sean Porter. At that point, Bud Crawford is not even anywhere in this fucking scenario. He's been chasing this fight before Bud was even in the division. Bud don't have shit to do with this. Bud just got to the division, and a bunch of Bud fans want to jump the line, and a bunch of people who want to see this fight want to see this fight right now. They want to see it right then. They don't give a fuck what Porter had going on. They don't give a fuck what Spence had going on. They just want to see the fight. But that's some bullshit, for real. Anyway, go ahead.
Yes. If that's your opinion, then all right, then fair enough. But we've been wanting to see this Bud fight because we knew he was going to move up, and we knew that he was the best in that division at that time. And we said, "Raw, what's going to happen if he goes up to 147 and fights the best at 147?" Which at the time was either Keith Thurman or Errol Spence. Sean Porter was also there as well, but we already knew that he wasn't on the skill level, or he didn't have the same. You get me? The same artwork of Spence and fucking who else can I say? And Manny Pacquiao. You get me? Because no one spoke about Sean Porter fighting Manny Pacquiao. No one fucking spoke about that.
But they did talk about Bud fighting Pacquiao, and they also talk about Bud fighting Ugas.
Exactly. So how can you say now that Bud was never in the situation?
No,
scenario.
I'm not saying he's not in the scenario. I'm talking about jumping the line. This idea.
What line? But he's got the WBO belt.
I'm saying because he was trying to fight these dudes before, but when Bud was back there fighting fucking Bundu and all this, like Bundy, like that dude. Sorry, Hank Lundy. Hank Lundy. That's what it is. Yeah, Hank Lundy. When he was fighting that dude.
Bundy.
Yeah, man. Like when he was trying to fight that dude, King Kong Lundy. But like Errol was trying to get his fucking shine between these three guys, right? He's been chasing these dudes down. Bud comes in and we're like, oh, what about me? What the fucking about you? Like fucking kick fucking back and wait your motherfucking turn. Like I understand that people.
But I got the WBO belt though. I'm undisputed at 140.
Okay, great. That's at 140. What the fuck that got to do with 147? The dude,
I've got the WBO belt. I can now challenge you. Now I can challenge the top guy.
And you can also wait your motherfucking turn.
Because
these guys have already been mixing it up. Like while you were fighting your dudes at 140 and all that shit, while you were doing 140, they were doing 147 shit.
Errol Spencer mixed up with nobody yet. Errol Spencer, he mixed up with fucking Kell Brook. That's it.
Correct.
He mixed up with nobody. Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, they've mixed it up.
Bro,
Errol
he was
Spence,
there to make the fight with Sean Porter. Like, I don't understand what you're missing about this.
Spence. He's been onto Spence. Spence didn't mix up with nobody.
He was there to make a fight with Sean Porter. Sean Porter had done way more in the motherfucking division than goddamn Bud.
But we knew that Sean Porter was never nowhere near Bud.
Okay, that's
come on,
we
Smoke,
know.
man.
What they have to do with
that's what I'm saying to you. Let me give you this. Hold on, Smoke. Let me give you this analogy. It's like Fulton. It's like Fulton now. We don't care about Akhmadaliev and Fulton. People want to see Inoue and Fulton. What's your Fulton going to do? Should he go and fucking fight Akhmadaliev? Because Inouye ain't done nothing in that weight division. No, we want to fucking go see you fight Inouye. We know Inouye is on a better, higher skill level.
Awesome. Awesome. You can
So
want
then
that all
exactly,
the fuck
we
you
gonna
want.
say,
Okay, I get it.
come on, man.
I get it. But Stephen Fulton has been talking about unify. He's been talking about becoming undisputed. He ain't been talking about no motherfucking.
Well, you know that he was going to fight.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Just because a whole bunch of fucking people like Monster doesn't mean all of a sudden the Monster fight. Stephen Fulton himself said, "Yeah, cool. If he brings his little ass up here, I'm gonna fuck him up." But really, what I'm talking about is handling my business in my division. That's cool. Like all these Monster fans can come in and be like Duck and with all this like extra shit. But for real, while this dude like Monster's not even in the division, and people are talking about the fucking fight.
And then check this out too, Cash. How realistic was that fight really when Bud Crawford was with Top Rank and Spence was with PBC? And look, you see now Bud ain't even with PBC with Top Rank, and you see it's still hard. Like I know we don't know exactly what's going on, but we hear the business side got to be right. So man, come on, bro. You don't think I'm gonna just be honest with y'all? That's the hidden elephant in the room. Because when I was on Spencer's neck so hard, I used to make fun of that easy roll. But I see motherfucker dealing with Top Rank and PBC was gonna be difficult, especially seeing how difficult it is in negotiations right now. I'm like, bro, why is the hold up now? Like I hear something new every fucking day. I'm like, bro, and where there's smoke, there's fire. It's obviously something going on where, negotiations are good, then they stalled and they come back. We don't know what's happening, but I tell you what, it ain't as smooth as they thought it was going to be. So imagine factoring in Bob Arum in the picture and imagine factoring more egos and just you got to think, bro. As much as they wanted to fight each other, it still had to be financially feasible. And they were like Bud Crawford even came out and said the fight is happening at the right time because it's for all the marble. He said it on his interview.
This is like, man, to me, this is like a 14-year-old boy like having a crush on a fucking movie star. Like you want it real bad, but this fucking they're nowhere near. You're never going to hook this shit up. Bro, Monster is in a different division and a different fucking promotional company. You screaming about Stephen Fulton and Monster don't mean a motherfucking thing right now. And all you're doing is setting yourself up for disappointment while they've worked all that shit out over fucking years, maybe.
Hey, that was a good analogy, bro.
Yep.
Same fucking thing.
That was a good one, though. I ain't gonna lie. That's a good analogy because that was damn sure me when I was. That was me when I was younger. On God.
Fucking no, fam. Just why can't we just get this rascal fight, fam? Give the man the fucking money, man, that he wants.
Hey, big bro, saying ain't so though, man. What the fuck, man? This nigga asking for a rematch clause, bro. Is that true, bro?
It's been going around.
That's a fucking lie, fam. They know what the man's gonna do to Spence, fam. That's why they're spinning out anything they want. Spurring out putting any wrench in the fucking works.
Hey, 50, why you laughing, bro? Hey, 50, why you?
Hey, 50, bro. Hey, the butt fans trigger, bro. That's why I'm laughing, man. Good shit is cap. Good shit is cap in the chat.
That's why I be fucking. That's why I be talking. That's why I come on here with Uncle Shelton on here too. Because I'll be like, let's talk about what I heard. Because they be trying to act like everything guns and butter right now. So I'm like, motherfucker, what shit? I thought
Guns and roses. You man got the roses over there. You man got the roses over there, fam. Rematch clear. I would
candlelight and roses, huh? Shit, what we talking now? Fuck that. It was all nice on the. Everybody like, yeah, man, talking about. I'm from Louisiana. Nah, motherfucker. Speaking of where you from, because Spence say Spence ain't from Texas. So. Why you ain't signed the contract and fight me in Texas since I ain't from here? But I don't want to speak on that.
No, we don't know. We're not dumb, man. We're not going to no Texas, man. You know this. We're not stupid. We're not stupid. It doesn't matter. We're not dumb. We're not dumb.
Like,
He's in the Cowboy Stadium. Jerry Jones is fucking headlocking him and shit. We're not dumb, man. We're not going there. We're not going there. Why don't you come to Omaha? Why don't you come to Nebraska?
We not dumb. I thought you was gonna knock me out, though. I thought you was gonna knock.
Why don't you come to Nebraska with his 3 belts? Why don't you come to Nebraska with his 3 belts if he's big bag, big shark, big fish? Why don't you come, big fish? They swim in oceans, right? The big fishes, they swim in oceans, right? Come fucking swim over to fucking Nebraska, man.
Hey, Butch. Hey, Butch. I see. Hey, Butch. You the only one up here. You know, you got. Hey, you know. So you know, a young nigga like me got come on here. You know, I seen you was alone, man. You know, you got the full cap artist up this bitch. Cap for EJ.
There's no money in Nebraska.
Niggas want to troll.
There's no money in Nebraska.
But
There's
hey,
no money in Nebraska.
you know, it took a real nigga to hop on this bitch. You know, we ain't having
somebody knows America, right?
You know,
somebody knows America, right?
You know,
somebody knows America that knows there's no money in fucking Omaha.
It was a good cap session going on up this bitch for you alone, man. But I got you, man. Don't worry about it, man. You know, we're gonna see Alder, he's in the back, he was capping with niggas. You know, Mr. Say So.
Lieutenant Captain right now.
What his name is. He capping in this bitch. You got a young Billy boxing the bottom capping in this bitch. And you got that boy boxing.
Right, is Captain up there drinking that game?
Cap, smoke, lounge, whatever you want to
drink. Every time you say Cap,
everything.
Every time you say Cap, I'm gonna drink.
It gotta be Cap.
Yes. To a drinking game. That's all.
You know I had to slide him on you. Hold it down. So now we seen a new way, right?
Oh, man.
And we seen a new way beat the hell out of Donaire the first time, and then we saw a rematch, right? And ain't now nigga complain. But we gonna see niggas hop on the panel and chuckle like the schoolgirls they are. You know, because now it's time to go one-on-one with the great one. We talking about Terence Crawford, the #1 boxer in the fucking world, where Canelo Alvarez say so, Triple G say so, all the pundits, the Hall of Famers, the legends say so. But we gonna hit a cap artist who want to troll because they know
everybody in the panel says so.
Resistance.
Everybody in the panel says so.
But now I am here.
Everybody in the panel says so.
I am here.
Yo, this nigga
what is he doing?
He's fanboy narratives. I have now touched in the building. I done touched down, and don't nobody got no smoke for Cinco the Method because you know what? They gonna get cooked, roasted, and put on the pit fire because it's going down now. Hey, get the smoke. You better come with your best shit. Get the smoke.
My weed shit, bro.
You ain't got nothing to say when it's cap. When it's cap, get the smoke. You very quiet, shawty. Yo, you're very quiet, shawty. But any other time,
draw smoke like that.
Any other time, them gummers be bumping. But this time, he real solid, man. I'm like, that's how you know this nigga is cap.
Oh my God.
Now we gonna go around.
Do you know another word besides cap? Do you know any other word?
Answer me this though. I just want to know why. I want to know why the rematch clause.
You know it's time to get this. I got all the
rematch
clause. I'm cooking in a brick oven. I'm cooking on the grill. Nigga, you gotta cook in your mouth. Hey, you know it's time to go one-on-one with the great one. Who wanna go left, right, left, bottom, top, bottom? How we going on this motherfucker? Who gonna give cook first?
I have a question. What did Monster Inouye have to do with it?
He wants to cook smoke.
I got one question. I have a very simple question.
Until at first, and then I came when he got a lot to say. He get ready to get cooked. So y'all can put
why is there a rematch clause? Why is that even a problem?
I don't know, man. This guy, he's like,
the rematch clause.
He know it's about to go.
Hold on. Why be wants to know why there's a rematch clause? Why be wants to know why there's a rematch clause?
And then niggas complain. I hear now niggas like,
you said you chasing somebody while you ain't doing it.
Come on, man. Y'all better stop.
What is
AJ? Hey, man, nigga. Hey, it's probably already signed. My name ain't paper. My name ain't pen. My name ain't paper. My name is Method. And I came to cook those who gonna cap for Errol, man. Errol fans, you try to find any narrative.
Hey, man, I ain't going for Errol.
Last time I checked, only one nigga is pound for pound the best man in the world.
Recheck.
I changed my pick 2 weeks ago.
He sure as hell ain't duck that nigga named Dallas Dolphin. That Dallas Dolphin ain't getting ducked. He gonna get cooked in filet.
Dallas Dolphin.
That nigga keep talking about he's fish. He's a mere mammal. That nigga's not a fish. He's a mere mammal.
My question is, what does Monster and Nonito have to do with it? That's my only question is, what does Monster and Nonito have to do with any of this?
Hey, because ain't there do you complain about that rematch?
So what?
And I thought that was worthless of a time. But we talking about the pound for pound best fight in the world versus the Dallas Dolphins.
What does that fight have to do with anything?
Anyway, I don't think it's gonna be a rematch because after he get knocked down in the first fight, he ain't going to win it the second time.
The Dallas
so we know how
Dolphins.
it's gonna get down. If it is a rematch, he gonna get that right to it. If he get knocked out, you can show as hell jump your ass back in here and redeem yourself. So we ain't tripping off that shit. We ain't gonna sit there and mock that shit. We gonna talk this boxing.
Was that a
yeah? They ain't got no stuff to get straight back. But when he gets knocked out, we gonna see him
help me. I'm very slow. You're saying a lot of words.
One thing about Wilder got knocked out.
Maybe you can help me out.
He jumped back in there.
Help me out one more time. Maybe you can help me out one more time.
What after he getting out that first time, we gonna see he gonna jump in there like Wilder did.
Go ahead.
That's what we gonna see. Yes, sir. I'm going in because y'all was kicking the cat.
No, you're going crazy.
There's enough cats to go around for everybody.
You've gone insane.
And we ain't talking snapback. And we ain't talking snapback. Come on, man. Don't ever let these guys get up on your face that cat no more, man.
Yo, what's going on,
These guys don't know shit about boxing, man. This guy boxing cat lounge. Boxing the cat lounge right here, man.
Right. Says the guy who's capping
I got a lot of work to do. And it just came in the mail. And it said,
I just found some shit with Bud. Oh my God.
Hey, and you see, it's one the great one, and he's
I'm putting this shit in the private chat right now.
The thing about the people what's funny about these guys, they just won't stop talking, right? They think that you just keep talking and talking and talking.
This is the jungle. This is the jungle smoke. This is the jungle smoke, man.
Running your mouth. I know you're just running your mouth about
nigga with double bullshit. I heard niggas capping.
You didn't hear anything.
I heard it.
Okay, I guess this is what I heard.
Hey, YB wants to know why there was a rematch clause, man.
I want to know why the rematch clause. You ain't asking that. All you is talking, bro.
You realize that Nico and Monster did not have a rematch clause.
Hey, Big say so.
Nico and Monster did not have a rematch clause.
Playing the game.
Nico and Monster did not have a rematch clause. The reason why we saw a rematch was because it was fight of the year. What the fuck is a rematch clause have to do with it?
Season is among us.
I guess it's all cap, right?
Because you get cooked. Every time you step up, you get cooked. I pour the charcoal out and the lighter floor on your ass.
Season is among us.
You getting cooked. Yeah, Pinside season is definitely among us. What he's saying, they always wanted to be divisive and this and that. And then you hear these motherfucking these birds chirping up here on this panel. You hear Big Bird on here. You hear Stuffing Up a Kiss on the right side, Big Bird on the left, and these chicks try to gather around and stand in my guy Bird.
I guess
it's time to cook now. It's time to cook now. Hey, we got Stuffing Up.
You know any other word besides cook?
And it's cool. We getting.
Can you make your points without saying cook?
And then we got my guy in the bottom.
Okay, now it's
we got Elmo in the bottom.
I spot.
I got Elmo.
You good at making
Is we gonna get cooked or what? Is we gonna get cooked or what?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't know what y'all talking about because y'all been capping. Yeah, nobody knows what y'all talking about.
Yeah, motherfucker, we nobody talk.
Y'all been capping for Earl, man. Man.
So you want to cap too hard?
Yeah. One at a time. Hey, let's talk about. Hey, one at a time though. One at a time.
Yeah, one at a time. Why the fuck is there a rematch?
Let's do it the right way.
Answer that.
Hold on. It don't matter about the fuck it's a rematch clause. Come back in there. If he get knocked out, get your ass back in there. It don't fucking matter about the rematch clause. If you gonna go fight for it, so the fuck you not. So don't worry about the rematch clause, Goofy.
All right, end the story.
Goofy, Google, nigga. You better Google that shit, nigga.
End the story.
You better Google that shit. It's a rematch. It's a rematch. You better get his ass back in there. You know he gonna knock his ass out. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? If you gonna go fight for it, don't worry about Monster rematch clause. Right, weird ass nigga.
Come on, the story.
Rematch clause. Is you gonna go fight for
it? One at a time. We gonna do it the right way.
End the story, bro. Ain't nothing else to it. I thought it was an easy fight.
Go ahead.
Hold on, let me talk, bro. If it's an easy fight, why you need a rematch clause? Simple as that. Simple as plain.
After Errol get knocked out, he got an opportunity to rematch that shit. Because he gonna get those took. That's why the rematch clause in there, buddy. We know what's up.
Errol Spence don't want the rematch clause.
It's like Wilder lost the second fight. He had a rematch clause, and he was able to go back up there and get knocked out the third time.
Why do Bud want a rematch clause?
Real gentlemanship. Real gentlemanship. He gonna get a gentleman knocked out the first time.
Salute to the kids in the background too.
What we talking about, man? Stop the cat, man.
But why Spence need a rematch clause? Why Bud need a rematch clause?
Contract. Why Bud need a rematch clause? Obviously, we had the Bud knock him out the first time.
So why we gotta get to the rematch?
And get knocked out the second time.
Why we need one?
Easy question. Answer the question one more time.
That ain't an easy question, motherfucker. You still ain't answering.
Question again. I'm gonna give you the same answer. It's the rematch clause. After he get knocked out the first time, he can get knocked out the second time.
Bud wants someone
else. What we talking about, man? What we talking about?
Errol don't want no rematch clause.
Wait, we got a rematch clause?
Yeah.
We got a rematch clause?
Yeah, right. Why Bud want a rematch clause?
There's a rematch clause. No. Hey, Hot Rod, don't listen to this cat, nigga. Don't listen to this cat. These are the same niggas who was saying this could be a trilogy fight. So don't listen to these goofy ass niggas. These capping ass niggas. So we can go back and find all the information and say this would be a right duo fight or a trilogy fight. Stop listening to these capping ass niggas, bro. And these niggas are big capping like little ass girls. Go back and you tell the paint that game. These capping ass niggas want America, nigga. Stop your capping ass niggas. Keep it locked up. Hey, I know we all want to see you fight. Hey, yo, chill. I know we all want to see you fight, but let's talk about this shit.
Nobody talking about
Hey.
Go ahead,
YB.
Go ahead.
Hey, chill,
bro.
man.
Somebody getting emotional.
Nigga, you getting cooked. You getting emotional.
Somebody getting emotional, bro. I want to argue.
He know how I go when he start lying. Once you start lying, you get cooked. Niggas gonna ask that dumb ass. I got a question. So what's wrong with the rematch?
You ain't answering though.
Let me ask YB a question. Hold on, Matthew. Hey, YB, what's wrong with a rematch clause though?
Hey, bro need to chill out. For real.
It's all
I don't gotta do shit.
Hey, Matthew, let me ask you a question.
Hey, say, bro, chill out, man.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Chill, yo. Keep it hunting, yo.
Hey, get this nigga.
I told him to chill out, bro.
Yeah, it's all good. I know
that nigga gonna tell me.
Let me answer my goddamn question. Let me answer my question, bro. I ain't gonna be arguing with you, bro.
He gonna ask me 1,000 questions, but he ain't got no answer.
Yo, Cass, check the private chat. Yo, check this shit out.
Hey, Matt, chill. So I want to ask.
Tell him ask you a question.
Hey, wait, chill, yo.
Let me answer my question.
Hey, it's all good. Hey, I want to know what's wrong with a rematch clause, though.
No, this is the problem. He say rematch or no fight. Why is that?
I didn't hear.
He has put a rematch clause in every fight for all of his fighters, for AJ, Canelo, all of these guys.
But Crawford ain't them.
We never heard it from his mouth himself, so we don't know if that's true.
This is why I said this is a cat bitch, and I don't interrupt me because he got to say that dumbass shit. He gonna see it. Niggas want to see him watch a Triple G trilogy fight with Canelo. Ain't worth shit. Niggas want to watch a Bivol fight with Canelo, another rematch. But niggas gonna sit up here and play this weird ass game.
What's good, nigga? What's good?
Like, nigga, that's it worked last year, but not this year. Fight coming. After you get knocked out, he's the boss to go there and be fighting. That be one thing, my nigga. Stop the cat, bro. Like, come on, this happening that shit. Y'all niggas too old, bro. We want Brother boxing. I want to cook when I'm done. I want to check everybody before tuning in to hear this shit.
Go ahead, make your point.
Worthy of a trilogy fight. Now niggas saying what the possibly. I don't know what the fuck going on contracts. I don't give a fuck. Hold on, brother boxing. Because niggas any other time don't give a fuck about contracts. So don't come over this bitch with that faggy shit. All that bullshit. Niggas just pick the lane. Y'all get into the fight. Y'all watch Bud put a whipping on that nigga. Cut the bullshit.
Hey,
you don't do all that weird shit, bro.
Hey, bro. The only time, hold on. Hey, bro. Hold on.
Stop doing that, bro. Cut it out, man. Cut it out, man. Cut it out.
Hold on. The only time I care about contracts is when it's holding up the fight. Come on, bro.
Hold on, brother boxing.
Bud gonna stop his ass.
Like, goddamn.
Brother boxing, hold on. Go ahead, YB. Respond. Go ahead.
Like, bro, so we talking about contracts because this motherfucker, bro, is talking about contracts. He's saying we got to get the business side right. So that the contract is what's preventing this fight from happening.
No,
That's
it's
the
not.
only time I care about the contract.
Hold on, bro.
Hold on, bro.
Shut up, brother. Boxing, let him talk.
So the only time that a contract is being bought up is by the fighter. But
So is he talking to you niggas, or is he talking to the team's talk? Is he talking to y'all niggas, or is he talking to them to make the fight?
Bro,
So
is he talking to the zone? Is that shit public knowledge, bro? He's saying we gotta get the business side right. So what are you talking about?
That's not my question.
Hold on, bro.
Hold on, what are you talking about?
So now contracts don't matter.
I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, the contracts never matter until the fighter put it out there. Your boy ain't signed the contract.
I didn't hear
the business side right.
Come on, bros. One at a time, bros. Come on, man.
Yeah, one at a time, man. One at a time.
Y'all keep getting my niggas talk.
This is wrong right now.
Let him finish his shit.
So my thing is, interview, your boy said hopefully the fight happened because the business side got to get met. So we know what the fight, we know what the holdup is about. That's as simple as that. Ain't nobody making up nothing. Ain't nobody coming out here creating no new storylines, motherfucker.
It's always a new story.
Niggas coming out.
It's all niggas going. Hold on, brother Box, because hold on, brother Box, because I'm cooking it. Again, right. And this what makes this shit so vivid, boxing.
You know what makes this so crazy? You know what makes it so crazy? You know what makes it so crazy? Talk about a rematch about
fight already made. They just probably get the date, whatever the fuck they doing. It don't fucking matter. The fight coming. It's no getting away from the shit, bro. It's no, they gonna fight. But niggas ain't keep up here saying like the cap shit, because niggas are saying for years the nigga Errol ain't gonna fight. So stop the cap.
Hey, hold on.
I went down this shit yesterday. Lamar Pierce,
let me respond,
my nigga.
No.
Of course he ain't going to try to fight Bud, my nigga. So we not going to do this weird shit. This shit going to happen. He going to be knocked out. We going to get a rematch.
So tell me, hey, hold on. I got a rebuttal to that. Tell me, hold on. Before he beat Ugas, because you was picking Ugas. And then you told me that if Errol Spence win, he ain't fighting Bud. So why you so confident the fight happened now?
Come on, bros. One at a time, guys.
You was arguing me down. I'm not ain't never gonna get in there with Bud. That's what you told me. Hey, so now you telling me that till the fight gonna happen. What are you talking about?
So now
let's run the tape. Let's run the tape, homie. Hold on, because you told me that the fight was never gonna happen. You told me Bud Errol Spence ain't never getting in there. But now you so confident. What happened? You so confident? What happened? You ain't answering no questions. You ain't saying nothing. What's happening? What's happening, bro? What's happening, bro? You told me this motherfucker would never fight Bud Crawford. That's what you told me.
Who?
So now you
didn't believe
you told me that Bud would never fight Bud Crawford. That's what you told me back. Yeah. So where you been at? Now the fight gonna happen. I'm glad. Now I'm confident.
I'm very glad. So
okay. I'm just saying because you called me a cap party.
I want to hear this nigga.
So I just want to hear that. Okay. So narrative. Nah, motherfucker. That's what you said. That's what you said. So run it. That's what you said. You said Errol Spence a bitch that he wouldn't fight Bud Crawford. That's what you told me. But now the fight gonna happen. Now the fight gonna happen.
He gonna fight Bud Crawford when Crawford get 35 years old. That's the only time.
Now here. At least we on the same page. Now the fight gonna happen. That's cool.
Nigga talk about everything but the talk about.
Hey, that's cool. At least
Slow. Go on the private and check the link, yo. Check it out.
Because Bud Crawford saying hopefully. He's saying hopefully the fight happen. He ain't saying it's gonna happen.
What the fuck?
So that's all I'm asking, bro. I mean, that's where we at, though. I mean, you talking about cooking and flaming and shit. You ain't doing the motherfucking thing, bro, because you ain't from Texas. We really barbecue out here. We really flame. We really cook out here.
I can't even hear shit.
You feel me? Shit, we smoke roast out here, homie.
Shit. Running your mouth.
Hey, we smoke roast out here. See, you talking about, you never get in the ring with him. Now, why to change your heart?
Hey, brother Boxing, take a seat. You can after I get done with this nigga and Boxing now stop interjecting with his weird shit. No, the other niggas stop all that girl shit.
I just want to know what we gonna do. I want to know what we gonna do. Is it gonna be a 1-2 or 1-2? You know it's King Lou.
Right.
You know it's King Lou.
So here's a thing.
Yeah.
Again, you didn't say not a damn thing. You never answered my question. I asked you the simple question, and you still ain't answered
Because Nonito Donaire anyway was part of a World Boxing Super Series, and then Nonito came back and got a belt, so they tried to unify.
That's not a rematch. Again, nobody had any complaint.
You got to bring up other shit to talk about what's going on right now. I'm trying to get out the hole, but your boy making one of my favorite fighters not cooking and doing what's right now. Talking about the contract, hopefully the business side, all this crazy shit. Hey, bro, I just want to hear. I want to hear hell yeah, the fight gonna happen. I don't want to hear no motherfucking hopefully. And you shouldn't want to hear it either if you really want to see this fight. You shouldn't want to hear the word hopefully. That's why I'm
upset. And twist and turn shit. Like, y'all good, you good at that.
That's what I want to talk to you.
I'll give you that. Let's say y'all not starting to speak. Okay, brother Bob, you got motherfucking thing. Y'all cutting me off. I want this nigga to hear this shit. I want this nigga to hear this shit. Yo, I want him to hear this shit.
Yeah, you know what time it is.
No, hold on. Y'all let him talk. Let me talk. Let me talk, my nigga. Hold on, brother Boxer. Because he said what he said. He get to talking about Ugas and all this other shit. So now we talking about Inouye and Donaire coming, right? October 29th. October 29th. It could be goddamn Halloween. We never fucking know.
Let's get it.
And niggas want to talk about,
well, why
niggas want to talk about belts? Why is this? Why is that? It don't fucking matter.
I just want the fight. And who got the narrative?
Done, my nigga.
Errol Spence was scared, bud. Errol Spence gonna fight, bud. Nigga, stop the narrative.
It don't fucking matter. Get the fight done.
You said Errol Spence was scared. Nigga, what are you talking about?
Coming off nervous.
You said Errol Spence was scared. What are you talking about? Now the fight gonna happen. Yeah, pick a side.
Energy all over the place.
All over the place.
Come on, bro. Stop.
You said Errol Spence was scared. Where does he seem scared now? What is you talking about?
Nigga.
Okay,
again, like I said, after Bud knocked him out in the first fight, he got that ability to go back and get that rematch.
Now you need something realer.
I'm glad.
So let's get to it. Get to the fight. Stop talking about hopefully. The rematch right there. That weak ass bullshit. Hopefully. I don't want to hear no hopefully. I want to see pen the paper. Make it happen. I want to see the press conference. I want to see the fight. I don't want to hear all that weekend shit.
I hear that goofy shit you talking.
I don't want to hear all that weekend shit talking about hopefully.
Wow, rematch that Errol has it right there. After he get knocked out, so yeah, he use that. He seen Bobby take his rematch.
The fight gonna happen now, Jared. The fight gonna happen now, Jared. This is what they gonna do.
Hey,
they gonna do rematch clause. They gonna do this too. Come on, man. What are you talking about, bro? You said, man, what's scared, bro? Now you saying they gonna do a three fight deal? That sound like scared to me. That sound like scared to me. Okay, then. Shit weird as fuck, bro. All these motherfuckers be talking about weird shit. You just talking about a dude ducking. Now the main guy you picking up for ain't signed his part of the deal yet. What's up with this? What are we doing?
Hey, I ain't because I know it's
now you defending a rematch clause and shit, bro. What are you talking about? This shit ain't even. Come on, bro.
Hey, niggas trying about niggas are so nervous about the fight happening, bro. That's crazy.
You said the man was scared, bro. You know Errol Spence is motherfucking apology.
It's going down, so it gets no time back now. It gotta happen. Hey, you know what happened? Hey, you hear? Hey, y'all, everybody check. We on one side of me. It's like everybody got a third. That's what they gonna make.
I'm gonna put a vote since you pick a side.
He got the ability.
I'm putting 500 on Errol Spence in this fight. That's so confident gonna happen. Put a 500. Put a rack up.
It's cool. Make the fight.
Put a rack up.
Niggas scared to make the fight. Make the fight. Put a what up?
Put a rack up.
Or what?
Errol Spence winning the fight. Or what? Put a rack up. I got a rack on EJ.
Nigga, fuck you and your money, nigga. You get your bitch ass in order, you gonna get beat the fuck up.
See, look, old boy emotional. Look at him. Oh, what you gonna do?
I don't let me know, money. Don't get your ass, nigga.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You talk about everything, but make the shit happen. That's what I'm talking about, bro. See, I said, bro, man, go do that, bro. I'm done talking to
I don't want your money. I want to be talking ass up.
I'm done talking to little dudes.
What you talking about, nigga? Shut up, nigga. Anyway,
come get this boy, man. Pop beat his ass. Come get this boy. Pop beat his ass. I ain't finna be entertaining and arguing with no clown, bro. Hey, come get this boy. If I really hurt dude. Hey, man, come get this
man,
dude.
niggas ain't worried about what you talking about, man. Make the fucking fight.
It's all good. It's all good, Joey. Hey, let's move on.
Don't let this man insult me, bro. Chill out, man.
It's all good. Let's move on.
Don't let this man say fuck me and all that shit, bro, because I ain't disrespecting that.
Let's move on. Let's move on from that shit. Come on.
I ain't
disrespecting that dude, bro. Like,
nigga, you don't get no cheese. And I don't want your cheese, nigga. I don't want your cheese.
I used to listen.
Yeah, hopefully they fight though, man. Fuck it.
Nigga, you know they gonna fight. Nigga, it's going down, man. Hey, Bud,
that's what everybody keeps saying. The fight gonna happen.
Gonna have the ability to activate a rematch clause, and I appreciate that. Hey, gentlemanship.
Trying to look out them brain.
Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, they upheld their rematches. I respect that. Hey, let's get these guys rumbling, man.
Coming for your projects.
I mean, I don't see anything wrong with the rematch clause. AJ got a rematch clause in every fight. Canelo got a rematch clause for every fight. What's wrong with Crawford getting a rematch clause?
That's all. Like, what the fuck is wrong with it? He's a long-time champion.
Nobody got a problem with Canelo get a rematch clause. Cambosis got a rematch clause.
Come on, bro.
Well, if the guy, like, if you're confident and you're going to win, then you shouldn't have one. Because Loma didn't have a rematch clause.
So you don't think Canelo was confident?
I don't think. I think Loma was confident.
I'm saying you don't think Canelo was confident?
He wasn't as confident as Loma.
Nigga, that's not confidence. That's arrogance, my nigga. Everybody said Loma should have took a rematch clause. Everybody said they should have been a rematch clause. Say, come on, y'all keep trying to change history, bro. Stop.
Devin Haney had a rematch clause for JoJo Diaz. You don't think he was confident?
Nigga, I didn't even want to say that. I left him know, man. I left him know.
Niggas don't cry about rematch clause. Okay, didn't have rematch clauses.
What's the problem with Crawford winning a rematch clause when everybody else does the same shit?
Keep telling me.
To beat the dude, but then the dude want to get back, then you don't want to see him again?
Yeah, right. He said I'm moving out.
I even talked to motherfuckers about a rematch clause months ago. And listen, they told me a rematch clause is good for this fight.
The rematch clause.
Please, goddamn.
Didn't Wilder have a rematch clause?
I know Devin Haney didn't have one if he won.
Devin Haney had a rematch clause for the JoJo Diaz fight. What is we talking about?
But he didn't have one for the Cambosa fight if he won.
Cambosa's got one.
Yeah, but Devin Haney didn't.
What the fuck are you
Devin Haney didn't.
Cambosa's got one.
Yeah, but Devin Haney didn't.
was a rematch clause.
Yeah, but Devin Haney didn't get one.
Devin Haney, hey, Devin, come on, bro, stop, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying. Like, we can talk about all the guys with rematch clauses.
Really up here, Captain. Hey, niggas tell the truth on this bitch. That's my problem with
it. There wasn't a problem with AJ having a rematch clause for every fucking fight. So it wasn't a problem when Dylan White had a rematch clause for that Povetkin fight.
Yep.
All of a sudden, Crawford got a rematch clause. It's the end of the world, bro. Come on, man.
It's not a problem when he didn't have a rematch clause when he fought Tyson Fury.
So it's not a problem when AJ got a rematch clause and when Canelo got a rematch clause. And everybody loves Canelo. Nobody got a problem with the fuck he doing, but he can get a rematch clause, and it's okay.
Yeah,
Listen, the number one pound for pound, the best fighter in the world, got a rematch clause. Now it's a problem.
Yeah, it was okay when Kell Brook didn't have a rematch clause against Spence.
Bro, now you want to say Kell.
Yeah, now we keep going down the fucking retarded fucking lane. We shouldn't hold up the fight.
Canelo just had a rematch clause for the Bivol fight. Joshua had a rematch clause for the Usyk fight.
And Ugas did not have a rematch clause.
So why nobody said, oh, Joshua was shaky because he got a rematch clause? Or Canelo was scared of Bivol because he got a rematch clause?
Yes, that's exactly what they said.
So was literally what they said. Hold on, H. Was Wilder shaky for having a rematch with Tyson Fury?
No, Smoke never said that. He a Wilder fan.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even want.
If he didn't have a fucking rematch clause,
y'all gotta stop the cap, yo, because that shit is embarrassing.
I didn't care if he have a rematch clause or not. Why should they hold up the fight?
Y'all niggas
because they negotiating the fucking fight. They trying to put this shit together.
Let's if they get a rematch clause or don't get a rematch clause, that's fine. If they say that
what's the big deal? It's never been a big deal about a rematch clause until now.
It's a big deal to get when AJ versus Wilder. That was a big deal with rematch
all
clause.
Niggas should be saying is make the fight, nigga. All things become from niggas' mouth. They really fuck with boxing, really boxing fan, make the fight. That's all they say. These niggas is artists, bro. And y'all don't ever have the same team. That's why I be having the whole niggas, because y'all be capping. And y'all, I don't be talking to y'all niggas any other day, bro. That's not cool, bro. That shit weird as shit. It's weird as shit.
You introduced it. Weirdo. You're the person who
weird as shit. You was literally on this bitch capping. You're the person who introduced it. You niggas all of a sudden got all this big attitude. And cut that shit out, yo. Cut it out. Any other time.
That was talking about
come on, bro.
Fucking monster.
And you the old head, man. And you the older guy, man. That's what
nobody was talking about rematches.
That's the problem.
I don't give a fuck. If
it's really want this nigga bad like he say he does, fuck the rematch clause. Take it. Take it. That's the only thing from stopping the fight. That Crawford won a rematch clause. So what? Sign that shit. Beat him 2 times then, nigga.
Make the fight. Okay. That's the real boxing fans. Make the fight. You niggas on this bitch crying about rematch clause. Who give a fuck? Make the fight.
So now that's all you need. Is to get this nigga in a ring to become the undisputed champion. Put him in a ring. Beat him bad enough where he don't want the rematch. How about that? Why don't beat him bad enough where Bud don't want the rematch?
Right, and I'll tell you, because Spence said he's going to move up after this fight.
Oh my goodness.
Pretty simple.
Oh my goodness. So how about this? How about this? Wait, Smoke, listen. How about I don't beat that nigga ass, take the belt, then drop the belt and move up.
Okay, that's cool. But then we can just say, so now what you're saying is, fuck your rematch clause. I'm just fucking capping.
No, do what Haney did.
I don't. I'm just going to pretend like I have a rematch clause.
And you can move up to 140 if you want to and drop the belt.
I got you, bro. Like, yeah, just beat him at his own game.
So it's the rematch clause going to stop him from moving up and weight if he wins. You won't even let me talk.
I'm with it.
I understand y'all don't let nobody talk on this motherfucker. So if I don't beat that nigga ass, become undisputed, he could relinquish the belts and go up to a 154.
I mean, I think that's what he's doing in the first place. I think that's what he's saying, dude. I'm not going to stay here.
Okay, do it. What's the big deal?
But I'm fucking moving up. What if in the fucking that's all I'm saying. It sounds like that's what Spence was always talking about doing. So the rematch clause becomes moot.
I'm saying if the problem is the rematch clause, why Spence can't whoop him in the first fight and then just move up? You won the belt. You undisputed. That was your plan anyway.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. So
what's the big deal? The argument about the rematch?
Because apparently
they don't want the damn fight. They trying to find any way out the fight.
Okay,
I'm being 1,000. I'm being completely 1,000.
Again, H and I, like if you already tell a guy,
they gonna say make the fight. They gonna say make the fight, nigga. Niggas don't want the fight.
All right. Anyway, you're the one who brought up this whole fucking rematch.
You're the one who 1,000, bro. Like niggas want to be doing all this cackling, my guy. Any nigga that really want to fight will say, give him the shit, make the fight. Because we going. I'm the only nigga. That's what I'm saying. I said this though. I said Bud was not the ass out. He ain't gonna want a rematch, right?
Awesome.
I hope y'all have that same energy for taking the rematch.
What you're saying don't make no sense.
I don't even take that.
But I'm asking for the rematch. So what you're saying don't make no sense.
Matt, let me finish real quick. Let me see what he got. Let me see what he got. Let me see what he got though. Go ahead. Smoke.
Right. So just to address 3 fucking points, and then I'm gonna fucking go on mute. Number 1, nobody was talking about a rematch on this panel until Method brought up Nonito and Monster. Nobody. So this idea that like
stop lying.
I was listening to the show.
That was one
fucking line, man.
1 point.
I was in the chat, and even I was talking about rematches. Come on, bro, y'all, you lying, yo.
I was watching the show. I was listening, and I heard that they said we're stopping the fight that Bud Crawford won a rematch clause.
Okay, again, come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. You niggas be lying, bro. That's all right.
That's one. I didn't give you one. I didn't even do 1 point.
Speak up on that shit. I'm saying this line.
All right.
Hey, YB just said he mentioned the rematch first.
Yes, YB is not on this panel, is he? So, like I
he's in the
said,
fucking
nobody
chat.
on
He's
this
listening.
panel.
He
Like
said,
I
I
said,
mentioned the
nobody
rematch
on this
clause.
panel. Okay, like I said, nobody on this
So
panel.
you just said
about
Method
rematch.
mentioned it first, but YB said he mentioned it first. Which
No,
one
I
is
said
it?
nobody on
man.
this panel. Correct. I said nobody on this panel until Method.
You're
fucking
right,
brought it up.
YB did say it.
Nigga, 150 was on the panel, Alden was on the panel, you was on the panel, Butch was on the panel, and YB was on the panel. I jumped on to come cook y'all niggas because ain't that nigga checking the bullshit in the cap.
Nah, Method. When he said when he asked about the rematch clause, he wanted to know if it was true. That's all he asked.
Any other time on the panel, you be playing that cornball shit.
He just wanted to know if it was true or not. That's all he asked.
Niggas is
And
doing
it ended up being an argument.
Come on, bro. That's the only reason you getting cooked right now. Any other time,
That's exactly how it happened, man.
Niggas is so this and that, and niggas gonna shit be doing the same shit. That's corny, my nigga.
I had 3 points. I had 3 points.
Niggas is mad because I gave y'all niggas resistance. That's the problem with you niggas.
And nobody's mad. You're just
mad because you still talking, my nigga.
Okay, I had 3 points to make. I had 3 points to make, and you won't stop talking, so I can get you.
You ain't talking about shit. You keep lying.
Okay, all right, great, awesome. You won't stop talking. The other,
you keep lying, nigga. You lie once, you lie again. You gonna find a way to lie. So you win. I figured you out by that point.
Talk some more. Talk some more.
Y'all niggas be up this bitch.
All right. Again, the idea that all boxing fans want to talk about is the boxing. Oh, real boxing fans want to talk about is boxing. That's what you said. Meanwhile, you're talking about everything but the fucking match. You are all about other fans.
Stop. Don't mention me. Don't mention me, my nigga. Don't mention me. You niggas is cackling like a bunch of schoolgirls saying, why Bud want to rematch? Why Bud want to fight?
Yo, H, I know exactly how this shit all started, yo.
And then I came with this bitch that made cook niggas because niggas trying to put
I heard the whole thing, so you know.
Yeah, bro.
I've been listening the whole time.
Correct.
It was only a question that he asked.
Bro, you ain't got to tell me what happened. Listen, I already know what happened. You ain't got to tell me what happened.
All right, brother.
I know what happened, bro.
Don't do the elder. I can really, I will timestamp shit for niggas when they started cackling and started trying to play that game.
I got it. And it made your head explode. I got it.
And that's what I said, bitch.
You're a real boxing fan. You got triggered, right?
Check that bullshit, man. Niggas start capping. Anytime else, get a smoke, got a problem with shit, and he sit there and they talk over niggas and start like corny act they do. And then nigga came
really the only one talking. Nobody can talk because you won't stop.
I called you out on that shit.
Like every you won't pass the mic. You won't shut up or pass the fucking mic. You won't ever fucking pass the mic. You make a million fucking badass fucking points and then won't pass the mic.
That's the problem. You obsessing about
how many times you say that? How many times you say the same shit?
You keep saying about what I did. Don't talk about me. Talk about what you did. My nigga,
my points.
Talk about what you did. Don't bring up no other nigga.
Don't worry about what I talk about. I'm just gonna make my points.
Talk about you.
Hopefully, I won't be interrupted over and over again by a guy who apparently has no self-control.
Don't bring me up, yo. That's what I'm saying. Don't mention what I'm doing. Is what you did.
I'm going to bring up what I bring up. I'm going to bring up what I bring up, and then either you're going to
I'm correct you every time.
Are you going to let other people
correct you every time? You're not saying answers on this bitch.
It's all good. I'm going to talk what I talk about, and either you're going to listen or you're not going to listen.
No, nigga, you're going to talk facts. Niggas talking facts.
I'm going to make my point. Whatever the fuck it is, I'm going to make my point.
Talk facts.
Right? So there it is. But so, like I was saying, the idea that Bud needs the rematch clause is on Bud. That's not on Errol Spence. That's not on anything else. And he try to spin this shit into nobody's going to want the rematch clause and what Bud's going to do to him. Cool. Then Bud shouldn't be asking for it. If Bud is just going to do so much to him, then what we shouldn't be doing is arguing amongst each other about the fucking rematch clause. We should just be saying,
y'all shouldn't have no issue with a rematch clause. Nobody had an issue with Canelo had a rematch clause with Bivol. Nobody had said nothing about that leading up to that Bivol fight.
Right.
Nobody.
Right. So again, because nobody gave a fuck about the Bivol
Yeah,
fight.
when Bud is doing the same thing as Canelo, y'all got a problem, but y'all was cool when
Yeah,
Canelo
because
did it.
nobody cared about the Bivol fight, and we all know Canelo's not making no fucking fight.
What the fuck?
Like just like we're talking
Nobody
about,
cared
just
about
like,
the
just
Bivol
like
fight
when it
all
came,
of a sudden.
just like when you're
So
bringing
what
up
about the AJ Usyk fight? So when AJ had a rematch clause for Usyk, nobody even mentioned it. Brought it
Yes,
up.
a lot of people mentioned it. A lot of people
Nobody mentioned that shit.
No one mentioned that. No one mentioned that. No one mentioned that
Facts
bullshit.
again.
No one
Facts
mentioned
again.
that bullshit. No one mentioned that shit.
Okay,
Nobody mentioned that shit.
All right.
Bro,
So
mention it when Bud do it. When Canelo did it, nobody said nothing about that.
all right, so right now, if I pull up a whole bunch of videos about people talking about how Usyk had to sign a rematch clause, even though he was a fucking mandatory, then what you gonna say?
Which people you talking
Then
about?
what you gonna say?
Which people are you talking about? People that don't even matter.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to
People that don't even matter.
I'm trying to explain.
Right here,
You keep
right
screaming a
now,
whole bunch of shit.
we
You don't
talking
want
about
to
the
hear
people
nothing
that come
else.
to this platform that we fuck with every day.
Okay,
I
so
didn't hear
said
nobody coming over here complaining about
All right.
Canelo rematch
All right, so
clause
here's the-
or
so
Anthony
here's-
Joshua rematch clause
All right,
or Ken Bose's rematch clause or
Okay,
Devin
great.
Haney rematch clause. But when
A lot of
Crawford
people
got it,
complain about all those people.
y'all got a problem with it.
A lot of people complain.
So just keep that same energy you have with Canelo, Anthony Joshua, and all them other niggas. Because Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the fucking world. Undisputed, nigga. Number one.
I don't see the issue. I don't see the issue with the rematch clause.
A lot of people were.
I don't get what's the issue with rematch clause. Though. I'm not understanding the joke. I'm not understanding the joke behind the rematch clause or why niggas respect our rematch clause.
I
mean, when niggas was on here saying something about it, you ain't
explain
understand
it.
first.
Apparently, you
at first you had nothing to say. Like I said earlier, right? When niggas was cackling and shit, girls, you had nothing to say. You was all for it, like rematch clause.
Okay, so I'm not here to talk about what anybody else said. I'm going to talk about what my point is.
I don't get
not anybody else's fucking point. Just my point. And I'm here to talk about other people on the panel's point.
I'm trying to figure out how the rematch clause, as long as it makes the fight.
I got you. And I'm willing, and I'm trying to explain, like, why.
As long as the fight happens, that's the best part of the boxing, right?
I got you. But do you want me to ask the question, or you want to ask the question? You want to ask the question and then tell me while I'm asking the question?
I want you to keep that same energy, nigga.
Okay, I'm trying to keep the same energy, right? I'm trying to keep the same energy. I'll tell you what. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, in the history of boxing, it's only a problem when Bud got a rematch.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So let me ask you a question. Was the reason why we didn't get Tyson Fury or Wilder
nigga beat him twice? If EJ confident the way he is, if EJ is confident the way you are about the fight, why you don't want Bud twice then?
Because he said he's moving up.
Okay, win the belt and drop the belts then.
Then why would you need a rematch clause? Then you don't need a rematch clause.
Because boxers do this, bro.
You don't need a rematch clause.
Devin Haney said he's moving up, but he'll fight Cambosa again if he have two niggas. What we talking about?
Yeah,
like y'all niggas ain't as confident as girls. Y'all keep pumping on the bitch, my guy.
Right.
Y'all keep trying to push the shit around.
If Spence beat him even with a rematch clause, Spence can vacate the belts and move up to 54.
The only problem.
What about the fucking rematch clause? If you moving up, if that's your plan to move up.
Great. So then why would you sign a rematch clause?
Nigga, come on, man.
The thing, like I was saying, the reason why we didn't get the fucking Bud, the negotiations between Fury and Wilder were not held up by no fucking rematch clause. They didn't give a fuck.
Y'all remember when J Rock put Y'all remember when J Rock Rosario? Yeah, and Banana beat J Rock so bad he ain't want a rematch.
Facts. Same thing with Jerry Hurd. When Jerry Hurd got his ass beat by J Rock, he didn't want the rematch clause either.
Facts
He got a rematch clause.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas is capping, yo. That's all I'm saying. Niggas
again, I understand. You do realize it's Bud who's asking for the rematch, right?
It don't
How we know that?
matter.
Did we hear it from his mouth? That's what I want to know. I never heard it.
I got it.
Y'all niggas keep talking bullshit.
This makes no sense.
Make the fight. Hey, AJ, we're only talking about the rumors that we've heard. So what we've heard is Bud is the one asking for the rematch. They're saying they don't care that it's Bud asking for the rematch.
We don't care. The same way we didn't care when Canelo had a rematch clause. The same way we didn't care when AJ had a rematch clause.
I wouldn't give a fuck. Either one of them asked for the rematch clause.
You do realize that.
Hey, Method, ask me, did I care when Anthony Joshua had a rematch clause with the Usyk fight? Please ask me.
Did you care when Anthony Joshua made the rematch clause?
I didn't give two fucks. I didn't give two fucks about that.
I got you. So Usyk's team did care, right? they asked for extra money for that rematch clause. That was a sticking problem in the negotiation.
Okay, give me some receipts.
Hey,
Give me
but
some
hey,
receipts.
even if that's true,
right now. You want to
I'm glad you said
Need
that.
the receipt.
But we got the fight.
Receipt.
The Usyk team didn't care, but the fans did not care. You didn't care. So what? So why the fuck do you care? Spence
because
team should care,
fans
not
didn't care about
you.
that fight.
Why do you care?
Why do I care? I don't care
Yeah.
for the purpose of this conversation.
Spence team should care. That's their job, not you, my nigga.
I don't care past this conversation. I don't. I'm only talking about this because
you're trying to debunk this the rematch situation. Like, you can't be asking for a
Bro,
rematch.
you're not
The problem is
confident,
the
bro.
rematch
You're
clause.
not confident. Smoke
so goddamn hot. I don't understand why we're
Don't worry, man. You feel the same way Al Heyman does, Smoke. Don't worry. You feel the same way Al Heyman does, Smoke. Don't worry, man. You feel the same way Al Heyman does. No confidence. No fucking confidence. The boy about to get smashed up, so they're trying to look for a way out. But there ain't gonna be no fucking way out. There ain't gonna be no way out. You want to see the fact twice, man.
So again, you keep saying Al Heyman. Al Heyman has more than one guy at welterweight.
You guys are going to be on suicide watch, bro.
I'm Al Butcher.
Now we're back to suicide watch. Okay, cool. It's suicide watch.
I
Is
cannot
that why
believe you
Bud
arguing
Crawford
rematch,
asked for a rematch clause because we were going to be on suicide watch?
It's Smoke, it's Smoke, man. It's Bud up. It's Smoke, it's Bud up. Just put up. It's Bud up. It's Bud up, man. It's Smoke, it's Bud up, man. Bud up. Bud up, man. Bud up.
What happened? Bud up? Is this what? Oh, this is you guys like conversion therapy kind of shit?
Bud up, man. Bud up. Bud up,
When you do that shit, you put niggas in the corner, they be mad as shit.
Earl Sex was want to crap out a damn rematch clause, bro.
Make the fight.
Okay, so but if Spence is saying he's going to move up, why the fuck?
Crawford said he's going to move up too. Crawford just said.
Then why would there be a rematch clause?
They ain't trying to hear that. Make the
Why
fight.
would there be a rematch clause?
Nobody want to hear that shit.
If Crawford's trying to move up,
why would they trying to hear that?
Y'all want to talk about contracts?
Then why is there a rematch clause? If everybody's moving up, why is there a rematch clause?
Exposed every single day. And it's a
that was about exposure. If both sides want to move up,
guys
why is there a rematch clause?
You guys want to keep talking about
okay, I got it. Now I heard you. You say the same shit every day. I got you, bro. You say the same shit every day. Here's a new question. If both guys are talking about moving up, why would anybody need a rematch clause?
Listen, we don't give a fuck. Make the fight. We don't give a shit. Make the fight.
You don't give a fuck.
Y'all
Make the
niggas
fact,
also,
man.
y'all
It's a fact 4 times. I don't give a
keep trying
fuck.
to be up in the boardroom and shit. Make the
Make the
fight.
fact, man. I don't give a
Fuck out
fuck.
the boardroom and y'all
You can fact 4 times. I don't give a shit.
Let's talk about something else.
Y'all niggas
Right now,
crazy as shit,
you guys, right
We
now,
speaking about this till it gets made. We speaking about this till it gets made. We speaking about this till it gets into existence. We speaking about it till it gets made.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do you guys, if this fight gets held up over a rematch clause, will you care about the rematch clause then?
Man, listen, man. The fight gonna get made, man. That's what I know. Make the fight.
That is not going to be the excuse for that fight, man. That is not going to be the excuse. I will not allow that excuse to be. I will not allow that to be an excuse. I will not allow that to be the excuse. No, no. I won't allow that to be the excuse. Fucking shit.
Make the fight.
Make the fight. Make the fucking fight.
We want motherfucking Earl, nigga.
Okay, then why do you ask for a rematch clause?
I'm gonna keep saying
The Dallas dope. The Dallas dope.
Okay, so if you want Earl so bad, why are you making any demands at all? Then why are you making any demands at all? If you want Earl so bad, why are you making any demands at all?
This is a fucking insurance. If anything fucking happens, if the fucking
oh, so now you want insurance. So now you want insurance. Okay, so cool.
Like
insurance. You need knee pads too? You need knee pads too?
Hey, brother Bob, don't
you need a safety net too? Like, how much of a safety net do you need?
All that, make the fight.
How much of a safety net do you need? Like I'm saying, like all you want is a fight.
Stop crying about rematches.
Send me the trial. Everything. Make the fight.
Why is the fighting?
Stop crying. Just make the motherfucking
okay, so I'm sorry. Why is it fighting Texas? Why is the fight not in Texas then?
And make the motherfucking fight.
Why didn't you just take the short money? If all you want is to fight, why did Bud have to
fight? You still want to go on and on. Make the fight.
I got you. I got you. Tell that to Bud. He's the one to stipulate.
Tell that to motherfucking EJ, nigga.
Y'all the only niggas crying about shit that's going on. We don't need to know that shit.
You keep saying Bud wants it. You keep saying all it was, bro. You keep saying that Bud just wants it. You keep saying
Bud
that.
wants the motherfucking smoke, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want it.
So then why isn't he
Y'all
not
wanna keep
why
crying
is he
on
not disagreeing to it?
Y'all
I
wanna
just
keep
saw
crying on
I just saw what
rematch
Devin
clauses.
Haney did.
Y'all didn't cry when AJ
But
had a
Devin
rematch
Haney
clause.
wanted all the
Y'all
smoke.
didn't
What did
fucking
Devin
cry.
Haney do?
Y'all
Did
cried
Devin
when
Haney
Wilder
said
had a rematch
the
clause.
fight can't happen in
The two
Australia?
most hated boxers in the
Did he
world
say that?
is
Devin
Deontay
Haney
Wilder
said,
and Crawford.
oh, you know what? I'll
These are
fight
the
as
two
long as
most
it's not in
hated
Australia.
motherfuckers in the world, bro.
Did Devin
In
Haney
boxing for
say
no
I need
goddamn reason.
50-50? Did Devin Haney say I need a rematch
Oh, man,
clause?
get the fuck.
Did
Nobody
Devin Haney
cares what
say
you're
any
talking
of
about,
that
Smoke.
shit? Or did he just
Nobody
take the
cares
fucking
what you're
fight?
talking about, Smoke.
Because he wanted the
Nobody
smoke.
gives a shit what you're talking about, man.
Okay, I know you don't. I know you
fucking
don't. You need some
Earl-sexual,
narrative.
nigga. You fucking Earl-sexual.
I got you, bro.
fucking
You need
Earl-sexual, nigga.
insults.
You
I know
fucking
that's what you got right
Earl-sexual.
now, bro. You don't
fucking
have good. You
Earl-sexual,
don't have
nigga.
good
Hey,
arguments.
Smoke, you know you just bodied yourself, right?
Say
You
again?
know you just bodied yourself, right? So if Earl Spence
I'm
wants
coming
the
in.
smoke, why is he complaining about the rematch clause? Why he just don't take the fight like Devin Haney did?
Yep.
I got questions for Smoke. I got questions.
If he really want what Bud got, nigga.
I'll tell
If he
you.
really
Right.
want what Bud got.
You already heard. You already heard.
Like Haney did, nigga. Tell Earl to do it.
We already heard. I already answered your question. I've already answered your question. Because he said he's moving up.
Earl Spence to do what
Because
Haney
he
did.
said he's moving up.
Haney said he was moving up. What's your point?
No, he didn't. He said he's going to fight him twice.
Haney didn't say he was going to move up. What are
Haney
you
said he's
talking
going to
about?
fight him twice.
The nigga's capping.
Now he said he's going to move up.
Why that nigga don't do what Haney did? Why you want Bud to do what Haney did, but you don't want Earl to do what Haney did?
Right, because Earl said he's moving up after this fight. Not that he's going to
Yo,
stay at
Smoke,
145.
could I ask a question? I got a question for the panel.
I'll tell you what my point is.
No, the niggas just don't want the fight.
Saying that all Bud wants is to fight.
I got a question for the panel.
If all Bud wants is to fight, like Brother Foster keeps saying, it's very easy. All you want is to fight. All you wanted was to fight.
Hold on.
Be in Texas,
Nigga,
and we can
Crawford
get in the
already
fight.
been undisputed. He already accomplished that, nigga. What is you
Okay,
talking
all
about?
right. So Brother Boxing is full of shit. So Brother Boxing is full of shit.
No, you dumbass nigga.
Okay, so wait. So
Hey, Kush, what's your question, fam?
Yeah, I got a motherfucking question because I see that people up here acting like they ain't hear what Joseph said yesterday about Bud not being the one that wanted a rematch clause, and y'all know Bud don't want a rematch clause. So y'all say, hold on, let me answer my question. Let me ask my question. Let me ask my fucking question, fam. Then y'all could retort. And riddle me this: if Bud is the one that won a rematch clause, then why is Floyd Mayweather coming on the interview regarding the fight, saying that he's going to be the one to announce it, saying that Crawford ain't a big enough star to be able to be a promoter on his own? He needs to sign with the PBC. So now y'all telling me that Bud willingly want to sign with the PBC when the real topic at hand is really them trying to bribe him into a 2-3 fight deal. So y'all telling me that Bud wants more than one fucking fight when Bud obviously want to spread his wings and be a fucking free agent, and y'all up here capping. Y'all up here capping because y'all know that Spence the one that need a motherfucking rematch. His people don't believe in him. His team don't believe in him like y'all believe in him. Y'all believe in Spence. His team don't believe in him like that. His team don't believe in him like that. Straight up, his team don't believe in him like that, nigga. Y'all up here capping. Y'all up here capping. Keep capping, nigga. The fight coming. The fight coming. The fight coming.
Yeah. Push 100, man. You're right. You're right. 100.
So first off, the guy that you mentioned, Joseph, said that the holdup was Bud.
No, he
so
didn't.
All of that
He did say the holdup was Bud, but he said the holdup was Bud not winning the rematch. But you were deaf in that moment. You were deaf in that moment when he told you the truth. You deaf to the truth, bro. You're the one that need the fucking knee pads, nigga. You're the one that need the fucking knee pads, nigga.
Okay, so you don't like Joe anymore.
Flat on your face.
No, laughing off, but you know it's the truth, bro. You know you up here capping. You know you up here capping.
Okay, all right. So you mentioned the guy, and you mentioned him saying that Bud is not the one asking for a rematch clause. But what he actually said was what he wants is too much money for a guarantee. He said Bud.
No, he said Bud wants a fucking one-off. He said Bud wants a fucking one-off. You're lying. You're lying.
Wait for the Cambosis fight, nigga. And Cambosis was the one that missed weight.
I'm lying. No, we're talking about Cambosis. Like you guys are.
He said that Bud agreed to terms, and then Bud in the last moment when they signed the fight, Bud said no rematch.
Okay, so again, Joseph said, the guy that you were quoting, you wanted to go with Joseph. Joseph said the reason why this
It
fight
ain't
is
just
not
quoting
announced yet
Joseph, bro.
is because
It's the
Bud.
reality of the situation. Bud never wanted more than a one-fight deal with
No, let's drill down. You started this
PBC.
whole
He
thing.
never wanted to
You did
sign
your
with
whole
them.
mic
Now
drop
y'all
off of what
motherfuckers
Joseph
acting like he
said.
want to sign with
That was
them.
your,
Bro, what
that
the
was your
fuck is
source
y'all talking
material.
about? He
The
want to
source
maintain
was
his
Joe.
position
Depending on
as a
what
fucking
Joe
free
says,
agent.
all of your other
They want to make
arguments
all these
flow from
motherfucking
that.
Keep
narratives up.
lying, bro. Your
Now they
lies
want to make
don't. Your
all these
lies ain't
goddamn
being heard by
narratives.
real niggas up
Now
here.
you goddamn, they
Your
want
lies
all
ain't
these
being heard by
motherfucking
real
narratives.
niggas up here.
Now they want to make all, hey, Cook, they want to make all these narratives now. It's a motherfucking narrative after narrative.
Okay, it's
Some
okay.
bullshit, man. This
Okay,
motherfucker make
all
the
right.
fight, bro.
Listen, if all Bud wanted was a
narrative,
fight, then Bud wouldn't be asking for any motherfucking thing. He would have just taken whatever Earl asked, right? But Bud is not
He's
just
the
trying to take
champ. He ain't
everything
no fucking
that Earl just asked, right? He's not just trying to do that. What Bud's saying is
and the
Bud
best
wants
fight in the
he wants his
motherfucking
market rate.
world.
He wants to talk about where the fight's going. Bud has demands of his own. Cool. So please stop telling me that all Bud wants is to smoke. Bud wants to smoke at the right place for the right price. That's what Bud wants.
And don't
You
Earl
up here
Spence want
lying,
the
bro.
smoke for the right price?
That's what fucking Bud
You up
wants.
here lying, bro.
And that's
So
not a
where Earl
problem.
Spence going, nigga?
And that's not
This was a
and that's not
smart idea for
and
y'all
that's
to
not a
try to do
problem.
this
That's not a
though, to
criticism.
try to
This
divert
is
all
just a
the
contradiction of
attention
what
and
you're
pressure
talking
off
about.
on Bud, bro. This was
What?
Come on,
smart.
man. Y'all bringing a lot of controversy in this shit, bro.
Yeah, here it is. Here's like really it is. Like what Bud is asking for is not even unreasonable. It's not even a criticism. It just contradicts what you're talking about. Brother boxing. Bud doesn't just want fucking smoke. We know what that looks like because we just saw the young brother Devin Haney just do it. We know what it looks like when you're chasing somebody and all you want is fucking smoke. We also know what it looks like when a guy's just trying to get his market rate and is not
My
trying to
question is, even if he did, what the hell is the
so there we
freaking
go.
problem?
Bro,
There is no problem. The only issue is I got three different fucking views of Crawford cult members trying to like with
Ain't no fucking cult member over here, bro. Y'all fucking scared, bro. Tell the truth. Y'all fucking scared, bro. Tell the truth. You scared to even pick a side because you're pussy, bro. You're scared to even pick a side because you're pussy, bro.
I know, right,
Hey,
right.
big bro, big bro. Hey,
So
Smoke.
just like I said,
My
bro,
bad.
Joseph came over here and said the reason why this fight is not announced right now is because Terence Crawford is unreasonable about his financial demand.
No, he's not. He's trying to make the fuck.
That's what
brother
Joseph
Boxing.
said, though.
Hey, brother Boxing, let me run it real quick. My bad.
All right,
Look,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
let me say something. Hey, Kutch, I wasn't on here yesterday, so I didn't hear what Joe said. I haven't talked to him about what he said yesterday. I don't even know. But and if that's the case, you know what I'm saying, then it is what it is. I'm gonna talk to him about it and see. I'm gonna go back and listen to it. But as far as that, the only reason I brought up the rematch clause because I kept seeing all these headlines today, and I'm just gonna run it down. They said it's not about a rematch clause. If that was initial negotiations, if whatever happened, if that was in the beginning, like, okay, we gonna do this shit twice. Fuck it, let's sign a 2-fight deal. We gonna fight twice. But what the rumors are saying, and that's why I asked, is the rumors true? Because I wasn't around. That's why I came on saying that. Are the rumors true? I said if it is, it don't make no sense to me that the rematch clause would be the holdup in this fight because you can always renegotiate another fight. You know, after, if you win or not. So the rematch clause shouldn't even be a holdup because they know they both are each other's biggest fight, regardless if they have a rematch clause or not. There's nobody at 154 a bigger fight for Errol Spence than fucking Bud Crawford, and vice versa. Even a Charlo fight for Bud is not bigger than Spence. So if the fight is good as we think it's gonna be, then a rematch will happen. But it don't have to be at 147. It could be at 54. But my whole point is, can we get the fucking first one before we start negotiating the second one? Because obviously it's hard negotiating the first one, motherfuckers. Because everybody keep asking me, well, let's make the fight. Well, obviously the first. Hold on. Obviously the first fight is hard to fucking make. So can we get that done, please? Can we get these two motherfuckers in the ring, please? Whether you think Spence is gonna win or Bud is gonna win, that's all I'm saying. I keep hearing different things, but I didn't misconstrue no words. Bud Crawford on the zone said, hopefully the fight gets made, but it has to be right on the business side. That's not making nothing up. That's not conjecture. That's not nothing. That's what he said. So you can say what you want about it. You can say how you feel about it. But that's the last recent interview that Bud Crawford has put out. And that's been
and real
Bud
shit.
Crawford's
YB,
update.
when that interview came out, what did I do, my nigga? You showed me that shit, and I went and I applied pressure where I felt I could. You feel me? Like, nigga, get out here and make a fight. I don't care about no hopefully none of that. You feel me? Because that's how I get out. I'm unbiased. I'm straight down the middle. I don't go capping and making up fucking false stories and listening to YouTube.
So that's my whole point on it. So the arguments and all that disrespect and the name calling, bro, we don't got to do all that. Because me, I'm at the same place that Method's at. I want to see the fight. And the reason why I'm angry is because I'm hearing that certain things are holding up the fight, which is the same fight that we both arguing about. So for me, I'm like, what's the point of us going at each other's neck about something that we both want to fucking see? So it just seemed juvenile and stupid. So for me, I'm not finna do that, but I will tell you this. If the fight get made and when it get made, and hopefully it gets made, and hopefully none of this shit that we hearing is true. I just asked, was it fucking true? And then everybody went ape shit. But I said when somebody, but this the thing though. I stand on when somebody's chasing you, you go do what you gotta do to make the fight happen. Ain't no fucking hopefullys. See, nobody has said nothing about the word hopefully, because that means I don't know if it's gonna happen. That means I hope it happened. I want to hear some certainty, like God damn it, it's gonna happen. And I didn't hear that on that DAZN interview, cuz, and ain't nobody telling me nothing about that. Ain't nobody speaking on that. Ain't nobody saying nothing about that. So for me, when you're using the word hopefully, but you chasing a motherfucker and you a free agent, why is it hopefully? Why are we cool with that? If we want, if we keep saying make the fight.
I'm with you there. I don't respect that shit.
I don't like that shit,
what
bro.
the fuck I
And y'all
want to hear
shouldn't
from either fighter.
if y'all really want to see this fight. But I see we on different pages.
Yeah, but it's not either fighter saying it. It's the guy that you're backing that's saying it.
Right.
I already got look. I ain't gotta come and admit my faults to you, nigga. I already talked directly to Bud about what the fuck he needs to
do any of that
the
shit.
type of
Did I ask
fuck
you to
what you
admit
talking
anything?
about, nigga.
Did
Like I
anybody ask you
said,
to?
I
Mr.
went and told
Insecurity?
Bud directly
Mr.
what the
Thin-Skin?
fuck I feel about what the fuck he need to be saying with his language and
I don't
hopefully
care
need
about
to be
none of that shit.
eradicated from his shit.
Yeah,
So
all I'm
fuck
saying
what you're
is
talking about,
neither
Smoke. You're
fighter
a
is
fucking
not
lame,
doing it.
nigga.
Yeah,
Nobody care about what you're talking about.
Yeah. So anyway, neither fighter is
Nobody
doing
give a
that.
fuck about
One
what you're
fighter is doing
talking
it.
about, nigga.
One fighter
When
is
I
doing it.
feel like
The
Bud
guy
need
that
to
you
correct
back.
what the fuck he's
The guy
saying,
that you back.
I'll go
Your
directly to
idol.
Bud Page
Your
and tell him
God.
that, nigga. Fuck
Your
you, nigga.
hero. The guy that you back. Sick of
Fuck what you talking about, nigga. I'll go directly to Bud and
He's
tell
the
him
one
and
talking about
correct
that
him and
hopefully shit.
criticize him. What
He
I
is
need to
talking
come
about
to
hopefully.
Smoke for?
So when we're talking
Who the
about
fuck
this
is
whole
Smoke?
idea about he's
Who the
just chasing
fuck is
the guy,
Smoke?
then he's just hopefully.
Smoke,
Hopefully
you
he's
ain't
chasing the guy.
nobody, nigga. For me to come have to
Okay, now
confess some
I
shit
got
to
you.
you, nigga.
I got you. So why you coming after me?
You funny, my nigga.
I got you. Right.
Go sit your old ass in a chair,
But,
rock
yes,
back
I
and
tried to
forth,
be
break
nigga.
funny.
that shit up.
I'm being funny right now.
Go sit your
I'm being
old
funny
ass
right
in
now.
a chair and
Here's
go
what I
rock,
understand.
nigga.
Break that shit up, bro.
I understand that the blood sport is for media rate. Like, this is what people want to see. Like, I'm not upset about this. I'm not going at your neck. I'm not upset about this shit. This is just something to talk about.
Well, don't
That's
try
all
to
it is.
address me when I'm talking to YB then, nigga,
No,
because I was
actually,
talking to YB. I wasn't even
I
talking
got
to
you.
you.
But I'm going to address you if I wanted to address you. I just don't make it
Well,
personal.
nigga, I'm gonna talk to you how the fuck I want to talk to your
bro.
old
Like,
ass,
there's a
nigga.
panel. There's a panel. You can do that, bro.
Right,
all you're doing is
So
disrespecting
fuck you, like I
You're
said.
just disrespecting yourself and the way you were
What?
raised.
I ain't disrespecting
You're
nobody
disrespecting your
but you.
parents and your grandparents.
I
and
ain't
your people.
disrespecting
You're just
nobody but
disrespecting
you.
all that shit by doing that.
And you
All we're
mad.
doing is talking boxing over here.
You mad.
Anyway, I'm upset. You got it. I'm beside myself.
Hey, but
like I
this
was
the
saying,
thing,
like
though.
I said, go ahead, YB.
Hey, my bad, y'all. But that's all I was saying. So I actually agree with H. I agree with Method, and I agree with Kush. I agree with you, Smoke. Because guess what? All of us want to see the fight, and that's the biggest thing that we've been wanting. Is all of us want to see the fight. So that's why, shit. That's why I'm not even disagreeing. I wasn't even trying to disagree with H or Method. Shit, I want to see it twice. I wasn't saying that we shouldn't, but if the rematch clause is the holdup, I was like, damn, that seemed bizarre to me, because they could make this shit happen, and then they could renegotiate on different terms. Because if the split is the holdup, if Bud beat Spence and get all the belts, then he can negotiate a bigger split. Because now Spence ain't got no fucking belts and he got all of them.
Facts.
So shit, leverage changes overnight. Like Devin Haney's leverage changed overnight. Now he's undisputed. Remember he was the email champion. He was this and that, but then overnight he became undisputed. So now he got all the leverage in the world. You get what I mean? So it's just like, and he's tied into a rematch clause where, motherfucker, he's undisputed and he got to go back to that man's backyard. So shit, I just want to see them get into the ring once, let alone 3 times. Shit, I know he said it could be a trilogy, but we ain't seen one of them. Shit, I'm just trying to get. Can we jump over the line? God damn it! You know, that's all I want to see. Can we get past one? Can we see this shit one time and all of us go to Vegas and we like, hell yeah, this the fight we've been wanting?
Yeah, right. Like, so for me, I feel like the fight's gonna happen. I'm really optimistic. Like the hopefully part, yeah, I don't love that thing, but it doesn't make me any less like optimistic about the fight. Right? I feel like we're gonna get the fight at the end of the year. I'm banking on it, as a matter of fact. But like, if we're gonna talk about like why the fucking fight isn't announced right now and what the possible holdups are and the rumors that go around it, that's what the YTBC is. I don't understand like why that so like I guess that whatever gets on people's nerves, or they come in super triggered. They called all kinds of names. Like I don't get where's all the hostility coming from. Why all the personal attacks, man? This is just some new shit. This is just a new report. Like news reports right now got people completely on edge.
Smoke, man. This is what it is, G. You have to accept it, brother.
Why?
Smoke, you have to accept it, brother, man.
I mean, I do,
You can't
bro.
wait
I'm
for
like,
long, G.
I'm amused by it. I'm literally kind of amused by it.
Errol Spence said,
I
"You
get
stay
it.
over there, or you stay over here." Bud Crawford said, "Yeah, this kind that you get me. It is what it is, man. You feel me? I understand what you're saying, but it is what it is. I like both of the fucking fighters. That's what it is. You feel me?
Bro, I know.
You got guys that
what it
fucking
is.
want Spence to smash up Bud. You got guys that want Bud to destroy Spence. It is what it is. You just have to accept it. Start with no one's gonna.
Bro, you can stop telling me to accept
Hey, Method, I'm finna ask you, Method. Let's keep it straight boxing, though, Meth. Let's keep it straight boxing, Method.
So right,
hey,
so
smoke,
again,
fam. No one's gonna be on this.
Let me make my point.
Not many people. Smoke. Not many people are gonna be on this. Yeah.
Hold on.
Telling me what to accept and all this shit. Like, let me make my point. Hey, Meth, you hold on. Let me make my point. Let me make my point.
Let me say what I gotta say.
I got you. But let me say what I gotta say.
Let me say what I gotta say. I'm not gonna cook. I just want to. You and why y'all apologize. I was amped up. You know, I was came in joking. This shit got a little toxic. I apologize for why being in boxing lounge and but I was cooking y'all for a little too hard. You know, and that was a little out of
line. Stop with that shit. Let me make my point. We got it, bro. So
let's just keep it boxing. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's it.
Cass, the issue is not whether or not I accept it. Like for real.
Oh boy,
the really like I've been talking boxing with one dude like longer than most of you motherfuckers been alive, right? Like to me, I am now. This is my first foray into like interacting with boxing fans about boxing. I've never once got into it with a boxing fan over a fight. Like that's not even. This is a completely different fucking new world where fans are now like at each other's throat because they picked a particular fighter, or they like this fighter and not this other fighter.
Hey, Smoke, we've been going at it over fighters.
For some grown ass
niggas
people.
Been going at it on this shit about fighters.
No, I'm talking. That's the YTBC. Like I got it. It's what the YTBC does. And now I'm just saying, I get what they.
But I see people like in person arguing about fights. Like that's when I first, started watching boxing. I remember, nigga, I was in preschool and the teachers was arguing about Riddick Bowe and Holyfield.
Right, but they didn't start calling each other fucking names because they picked either Riddick Bowe or Holyfield. That's my point. They're not at each other's fucking throats. They just talk about it. The same way we talk about a fucking basketball game. You just talk about the teams. You don't start talking like you don't start Celtics fans like clover fuckers and all this other weird shit. Like, but anyway,
That's cat.
Hey, you know how nigga, Laker fans, nigga, you go to a Laker game with a Boston Celtics jersey. Nigga, I remember Boston Celtic fans getting beat up at Laker games.
Right. I mean, that has happened. And also Dodgers fans have been beaten up at what's his name games. Yeah, that kind of shit happens. But that's not the nature of the sport or even the nature of the fucking rivalry. At this fucking point, and all I'm saying to you is, for me, I understand that people would like to see us argue versus us talk about some fighter's record. Like people don't want to get educated; they want to see us fucking argue. I get it. I get that part of it. All I'm saying to you is, we're gonna have a bunch of different fucking stories that come out, a whole bunch of different rumors between now when the fight is fucking announced and the fight actually happens, and then after the fucking fight happens, we're gonna continue doing this shit. Let me finish my point. We're gonna continue doing this shit. Bro, god damn, bro, can I finish my fucking point? So like I was saying, we're gonna continue going off.
We haven't seen anything.
Bro, let me finish my fucking point. Can I finish my point and then go on mute? Can I finish my point and then go on mute?
Hey, Matthew, let him finish and then you can cook. Matthew, let him finish, then you cook.
Yeah,
go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, like I was saying, there's going to be a million motherfucking things that make it look like it's Spence's fault, that make it look like it's Bud's fault, and it's all fucking fodder for us to discuss. I feel like there should be a way to discuss it without being fucking disgusting, but we don't have to. Like, we can be discussing if we want, but I'm just saying it's all just fucking media reports and fucking rumors and shit. Like, you ain't got to be all triggered by the shit. It ain't that fucking deep.
All right, so again, there hasn't been anything to come out, right? Nothing. Only thing we've ever heard was that October 29th is the set date, and that's it. Everything else is generally just bullshit, right? Because it would get dropped by any of them other guys that generally drop anything that's important about shit that in reference to a fight. They'll be saying, "Oh, this is how much they getting paid," all that other shit, right? We ain't heard none of the other shit. It's always some bullshit, and it's generally from people that have some narrative to spin. That's not a credible source at this point in time. I don't understand why niggas is taking that shit. Why niggas is taking that shit to talk about? Fuck what they talking about.
I got it.
I set myself up to let you cook. Again, we haven't seen nothing else. All we know is October 29th, the Danny Garcia shit just came out, and they asked him about the fight. All we did was asking about the fight, because they know the fight about to fucking happen. Niggas is impatient, and that's the problem. The fight gonna happen. Niggas want to cook each other about picks. That's fine and dandy. I'm cool with that. But there hasn't been information come out. We just going based off of sources say and niggas that generally have their mind made up to support one side or another side, and that's not credible. And niggas just beefing about that their dumb shit. Fuck their shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even right now, like, if you look at this, if you look at the fucking comments, they're like, "I'm the one who started this whole thing. I didn't mention this shit at all. It was you and YB that fucking were going at this shit, not me." But people need to pick a side and like just pick at the fucking bear and like try to make a mountain out of a molehill and create beefs and like whatever. It is what it is. Like, this whole like fabricated conflict. I mean, it's fun, but like, I don't know, like, it's not really worth like screen. Like, to me, ain't like, I'm not mad at you. I'm not angry.
It's whatever, but you got about to control the tone on the channel either. We gonna talk how the fuck we want to talk.
Nobody's telling you.
Dive into that shit. We gonna dive into that bullshit.
I know. You're gonna gang bang all over the world.
Listen. They've made this fucking build up. They built it. Listen, they've built this shit up. They've built this fucking shit up. They've made us wait. They've made us wait. They've made us wait over 2,000, 3,000 fucking days for this fucking fight. They built this shit up. You feel me? They built this shit up. They built this up.
Don't even affect me, my nigga.
They built this up. It's not no normal shit, man. They built this up. They built this up. This is the biggest fight in fucking boxing, man.
Yeah,
biggest fight in fucking boxing, man. It's not no walking. It's not no walk in the park, man. This ain't no walk in the park. Oh yeah, just two fights. Yeah, man. Let's talk about
it. It is a walk in the park. You're not doing shit.
That's not gonna happen, Smoke, man.
If you want to make it a walk in the park, that's what it can be. Like, all we're doing
is it's not Smoke. What I'm saying to you is that majority of boxing fans are not on this. Oh yeah, let's just talk about the fight. Kumbaya. Let's have a couple. Let's have a coconut smile on that. Yeah. Let's not use any language. No. They built this up, man. They built this up.
So you're saying that we're manipulating sheep.
Big fish.
So you're saying that
with the big fish, man.
So you're saying we're sheep right now. That we're not in charge of our own responses.
We love both fighters. You feel me? We love both fighters. What they do.
Well, you're the motherfucker coming here regurgitating what a source said. You're the one coming here regurgitating what a source said that you ain't even done no research, bro. And you coming here regurgitating. Oh, Crawford won a rematch. Crawford won a rematch. Where's the proof at?
Did I say
you don't have no proof? You just heard that shit, bro.
I didn't say
and you up here regurgitating it, and then you want to regurgitate a cupcake with you, bro.
Don't worry, Chris, man. Don't worry, Chris. You're just lost in the stuff. Proof are gonna do the work in the ring, man. Spence and Proof are gonna do the work in the ring, man. Don't worry, man.
YB asked if it was true. Method came in here talking about Monster and fucking Nonito, and I've never regurgitated one bit of. I've always said there was a fucking rumor, and it's only for
stay on topic, bro. You stay on topic. Be smart.
You stay on fucking topic.
You stay on topic. We talking about Crawford Spence. You said Crawford demanded a rematch. You said that shit.
That is the rumor.
You said that shit.
I said that is the rumor.
You said that shit.
I said that's the rumor.
Why you say it? Why you say
you keep up? Because YB asked if it was true.
And you regurgitated it like it was.
I didn't regurgitate anything. I'm on the panel talking about this topic on the panel.
YB came and asked the question.
You made it serious. You know, I didn't say I did not make it a statement.
Yeah,
the statement is YB even said so. This is what this headline that he's reading. That's the statement.
All right, so who headlines
talking about this shit as a rumor?
Who headlines it? Floyd said don't believe shit motherfuckers talking about. That's one thing.
Should we believe Floyd? So should we believe Floyd?
I believe Floyd. I know Floyd know more about that fight and boxing.
Yeah, but I also know that Floyd wants to be the center of attention.
I know Floyd know more about that fight than other niggas do.
I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, I'm just saying.
Remember Floyd said that. When Floyd said that, the same motherfuckers who brought this shit up or made them shits was mad at Floyd for saying that.
Okay, now, like, see, look at this. I study people on panels. Yes, that's what I do. I spend my time studying motherfuckers. Okay, you guys are really fucking funny. Like, okay, oh, cool. Yeah, I started it. I'm regurgitating shit. It's all me. I'm the big mastermind behind this particular rumor, and us talking about it.
Nah, you just want to be, nigga.
No,
Why
I
be
don't.
about that
I just
shit?
want to talk about the shit.
Don't try to act like it was your idea, nigga. Don't try to come and jock off my nigga YB, nigga.
You
it wasn't
literally
even your idea. You ain't even that type of smart.
You literally just said it was me.
You
literally said it was me. They're saying it's me. I'm doing all of this shit in order to make
you
this.
just tried to jump off YB.
Okay.
You tried to shine
all
off
I
YB.
know is just a question. He only asked the
trying to
question.
win an argument with dumbass fucking insults and stupid ass fucking thought processes.
He only asked the question. I was here the whole time. He only asked the question. It was only a question.
Correct.
It just got out of hand, man.
Yeah,
hey, it ain't that bad. It ain't got worse than that. Hey, but I do know both of them niggas is training, running, working out, you know, and enjoying their lives, man. And that's what I'm saying. Niggas, all that other shit is bullshit. If that bitch ain't hit the big press yet, and Floyd ass ain't talking, man, come on, man, that shit is bullshit. A lot of
He's trying to twirl it off on YB now because he got put in the corner, bro. He know that shit ain't no fact. It ain't no proof behind that bullshit. That's what it is, nigga.
Oh, okay. So
if it ain't coming out the horse's mouth, it ain't true. We all know that. If it ain't coming from the actual person, then we know what it is.
I guess that's what we mean by rumor, right? When you
Come on,
say it's a rumor, that's exactly
if it's a rumor, it shouldn't even escalate.
That's why we started talking about it. The fucking rumor. Just because we don't know whether or not it's true doesn't mean it's false. It just means you don't know.
Wow, bro.
You ain't shit, shorty. I'll tell you that, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Listen, I'm trying to have a constructive conversation with a bunch of fucking Nimrods. It sounds like to me. That's what it feels like.
And he the first one. He said, "Oh, we can't do the name calling." He go right the name calling.
I know that's what he's thinking. He's talking to some Nimrod. Y'all heard that shit? He think he's talking to some lame ass little kid.
I also said that's what I feel. I also said that's what I feel like.
I believe you because you think that you could talk to everybody like your kids or whatever.
Yeah, no,
but we ain't your kids, bro.
No, I didn't say. Of course you're not. I don't have a
I
conversation
know,
like this with my kids. I don't have conversations like this with my kids. No, I don't. You're just wrong. Once again,
you just admitted that weird ass shit.
You're just mistaken, which is why I feel like
I'm dealing with Nimrods half the fucking time. My nigga.
We know your kids don't respect
you, but you gonna respect us.
I got you. Right. Right, my kids don't respect me. Anything else you have to add to this conversation?
They obviously don't because you looking for it somewhere else. You looking for that respect somewhere else.
Again, you're not right.
Nigga, you ain't getting no wisdom because you still a clown.
We're all peers. We're all
still
peers
a clown
on this boxing panel. I'm not looking for respect from people on boxing panels.
Talking like some niggas and some Nimrods. Niggas working men on this motherfucker. You ain't nothing.
Working men are
nobody, nigga. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, Smoke, nigga. You ain't nobody, nigga.
Okay.
This nigga get the Smoke ain't shit, man. I don't even take this motherfucker. At that court, that motherfucking line, man. I'm like, this old line ass nigga, man. This nigga retarded, man. This old ass nigga retarded, man.
Okay, yeah. Just so you understand. Just so you understand. I never call you, and just so you get it, right?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, nigga came in this bitch blazing.
I can keep blazing you guys, or you can keep or we can talk some boxing. The issue really.
We say smoke your blazing message. We say smoke your blazing, smoking some message.
You ain't never blazed shit with me on the panel.
You're smoking on some message.
I got you. Yeah, I got you, bro.
You're smoking on some kush. You're smoking on some kush smoke.
Yeah, man. Like, here's the thing.
You're
when I was talking about calling names, I was talking about calling names because you picked a fighter. Calling you names because of your behavior is a completely different
I would
thing.
believe that
the way
you
that you fucking behave
because
I
see how you view boxing.
Worthy of fucking insulting, right?
So I believe that you do believe you're actually winning this.
But I'm not going to insult you
winning shit, nigga.
I'm not really going to insult you
winning shit, nigga.
Right? But I will make fun of you
somebody.
Nigga,
you ain't cooking nobody, nigga.
Blindly,
ain't never cooked shit, nigga. You be up here lying or capping, nigga. That ain't cooking, nigga.
I never cook anything.
Cooking
Yes.
ain't what,
I got
nigga.
it, bro.
What you be doing up here ain't cooking.
I got you, bro. Yeah,
That
but whatever
nigga
you
ordering
think cooking
steak.
is,
That nigga
whatever
ordering
cooking
carry.
is,
Y'all talking
whatever
about he
cooking
cooking
is,
this
wherever in your part of the world, I'm not doing it. I got you. But anyway, like
Turn
I
the
was saying,
stove on first, nigga. Turn the stove on first.
yeah, like the
That
way
nigga
you
ordering
came,
carry. Y'all
the
talking
way
about
that
he
you,
cooking,
the way
man.
that you,
Get the
the
fuck
way
out
that
of
you
here.
turned being a Crawford fan into a cult, that kind of shit, yes, I would definitely make fun of.
There you go,
But just
man.
because
There
you,
you go.
just because
There
you,
you
just because
go.
you picked fucking Terence Crawford, I'm not gonna make fun of you for that. Like, I had Terence Crawford at one point. I feel like that's not an unreasonable pick in this fight. Like, Terence Crawford has an excellent chance to win this
Nah,
fight.
don't switch the direction of the
No,
conversation.
no,
We're
I'm
not
not
even
switching
talking
directions.
about who
No,
we
I
picking
feel
right
like
now.
I feel
We're
like I have to
talking
dumb it
about
down.
clout
I feel like
chasing,
I feel
lying,
like I have to.
propaganda.
No,
We
I'm talking
talking
to.
about that
No, I'm
shit.
talking to a
Stay
Nimrod.
on topic,
No, I'm just
Smoke.
talking to a
You
dumbass.
got a short
I have
attention
to dumb
span,
it down.
Smoke, to
No,
claim
I'm
you're
talking to
such
a
a smart
dummy, so I have to
man.
dumb it down.
You got a short
I'm
attention
talking to a
span.
dummy, so I got to dumb it down.
I see that you
I'm
slow
talking to a
like that.
stupid
You really
fucker.
think you
So I
smart.
got to make. So I got to.
Okay, Smoke.
I'm
All
talking
right,
to a
Smoke.
stupid fucker.
Go ahead, Smoke.
Right. So that's what I'm doing. Right. So anyway, yes, it's not that I'm just saying don't insult anybody because that would be fucking retarded. That would be ridiculous.
Nigga,
Right?
you just up here sounding soft as fuck. That's all you doing. You ain't
Okay,
sounding. You
whatever,
ain't
dude. I
spitting no
got you.
knowledge.
I got
You
you,
ain't
Mr.
lacing
Hardcore.
nobody with no
I guess I'm
motherfucking
not. I
game,
guess I'm not
nigga.
trying to be
You ain't putting
hardcore.
nobody on
I'm not
nothing.
trying to be. I'm
Nigga,
not
you
trying
up
to be
here sounding
hardcore.
soft.
Okay,
That's all you doing.
whatever. And you sound
Playing
like
a
a child.
victim. You
And
a
you just sound like
victim.
a child. What
You
am I
sound like
being a victim of?
my woman when she
All
down
right.
and out. That's
Okay.
what you
All right.
sound like.
Okay. You.
Like a woman on their period.
You. Nasty. I'm just saying, bro. Like you've gone somewhere that I'm not even trying to go. If you feel like your woman is fucking soft, or you
like
this
a woman
man,
I'm talking
so whatever the fuck is going on with that fucking analogy, I'm not trying to touch it. You stay as hard as you need to be for her.
You sound like a woman when she's
Okay?
talking
Don't direct your heart on my direction, please.
He said you sound like his woman when she's down and out.
Yeah, like ew. Ugh, fuck.
Oh, hey,
Nigga could never fucking be up
Crawford.
here, bro. Acting like you
Wrong,
cooking something.
I mean,
y'all
you're the
gotta
one. You guys.
realize there's something wrong with Get the Smoke, man. There's legitimately something
No,
wrong with
actually,
him.
something wrong with you guys. People say,
Hey,
if people hint, all right. So here's the thing. So here's what's funny is
the first step of recovery is acceptance, my nigga.
all of this is because somebody is insinuated that Bud might be ducking the fight, and this is where it takes you guys, because you guys have completely drank the fucking Kool-Aid.
Huh?
Who said that he was ducking the fight at all?
I know you don't. I know you don't. What I'm talking about. It's fucking completely over your head. You're brainwashed.
Silly to me.
You're brainwashed. Fucking Bud. That is what's happening. If Bud is asking for a rematch clause, instead of saying, "Hey, you know what? Maybe," and it's a rumor. We're just talking about rumors, right? No one knows if it's true or not. If you could just go, "Hey, you know what? If that's what's happening with the delaying of this fucking calling of this fight, maybe this rematch clause needs to get pulled." Instead, it goes right down fucking party lines. No, Errol should just take it. Bud deserves one. Like, the fuck, guys? At what point do you say, if you just want the fight, make the fight? Instead of like trying to fucking defend everything.
That's where we would be at if you wasn't up here spitting bullshit.
No, actually, what you did was
that's where we would be at if you wasn't up here spitting bullshit.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened. What happened?
That's where we would be if you wasn't up here spitting bullshit. But you
that's
came
not
up
where
here
we
with
would
some
be.
bullshit
The only
today.
reason why we got here is
You came
because
up
I
here
just
with
brought
some bullshit today. You needed some new bullshit.
I didn't bring us up here. I didn't bring us up here. As a matter of fact, it was
you wanted to amplify it though.
No, but I didn't want to amplify it. Once again,
yeah,
you don't know what I want. You don't even know what you want. You don't even know what you want. You're a child.
You love that shit, bro.
You're a little kid.
You
don't even know what you want.
Bullshit
so you don't even talk about what I want.
You feel me? So you could go ahead and try to take advantage.
Yeah, you don't know anything about me.
I
got you, bro. You spend more time analyzing me and getting it wrong. How about you do that? Yeah, I know. But you don't understand it.
You ain't important like that.
You're
just a part of the show.
All over your head.
You're just a part of the show.
Yes, I got
Don't try to make yourself important. Nigga, you're not important like that, bro. You're not important like that, bro.
Did I say I was anything
nobody
more?
up here to watch you, bro.
Nobody
come on this show to listen to Smoke, bro. I come up here for everybody. This is my fam up here, bro. I don't give a fuck about Smoke, nigga. If you was gone, I would still be here. When you wasn't here, I was here, nigga. So why would I care about what the fuck you talking about, nigga? I'm here every day. I'm here every day, so why would I care about what Smoke is saying?
Okay, as am I. So why would I care about what you're
saying to me? I'm here for smoke.
So,
That's
all
what you
right,
said to
cool.
me?
Okay, cool.
You clown. Shut up, nigga.
Okay,
You sound
whatever.
stupid.
So,
You
like,
sound
right,
stupid.
right.
Nobody's
I'm here every
for you.
day. Also, do you think I'm here
Nobody's
for
here
you?
for you. You just
If
a
you're
part
not
of
here
the
for me
channel.
and I'm not here
You're
for
a
you,
part of the
and we're
channel
both here
like
the
me.
same day,
You're a
what
part of
makes
the
you think
channel
I
like
don't
me, bro.
understand I'm part of the
And
show?
you ain't gonna never send me, bro. You ain't gonna never try to flex on me on this panel, nigga. Ever.
Or what? And if I do try to
Cause you a
flex on you,
clown,
then
cause
what?
I'ma always
Then
get
what?
back
Yeah,
at
I'm a
you. That's
clown.
why.
Okay,
That's
okay.
why. Ain't no or what, nigga. I hate a
Yeah,
nigga like
it's nothing.
you. I hate
So
a nigga
nothing.
like
So
you
what?
that wanna say or what on the
Absolutely
phone and
nothing.
shit,
Yes,
nigga.
I got
You
it. Because
silly
it's
ass
always
nigga.
all what?
You silly
Because
ass nigga, bro. You couldn't
all you
fuck with
guys
me.
are always
You couldn't
drawing
fuck with me
lines in
or
the sand
nobody
that
that
don't
you
mean
got over
anything.
there. Shut your
You
dumb
always
ass up,
drawing
nigga.
lines in the
Ain't
sand that
nobody
don't mean
threatened you
anything. And
or
I get
what,
really
nigga.
scared.
Hey,
Shut your
Terence
dumb ass
Bob
up,
I'm not
nigga.
Crawford.
threatening anything. I'm trying to
Terence
You
figure out
Bob
couldn't
what
fuck
Crawford
with
had
me, bro.
Errol
Don't try to
Spence,
make it
man.
seem like I threaten you or insinuate no shit.
I didn't
That's
say
what y'all
I
niggas
didn't.
be doing
I
on here,
also
trying to
didn't.
spark some shit
Why don't you
or what,
understand
nigga,
anything
or
about
my
life?
address, nigga.
Why
Ain't
don't you
nobody
have
gonna pull
anything
up.
about
I wish you would pull up to my shit, nigga. I wish you would pull up to my
okay,
shit,
right.
nigga.
So now it's about pulling
Nigga,
up.
so don't
That's how
say
we
no
used to.
or what, nigga. Keep it
Okay,
boxing.
or what?
I
You gave
think
me
you're a clown when
ultimatums.
it comes to
You,
boxing.
you told me
Period.
not to do something. So now I'm asking you, or what? What are
You're a
you going to do about
clown.
it? What do you
No,
want to do to enforce it?
no,
Now that you said it,
you don't
what are you going
listen
to
and
do about
comprehend well,
it?
Smoke.
Okay,
You
so
talk
what?
too
So
much.
nothing.
You
So
talk
no,
too
so
much,
nothing,
Smoke.
right?
So
So
you have
nothing.
problems
So,
listening,
so right,
bro.
so right.
You're
No, I
talking
don't
so
have a
much
problem
that
listening.
you're not
I don't have
listening.
a problem listening. I have a problem with listening to dumb shit.
I understand you
Yeah,
don't
yeah, I got you.
comprehend. That's
I
why.
got you.
That's what
Problem
it
with
is.
dumb shit. Yes. Like you tell me not to do something. I ask you or what, and now you got nothing to say. Don't threaten
This
you.
nigga sounds
Okay,
stupid.
cool.
I said he
So then
ain't gonna
stop
never
telling me what
send
to
me
do.
up here,
So then
and he
stop
said
telling
I
me what
told
to
him
do.
not to do
Yeah,
something.
okay, yeah,
I said
correct.
he ain't gonna send me because I want to lie
Okay,
to.
right,
Because
all right,
nigga, I'm gonna
cool.
get
All
back
right,
at you
That's
every
not what
single
you
time.
said, but that's
Now it's
cool.
a problem with
That's what
that.
you
I'm
meant
asking
tonight.
you. It's a problem with me getting back at you on the panel. That's what you saying. Or what about
Is that
nigga?
what?
You couldn't fuck with me, nigga,
What?
in any
What the
verse,
hell are
nigga.
you talking? What are you
You
talking
couldn't
about?
fuck with me in any verse, nigga.
I got you, man. Like really, you're a
In
child.
a debate, in
You're a
nothing, nigga.
child, man. Like you're really a child.
In nothing, my
Like
nigga.
there's
Just
no,
know that.
like if
Just
you want
know
to
that.
debate, like if you want to
Smoke,
debate,
I'm better than
I'll
you, bro.
debate. Okay, cool.
I'm
All
letting
right.
you know that.
All right. So let's debate that. Let's
I'm better
debate how
than you,
you're better
bro.
than me. Let's debate that. Let's see how you're better than me.
Let's
In what
not.
way are you better than me?
It's already
In
set in
what way?
stone
In what
because
debate?
we
Let's
hear what
debate
you
that.
say on
No,
the
let's
panel on
debate
the
how you're
daily.
better than me.
No,
I'll
we
debate
see
you
it on
right
the
now
panel
about
every
that right
day
there.
by your
Yeah, what are you
opinions
gonna
and
do?
your viewpoints on boxing. You're a clown.
Okay, cool. So
It
that's
ain't
why you're
no
better than me
debate,
because I'm
nigga.
a
It
clown.
ain't no debate. It's already
Okay.
set in
Okay.
stone. You're a clown.
All right.
You are who you are.
So you don't have a debate with me then. So
Yo, Sean
once
Nigga
again,
want me
you're
to
full of
prove.
shit.
Nigga want me to
So once
prove to
again,
him
you're
that
just full
he's a
of shit.
silly ass
So once
nigga.
again, you're full of shit. So
Oh,
you
prove
can't
to
beat
me
me in
that
a
I'm a
debate.
fucking clown.
So you can't
Nigga,
beat
you
me in
wear
a
a
debate.
fucking clown nose, nigga.
Okay.
Yo,
No,
Sean
that's just a
funny,
lie.
man.
All right. So now there's just a smear campaign. So now you're just gonna lie? You gotta lie to kick it? That's why you're better than me? You're better at lying and making stupid ass fucking insults?
This is Smoke, man. You're with Spence, man. You get me? That's all it is.
No, I
What
got
we
it.
think
I
Buzz
get,
we
bro.
think
I
Buzz gonna do it.
understand
That's
that.
all it.
I
You get it?
understand
That's
this
all it
us
is,
versus them
fam.
shit. I understand, but I don't
Can't
understand
fuck with me, nigga.
why they don't understand that. I get it. I'm not brainwashed. I'm laughing at this shit. This dude is literally fucking
That's
mad
all you could do when
because
you
I
getting
didn't
cooked. When you
because I
getting
didn't
cooked,
pick
that's
butt.
all you could do is
Because I
laugh.
didn't pick butt. I
That's
mean,
all you could
if
do
you
is
feel like
laugh.
I'm getting cooked by saying I wear a clown nose, that's you cooking me. All right, I guess that's what they do in that hard fucking area of the country you're from. What, Pasadena? The mean streets of Pasadena? Okay, whatever, bro.
Whatever, bro.
Yeah, exactly. The fuck
No,
out of here.
Kush doesn't respect you.
I
You
know
get
that
me?
the
Your nose
streets
and
that I
nuts.
grew up on is probably rougher
Yeah,
than
man,
where
dude,
you from up
bro,
north, nigga. Where you
you're
from?
literally my kid's age.
Where you from, Smoke?
You
Where you
already know
from
where
in
I'm from.
Charlie Smoke?
You already know where
Where
I'm
you
from.
from?
From the town.
You from Oakland?
You already know where I'm
There
from.
ain't no motherfucking gangsters in Oakland. There ain't nothing but
Okay, yeah.
hustlers in
So
Oakland.
you figured
No
that part out, right?
motherfucking
No
gangsters in
gangsters ever
Oakland.
came from Oakland.
Nothing but hustlers in
Yeah,
Oakland.
I got you. Yeah, I guess you never heard of Felix Mitchell.
You a clown, bro.
Okay, all right. I'm a clown. I guess you
Don't
don't
try
know
to
about Frank
compare.
Nitty.
Don't try to
I
compare
guess
the
you don't know
two.
about Frank Nitty.
It's two
Okay,
different places.
that's cool. I guess you
It's
don't
two
know about
different
Rob.
places.
Okay, right. I guess you know all about Oakland now.
Smoke, there's no
Okay,
pain. There's no.
you're like
You
you're
don't.
a little
Places,
kid,
You're
bro.
on the fence. There's no fence in
You're
here.
a
Smoke.
little
No
kid, bro.
pain.
Like,
There's
listen,
no.
I get it.
You
You
can't
pick
sit on the
Bud.
fence here, man.
I get you pick Bud, and you don't want to hear no bad news about Bud. But what if Bud is holding up this fucking fight?
I
That's not
just
the
want to
Then
hear you
what?
reason.
tell the
Bro.
truth, bro. I
Then
just
what?
want to hear the
Then
truth.
what?
When I hear bullshit,
Well,
I'm gonna
we
call
know
it
that's
out.
not the
It's a
reason,
rumor.
man. We know Bud
I
ain't the
sit up here
reason.
and listen to you
It's a
spit
rumor.
bullshit
It's a
every day.
rumor.
When I come on
I can
here,
hear
you
rumors
get
about Errol.
silent and
I can
defensive
hear
and
rumors
shit,
about
bro.
Errol and
You
not
start
get all
acting like
bent
a
out of
bitch
shape.
when
I'm
I
not
get up
mad
here.
about it.
When I
I'm
get up
not
here, you
mad
start
about it.
acting like a
All
bitch.
kinds of rumors. Like,
Right now, you acting like a bitch a little more than
okay, you
usual.
already said that. Are you gonna say that? How many times are you gonna say I'm acting like your woman? Do you call your woman a bitch? I'm not sure.
Nah, you acting like a female dog.
Okay, all right, cool. Like, how do female dogs act again? They talk on panels about boxing. Okay, anyway.
All they do is fucking murmur and cry like
Right, I got it.
you the dog we put far in the back.
I know you haven't thought any of this shit that you say through. Like, I get it. You little
Whatever
kids
you
that just
say,
think
bro.
that you just say bitch and hoe and I'm hard and that's supposed to be
I
the
just tell the
end
truth,
of the
bro. I
conversation.
think you're a clown, bro, and you don't
I
like
got
that.
it. I got it. Have you
You
ever
don't
seen
like
a clown?
that.
Have you ever seen a clown in real life?
I seen you on
Have
camera.
you
I
ever
seen you
actually?
on
Do you
camera.
even know what
I
a
seen
clown
you
is?
on camera yesterday. I seen one. I seen you on camera yesterday.
Okay, cool. All right, so that's what you saw. Did you see me wearing a red nose? Did you see me
It
wearing
looked like
makeup?
it.
A
It
rainbow
looked like a clown
rainbow
to me.
wig? Oh well, then you
It
need to
looked like
get
a
your camera
clown to
fixed.
me.
All your eyes.
It looked like a
I
clown to
wasn't wearing
me.
any of that shit.
I was like, oh, that's
Come
what a
on,
clown
man.
looks like.
It's all good, y'all. Let's break it
I
up.
don't
Let's break
Come
it up.
on, y'all.
Let's
Let's
break it
talk
up.
about predictions,
Y'all
man.
want to
No
break it
more,
up
bro.
now? We can break it up now. Let's break it up.
I
Come on,
don't think
y'all.
you think of anything you say before you say it.
It's time to break it up, y'all.
Come on, Smoke,
He
man.
hurt.
Let it
He
be,
hurt.
man.
That was
He
some
don't
good
want to even
smoke,
let
but
it
let's
go.
break it
Y'all
up
see
though.
that shit?
I mean,
He hurt.
I'm hurt. Yes, I'm very hurt. You got me.
You.
Yeah. If it turns out that Bud, we don't get this fight, and it looks like it's Bud's fault, I think it's going to be very hard to have a constructive conversation on that day. On this fucking panel,
Hey,
it might be impossible. It might be fucking impossible.
Once Terence Crawford fucking slaps up Errol Spence.
Yeah, don't let this fight not happen, and it's because Bud asked for because Bud
Get
wanted a
shut
rematch
down.
for him
There's
and too much
no
money.
YouTube that
Don't let this fight not happen because Bud was too fucking recalcitrant in his demands.
The fight gonna happen. It's about to happen.
Yeah, I'm just saying, don't let it not happen. Don't let it not happen. I feel like a whole bunch of people on this panel, on this chat, like not on this panel, but a whole bunch of people on the channel are going to be dejected. Like you want to talk about suicide watch. Don't let the fight not happen and be Bud's fault.
Hey, see, that's how you think, right? But the fight about to happen. It's evident it's going to happen, and I'm glad it's about to happen, man. And it's the box is in a good place. Shit, I don't know what you talking about, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna happen too.
How much faith do you have in Brian Cluster?
He says the last round.
I feel like the fight's gonna happen too. But I'm also getting the feeling that if this fight don't fucking happen and it's Bud's fault, then a whole bunch of people are gonna go into full on fucking narrative mode, fucking straight goddamn cap shit.
We know the fight gonna happen though. That's the difference is right that in your mind you think Bud, but that's what it is, right? And we know the fight gonna happen. That's we know that Errol want to fight, Bud definitely want to fight. The fight gonna happen. That's where we at with this situation. What's that motherfucker that Bob Burnham told him get the fuck out of here? If he ain't saying nothing about the fight, Floyd ain't saying shit about the fight. Nobody saying shit about the fight. But that shit keep coming up on YouTube, niggas platform. Like, them niggas don't. Them again. If obviously, I wouldn't listen to them niggas. I mean, again, I would hope Errol not telling them niggas information about contracts and shit to tell the public. That's not
cool. How much faith do you have in Brian Cluster's word? What about Brian Cluster?
If nothing been announced shit, man, we just know the fight gonna happen. Because
what about Brian Cluster? How much faith do you have in his word?
Yeah, I believe him too. Yo,
Kaz, did you check my link on the private?
Yeah. Hey, Alden, I see.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying?
I respect Brian Custer. Shit, hey, Kaz, if you really want to know, because I know he talks to both of them. I know he can reach out to both of them and get reports directly from the sources, from the camps. You get what I'm saying? So if he's saying it, that's a good sign too.
Well, you heard him say that, right?
No, I haven't. I'm about to go check it up right now.
Fam, I need to know.
Yo, YB, check the link. Check the link in the private, bro.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Fuck that.
Hey, drop it one more time because I got disconnected from my other. So I had to come on my other little account to get on here. So I can't see the private the whatever the link you dropped is gone.
Yes, this is what the fuck Brian Cluster is. What's the guy saying?
Send that shit to me.
Hold on, Brian Cluster.
But hell yeah,
I have faith in Brian Cluster.
We still ain't talking about my boy Boogeyman Tank though. Yeah,
Boogeyman Tank, he ain't no Boogeyman.
Yeah, I be hating on my boy Boogeyman Tank.
Shit.
And it's a real man's birthday too. My boy Boogeyman Boots.
It's Boots'
That
birthday.
nigga Boots. That nigga
Yeah.
Boots a 40-year-old. That nigga Boots a 15-year-old in a 40-man-year-old body. That
Facts.
nigga look old as shit, big as shit. Yo, big as shit. That's a big youngin.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He turned 25 today. That boy look like he about 45. No cap.
That nigga been working on the railroad all his fucking life, nigga. That nigga look old as shit.
Hey, and
He gonna be fucking them. He gonna be fucking them old.
Correct.
That nigga Keith
1-1.
Thurman is scared, nigga.
How do you see that fight between Errol Spence and Bud Crawford playing out?
You know, that's a great matchup. Like I said before, I feel like Spence is the bigger welterweight. He's the bigger, stronger guy. He throws a lot of punches. He's stronger. He's physically stronger. And then I feel like Crawford's the more, I would say he was probably the more talented guy. You know, probably a little
YB,
more
I just
skill.
sent it, bro.
And it's going to be interesting to see how Spence fights another southpaw like him. You know, I feel like Spence is one of his big advantages is him being the big guy and being southpaw with a big jab. So he's never fought a southpaw. You know, the skill level like Crawford, even though he's right-handed, but for most of his fights he fought southpaw. So I just feel like this fight's going to come down to whoever wakes up or whoever feels better on that day, and whoever believes in himself more that day. That's who's going to win, because both guys are mentally strong, both guys are skilled, and I feel like whoever wants it more and feels better that day is going to win it.
Yeah, and I
Who
think
said
we'll
that?
probably find out.
That was Danny.
Garcia.
Hey, and about that shit, bro, that was the first time I heard Danny
It's gonna
give a
go down in
breakdown, bro,
October.
and I thought that was a fair assessment of the fucking
Because
fight, bro. I
you've
thought
been in the
that was a
ring with
great
Errol.
breakdown that he get, a basic breakdown, but he broke down their styles, bro, and I respect that breakdown that Danny gave.
Very smart analysis. Shit.
Y'all think Danny
Impressed.
can beat Jamel Charlo?
To hear your perspective on this, because you've been in the ring with Errol. Now,
I
he's
don't
agreed
know,
to
bro.
fight
I
Bud
don't think he
Crawford.
could.
That
But
looks like it's going to
if
go
he
down in
did that
October.
shit, man, that shit would be.
Hey,
that
we
shit
heard
would
it.
be
Cassidy's cool.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chris.
I was just saying, I don't think he could beat Charlo, but if he did that shit, bro, even if he attempted it, bro, I respect the fuck out of that.
If that nigga Danny beat Jamel Charlo, he going straight to the Hall of Fame, nigga.
Right.
Like, I just sit back saying, how the fuck could Danny beat him? It's hard to
His
see it,
resume is pretty damn good to be damn near close to it.
Nigga, Danny, you gotta consider him as Hall of Fame. Like niggas was
Damn
talking
right.
about wasn't they saying Sean Porter is a Hall of Famer? Danny Garcia done more than Sean Porter. Danny Garcia, a 2-division champion. Danny Garcia, unified champion, lineal champion at 140. Sean Porter ain't never unified.
That's right.
Two different weight classes, Danny, bro.
And if he beat Jamel at 154, that shit would be insane. You know, because he'd be undisputed at 54. What the fuck? That'd be his third division too. That's cement.
Hell yeah.
That would cement.
Yo, his
Danny
training,
Garcia had a
very
good
impressive.
career, bro.
That was cement.
Yeah, he's on the bubble too. Like he's right. He needs something like that in order to push him over the top.
Styles make facts, man. He ain't fucking beating no Jamel Charlo, man. Jamel Charlo just fucked him up, man.
He hit the way he talked, man. He seemed very confident. He said he got his hunger back. You know, that could have been a problem.
Yeah. Sounds good, man. Because he's saw another paycheck.
If
saw another
he knock
fucking
Jose
paycheck.
out, if he
Hunger
can
back.
knock
Saw another fucking paycheck, man.
If he can knock
Fuck
Jose
that
out,
shit.
then he go out there and beat like Tony Harris, and that nigga got a chance.
Jose Benavidez said he's not gonna lose at 154. What about him? He said he ain't gonna lose. So what about him?
I think Jose should beat him, but if Danny could beat Jose and Tony Harrison, I mean that's a Jamel Charlo stay around the 154 for that Danny fight. You see what I'm saying? Like I don't know.
He can go fight Errol Spence again.
Jose
He can go fight Errol Spence again.
Trash, Jose Benavidez is garbage, my nigga. He got his ass beat in his last fight by nobody. Danny Garcia gonna beat the shit out that nigga. Danny calling out Charlo. Danny know this nigga a bum. Danny said he gonna knock this nigga out. The nigga's a bum.
Between getting knocked out by Bud and getting shot, that nigga's washed. He's ruined.
Yeah, that nigga
That's
is a
what it
bum
is.
for sure.
He's ruined. That's what happened.
Damn, Jose.
Danny about to blast.
That's what happens when you get to talking too
I
much
gotta
shit.
respect
That's
Danny,
what
though.
happens. You go to
Danny,
sleep.
look,
Like that.
Danny moved up to 54 and called out the top guy. That nigga Danny free smoke for real, nigga. You can't even deny that shit.
Hey,
You can't deny it.
That nigga Hunger did go with that nigga Bud.
Danny been free smoke since 140. Like, listen, Danny been free smoke since 140 when he fought Lucas Matisse, who was the boogeyman, who just knocked out Lamont Peterson. And people thought Danny was going to lose that fight.
He also has Eric Morales on there, another fucking Hall of Famer.
How could you call Zab belong in the Hall of Fame? Zab Judah belong in the Hall of Fame too. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, Zab's getting in.
Even though Danny got him late. Danny got him late.
Amir Khan as well.
But Danny also he knocked out Amir Khan. He knocked out a young Amir Khan too.
Yeah, Amir Khan. Yeah. So he's got like 3-4 Hall of Famers on his resume. So he's definitely going to the Hall of Fame. 100%.
Yeah, Amir Khan not no damn Hall of Famer though. I don't know about Amir Khan, man. I don't know.
Amir Khan's going to the Hall of Fame.
He beat Maidana. Amir Khan's going to the
Hall of Fame.
He beat Paulo Malignaggi, nigga. Amir Khan beat a lot of niggas.
How many divisions has he been
Devin Alexander.
2.
He beat Devin Alexander. Amir Khan.
That Cal Brook when I don't know. I think Cal Brook knocked him out the way he did, man.
Oh, he done. Like he got Amir Khan when Amir Khan was finished. Cal Brook probably would have beat him anytime anyway, but Amir Khan has some good wins. He beat.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think Amir Khan
did he not?
He would have fucked up Kel Brook back in the day. He would have fucked up.
I don't know if he would have fucked up Kel Brook back in the day. I don't
he
know.
Used to fuck him up in. He used to fuck him up in.
Brook might have just been too
the gym back in the day. He used to fuck him up in the England trials.
Sparring not a real fight, man. Sparring is definitely not a real fight, man. Because that motherfucker Morris Breeders hit the shit out of Amir Khan. He said Morris Breeders hit that nigga. He went out. Cal Brook was lumping up Errol for a little minute. He lumped Errol up. He lumped Bud up. Cal Brook would have knocked Errol Khan out back in the day, I think.
That Bradis was a huge upset. Like that was just supposed to be a showcase fight. Nobody was checking for no fucking Bradis.
Knocked him the fuck up.
And it wasn't even. It didn't even look like Bradis. Like Amir Khan belonged in the same ring with Bradis. That doesn't mean he didn't have a good career.
Y'all talking about that boy Bradis Prescott, the Colombian cat that Bud Crawford beat on short notice?
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that was supposed to be a showcase.
Khan just couldn't take a punch, man. He got knocked out.
They rubbed him against Pearson.
Amir Khan could box his ass off. Nigga can't deny that Amir Khan was a great boxer. Like as far as his boxing skills, his footwork, speed, that nigga could box. He was a silver medalist. He could box.
Floyd would have knocked Amir Khan the fuck out, yo. The more,
of course, that's the Floyd.
They rubbed him against Pearson. They rubbed him.
He outboxed up Maidana. He outboxed Maidana. He outboxed Devin Alexander. That nigga.
I was saying that shit. He beat Maidana.
Khan was quick as shit, dog. He had a good jab. And when he got with Virgil Hunter, they was fucking people up. I ain't gonna lie. Until he ran into Canelo.
I thought he beat Lamont Peterson, though.
Yeah, he rubbed him. They rubbed him against Peterson.
Didn't Peterson was on some shit for that fight?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He was dirty. He pissed dirty as shit.
Fuck you.
He kept. They said he pushed him and shit. Kept pushing him. It was some dumb shit. They was trying to give him. They was trying to get him out
the weak chin of Amir Khan. He probably been even more better.
Oh yeah, Lamont tested positive. I mean, had extra testosterone. That's what it was. He was taking testosterone or some shit. I forgot. With the Amir Khan fight. I remember that shit.
One of the worst assholes I was seeing was Errol beating the shit out of Mark Peterson. That shit was disgusting. That was a disrespectful ass.
He folded him up, fam. Oh.
Hey, every time he went to the corner with Barry Hunt, I'm like, damn.
Hey, that Ugas beat down was pretty nasty though. I ain't gonna lie.
That was 10 times worse than the Peterson beating.
Nah, man. Every time Lamont went to the corner, yo, they Barry Hunt.
Ugas's girlfriend tried to put on the
throw the towel in, man. I'm gonna throw the towel. And you see Lamont's face getting worse and worse. That shit was crazy.
No, Ugas's eye was fucked, fam. Ugas's eye, it looked like someone put a fucking onion in his eye or something.
Go back and watch the Lamont Peterson fight, nigga. That shit funny.
He broke his ribs, fam. His ribs were broken. He broke his ribs.
I don't know. He did Van Heerden pretty bad too, like that. Them fights is comparable.
No. Conor Ben banged up, man. We banged up.
He did my boy Ugas so dirty, man. That shit was fucked up. Even Jamal Charlo, after the fight, went to the locker room just to hug that nigga. That's how wrong.
Jamal was hugging everybody that night.
I'm like, my nigga. You feel me?
Jamal,
Yeah, it's funny, nigga.
Jamal was hugging
Nah, man, let's try
everybody
to
that night.
chat to
Though.
his
He
gal,
hugged
man. Let's
Ivy
try to
Cruz.
chat to
He
his
hugged
gal.
Ugas. That nigga was drunk as shit.
Oh my god, that nigga was done.
That
Fucking
nigga
bust
was
his
hella
eye,
friendly
fam.
that night,
His eye
nigga.
was fucked. His eye looked like Beetlejuice was coming out of it.
That shit crazy.
That was some impressive shit, bro. Ain't lie.
He
Yeah.
ain't did that to Crawford though. That's what I'm saying to you. He ain't gonna do that to Crawford
He
though.
was kind of
Crawford,
rusty at first though with that Ugas fight. He even said it like it took him a while to get loosened up. You know what I mean? Because the layoff kind of fucked him up. But once that nigga got in his groove, I think it was after Ugas hurt him. It was the next round after that. It was like the whole fight just changed like so
But
quick. I was like,
So
what the
Errol,
fuck?
yeah, let him try to get in his groove and all that shit.
if
Let him
there's
try
no
to do all that
wall,
shit against Crawford. Let him try to get in his groove and all that shit against Crawford. We're stopping him in less than 7.
no, Errol gonna get in his groove. I got Bud knocking him out. Earl's still gonna get in his groove though, nigga. Like it's
right.
a fight. Like
Yeah,
Earl,
let him get in there. Let him
I
get in
got
there.
Bud.
We're
I
gonna
got Bud
stop
winning in
that train,
5.
boy.
But them niggas gonna
Stop
rumble.
that
Like
train. You see how Spider-Man? You see when
they gonna
Spider-Man stops
rumble,
the
nigga.
train? See when Spider-Man stops the train and that in the movie and that, you get me? That's exactly what we're
did
gonna
you
do.
say Spider-Man? You guys are fucking hilarious. Anyway,
Yeah, Spider. You see when
let
Spider-Man stops the
me
train, boy? You've
just
seen that. I know
do
you've seen
a
that.
thing but without turning Bud into a superhero. I got a
That
question.
nigga said Spider-Man.
Like if
I ain't know what the fuck you was
if
talking about. I
Charlo,
thought you was talking about some other shit, Butch.
if Mo, yeah, I'll leave that alone. All right, you fucking Spence people on this panel is fucking hilarious. Anyway, if Mo, Triple G, and fucking and Andrade are all out of the middleweight division, who are the new fucking champs gonna be?
Zanabek,
Munguia.
Johnny Beck,
Munguia,
Munguia
gonna
gonna
come out.
try to get
Charlo,
your boy.
Zanabek.
No, I'm
gonna
saying
move up.
if Charlo's not in there, Charlo's injured right now. Let's say his
No,
back
I'm
never
talking
heals
about
up.
Male Smoke. He gonna move up.
Oh yeah.
Munguia gonna come out
No,
on top.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like right
I
now,
got Munguia.
No,
I got Munguia.
Zanabek will
my
fuck
point is
him
this.
all up.
My point is this. Like right
Fuck them
now,
all up.
Mel is about to fight Tim Tszyu. Triple G is fighting at the 168. Apparently, Andrade is supposed to be fighting at 168, and
Right.
Mo is fucking injured. If those dudes never come back to the division, what happens? Like, what happens to the like at this point? Like,
Felix Cash.
Jaime Munguia get that
Felix Cash, my
WBC belt,
countryman's gonna come
Nah, you know
cut
what's gonna happen? You got
them belts.
look, you got Lara, who's the regular champion, the world champion.
All right,
He gonna be elevated to super.
there you go.
the
What's
super
gonna
champion at the
happen?
WBA.
Yeah.
Ain't that they only got a WBA regular 8, so he gonna
Yup.
fight WBA super. Then
Yup.
you got
Don't
Munguia.
forget about my guy Johnny Beck.
Johnny
Give me
Beck already
Johnny
on
Beck
his
over
Johnny
Lowry.
Beck.
WBO.
Give me
You
Johnny
got
Johnny
Beck
Beck
is
over
fucking.
Lowry.
You got my
WBO.
boy Felix Cash. He's
Hey,
coming to
Boo
grab
Boo
one of
gonna have
them
to
belts.
fight Johnny Beck because Boo Boo ain't got nothing left. Like you ain't got nothing else on the table. You might as well fight that dude and just get him out the way. Keep your belt. You need to fight that nigga.
Yeah,
Get him out the way. He ain't getting nothing out
Yeah,
the way.
just
That
fight
guy's
him. Get him out the way. I got Boo
get him
Boo
out the
beating
way.
him.
That
Boo Boo
guy's
should
gonna
just fight
slump
him,
him.
beat him.
That Zanabek guy's gonna slump him.
Yeah, I got
He
Munguia
gonna
beating the
what?
shit out of Johnny Beck. I got
That
Munguia beating the
Zanabek
only shit
guy's
out of
gonna
Johnny
beat the whole shit out of Demetrius
Wait,
Andre.
hold up.
Nah,
Did you say?
hell
Did
nah,
you just
dog.
hear
You
Matt?
got Boo Boo fucked up, nigga.
Did I
Boo
just
Boo's
hear
still
you
one of
got?
the best fighters, nigga, undefeated. You got Boo Boo fucked up.
No man, he's done. He's injured, man. He's fried,
Nah,
man.
he ain't done.
He's fried,
No,
man.
he
He's
ain't
rusty.
done, bro. Stop it, bro.
Can we chop up Munguia versus Janabek?
Yeah,
I
go
got
ahead. Go
Munguia
for
beating
it.
Johnny Beck.
I don't think so.
That's a good
Nah,
fight,
I
man.
got Beck.
I got
I
Zanabek,
got
man.
Beck. I
I
got
I
got
Beck.
got Beck
Zanabek,
in
man.
that one for sure. If he can
Hey, I
box,
seen
bro. You know I
Munguia
box
take Movado best punches,
Munguia.
man. I got Munguia, yo.
Johnny
Nah,
Beck.
man.
I got Johnny
He
Beck.
ain't
Johnny
some
Beck
punches that
was
you
a
don't see.
decorated amateur. Johnny Beck could box. We see Munguia struggling with the last dude before he knocked him out. What was that guy?
Hey,
That's
but
a good
Johnny
fight
Beck
though.
don't move like that.
Kieran Kelly or something.
That's a good ass
Johnny
fight.
Beck
But
Johnny
is a
Beck
real
don't move like that.
silver
He keep
medalist
coming.
too, bro. Don't think Johnny Beck he ain't no fighter, bro. He'll get in there. He done already fought a lot of these
He
dudes in
can
the
box. He
amateurs.
was a decorated
He's gonna
amateur.
smack up
What'd you
everyone
say,
left,
YB?
man.
Let me see
I
what
said
YB
that's a
said
good
real
ass
quick.
fight, man, because you got volume and size. Because Munguia's a big boy, like Bethany said. That you got, Johnny Beck, who's a southpaw, but he
Facts.
got, you got a guy that like Munguia throws the volume of shots, and you got a guy that's kind of sharp with his shots. Shit, I think that's gonna be a crazy fight if they fight because the styles match up well. Boy, I would love to see Johnny Beck.
But I got Johnny Beck because Johnny Beck got the skills, man. He got the skills to pay the bills. And we seen Munguia in close fights, controversial fights with Dennis Hogan, where a lot of people thought he lost that fight. Even the fight with Takashi Inoue gave him all type of problems. You know, so to me, Johnny Beck, bro, got better skills. I think Johnny Beck outbox him. I got Beck.
And I think he's tougher than him too, bro. And he from that same place as Triple G
I'm
from
high on
Kazakhstan.
Johnny Beck, bro. I don't see him beating Boo Boo, but I think he could beat Mungia for sure.
How do you see Boo Boo beating this guy? Explain,
We're not
please.
even talking about Boo Boo, but since you want to talk about Boo Boo and Johnny
yeah.
Beck, Boo Boo would beat him. Boo Boo one
Well,
of the best
how?
boxers. Boo Boo one of the best boxers in the fucking world. Stats never lie. Look at his numbers. He up there. When you look at Boo Boo numbers, nigga, they barely hit Boo Boo. He up there with Shakur Stevenson. Barely get hit. It's a reason why nobody wanted to fight this guy. And we could say, oh, Boo Boo put out the fight with Jermell Charlo. He did, but for whatever reason, he was advised to do that. But Boo Boo at 160 can't find a fight. Nobody wanted to see that guy. Canelo, Triple G, not even motherfucking Charlo want to see that guy. And Johnny Beck a good fighter, but Johnny Beck ain't on Boo Boo's level, nigga. You got Boo Boo all the way fucked up. All the way.
Johnny Beck do this little thing where he'll get in and jump out.
He's doing
Get
active,
in
man.
and
He's
jump out.
injured.
He's
He's
Boo
doing
Boo
active.
one of the best fighters,
Weird
period.
shit.
He's always been one of the best since the amateurs, period.
But he's in inactivity. He hasn't fought the top competition, so I can't. You get me?
Who the fuck Johnny Beck been
I was
fighting?
about to say that.
Don't just try to do that shit with Boo Boo. Who Johnny Beck been fighting? What competition he be fighting?
Mungia fought better competition than Johnny Beck. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so why does it matter when it's Boo Boo? We know Boo Boo ain't nobody want to fight that nigga at 160 from Canelo, Triple G, and Charlo.
Like I'm confused. Like this whole thing about Johnny Beck's being ready for fights. Like where did we get that from? Where did we get the idea that him being
the same way we get
because he's that number one contender. He's the number one guy in the division. So they feel like, you know, he is the mandatory. He deserves a shot at the title, which is true.
Yeah, he deserves a shot. But
WBO interim
I
champion.
haven't seen Johnny Beck fight
interim
a pulse. That's my only flaw with Johnny Beck. He ain't for the pulse.
Not only because he deserved a shot, because I've been watching him. I've seen his last 3 fights in the ring. It's because of his style. Johnny Beck is a tough dude, and I think that I just wanted to see the Boo Boo fight and how that shit went down made me like want to see the fight more. And Mungia did the same shit.
Look, when Boo Boo beats Johnny Beck, they gonna say Johnny Beck was a nobody. He ain't never fought nobody.
Right.
When Boo Boo beats Johnny Beck, they gonna say he beat a guy who ain't never fought nobody.
Yeah.
Right. They would.
Stupid little casual fans that don't know nothing.
I mean, you can't say Johnny Beck only fought Hassan Nadam out, and he beat some nigga off the couch. Like the nigga he fought last time.
Nadam, you know how old that man is? He ain't, bruh. Stop. I remember him.
They give Andre no credit, man. Andre would get no credit if he beat him, man. They be like, why he do this and why that? Like, that's real shit. Because they only beat the
point method is like, who else he gonna fight? You know, ain't nobody. He ain't got nothing else on the table. Might as well just fight that dude. Go to ESPN, whatever. Just fight him, get him out the way. Fuck.
It took him damn near 10 rounds.
I thought he was going to 168 though.
Nah,
you don't think he so he ain't ducking him. So he ain't ducking him.
Nah, he ain't ducking him.
Okay.
He's the fucking champion, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Johnny Beck activate his mandatory position?
Yes. He has to fight him in the next 30 days. If he doesn't make a decision,
when did he activate his mandatory position?
If he doesn't make a decision in the next 30 days,
make it go to a purse bid. Do what you got to do. File the petition. Petition. Remember that petition shit? That nigga needs a petition. Shit.
Right. He's getting stripped in the next 20 plus days if he doesn't fight. Or make a decision.
He's not gonna let himself get stripped, man. Come on.
He's fighting him then.
Yeah, let's wait and see what happens before you start saying he ducking and all of that crazy shit.
I never said that. I asked you, do you think
Johnny Beck is a good fighter, but Boo Boo is a special fighter. He's always been.
Now, although Moongate and did some ducking shit,
he's a special fighter.
He didn't beat some
champions. He's been a special fighter since the amateurs. As a professional, he's an undefeated 3-time world champion. So he's not a special fighter, but Conor Benn is.
Yeah.
Who said Conor Benn special?
The Butch.
Me.
But stop the shit, man. Your boy, come on, man. I've been wanting to cook for Conor Benn for years, man. You ready to get cooked for Conor Benn. You ready to be a body for Conor Benn. You gonna get, his daddy ducked James Toney, and he out here, and Conor Benn out here ducking boots and Virgil, man. He's a duck. Conor Benn is ranked number 4, 5, 4, and 5 in every section about it, and he talking about fighting who? Jose fucking Ramirez. Come on, my God. What's wrong with this nigga, man? What's
What's wrong with Jose Ramirez?
weed
What's
y'all
wrong with Jose
smoking in
Ramirez?
the UK
What's
that
wrong with
he
Jose
that bitch
Ramirez? I
so
don't
hard that he
understand.
won't fight Jose
What's wrong with Jose
Ramirez.
Ramirez?
He
What's wrong
fight
with
at
Jose Ramirez?
140. That's what's wrong with Jose Ramirez.
So
Fight at
Terence
140.
Crawford is
What
this
about
He's ranked number
147? Why he ain't calling out the top
Terence
dog?
Crawford started at
Yo, why he
135.
ain't calling out Boots? YB went to Boots. Why
You know
Boots said he
why?
won't
You know
Connor?
why? The fight's
YB
not
went
gonna.
to
The fight's not
Boots.
happening. We're not
YB
stupid.
asked Boots about Connor Ben, and Boots said easy work.
Oh, he says
He
everyone's
ain't
easy work,
shit.
man. He said
He
he'll
ain't
fight a brick
shit.
wall. Yeah, he said he'll fight a brick wall. That's what he's meant to say.
He ain't shit.
That's what he's meant to say.
So where your boy Connor at? Boots said this part. Boots want the smoke. Where Connor at?
So tell YB to come to the ends and we'll take him to the gym.
My bad. YB did his job. He asked him the question. Boots
Tell
said
YB
easy
to
work,
come
no
to the
problem.
ends.
So let's get back to Connor Ben calling out Adrian Broner, who came out of rehab.
What's wrong with that? I don't
Calling
understand
out a
that.
guy who just came
He's a
out of
four-time.
rehab.
You talking about Andrade? You talking about
Adrian
Andrade
Broner
being
ain't
three-time
shit
world
right
champion?
now.
So
What is Adrian Broner doing? He's not even boxing, but he want to
he's
fight.
training. He's training right now.
How is he ranked top
training
5,
right now.
man? And
You
he
want
ain't
to call
fighting
out Broner, but you won't call out Boots.
He ain't trying to fight
What's the
nobody
why
in
we
top
calling him
5,
out?
man.
Eddie Hearn,
Nigga,
Eddie,
at least
you
Boo
know
Boo
Eddie
calling out
Hearn and Cameron
Canelo. You
Duncan, they
calling out
don't like
Canelo,
each other.
Charlo, and Triple
Eddie
D.
Hearn
Boo Boo
and
called
Cameron
everybody
Duncan
out.
don't like each
Boo
other,
Boo
so you
called
know that shit
everybody
ain't
out.
gonna happen.
Tell him to call out Crawford. Tell him to call out Spence.
Eddie
You know he ain't ready.
Hearn and Cameron
Because that
Duncan,
nigga
you
know
know
he
that
ain't
shit's
ready.
not happening,
Now
man. Come
it's
on, man.
Eddie Hearn's fault. Now it's the promoter
Yeah,
fault.
of course, Eddie Hearn. You already know. You already know.
He quick to call out fucking Adrian Broner.
Of
I
course.
ain't gonna say it's not gonna happen. He
Of
called
course, why would you
AB.
call out Broner? Broner's not even fighting anymore.
He's
Broner
fighting.
fight
What
on
you talking
BBC,
Hey,
so
when's the
how's
last
he
about?
not
time
gonna
Retired.
happen?
Broner
Matthew
fought?
Garcia doesn't fight anymore. He's not
When's the
Matthew
last time
Garcia.
Broner fought? When was the last time Broner was relevant?
In 021.
Call out a guy who's
2021.
washed up, who's not even fighting, who's in rehab.
No, he's training right now. He's training right now.
Nah, bro, get the fuck up out of here. Adrian Broner just was crying for help, nigga. Stop
So
playing.
is he going into the Hall of Fame?
But he
Is he
don't
going
want
to
to
the Hall
fight
of Fame?
Boots.
Is
But
he
he
going
don't
to the
want
Hall
to
of
fight
Fame?
Boots.
Is he going into the
But he
Hall of
don't
Fame?
want to fight Boots. He want to fight Broner, but he don't want to fight Spence.
Is he
He
going
want
into
to
the Hall of
fight
Fame?
Broner,
Is
but he
Broner
don't
going
want
to
to
the Hall
fight
of Fame?
Thurman.
We want
He
Hall of
want to
Fame.
fight Broner,
We
but
want
he
Hall of
don't want
Fame
to fight
niggas in it.
Thurman.
Is he going into the Hall of Fame? Is he going into the Hall of
Exactly,
Fame?
bro. Exactly, bro.
Adrian Broner's going
Is
to the
he in
Hall
his
of Fame.
prime? He passed his prime.
We knock him out.
Broner way past his prime. We know that.
Is he
Everybody
going
know
to the Hall
that.
of Fame? But he's going to the
Broner's
Hall of
not
Fame though.
relevant anymore. But he want to fight an old Broner. He want to fight an old Chris Algieri.
Yeah, we need to sell tickets. We need to sell tickets to make the fights big.
Top 5,
We need
but
to sell
You
tickets to
worried
make the
about
fight
tickets?
big.
You worried about the wrong shit. I'm worried about the best fight, the best. I'm not here to count niggas
Yeah, but
ticket
we
sales
can't get to that.
and
We can't get
pay-per-view
to that
guys.
until we can't
I'm
get to
not here
that
to
until we
count
give
niggas
them.
ticket
We
sales,
can't get to that until we give the
pay-per-view
promoters
guys,
a reason
and
to make the fights.
rocket watch these niggas.
We can't get to that unless we give the promoters a
Hey,
reason to
call
make the
out
fights.
Boots, nigga. Tell that nigga keep the same energy with Boots. How about that?
So
that
who's Boots
nigga's
gonna fight
at
next?
least fight Virgin, my nigga.
Who's
At least fight
Boots gonna fight
Virgin, my
next?
nigga. We can't
Who Connor gonna fight next?
Fucking look
Tell
at
him all
you.
the
Is
nuggets.
he gonna
Hey,
Who
Butch,
Connor
rematch
gonna
Van
fight,
Herden?
bro?
if we
Is
can't
he
get
gonna rematch
Ben's
Van
ticket,
Herden?
why you not trying to fight Virgil with
Who's
Teaser?
talking about fighting the guys that Connor been scared to call out? Yeah.
Hey, Butch, if he on the same
He's
promotion
gonna rematch
with
Van Herden
Virgil
again.
Ortiz, why you not trying to fight Virgil?
Nigga, Boots talking about
He was
fighting
fucking
Thurman.
Virgil trying to
Nigga,
fight.
Connor Ben won't even call out Thurman.
Because
He want to
Furman, they're
call
on
out
the
Broner.
same whatever
Connor Ben want
side
to
of the
call out
streets and
Broner.
shit you
Him and
lot talk
Eddie
about.
Hearn. Come
That's
on, my
a
nigga.
very lame
That
call
fight,
out.
the
I
fight
gotta
with
tell
Furman
you.
is easy to make.
I
Stop
gotta tell
rapping
you.
With
for this
Furman is
nigga,
easy
bro.
to make.
That is a very lame call out. Like calling out AB.
Well, hold on. The guy calls out. Hold on. The guy calls out Sean Porter and all these other guys. I don't understand.
Sean Porter is
the guy, he's
retired.
retired, bro.
Yes,
He's
Sean
retired.
Porter is retired.
So exactly.
I'm not. What is that? How does that excuse Ben calling out AB, who should be
talking
retired?
about Boots? Boots called out Spence to his face. Boots called out Terence Crawford. Boots called out
Yeah,
everybody.
but he's going to
What are you
154.
talking
That's a
about?
waste of time.
Name
That's a
one
waste of
fighter
time. He's
Boots
going to
didn't call out.
154.
Boots
That's a
called
waste of
out
time.
Virgil
He's going to
Ortiz.
154. Waste
He
of time.
called
Waste
out
of time.
Virgil Ortiz. He called out Spence. He called out Terence Crawford. And your boy calling out Adrian Broner. Fuck out of here.
He's meant to do that.
And your boy calling out Adrian Broner and a fucking Jose Ramirez. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I gotta tell. Like Jose Ramirez is a good fighter, but he has never fought at
He
147.
fought at 140. Why would you call him out?
Yeah,
That's what you call our Adrian Broner.
That's the facts that we can get.
I don't know
That's what you
why.
call our Adrian Broner who's fast
That's
as
the facts that we can get. What do you want us to do?
Adrian Broner
That's the
who's
facts
fast
we want us to. That's the facts we
Who
can get.
also
What do you
doesn't
want us
really
to
fight
do?
at one. Who also doesn't really fight at 147.
You over here holding Conor Ben's hand and shit, nigga.
No,
Let
the
that nigga
training
be
wheels
the
need to
man.
come
Let his
off.
nuts hang, nigga.
The training
Living
wheels
off
need
his
to come
daddy's
off.
name. All
The
he doing
training
is
wheels need
living
to
off
come
his
off.
daddy's name. That's all
The
he's
training
doing,
wheels
living
need to
off his
come off.
daddy's
I
name.
said that already. The training
He
wheels need
living
to
off
come
his
off.
father's
I
name.
said
That's
that.
all he's
I
doing.
said that. The
That's all
training
he's
wheels
doing.
need to come off.
Nigga, step up and call out Boots. How about that? Because Boots, he said your name, nigga. Yeah, you set your boy up for that one. You set your boy up for that Boots shit. Now Boots gonna terrorize his ass.
Yes.
You did it to
Tell
him.
Boots. So tell Boots to come over to Wembley.
Yeah,
So we're
Boots
ready
already
for him.
called them out.
Tell
Tell Conor
Boots to
Ben
come
to
over
say
to
his name
Wembley.
once.
I don't hear
Oh, my
Boots
bad.
talking
He
about,
won't
yeah, I'm
say
going to
Boots'
come to.
name.
I don't hear
He
Boots
won't
talking
say
about, I'm going to
Boots'
come
name.
to London.
He will
He
never
ain't
say
called out
Boots'
no
name.
Conor Ben.
But Boots
He ain't
said
called
his
out no
name.
Conor. That was some weak
Boots
call
said
out.
his
That was
name.
some weak shit. That was
Boots
some weak
said
call
his
out.
name.
That was some weak
Boots
call out.
said his name.
That was
He
some, he
won't
said
say
he'll
Boots'
fight a
name,
brick
though.
wall. He
Over
said
here
he'll
holding
fight
this
this.
nigga
He said he'll
hand, bro.
fight King Cole. You know,
Nigga, Conor Ben
fight a
nigga
little
calling
kid. He
out
doesn't care,
Adrian
man.
Broner washed
Yeah, that's
up.
great. That's
You
great. It
calling
sounds
out a
great. It
washed up
sounds
Adrian
great.
Broner, nigga.
Sounds
Nigga,
great.
keep that same energy with Boots. Nigga, Boots knocked that nigga out. Boots will knock
Sounds
that
great.
bitch ass
Boots
nigga
ain't
out.
on shit.
Boots will
So
knock
why
him
is he
out.
not talking about to coming
Boots
to
will knock
London to
that
fight
nigga
him? Why
out.
is he not talking about? So when's he
Boots will
going to come
knock
to
out
London to
Conor
fight him?
Ben.
Why is he not talking about
Boots
coming
will
to
knock
London to
out
fight him?
Conor
Is it
Ben.
YB was talking about chasing the
Hey,
guy?
Boots will
Why
knock
don't come
out Conor
chasing him?
Ben. No,
Come
don't run
chase
to
him.
YB. Don't run to YB. No, stay right here. Don't ask for YB for help.
I ain't asking YB for nothing. I'm saying that
Don't
he's
ask
talking about
YB for
chasing.
help.
So
Stop
why
capping
isn't
for
Boots
Conor
chasing these
Ben,
guys
nigga.
properly then?
Boots said his name. Boots said his name, nigga. What's up? What's happening? What's happening?
That was some flat.
Yeah, Boots said his name. What's happening?
Boots
Boots
drinking
said
the
his name.
Kool-Aid.
What's happening, my
Boots
nigga?
drinking the Showtime
Boots said his
Kool-Aid.
name. What's happening?
Boots drinking the
Oh, Conor.
Showtime
Oh,
Kool-Aid,
my
man.
bad. Conor Ben being a diva. He ain't never won the world title, but he acting like he doing something, bruh. Stop it. When that nigga gonna leave the UK and come to America and get some real smoke, nigga?
When they start sending them
Yeah,
contracts, tell
nigga.
Cameron
That's what I
Duncan.
thought.
Where's
He in
Cameron
protective
Duncan?
custody with Eddie
Where's
Hearn.
Cameron
You just
Duncan?
said that it was Eddie Hearn. You just said Eddie Hearn don't want the fights.
Fuck Eddie Hearn, man.
You just said it. That's his promoter. That's his boss. He got a boss.
No,
You
Conor
listen to
Ben,
Eddie Hearn. Listen,
no.
Ben don't
Conor
listen
Ben's
to
his boss.
Conor Ben don't listen to you. He take orders from Eddie Hearn. That's his boss. That's his boss. You know what I mean? But shout outs to Conor Ben, though. You know what I mean? Conor Ben is a big name in the UK. He do sell a lot of tickets. I ain't trying to pocket watch niggas. He is a big name and all that. He do got a bunch of followers. We know that. You know what I'm saying? But we want to see Conor Ben step it up and comp.
We're trying to make Boots a dance partner. We're trying to make him a dancing partner. We're
Boots
trying to
number one
make Boots a
contender in the
dance.
IBF.
We're trying to
Boots
make
ranked
Boots a
number one in
dancing
the
partner.
IBF.
We're trying to make Boots a dancing partner.
Nigga, Boots ranked number one in the IBF, nigga.
Hey, Butch, you don't want Butch, you don't want niggas to put a rankings up because it's 4 niggas he can be calling out, my guy.
So who's he fighting next? So is he fighting one of them 4? Is he fighting one of them 4 guys? Is he fighting one of them 4 guys?
Pull them rankings up.
That's what I want to
Pull
know.
them rankings up. I want to see that shit.
So I just got a quick question.
Hey, Cash, pull them rankings up.
It's nothing. Who's ranked number 3?
And your boy don't want none of that Virgil.
So what?
37. Your
Why
boy
is he
don't
waiting
want
3-5 years to fight Virgil?
I am asking your boy don't want no
fight Virgil. Who fight Virgil Ortiz right now?
He don't want to fight Virgil Ortiz? What's up with that?
Before we go to even
I'm
Virgil
asking
Ortiz,
you, your boy don't want to fight Virgil Ortiz, Conor Ben? He never said his name either.
Hey, H, can I get in here? Yeah, H, can I get in here?
Get up in there.
Because I got a real quick question. Like, who the fuck is calling out AB? Like, I don't like. I get. I like.
Why are you not running with this AB shit? So what? He called out one guy. What about the fucking guys? I don't understand.
That's not my
AB's
issue.
a 4-division world fucking champion. That's better names than fucking Lipinets and fucking Delorme and fucking Castillo
nobody
and
called
fucking McKinson. Fucking McKinson. What the fuck, man? No one cares about those guys.
I got it, but nobody
AB
called
sells fucking
now
tickets.
you
That's what the business is about. You call out AB, that brings more fucking exposure. That means more exposure. That means we can make big fights.
hold up
It's
a
as
second,
simple as
bro. I'm
that.
asking you a question. You're gone. You're gone. Hold up. And my question to you is, and I think you partially answered it by saying he's a 4 division champ. But right now, isn't calling him out kind of disgraceful? You don't see that as like, why the fuck would, like, I understand that Delorme is not big fucking competition, but nobody called Delorme out. Nobody's
Them
calling
niggas
lipping this
cloud
out.
chasing Adrian Broner's name, bro. That's all they was doing. Eddie Hearn and Conor Ben. Cloud chasing AB.
No, but if they get the fight though, if they get the fight, then they get to beat him up though, right? Because we know
If
Adrian
he lost,
Broner.
though, people are calling out. Yeah, people are
They
calling
want to
out
use
people that know
AB's
that.
name for cloud.
You're calling out people when you
Use
know
a
the fight ain't gonna
roster
happen. That's
AB
funny.
name for
That is
cloud.
funny.
You
It's
won't
harmless.
call out
Evan Rosario,
You won't
right?
call
Like
out none
nobody's
of those
calling
other
out.
guys on the PBC. He won't call out nobody else on the PBC but
Why would
Adrian
you do
Broner.
that? Why would you do that? The fights they're never
You
gonna
won't
happen.
call out
The
Keith
fights ain't
Thurman.
gonna happen. Why would you?
So why you calling out AB then? If he's with PBC.
AB
Yeah,
makes his
that's what
own
I'm
movement.
saying. Like, why wouldn't you call
Exactly.
out? Why
Thank you,
you call
Smoke.
out?
Thank you.
Yeah, like why wouldn't you call out guys that would bring like honor to your name instead of disgrace to your name? Like calling out AB seems disgraceful.
Disgraceful.
Yeah, because
What the
AB
fuck?
is not that dude.
He said disgraceful.
Yeah, that's
nigga.
Disgraceful.
Hell yeah, nigga.
How is that
Fighting with
possible
him
when the
in
guy's
the
been in
mirror
there,
is
Manny
disgraceful,
Right,
Pacquiao,
because it sounds like
he's a four
it
time.
doesn't
How's
sound
that
like you're the
disgrace?
good.
So
It
what
doesn't
if he's
sound like you're the
inactive
good.
right now? That don't make no sense. So what if
I'll
he's
tell you.
inactive right now?
I'll
So
tell you
what?
what. Right, because he can't fight right now. Like you're calling out a guy. You're supposed to be a young, hungry lion, and you calling
You
out a dude
can't
that
fight
can't
right
fucking
now.
fight.
What's so smoke? So smoke. How do you know this? He can't fight right now.
Because I saw his last fight. It fucking sucked. Santiago got robbed.
Oh, I don't know. I thought you said he was immobilized or something. Like he can't
No,
fight. Like
I'm
he was
saying that dude
disabled or
can't
something.
fight. I'm saying he's fucking whack. He's washed the fuck up. He's rinsed. He's a used to was. He left his
He's
fist in the
rinsed.
fucking Maidana
He's
fight.
rinsed. He's
Like
rinsed to
why the
that.
fuck?
Okay.
Why the fuck is a
He's
young lion
rinsed.
calling out this dude? This dude is a
He's
fucking.
rinsed.
This dude is food. Why are you calling out
He's
food?
rinsed.
Yeah, and he
He's
called out
washed.
Kell Brook. And I think he said he wanted to
So
fight
why?
Kell Brook, didn't it?
He wanted
Or
to fight
American?
Cal Brook and American.
He called
He
out
went-
American old ass.
He went to the American Cal Brook fight.
Oh, so
Oh,
this
man.
must be so Kell
niggas.
Brooks all washed up.
That
Like
shit
why wouldn't you
crazy.
be calling out?
Yeah,
Why would you be calling out?
American?
He went to American Cal Brook fight and told American, "Don't worry, American, I'm gonna get Cal Brook for you."
Well,
That nigga-
I can't lie to you, man. I rather have a
that
Kell
nigga
Brook. I rather have
different,
a
yo.
Kell Brook and Amir Khan and Adrian Broner on my resume than a fucking Delorme, a fucking Lippitt.
Right, but nobody's calling out Delorme out.
Fuck out of here. This nigga capping, bro.
Nobody's calling Delorme out.
Give me those three fucking names and those three
Okay,
shit.
who is calling out Delorme? Who's
You
calling out
talking
Delorme?
about
When's
American?
he gonna get that beef with Stanionis?
Who is calling out Delorme?
When is he going to get that beef with Stanionis? Why is he calling out
Wait,
so far, man?
So hold on a second.
Can't take a punch to save his life.
Okay, so let me ask you another question.
So you
So let
want
me
to
ask
fight
you
all these washed up fighters, but you don't want to fight nobody in their prime.
Right, so isn't it better to call out somebody better than those guys, better than Delorme, better than Kell Brook, better than Amir Khan, better than AB? If you're Conor Ben, you're the guy on the
Of course,
come up.
you got Stanionis, you got Virgil Ortiz, you got Boots Ennis, you got a lot of guys, bro.
You can't even call out Jamal James. Like, isn't that a better call out at this point?
You could have
I
called out.
fucking know who that is, fam. That's what
Come
I'm
on,
saying. You don't know.
Stanionis.
Why are you
Why not
acting? Why are you acting like you
Stanionis?
don't know how this
Why
fucking
not
thing runs,
Stanionis?
man?
Why
You
not
acting like you know.
Stanionis? Okay, what about Stanionis, Butch?
Nobody knows who he is. So I get it. What you said. He's
The
clout
world
chasing.
champion.
He's clout
The
chasing.
world champion Stanionis.
Eddie Hearn fucking said that the Canelo Alvarez and the fucking
I'm
Golovkin
asking
fight
you about,
is the fucking bigger,
so you
is the
just gonna
biggest
ignore
fight in
the
the
name
box.
of
It's that.
Stanionis.
You know how Eddie Hearn is thinking.
You're going to ignore
What do you know
Stanionis'
how
name.
this stuff
We
goes?
don't know
This nigga just
nobody.
ignored Stanionis when I said his name. That shit is crazy.
Hey, but you gotta stop.
None of those fights can fucking happen.
None of, but an Adrian Broner fight could happen.
No, it
Oh
couldn't.
my God. And he's with the PBC. The same people as Keith Thurman. You said a Keith Thurman fight can't happen, but an Adrian Broner fight could happen.
No, Keith Thurman wants too
You're
much
both
money.
with
man.
Al Heyman.
Keith
Stop
Thurman wants too
capping.
much money, man.
Stop capping.
Keith Thurman wants
Ryan
too much
call
money.
up Wu
Keith Thurman, you Keith Thurman getting in there with Conor Ben. He ain't getting in there with no fucking Conor Ben. He ain't getting in there with no Conor Ben, man. He ain't getting in there with no Conor Ben, man. Keith Thurman ain't getting in there with no Conor Ben, man.
But he could get a fight with Adrian Broner.
Yeah, he ain't getting in there with no fucking Conor Ben, man.
Broner and fucking Keith Thurman with the same people.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Keith Thurman ain't getting in there. He ain't getting in there. He ain't getting in there. He ain't getting in there. Nobody. He ain't getting in there. No one.
Who?
Keith
Conor
Thurman.
Ben?
Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman?
Where's Cameron Duncan's faith in Boots? Where's Cameron Duncan's faith in Boots? Where's his fucking faith in Boots?
One loss to Manny
I want to
Pacquiao.
see Boots.
Keith
If Boots don't
Thurman
fight
only got
Stanionis,
one loss
listen.
to
If
Manny
Boots don't fight
Pacquiao. Keith Thurman
Stanionis,
just won his
if he
last
doesn't
fight
fight Conor
with
Ben,
no
if he doesn't
controversy.
fight Keith
He won his
Thurman next,
last fight
I
with
don't
no
give a shit
controversy,
what
bro.
he's doing next?
Stop lying, bro. Stop lying for Connor, bro.
You're gonna give Boots another 5 tin cans. He's another Mungia fan.
Conor
He's
been
another
fighting.
fucking
Hey,
Mungia.
I'm gonna call
What's
this
another
shit capping for
Mungia?
Connor, bro.
He's
This is
another
Cassidy
Mungia.
capping for
He's
Connor,
another
bro.
Mungia. Mungia
Connor.
40-0.
Capping for
Boots
Connor,
is gonna
bro.
be 30-0.
Hey, but you know what? Cass
Nothing.
don't believe this shit though. I be talking Cass. I know you, bro. You don't believe that. You don't believe this shit about Connor Ben, bro.
Listen, I'm not even talking about whether or not he believes in Conor Ben.
No.
I'm just talking about the call.
Nigga.
We're just talking about
YB about this before. I said, raw. I do not. At that point, at that stage, I said I don't believe Conor Ben.
Stop capping for Conor.
Oh my god.
No, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to figure out how calling out AB is not embarrassing. Isn't that fucking embarrassing? Calling out AB.
My boy Junior Smile.
I'm not letting you. I'm not letting you do this. I'm not letting you do this to the former.
If you're supposed to be a blue chip guy to come up,
I'm not letting you do this to the legend, the son of a legend. I'm not letting you do this. I'm not letting you.
We're gonna tell you the truth about the situation. We ain't gonna hold his hand around this motherfucker.
Who a legend? Who, Nigel Ben?
Yeah, Nigel Ben, my nigga.
That man dumped the shit out James
Tony.
Here
we go.
You know what? What's up with Denzel Bentley? Isn't he like? What's up with Denzel Bentley? Isn't he a fucking welterweight over there?
Oh, forget that smoke, man. I don't want to talk about that guy right now.
Like I'm just saying, it sounds like Denzel Bentley is even a better call out than fucking Adrian.
I want to talk about Nigel Ben. Okay,
so that's
let's talk about how Nigel Ben didn't want to take that. Let's talk about how Nigel Ben didn't want to take that drug test, though. Let's talk about how Nigel Ben ducked that drug test after that McClellan fight.
What?
Let's talk about how he didn't take a drug test after that McClellan fight. He acted like he faked it.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I have no words. I have no words for that. That's something that I can't speak on. I have no words for that. I can't speak on that. I can't speak on that. All I know is that he was 3-2. He was 3-2 in his last 5 fights after that McClellan fight. Something went wrong. You get me?
How was those fights with Chris Eubanks though?
They ain't want no parts of James Tony, short. I tell you that he won them. Hey, shit. I saw that shit.
Hey, that's who Munguia fights like Nigel Ben, low key though.
Nigel, Conor Ben gonna get knocked out like his dad.
Munguia is a brawler just like Nigel Ben, but I think Munguia got a better jab than Nigel Ben.
To me, it's more like Brandon Figueroa.
No,
Munguia's got a better chin, better jab, better gas tank.
What you thought would have happened like in a fantasy fight, Munguia and Nigel Ben?
Well, you already know, man. The rest of them happen. You already know.
But tell me, Cassidy, go ahead.
Munguia will fucking eat Conor Ben alive.
No, Nigel Ben.
Oh, Nigel Ben.
Yeah.
Oh shit. That's a tough fight. Oh shit.
But hey, Cassidy, because Munguia, he reminds me of Nigel Ben. The way he fights, his style.
Okay.
Like he got that wild ass style, but I think Munguia it might be more skilled because I see him using the jab more than Nigel. Nigel really didn't use the jab.
Yeah, man. He used to do this stupid little lunging forward shit when he's coming in with his hooks. Yeah. And Munguia's way bigger than him as well. Munguia's way bigger than him. So Munguia would have crushed him, I think, man. He would have knocked him out.
Knocked out Nigel Ben?
That's what I think.
I don't know about that one.
He's way bigger than him. He's way bigger than him. Nigel Ben was about 5'9", 5'10".
Nigel Ben fought at 68 though. Fought at 168.
Yeah, but he sure as hell ain't fight James Tony. Hey, I ain't letting that shit go, man. That nigga James Tony cold. He said, "Hey, James Tony posted up and he was scared of me, man."
I met James Tony before.
He fought Iran Barkley. He fought Iran Barkley though.
Yeah, he whooped his ass. He whooped
his ass. This ain't no Iron Barkley.
We whooped Barkley's ass. We whooped his ass.
Yeah, y'all know James Tony was losing that whole fight to Michael Nunn. Before that, he knocked him out in the I think the 11th round. But he was losing the whole fight to Michael Nunn and knocked him out in like round number 11. The Michael Nunn used to fight with his hands down, showboating like Sugar Ray Leonard, doing that shit. Left his chin wide open. James Tony knocked the fuck out that nigga.
That's the same. That's how James Tony got dropped because he was showboating against Roy Jones.
I don't know if he really was hurt or anything. Like, was he really hurt?
That's how he got dropped.
Like he knocked him out.
He got dropped showboating.
Yeah, but was it really a knockdown or did he like push him or you know what I mean?
Nah, it was a knockdown, but it was a stumble. It was a balance thing. He was fucking around.
Yeah, it looked kind of weird to me.
He caught with the left hook and James Tony back.
It was a flash thing, but it was a flash thing because he was bullshit.
You know,
The
James
left hook
Tony was
pull.
weight drained for that fight. No excuse, but that nigga was weight drained like a motherfucker in that Roy Jones Jr. fight.
He was fucked. He looked like a fucking
He had a
skeleton.
lack of discipline, James Tony. As you can see, that nigga had to go all the way up to heavyweight. He was fat as shit.
His mom was the inspiration, but she owned the bakery also.
Oh, straight on.
Yeah.
Lights out.
Yeah, lights out. Once they turned the lights out on the bakery, that motherfucker's in the kitchen snacking.
You know, James Tony ain't never been knocked out before. That nigga went all the way up to heavyweight. Never been knocked out.
Fucking understand. He's one of my favorite fighters of all time.
Sit right in that pocket with you, nigga, and you couldn't really hit that nigga like that.
He's gonna make you miss 8 times and he's gonna bang your face 3 times. Boop boop boop.
Hopkins only got knocked out one time. That was his last fight with Joe Smith Jr. But I still feel like Joe pushed him out the ring. You know what I mean? And Hopkins still got up. He got up when he was out. It wasn't like he got up, he was wobbled, dropped back down, did the stanky leg. Now he got up and he landed, you know what I'm saying, on his neck. He was fucked up. He was injured. He couldn't continue. But Hopkins been in the ring with the biggest punchers of all time. Never was knocked out, nigga. Kovalev hit that nigga way harder than Joe Smith did, nigga. Kovalev was beating the shit out of Hopkins in that fight, bro.
Man, when he fucked up Europe as well, that was a masterclass performance against Europe.
Kovalev put the bitches on beat up, man.
Nigga, I think Hopkins was up on the scorecard against Joe Smith before he got knocked out the ring.
He was boxing well, yeah. I was mad as shit, yo. He was boxing good, and that nigga just turned up on him. He put him on the rope. He hit him with the
That was
rope.
some bullshit.
Yeah, my wife still fucking laughs at that shit, bro.
That was some bullshit, dog. But right now, Boots Ennis and
I'm just saying, like, how the fuck do you call out AB like that? How do you in your
fuck
like,
off,
who
man,
told this
Smoke,
guy?
man, with that shit, man.
Who
That
told
shit
this
don't
guy?
Then he called
that?
out
Who's
fucking
managing
Sean
this
Paul when
guy?
he's fucking retired, man. I want to hear it.
That
Man.
shit
Same
don't
thing.
add up, Bush. Though,
1-1.
You don't call out niggas that ain't boxing, who ain't doing shit.
Exactly,
you
it's
got
simple.
called
But
out.
he called out Sean Paul. He called out AB. Done. Simple. Done.
Yeah, I got it, but that doesn't help you. That does not help fucking Conor
No,
Ben
what,
calling
fam?
out.
The guy said he called out Sean Paul. Sean Paul's retired.
I got it, but
Why are you talking about?
Yeah,
you act like he been retired. He just had a fight with Terence
Oh, like, man, H,
He
man, he
had a
retired
fight
on
with
time,
Terence
man. He was
Crawford.
retired
Stop
when he
capping,
called him
bro.
out. He was retired.
That's fine.
Stop capping. He just had a fight with Terence Crawford and he started talking shit.
That is fine. I got you. I got
Matter
you.
of fact, Boots
Now,
Crawford
what I
not
don't
even
understand,
before he
Smoke. What I
retired.
don't understand,
Boots
Smoke
called him out
What I
before
don't
he
get Smoking
retired.
H. What I
Boots
don't
called
get
him out
Smoking
before he
H
retired.
is why the
And
fuck
matter
is
of
Boots
fact,
calling
Sean
out
Porter
Errol
said he
Spence
would
and
retire
you know you ain't
before
gonna
he would
fight
fight
that
that
cat?
nigga. Fuck you talking about?
The issue though is not whether or not Boots called out Porter. We can deal with that. I'm just trying to figure out who the fuck told Conor Ben to call out fucking AB. Right? Like I'm not.
Start hating on Conor Ben, man. Man, start hating on Conor Ben, man. It's not good. You don't start hating on Conor Ben,
I'm not
man.
even
It's not good, man.
nigga.
No,
You
I
don't
mean,
hear me calling shows talking about no Conor Ben. He not even relevant for me to be talking about. Nigga, I heard you calling different shows hating on Boots. Nigga, stop hating on Boots.
It is relevant. It is relevant. It is relevant.
Where? In the UK?
He is relevant. He is relevant.
Only in the UK.
No, in the sanctioning, in the four sanctioning bodies.
You don't hear me.
In the four
You telling me
sanctioning
to stop
bodies,
hating on
he's
Conor
relevant.
Ben. You the
In
one
the
hating
four
on Boots.
sanctioning bodies, he's relevant.
You the only one hating on Boots, nigga.
All right, so Boots is calling out Errol
Conor
Spence.
Ben.
Is Conor Ben calling Errol Spence? Is Conor Ben calling out Errol Spence? Is Conor Ben even calling out Sean Porter?
We're thinking realistically. We're not thinking like that. Why is Boots calling out people that ain't gonna fight? You ain't gonna fight those guys. So why are you calling them out? I don't get it.
So you
ain't gonna fight those guys. Well, no one has an answer for that. Why are you calling out those guys? You're not gonna fight. We know you're not gonna fight those guys next. So why are you calling them out?
Fuck you mean? Boots did the right thing. He went to the sanctioning bodies, nigga, and he worked his way up. What Conor doing? He ain't no number one contender. He ain't calling out Spence. He ain't calling out Bud. He ain't calling out Virgil. He ain't calling out Keith Thurman. He calling out Adrian Broner and fucking Amir Khan and Kell Brook.
Yeah,
Senior citizens. Senior
I'm trying to figure out.
You gotta be 35 and you gotta be washed up for Conor Ben to call you out.
Right, because that's what it looks
You
like,
gotta
right?
be at one
Because like when you talk about Boots,
tuna can.
when you talk about Boots calling out, when you say Boots called out Porter,
so Crawford the tuna can. So Crawford the tuna can then.
Crawford, what are you talking about? Crawford? Why are you talking about Crawford?
Yeah, he want to fight the best. That's why.
He doesn't want to fight. All right, cool. He doesn't want to fight Crawford. Cool.
Because
he
want to fight the best.
Cool. He does. He does want to fight Crawford.
That's why he called out.
He does want to fight Crawford.
Don't you say Crawford is the best fighter in boxing?
Crawford ain't looking at him though.
Crawford is the
Crawford
best
ain't
fighter in the
looking at him
world.
though.
So you don't want Boots to call out Crawford. So you don't want Boots to call out Crawford, man. Knock it off.
I do.
Well, you want to call out Adrian Broner? The fuck out of here. Nigga calling out the best fighter in the world. That nigga called out the #1 guy pound for pound in the whole sport. Your boy Conor Ben ain't doing that. But you calling out all these different channels.
Why is he doing that though? I don't get it, man.
These different channels just to hate on Boots.
Stick to reality, man. Stick to reality, man. Stick to reality, man. You're not fighting.
Yeah, I heard you hating on Boots. Stop hating on Boots. What Boots do to you?
Stick to reality.
What the fuck did Boots do to you?
He called out my guy.
Because Boots getting all this, he getting all the love, he getting all the support from the fans, and your boy Conor Ben don't get no love, and you mad. You wish Conor Ben get praised the way they praise Boots. That's what you want.
Huh?
Yeah, you want the people to love Conor Ben the way the people love Boots, and you mad. That's why.
No, I'm mad that Boots ain't fighting nobody. I'm mad that Boots ain't fighting nobody.
So you ain't mad that Conor
Ben
ain't
I'm mad that he ain't fighting nobody.
So you ain't mad that Conor Ben fighting Bronze?
He's gonna knock out my guy.
Conor Ben calling out Adrian Broner who's washed up?
I don't get it.
So you ain't mad? So you don't care about Conor Ben fighting Chris Algieri? You don't care. But you so worried about what Boots doing. Worry about your fighter, Conor Ben. Worry about what he doing. Them old ass
I'm worrying about both of them.
Yeah, worry about him. Nah, you like Conor Ben, that's your fighter. Worry about his career. Why he ain't fighting nobody. Don't worry about Boots. He the #1 contender.
He is though. He's for the better competition.
Everybody
he's for the better competition. He is though. He's for the better.
You're the only person hating on Boots.
He's for the better competition.
You're the only person hating on Boots.
Yeah, Castillo Clinton.
You're the only person hating on Boots.
Yeah, Castillo Clinton.
You go out your way to go hate on Boots.
Castillo fucking Clinton.
Oh yeah, IBF title eliminator.
Yeah. So he should be fighting Spence next. He should be fighting Spence next, right?
Eliminator. You act
like
you
be fighting Spence next, right?
Don't do your research, nigga. Since
you know everything about Boots. He should be fighting Spence next,
everything about Boots. Since you hate Boots so much.
He should be fighting Spence, right?
Crazy.
He should be fighting. He should be fighting for the belt.
Fighting nobody, but you okay with it. But you got a problem with what Boots doing. Knock it off. Keep that same energy with Conor Ben. Them old ass niggas he fighting.
Old ass niggas. He ain't fighting no old ass niggas.
Yeah, Chris Algieri. The fuck out of here. Chris Algieri. The fuck out of here. Chris Algieri.
One guy.
Chris Algieri.
Yeah, one guy.
Okay.
It was Spence for him.
Yeah, how old was Conor Ben? How old was Conor Ben when AB beat Paulie Malignaggi?
How old was Conor Ben when he beat Paulie Malignaggi? He's about what? He should have been about what? 12.
He's like 12 years old. Yeah, like come on, man.
He set him up for that one. He set you up for that one, Cassidy.
Oh shit! So you didn't smoke it. Yeah, bring it.
No, I'm just saying. All I'm saying is, here's really what I'm saying.
I heard you. Wait, Smoke. Let me press on Cass real quick. You know you my brother, you my nigga, but I heard you calling a different show, hating on Boots, nigga. What's up with that shit? What Boots do to you?
When was that?
Nah, I heard you, bro. I know you.
That must have been.
Don't lie about it.
No.
Don't deny it. I remember you was like, "Oh, who Boots fighting? What Boots doing?" And it was after that Castillo Clayton fight. That's what happened. So you called in, nigga, but I ain't gonna get them bitch ass niggas no light, nigga. Yeah, you was hating on my nigga Boots, nigga.
No.
You got something personal against Boots. Why? Because everybody loves Boots. Everybody give Boots respect. Everybody give Boots his credit. And you mad Conor Ben ain't getting no credit like Boots? So you want to hate on Boots?
No. That is incorrect. That wasn't me. That was not. You got me mixed up with somebody else.
I'm like, damn, my nigga Cassie really don't like this nigga.
No, you got mixed up with somebody else, fam. You got it mixed up with somebody else, fam.
You don't hear me calling it.
It wasn't another channel. It wasn't another channel. It was this one.
Nah,
fam. I'm a real nigga. I'm not lying about that. I didn't go to no other channel. I didn't go to no other channel and talk about
it. It wasn't YB. It wasn't, it wasn't this channel. It was another channel. And
I've had this conversation with him a few different times about like
I'm like, this nigga taking this shit too far. He got
I
an
swear down.
agenda. I'm like, my nigga
I
Cassidy
swear
got
down.
an agenda going on.
I ain't been nowhere else, fam. I don't go nowhere else.
Nah,
No, he's
nigga.
here.
Nah,
I don't go
Cassidy. I know
nowhere
where you
else.
at.
Smoke
I know
already
where you
knows
at,
this,
I've
fam.
Cassidy.
had
I know
this
where you at,
conversation
Cassidy.
with
I seen you.
Nah, you ain't seen
Yeah,
nothing,
I
fam.
seen you.
Trust me, you seen the next guy,
Yeah.
some next
I'm like,
Cassidy
damn,
from
this
somewhere.
nigga hating on Boots everywhere.
Nah, I've already.
Nah, hey, that's the funny part is,
I've
you
already
know the
confirmed
funny
this
part,
anyway,
Cassidy?
H. I've already
Listen.
confirmed it. Well,
Hey, listen, the funny part, let me finish. The funny part is like, I just caught you on that one. Like, that was just one time. So imagine how many other you know what I mean? How many other times you was doing that
Smoke those one gone.
when I wasn't around.
You got that incorrect. You just got it mixed up.
Yeah,
Don't worry
nigga.
about it.
Stop hating on Boots, nigga. Stop hating on Boots, nigga.
So here's what
I
I'm
already
hearing.
confirmed this in the
Straight
H,
up,
man. Why
so
knows this?
let me help you out. Let me help you out.
Hey, that boy
I
H
think
be
Boots
seeing
is an
everything, bro.
exceptional
That boy, see,
fighter.
I told you, Cassidy.
I seen him. I
be
seen
seeing
Cass,
Cassidy on
bro.
shit.
I'm
This,
like, what?
this Errol Spence too. I seen him on them show. Cass, I seen you, bro.
What show, fam? That waffling. What show?
Damn.
It was waffling. What are you talking about? What show? What show?
Oh, he did that with Earl too?
We ain't giving them. Hey, H, what you say? We ain't giving them no motherfucking sunshine.
No, how can you say that? You're not bringing the right receipts, though.
No, we got the right receipts, my nigga.
So put
So here's the thing. So
put
if
it
you're
back in
saying
there.
like look, if you just say Conor Ben is just looking for a money fight and an easy touch, then just say that.
I want to hear that bullshit, man. I ain't backing on what I'm saying. We're ready to knock out Boots. Boots ain't shit. Virgil to Ortiz ain't shit.
No, but we're not talking about
I've had enough. I had enough of your shit. I've had enough of your shit.
All right, so
I've had enough of your shit. Virgil Ortiz is putting the most work out of those guys. I think Boots is an exceptional fighter, yes. But you lot want to fucking roll out the red carpet to the guy. The guy ain't even gone fucking 12 rounds. So don't tell me about, Boots, he ain't shit until he gets in there with somebody. Are we ready to take on those guys? We're ready to take on those fucking guys. You tell him to bring his fucking ass. I ain't heard Bruce say nothing about coming to London and fighting nobody. Yeah. All I've heard him say is the same old shit. Yes, he's got the right energy. I want to fight everybody, man. I want everybody. I want everybody.
Hey, guys, I don't know the answer to the question. I'm asking you,
who you fighting next? Asking. You ask Boots. Who you fighting next? Who you fighting next?
I'm asking a question, bro. I don't know the answer to the question.
I want to hear that, bro.
Did Conor Ben call out Boots?
We're gonna give you another tuna can, and you're gonna be happy with it.
Cassidy,
why are you happy with keep getting tuna cans?
Conor Ben
call out Keith Thurman about fighting Boots, and Keith Thurman said, "I don't know who that guy is. I'm not gonna fight him." What the fuck are you talking about?
Did Conor Ben call out Boots?
We know that's a lie.
Does anybody know if Conor Ben called out Boots?
No, but Boots said something about him.
Okay, right. So Conor Ben has never called out Boots. All right, cool.
Never. He never will either.
Won't you
pull up on him? Won't you pull up on Conor then?
You're lucky that he lives far away, man.
Conor act like he's too good, huh? He acting like he's too much of a star to go fuck with the random niggas, huh? He ain't pulling up like
that. You can't do that.
You can't pull up on him the way a YB pulled up on Boots.
I know it's annoying, isn't it?
So he ain't gonna pull up like David Morrell Jr. Fuck with the people. He ain't gonna pull up like
another thing. Don't get it twisted, fam. Don't get it twisted, fam. I'll get on fucking ass, fam.
Haney did.
Conor Ben don't run no shit, right?
So you can't pull up on him the way YB pulled up on Devin Haney.
Where Conor Ben at? Where Conor Ben at? Cash, go tell him we want to talk to him.
Yeah.
He don't run no shit in the division.
Oh, he too big?
He doesn't.
He too good?
No, he ain't too good for nothing.
Yeah, that's how he acting.
He needs to prove himself. He ain't proved nothing yet.
Hey, Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. YB pulled up like it was nothing.
Hey, that's because my boy H already, put me on though. That's
but it was nothing though. It only took a phone call, and he was in there the next day.
H Money made the call. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. That's all it took. So what's up with Conor? We can get Morrell on this motherfucker anytime. He ain't too good for us.
I swear down, I plead to the fifth. I'm gonna get Conor Ben to come on this motherfucker, and he's gonna tell you, man, himself. He's gonna tell you, motherfucker. He's gonna tell you, motherfuckers, I'm ready to smack Bruce's head off. That's what he's gonna tell you, man. I promise you. I promise
he gonna let you keep doing it for him. Nah, he wants you to keep doing it for him. Why would he gotta do it when he got you doing it for him? He ain't gotta do shit.
Yeah, he does.
He ain't gotta do shit.
No,
he ain't gotta fight nobody, bro. You
lot slow him like he's not. You lot slow him like he's not a factor. Like he ain't a factor in the weight division.
Everything that he do.
You lot slow him like he's not a factor in the weight division. You lot talking about Boots.
No,
Boots.
I said he was
Red
cool.
carpet.
That's
You
why
don't roll out the
I
red
said he
carpet
was
for the
cool. You
guy.
don't want
Why
to
have
hate
you
no
not rolled out the
Boots.
red guy? Why have you not rolled
You
out the
don't
red
want to
carpet
hate
for
no
him, man?
Boots going out your way, calling shows dissing Boots. I don't do
No,
that for
that's a
Connor.
lie. That's a lie.
I don't do
That's a
that.
lie.
I don't
That
do
is a
that for
lie.
Connor.
That is a lie.
I don't do
That is a
no.
lie. And
It's
Smoke
not
already
a lie.
debunked that.
I heard you
That's a
calling
lie. And
different.
Smoke
I
already
heard you
debunked
calling
that.
the show hating on Boots.
Nope,
The
that's a
same
lie.
shit you doing right now. You called in
That's
a
a lie.
different
That's
show,
a
did
lie.
the same thing,
That
nigga.
is a
I ain't got to
fucking
lie
lie.
about nothing. You the one lying on
No,
fucking
no,
Boots,
no. All
and
right,
you
it might
lying
not be
right
a
now
lie.
for
It might not
Connor
be a
Ben.
lie. Let me
You the one
retract
lying
that
for
statement.
Connor Ben right
Let me
now,
retract
nigga.
that statement.
You the one
It's
lying
just a
for Connor Ben
misunderstanding.
right
It's a
now, nigga.
misunderstanding.
Yeah, you
That's
lying
a
for Connor Ben.
misunderstanding.
You
It's an
lying on
imposter.
Boots' name.
It's an
Stop lying
imposter.
on Boots, nigga. Stop hating on Boots.
This
Yeah.
kid said, no,
You're the only
nothing.
one
That's
lying. You're the only one lying
imposter.
on Boots. You're the only one lying for Connor Ben.
That's an imposter, man. I need to see some receipts on that, man.
Yeah, nigga. You know what you did, nigga.
I didn't do nothing.
You know what you did. Stop hating on Boots.
So hating on Conor Ben, man, and the rest of you
You
guys
the
stop
one
hating
hating
on
on
Boots, man.
Boots.
No,
The
so
same
don't
thing
hate
you
on
doing
Boots.
for
You start hating
Boots,
on
we
Conor
can do
Ben,
for
man.
Connor Ben, but Connor Ben not even relevant.
You don't want
I
to
don't go
talk
around
about
talking about
Adrian
Connor Ben.
Broner.
I don't go
Adrian
around this
Broner.
motherfucker
Stop
talking
fucking
about
going
Connor
about that
Ben,
same
nigga.
shit.
You
What
always got
about
Boots in
beat
his
down
name
that we
in your
gave to Van
motherfucking
Herden?
mouth.
What about
You
the beat
always
down?
got Boots'
Why does
name
Boots
on your mouth, nigga.
want to
What the
rematch
fuck
Van
Boots
Herden?
do to you, nigga?
Why do you
Stop
want to
hating
rematch?
on Boots,
Why do you want
nigga.
to rematch Van Herden?
Stop hating on
Why do you want
Boots
to
in this,
rematch Van
nigga.
Herden? Why do you want to
Stop
rematch
hating
Van
on
Herden?
Boots in this, nigga. Stop
Why
hating
does his
on
dad want
Boots.
to
How about
why does
that?
his dad want to rematch Van Herden?
Exactly, bro.
Why does his dad want to
So
rematch Van
you the
Herden?
one
Why do you
said
want to
Boots
rematch
ain't
Van
fighting
Herden?
nobody.
What's the
Why
point
is
of that?
Connor Ben trying to fight his opponents? If Boots
But
ain't fighting
why does
nobody,
Boots want to rematch Van Herden?
why the fuck did Connor Ben went to go fight Van Herden after Boots?
To show you lot that this is how you
Oh,
get the
okay.
job done.
Oh,
To
okay.
show you lot this is how you get
Exactly,
the
nigga.
job done.
And
This is how you
guess
get the
what?
job done,
Boots
nigga.
don't even
This is how you
count
get
that
the
Van
job done,
Herden win
nigga.
on his
You lot
resume.
crash heads.
That don't even count
Don't
on
do
his
that
resume.
shit.
It was a no contest. So we don't even count him. But you count Van Herden. Fuck out
Because
of
he
here.
banged him out in 2 rounds. He didn't crash
Exactly, bro.
heads. Why do you want to rematch
You're
that
counting
guy?
Van Herden.
Why do you want to rematch that guy?
Boots
Why
don't
do you
even
want to rematch
count
that
that
guy?
win.
So
So
how'd
if
you go
Boots
from
ain't
Spence
fighting
and Boot?
nobody,
How'd you
why
go
is
from
Connor
Spence
Ben
and Bob
fighting his
Crawford to
former
fucking
opponent?
rematch? You want to rematch Van
Why is
Herden? That
Connor
don't
Ben
make
trying to
sense.
fight the same guys like Boots?
So ask me this, H. Ask me this.
Okay.
Ask me this. So ask me this. Ask me this.
You
Ask
said
me this.
Boots ain't fighting
When you gonna
nobody.
time find?
Well, why is Connor
When you
Ben
gonna
trying
time?
to
When
fight
you
the
gonna
same
find
guys
time to
like
fit in that
Boots?
Van Herden rematch?
Stop
When you gonna
capping.
find time to
Stop
fit in that Van
lying,
Herden
nigga.
rematch?
Stop hating on Boots,
Oh,
nigga.
here we go.
Yeah,
Why
Boots
do you
the
want to
real
rematch
deal,
Van
nigga.
Herden? That's what
And
I want
stop
to know.
hating on Andrade too, by the way. And stop hating on
Andrade,
Boo Boo
what's
too,
he
nigga.
done, man?
And stop hating on Boo Boo.
So
3 division
who did he win
champion,
the?
nigga.
What did
3-time world
Andrade beat,
champion.
fam?
2 different weight
Fuck he
classes.
beat.
Nigga. 3-time world champion, 2 different weight classes. Nigga,
Yeah,
get your
yeah,
weight up.
yeah. Who did he beat
Connor
to
Ben
get
ain't
them?
even
Who did he
had a
beat to get the
fucking
jewelry
regular
off
belt.
this?
Connor Ben
Who
ain't even
did?
had no IBO. He ain't got shit. Tell Connor Ben to fight Yuli Usinov for that IBO belt, nigga.
No.
Send Yuli Usinov, nigga.
Nah.
Yeah.
Who did Andrade beat to get
Yeah,
them
send
belts?
Yuli
Who the
Usinov.
fuck did
Fight him.
Andrade beat to get them
So why your
belts?
boy won't
Who
fight
the
Yuli
fuck did
Usinov?
Andrade beat to get them belts? Who
Why
did
he won't fight Yuli
Kundokwa?
Usinov, nigga?
Kundokwa?
Exactly.
Kundokwa?
Yuli
Kundokwa? Who the fuck
Usinov.
is that?
Fight him.
Kundokwa?
Oh,
Who the fuck is that,
Canelo.
bruh?
Canelo
Who
who
the fuck
ducked
is
Boo Boo.
Kundokwa? Who's
Canelo who ducked Boo
Kundokwa?
Boo. What
Who's
about
that?
Canelo who ducked the undisputed with Boo Boo? Triple G ducked him. And Charlo.
Who's
Now what?
Kundokwa?
Now what? The whole 160.
Walter Kundokwa. Who's
Benavidez
that?
asked for $10 million. Benavidez asked for $10 million to fight Boo Boo. Stop playing, nigga. Billy Joe Saunders, your countryman
Benavidez said that's some
cheated.
bullshit though.
Your countryman
Benavidez
Billy
said
Joe
that's
Saunders took
bullshit. You
steroids.
never speak about
Your
that.
countryman
Benavidez said
took
that's bullshit.
steroids to
How
duck
can you
you.
keep saying that when
Yeah,
Benavidez
nigga.
said he don't know
Your
what he? That's
countryman
some
Billy Joe
bullshit. I never
Saunders,
said
nigga,
that.
took steroids to duck fucking Andrade. Stop playing,
Yeah,
nigga.
cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
I
nigga,
can't
stop
say anything
hating
about that.
on
I
fucking
can't say anything about
Andrade.
that. I can't.
Stop hating on my nigga
I give
Boots.
credit. You
Stop hating
know
on
I give
Boots
credit when
and
the credit's
Andrade,
due.
homie.
I
That shit
give
gonna
you know
stop.
what I give credit
All
when the
that
credit's
Boots ain't,
due.
nigga.
I can't say
All
that
that
nothing
Boots
about that
ain't
Billy
gonna
Joe.
stop,
That
nigga.
was stupidness from Billy Joe. I can't say anything about that. That's not Andrade's
Who?
fault.
Billy
That's
Joe
not
Saunders,
Andrade's fault
yeah.
at all. That ain't
Yeah.
Andrade's fault at all. That's not
Who
his fault
pulled
at
out
all.
the fight?
Yeah, that's not his fault at all.
All right
That's not his
then.
fault.
So
But he pulled out
let's
the
get back
Charlo
to
fight.
Triple
That's
G.
his
Let's get
fault.
back to
But he
Triple
pulled out
G
the Charlo
who
fight.
ducked
That's his
Andrade.
fault. He
But let's
pulled out
get
the
back to
Charlo fight.
Triple
That's
G
his
who
fault.
ducked Boo Boo. Yeah, who
He pulled
ducking
out the
Conor
Charlo fight.
Ben?
That's his fault.
Nobody ducking Conor Ben. Who ducking Conor
Hey,
Ben?
Ben, hey.
Nobody. Everybody ducking
I
Boo
don't
Boo.
I don't see no one rushing into getting there with
Yeah,
him.
nigga.
I don't see
Now
anyone
what?
in
Nigga,
there. I
stop
don't see
lying.
no
Nigga,
one
stop with
rushing
the
into.
false
I don't see
narratives,
no one
nigga.
rushing to get
Stop
in
with
there
the
with him.
false narratives, nigga.
So when's Boots gonna fight him?
Boots?
Yeah,
Your
when's he
boy
gonna fight
Conor
him?
Ben
When's he gonna
if he
fight him?
grows some nuts.
When's he gonna fight
Your
him?
boy Conor Ben if he grows some nuts. Yeah, Conor Ben.
Oh yeah, they sent that contract.
Fight Conor Ben.
They sent that contract, yeah.
Conor Ben.
They sent that contract,
yeah. Conor Ben don't want to fight. He want to fight Adrian Broner. He want to fight Amir Khan.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with fight. There's nothing wrong with wanting to fight.
Conor Ben gonna fight Paulo
There's nothing wrong
Malignaggi
with
next. You gonna be okay.
There's nothing wrong with wanting to fight.
Conor Ben gonna fight Paulo Malignaggi next, and you gonna be okay with that.
There's nothing wrong with wanting to fight Hall of Famers. What is wrong with that? I don't get it.
Hall of Famers like who? Washed up
Hall
of Famers.
Adrian Broner.
Hall of Famers past their prime.
I don't see what's wrong with that. Keith Thurman fought Pacquiao. Errol Spence is gonna fight fucking Pacquiao. Errol Spence is gonna fight Pacquiao. Errol Spence is gonna fight Pacquiao. Errol Spence is gonna fight Pacquiao.
You the only one in the world saying that. You the only one in the world saying that though.
Yeah, Bud was trying to fight. And Bud was trying.
I don't want to hear about Bud and that. Errol Spence is gonna fight Pacquiao.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Bud was trying to fight
Pacquiao and Ugas. Bud was trying to fight Pacquiao, Ugas, and Danny Garcia.
Bruce trying to fight Ugas too right now, right?
Yeah.
He's trying to fight Ugas. He's trying to fight Thurman. He's trying to fight the top guys in the welterweight division. Why your boy ain't trying to fight nobody? Maybe, hey man, maybe if you listen, you will learn, Cassidy. If you listen, you will learn. Your boy trying to fight Amir Khan while motherfucking Boots going after Ugas. He going after Thurman. He going after
Why do you want to fight Ugas?
He going after Spence too. He the #1 contender, nigga. In the IBF.
Ugas is still top 10 rated.
What the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, Boots is the IBF #1 contender.
Yeah, they definitely been talking about Ugas.
Why didn't fight Ugas?
They definitely been talking about that.
Spence was trying to fight Ugas.
No. Why is Boots? Why does he Boots fight Ugas?
Sorry, Bud was trying to fight Ugas.
Was the champion.
Yeah, Bud was trying to fight Ugas too. Before he even got to the division, he was like, Ugas is good. I'm trying to fight that guy. He's been trying to fight Ugas. He's been trying to fight Pacquiao. He's been trying to fight Danny Garcia. He's been trying to fight Thurman. Bud has been the guy that you back has been trying to fight all of the guys that Boots is now calling out.
No one still answers my point of is why are you calling out guys when you know you're not going to fight them? You're not going to get those fights, so why are you calling them out?
Why he can't make a fight with
so you feel
that's what I don't get.
What's wrong
You're
with
just
making
screaming
a
and shouting at
Ugas fight? Why is you
you know you're not going to fight.
Wait a minute.
Why is you sitting here capping lying, bro?
That's just stupid. That's stupid.
What makes you think
Crawford just was trying to fight Ugas?
Hold on. Why can't Boots get
this
those
nigga
fights?
sitting here lying and capping?
I mean, I understand why he was not getting the Bud and Spence fight. Because those guys are about to fight each other and then move up.
They've been talking about Ugas and Boots in the picture. They've been talking about Ugas
and Thurman. And he
talking about like nobody's.
Go fight Ugas. Go fight Ugas with his boss.
I don't know any self-respecting guy who thinks that AB is the guy that you should call out.
And then you knock him out and do the same shit.
What you gonna say about Spence and beat Kell Brook?
Yeah, Bruce is the truth, man.
When he beat Kell Brook? Oh, what you gonna say about Crawford when he beat Kell Brook, who just got his face broken too? And Spence, who beat Kell Brook, who had his eye broken. You didn't say that shit. Stop fucking lying, bro.
I just don't get. I just don't understand calling out AB at this stage of AB's career. That's really all it comes right now.
So why don't you say that about when he called out Sean Porter, though? I don't get it.
AB was in rehab, nigga.
Why did you say about Sean Porter? Because Sean Porter is not fucking AB.
Calling out AB.
Sean Porter's not AB. Sean Porter's retired. He's retired.
When I say
I'm done.
That's why AB was like, fuck Conor Ben, fuck Eddie Hearn. That's why AB said, fuck Conor Ben and fuck Eddie Hearn, nigga. Stop using my name for clout. Y'all niggas don't want to fight.
AB is an active fighter. That is true. I mean,
you don't keep hating on
call out Pete Thurman, call out Boots.
You don't keep hating on Conor, but when he gets a belt, I want to hear what you
that same energy with Boots. Yeah. Keep that same energy with Boots.
I keep the same energy with Veg Ortiz. I keep the same energy with Veg Ortiz. I keep the same energy with Boots. I keep the same energy with all of them. You don't want to put Boots in front of all these guys. You want to put Boots on a pedestal for some fucking strange reason. You want to put Boots in front of all these guys for some strange fucking reason. It don't make sense.
Because everybody loves Boots. And everybody put Boots on the pedestal, and you don't like it. You want your boy Conor Ben to
exactly. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. What's he done more than Veg Ortiz? What's he done more than Conor Ben? What's he done more?
Stop lying, nigga. Stop lying. Stop capping.
He doesn't go life and death with his food.
On the pedestal. He put Conor Ben on the pedestal, but he mad when somebody do it with Boots.
Boots
Fuck
has been
out of here.
knocking, fam. What? I don't understand. Oh man,
I
Kevin
don't
Ben's been
understand all
fighting the
this
better
hate for
fucking
Boots.
guys.
I don't
He's been
understand all
fighting
this
the better
hate for Boots.
guys.
I don't
Boots
understand
ain't
how you
done
put
shit.
Conor Ben on the pedestal and he ain't did shit.
Yeah, give him some more
You put
Claytons.
Conor Ben on the
Give him some
pedestal.
more
He ain't
Claytons,
did a
man.
motherfucking thing
Give
but
him
beat
some more
Chris
Claytons and
Algieri.
make you feel better.
He
Give
ain't
him
did
some more
shit but beat
Claytons.
Chris Algieri. And guess what? He fought Virgil Ortiz leftovers and Samuel Vargas. Remember that?
Yeah, give him some more Claytons. Give him some more Claytons and
He
make you feel
fighting
better.
Virgil Ortiz
Go to
leftovers,
Canada and fight some more
Samuel
Claytons.
Vargas after Virgil Ortiz knocked him out.
Yeah, go get some more
You
Claytons.
putting Conor Ben on a pedestal. He ain't did shit to deserve it. I don't understand how you put him on the pedestal. He ain't did nothing.
But the Boots hasn't done
The
nothing.
same shit you saying
then
about
why?
Boots.
So then why is he
That's
on a
what you said
pedestal?
about Boots.
Why is he on a pedestal?
You just said that shit about
Well, he
Boots.
knocked out the
Now
longest.
I'm about to say that about Conor Ben. You just said Boots. Everybody put Boots on a pedestal. Well, you putting Conor Ben on the pedestal. What's the fucking issue?
We gonna see anyway. Like you said, we're gonna see. We're gonna see if Boots has got some boost. We're gonna see if
Let's see
Boots
if
got the
Conor
real
Ben
skill.
then.
We're
I'm
gonna
gonna say
see
the
if
same
Boots
thing
got the
about
real
Conor
skill.
Ben.
We're gonna
Let's
see
see
if
if
Boots got the
Conor
real
Ben do the
boost.
same thing then. Ask that same
We're
question
gonna see
about
if he
Conor
can.
Ben that you
We're
asking
gonna see
about
if he can
Boots.
swim. We're gonna
Why
see
you
if he
don't
can
ask
swim.
that same question about Conor Ben that you ask about Boots?
We're gonna see if he can swim, H.
Ask
We're
one
gonna
more
see.
question. Why you don't ask that same question about Conor Ben that you do with Boots?
We're gonna see if he can swim. We're gonna see if he can swim.
Salute, right side, man.
What's going on, family?
Hey, right side, yo. You saw I know for a fact that you know for a fact what Bill Haney was saying today.
Hey, Bill was man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie.
I was there too. I was there too, listening and shit. But I know
I rock with Bill, man. Bill talked in a couple. Bill talked in a couple circles today on me, bro. I rock with him. He talked in a couple circles today. I was like,
I disagree with that. I talked to Bill Haney just a couple minutes ago. Bill Haney said they want that Tank Davis fight. They looking for Tank Davis, and Bill Haney said they on Mayweather's ass, they on Leonard Ellerby's ass, and they on Tank Davis' ass.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. When I say when I was saying he talked in circles, a couple questions was asked and it pertaining to the Kambosos fight. You know what I'm saying? And he kind of sort of answered that question.
Yeah, you think he gonna tell y'all niggas everything on this internet?
Yeah, he's in a contract negotiation. Some of their questions were actually like would probably get him in trouble if he answered them. And people it was really weird how entitled people were about getting their question answered about a contract negotiation.
Thank you, Smoke.
Hey, Smoke, you see, I tried my best. I asked one question. My only question was is the Tank Davis Devin Haney fight happening? If it's gonna happen, when and what needs to happen to make it happen? That's all I need to know. And
I don't even understand why people really think that fight is about to happen. Like that to me, in and of itself. To me, in and of itself, shows that I know, like you can want to fight, but can we stop acting like we're casuals? This is our first fucking time. People act like they don't understand the fucking business at all. They were like, "No, what's happening with the rematch clause? Did you have a rematch?" Like, bro, I'm in the middle of probably trying to get out of a fucking fight, and you're trying to make shit actionable. You're trying to make me say a quote that will lock me into this fucking fight.
Fights happen. At least they won't Tank Davis.
It was just dumb. I was actually kind of embarrassed about people's level of understanding about the situation.
Everywhere on the YTBC.
And I ain't even gonna lie.
He's gonna be on every channel, Bill Haney, and they on Tank Davis' ass. And a lot of people don't like that. They don't like when Bill Haney put Tank Davis on blast. And that's what he gonna keep doing. That little nigga in that wheelchair, nigga was over there fanboying his ass off, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Bill Haney cooking the fuck out that bitch ass nigga, cuz. The Canelo fanboy in the wheelchair, right?
You talking about money?
You know exactly what I'm talking about, nigga.
I'm not going all in.
Bill Haney put that whole ass nigga in place.
Money good people, man. He good people.
Nigga, it's Haney time, bitch. Fuck you talking about, bitch. Nigga, Bill Haney run this shit, nigga. Pull up on you.
I actually didn't even get how people kept interrupting Bill.
And we put on Tank Davis, nigga. We on Tank Davis ass, nigga, and we don't give a fuck who don't like it, nigga. Tank Davis fanboys gonna be mad. PBC fanboys, all them niggas. Well, we don't give a fuck. Bill Haney about to be everywhere, nigga, putting pressure on Tank. Floyd Mayweather, nigga. Leonard Ellerby, all of them niggas. Every last one of them, nigga. Now get used to it.
You know, I thought the most interesting thing Bill said was I hit Leonard Ellaby line. I hit him up after Tank said it. I hit him up, and the nigga ain't never called me back. And he ain't heard no response. I thought that was interesting. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, this is the biggest question in my opinion, because if the fight don't happen now, I don't think the fight happens in my opinion. And when he said it, one of the things that popped into my mind, you feel me, is okay, you know what I'm saying? If Leonard Ellaby, well, first things first, has Tank re-signed with Mayweather Promotions? That's my first
He
question.
asked them, and his coach Calvin and them said no. But Tank is saying, I'm still Mayweather Promotions. He playing with this shit, bro. They act like this shit is a game. This shit is not a game. If you really want to fight the best. Haney been trying to fight the best from Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, all of these niggas. But I don't hear Tank calling for these fights.
And this is the thing. And, you know, Knockout, that's my guy. Knockout is my guy, so I put that out there. But I'm pretty sure we're going to have an argument about this on Wednesday. My thing is this. When we look at Devin Haney has called for the smoke from day one. He always been called for the smoke. You know what I'm saying? With him calling for the smoke the way that he's been calling for it, and then Tank saying that he does want to fight Devin Haney. According to Tank, he said he wants the winner of Kambosos and Haney. That's what he said. So I give him that credit. But the thing is how the fuck you gonna make that fight happen if you're gonna be locked back into a deal with Floyd now?
Exactly. I thought that was his last fight with Mayweather Promotions, right? So I thought that was his last fight with Mayweather Promotions. What happened?
I hope it is, but and
ain't that what he said though, right side?
He said it. That's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said.
Word? He's going back on his word then. So
I don't know yet. Don't know yet.
So why is he saying he still Mayweather Promotions then?
I agree.
I'm not here for no bullshit on his platform, bro. My platform ain't for no bullshit, nigga. I'm checking niggas, man.
I don't come with no bullshit now. You know, I don't come with no
I ain't say your name, bro. I don't do indirect shots. I say niggas' names. If I had a problem with you, bro, I would say it. I ain't got a problem with you, bro.
It's all good. It's all good. All I'm saying is I hadn't seen physical paperwork or anything, but when you send a cease and desist letter to Eddie Hearn saying stop, as far as Mayweather Promotions go, saying stop, coming at my fighter, offering them shit, you know what I'm saying? That means that fighter under contract, in my opinion. You know what I mean? That's what it means to me.
That's not what that means. That means that you have a lawyer on fucking file, and you would like for that fighter to be on contract.
Okay. Maybe that's what it is. Then.
And getting a cease and desist order don't mean a motherfucking thing. That's just you hide an attorney.
I ain't mad at that smoke. I ain't mad at it. My thing is
go ahead.
Hold on. I just want to say my last thing. At some point in time, Tank Davis need to come out and he need to make it clear as far as the smoke that he's going for. He needs to come out and make it clear. It don't need to be Leonard Ellaby, Floyd. It don't need to be Calvin, his trainer. It need to be Tank Davis coming out saying what he wants and making it very clear to everybody as far as what his status is, as far as where he signed with, and what his ability is to go make the big fights happen. That's what we need to see from Tank, bro.
But isn't Haney like literally on the clock right now? But isn't Haney like literally on the clock?
What you mean? Yeah, Haney wants Tank next. Yeah, you are right. No cap. There you go.
Isn't there like now? Isn't there a timeline that Haney has to either accept or deny the rematch?
No cap. We've been talking about this shit every day for 2 weeks now. Devin Haney and Tank, right? No cap.
But this is the thing. This is the thing.
I think Tank still signed with. I think he will sign with Mayweather. Or he going to.
But if we listen to what Bill,
stop the fight if they want to fight.
If we listen to what Bill said today, he said clearly. He said that if a Tank Davis fight comes available and it's a bigger fight than the George Kambosos fight, we can take that fight. It may not be for the belt. Hold on. Let me just finish. It may not be for the belts, but Tank has already shown that he's not worried about the belts. So that fight can happen if the belts aren't on the line because.
Right, but that still is a timeline.
Can I finish?
Say this? When Bill Haney say this?
Today. Yeah. I just got off the phone with Bill. You know what I'm saying? And listen, right side. They serious about that fucking Tank smoke.
I don't disagree with it.
Listen, when they've been serious about that fight with Tank Davis forever, when Tank Davis had moved up to 135, and people forget that Tank Davis is actually the mandatory for Devin Haney right now. He's the WBA world champion, the regular champion. He can activate his mandatory position and force this fight if he really wanted it.
Because the regular champion is the super champion mandatory.
That's what I'm saying, though, Cap. Exactly.
To me, it sounds like the Haneys would like the Tank fight, and they would like to know right now because they are under the gun to take the Kambosos fight.
But the thing is, if Tank gonna say he calling for all the smoke, like he said that he want Devin. If he want the winner of Kambosos versus Dev won the fight. And so at this juncture, you feel me? Tank need to come out and make it very clear.
Right side. But they're talking about fighting at 140. Tank is not fighting at 140. For this fight to happen, this fight has to happen. It sounds like at either 140 or if it's at 135, it'd have to be.
Somebody told me that Tank dropped the 140 regular belt. Is that true?
Yeah, he dropped.
Yeah, he had to drop one of the belts.
He had to drop that shit or defend it. He dropped the 140 belt, but it sounds like right now, for this fight to happen, from what I heard, this whole thing was that it would have to happen at 140, and they need to know now.
Smoke. That's not true. Can I finish? Or
they can drop the belts and have it not happen at 135.
Get up in there, right side.
Yeah, go ahead.
So what Bill was saying was it's not that he has to drop the belts. It's that when if the Tank Davis Haney fight is able to be made at 35, it's not going to be for the belts. And Tank has already said he's not worried about the belts. And so that's what Bill is saying, that if we can make that fight happen, it's a bigger fight than the Kambosos fight, even though the Kambosos fight is for the belts. You know what I'm saying? The Tank Davis Devin Haney fight is not going to be necessarily for the belts, but it's still a bigger fight. That's what he was saying.
So he's saying basically because they got the contract with Kambosos, he can't fight Tank for the belts before Kambosos. He can fight Tank just to fight him, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what he said, right? They're fighting Tank just to fight him.
Hold on. What he's saying is that we can fight. If it's a bigger money fight, according to the Muhammad Ali Act, according to Bill Haney, if it's a bigger money fight, you know what I'm saying, we can take that fight. The only thing is if we take that fight, it can't be for the belts because Kambosos has a rematch for the belts.
But there's another potential issue that I see. Tank is the regular champion who is supposed to be also the mandatory. So if they're going to fight for no belts and then Tank win, lose, or draw, like activates a rematch clause?
I don't think Tank give a fuck about the belts like Bill was saying.
No, but I'm just saying that's not the point. Whether he cares about it or not, he is the WBA world champion. They don't sanction it for the belts. I'm saying that designation that comes with a mandatory challenge for the WBA super belt.
But Kambosos got contractual rights for the belt.
I got it. My point is, if they fight for no belts, if they fight for no belts, right? If they don't fight for Tank's belts or for Haney's belts, and that would mean that if let's say Tank wins that fight, right? And it's not for any belts. Tank wins, right? So now Tank then becomes a mandatory to fight him again.
Tank's the lineal champion, and Devin Haney is still the undisputed champion.
Tank doesn't care about the belts, according to Florida and Leonard Ellaby and Tank Davis. He don't care about the belts, and
I'm not talking about what he cares about them though. That's a different issue.
You try to say is Tank the real champion now, even though he doesn't have the belt?
No, I'm saying that the belt that he has a clause to it. Whether or not Tank cares about the belt is irrelevant.
Point out before you always say don't interrupt you. You always say that I don't need no help, but then you interrupt everybody else, bro. Shut the fuck up for a second. If Tank Davis wants that fight, he can make that fight happen without the belts being involved. Like he said, he would fight Kambosos he would fight him without the belts. He said that, and that's
just not answering my question, right side. You keep saying the same shit. Wouldn't Tank still be, even if they didn't fight for the belts? Wouldn't Tank, because he's the regular fucking champ, wouldn't he still be the fucking mandatory? That is all I'm saying. Yes, he would be, correct?
Yeah. I don't know why. Right,
Yeah, like he still get that. So he gets if they make this fight,
But they can't fight. The WBA have to order them to fight.
It could conceivably be that Tank gets 2 bites at this fucking apple.
That's true. But I mean, that's if the shit pan out, because you don't ever the WBA can just not order the fight, and then because he been the mandatory for a minute, like shit when Kambosos and T.O. was the damn champion. So shit, they ain't never ordered the fight. So like,
but that whole like them trying to shrink the number of belts, and they're changing their designation for the WBA World and the WBA Super. That changed like right after he fought fucking right after he fought Mario Barrios. That's one of the reasons why he gave up the belt. Right, the WBA changed its rules like right after that fucking fight, and now the rule is the WBA World can challenge the WBA Super within 18 months. It sounds like, even though these guys are talking about, I get what you're saying, right side, and I get what everyone's. I heard and I've heard what they've said about the way they value belts, but he's still in position because of what the actual rules are for it comes to that belt. So even if they fight for no belts, he still has that world title, and they're still going to call for mandatory at some point.
Okay, that's fine. But you're missing the point of the conversation. Everything you're talking about is irrelevant. The point of the conversation is we want to see the best fight the best. And according to Bill Haney, you know what I'm saying, that in this situation, regardless, Tank's belt has nothing to do with anything. If they fight, go ahead, because you're gonna
listen. Go ahead. I'm going. Listen,
you just gonna keep cutting niggas off,
bro. I'm not cutting you off. Talk.
According to Bill Haney, if Tank really wants to make that fight happen, then the fight can happen. It just can't be for the belts. That's all. That's all I'm saying, and it makes perfect sense because Kambosos does have a rematch. He doesn't have a rematch against Devin Haney. He has a rematch for the belts. And so at the end of the day, the Tank fight can happen if it's a bigger money fight. But if it's not a bigger money fight than what Kambosos is going to be bringing to the table, then that fight won't happen.
All right. So again, right, it sounds good to say, hey, we can just fight for not the belts. But both guys, like, don't the sanctioning bodies have to sign off on that? Can Bill Haney just say, was it supposed to be an unsanctioned fight? Who's supposed to sanction this fight?
Once again, because of the Muhammad Ali Act, according to Bill, if it's a bigger money fight, it does not have to be for it. We can push Kambosos out the way if the money is better fighting Tank Davis. So what I'm saying is at this current moment in time, with what Floyd, Ellerby, and Tank have said, they're not interested in the belts. Then they can make that fight without the belts being in the equation.
Right, and then at the end of the day, anybody could agree to fight.
I got it. You just talked
outside of the damn belt ranking system.
Again, you're still not actually answering the issue. The issue is Bill is talking about his particular loophole for a contract, not whether or not the sanctioning bodies are going to actually sanction this fight, a non-title fight between two champions.
It just be a non-title fight, meaning the title can't be exchanged no matter the outcome.
Right, and my question becomes, who sanctions this shit?
If it's a
the athletic commission, whatever the state they gonna be in.
No, but it's still so it's gonna be a non-sanctioned bout.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. So now what Bill is talking about is a non-sanctioned bout.
Yeah,
does that really make sense to you? Do you really think that
these guys fight? We don't care who's we just want to see him fight.
What likelihood do you actually think that Tank and fucking and Devin Haney is about to be a non-sanctioned bout?
Because they probably keep more money because they ain't got to pay them fees from the W, especially Devin paying all them fees for them.
I'm just saying, like, what likelihood of this is happening?
Yes, Devin got to pay full sanction fees every time he fight. No, nigga,
I get it. I understand. I'm just asking you, what do you think the likelihood is Devin Haney and Tank Davis are going to fight in a non-sanctioned bout?
If the money big enough, they make.
I'm asking the likelihood.
I say it's very likely. Like I'll say about 50%.
You say it's a 50-50 chance that these two guys fight in an unsanctioned bout.
Because the money is all that matters.
I would say it's like
they find a way to get their
95.
money
I
together.
say that
That's
this is
all
like
that
a
matters.
5% chance that this fight happens in an unsanctioned fucking atmosphere. Like,
Why
fuck
not?
no, this ain't
They,
about to happen.
they care more about the money than that sanction shit, dog. I'm gonna just be real with you. Especially if it's big money. If it's like some damn big ass, if it's a big event, if that money big, they ain't gonna give a fuck about them belts.
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. If they're actually in a rush to get the Devin Haney fight, which I don't think they are, right? I didn't think they were in the way that Tank talked about it. First, he said that I'm tired of you, like you shouldn't have talked about my business, but I want the winner. So the winner, like Kambosos didn't say shit. Like the actual call out was suspect to me to begin with when it coming from Tank. But the idea that like these guys are now about to rush into an unsanctioned fucking fight for cash, fuck no. Fuck no. I don't believe this at all. This sounds like complete fucking nonsense.
Keep talking. Keep talking, Smoke. Keep talking.
Oh, I mean, I'm saying listen, I get that I feel like they Devin Haney, the Haneys are now on the clock. They have to make a decision. And at this point, everybody would prefer to see the Tank fight versus the Kambosos fight. So what Bill is doing is trying to turn over every fucking rock to get the Tank fight. As if you remember, he was saying, "Hey, maybe we can fight for Tank's belt at 140."
Right, Smoke. That's how I'm thinking about it. That's what he's trying to do.
The dude is just under pressure, and he's trying to make a fight that people don't want to see the fucking Kambosos fight.
How
and
is
trying
that?
to get out of that fight.
How are they under pressure when they undisputed? How are they under pressure, bro? What are you talking about?
The
Because they had a rematch because of that rematch clause that he kept talking circles around.
That's what's in the way right there.
He said in the likelihood, it looks like Kambosos ain't even activating the rematch clause. He said he did, but what's taking so long to announce the shit? It's like,
well, it sounds like it sounds like
you do get a certain time. You do get a certain amount of time once you activate it. You get a certain amount of time to announce it.
It sounds like the Haneys are making sure that this is the biggest and best fight that they can make at the time. And if it's not, they have this in their back pocket. They know that Kambosos is there. They know they have the rematch clause, and that's what's going to happen if nobody else can step up and they can't make another fight. But it sounds like it's like highly restrictive. Like it would be one thing. It's one thing to say you don't care about the belts, but it's another thing to say like, hey, I could fight you for the belts, or I could fight you without the belts. Like, why wouldn't I fight you for the belts if I could?
Well, from his perspective, if he loses, he still got the belts. So that's
yeah. I mean, I get it. It could be a win-win.
Like, why would Tank not fight for the belts to be the better question?
It could be a win-win. I just don't see. I don't see how the sanction. So let's go outside the WBA. Let's say they're not going to do a WBA fucking thing. They can't be do for any of the fucking belts. So then the question becomes like, at what weight class? They just go to 140 and just say fuck it. They both fight at 140. I mean,
we gotta wait to see how this shit unfolds.
If they both fight at 140, then it's like just a fuck it, and then Bob's our uncle. They both can go back to 135 afterwards. But at this point, at 135, this don't really fucking sound right. It doesn't sound like.
But I heard they try to make Shakur Stevenson.
Who the fuck is going to sanction this fight? That's really my question. Who is going to sanction this fight?
I don't know. The shit ain't even agreed to yet. It ain't no fight yet, so we gotta wait and see. This shit just a possibility. We gotta see how shit turn out, because shit always be going left.
For it to be a big money fight, nobody has to sanction the shit. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be sanctioned for it to be a big money fight.
Then how do you get the athletic commission to sign off?
Damn.
Anybody can agree to fight.
You said the same thing 3 times, bro. I don't know. I didn't know that you weren't making a fucking point. Shit. Okay.
Right, the athletic commission you just like they did McGregor and Mayweather and all them Jake Paul fights. The athletic
that was a sanctioned bout, and unless it was an exhibition.
You think it's getting sanctioned by the commission? They want to sanction
I'm just telling you.
The WBA.
McGregor versus Mayweather was a sanctioned bout by the WBC. The WBC. They even made the money belt for that shit. That's why that's why he's 50 and up.
Oh yeah, because they wanted to make it a real professional. But I'm saying
right, because the athletic commission. All right. If how are you going to get a license for the athletic commission if it's not sanctioned
without the sanction body? They just be an exhibition down there.
Now that's what I'm saying. Now you got an exhibition fight. Like, really, what are we talking about?
So it wouldn't, but we didn't know who won. She wouldn't affect the record, but we know
At
he won.
at the end of the day, what it really at the end of the day, what it boils down to is it's on Tank Davis to make the fight happen. That's who it's on. If Tank doesn't want that fight or is not looking to make that fight happen, the fight's not gonna happen. And if he doesn't make the fight soon, in my opinion, Dev's gonna move up to 40. And once he moves up to 40, if Tank's not gonna fight him at 40, then the fight's not gonna happen. And I don't.
So, go ahead.
And so, because of everything that's been said, I don't think that fight happens. I want it to happen, but I don't think that Devin Haney versus Tank Davis happens in the real world because Tank Davis is not going to push for that fight the way Devin Haney is pushing for that fight. Go ahead, Smoke.
Oh, right. So I don't think it was going to happen. I don't know. Like right now, this particular iteration, this latest iteration of this fight doesn't even fucking make sense. It really just sounds like right now the Haneys have a moment in time. They have an opportunity. And they're saying, hey, let's make this fight right now. But along with this opportunity, along with this moment, on top of this moment, we don't even know if Tank is with the fucking money team to begin with. So this idea that you reached out to Leonard Ellerbe to make this fight, we don't even know if Tank is with Leonard Ellerbe. His team is saying one thing. We don't even know. Like this moment, the urgency of the moment has to do with the fact that Kambosos has a rematch clause.
Or
and
maybe
also the weirdness of this fucking fight, the circumstance also has to do with Kambosos has a rematch clause.
On the other side, you can look at Tank is definitely.
They can still fight in
he has Ryan.
The belt could be just because Zav Judah, when he lost to Baltimore, he lost to WBC, but he kept the IBF.
Mm-hmm.
And Floyd got the IBF from him.
Oh, so you're right about the Leonard Ellerbe not saying it.
You can't fight for the belt. They can still fight the sanctioned bout, but it's just not.
Leonard Ellerbe's talking more about that Ryan shit lately, though. He's been talking about that more. For some reason, he's talking about that more.
Yeah, he's talking about Ryan. Like man, I never thought the Tank was trying to fight the fucking winner. Like I didn't even believe that when they said it. But even like right now, I also don't believe that there's a snowball's chance in hell that this fight gets made. Okay.
I mean,
so I think it's more likely than not.
I think I can see it as a future fight because Tank has already fought in 140, and we know how he did. But
it's gonna be a 147.
Hey man, stop holding these niggas' hands, man. When Tank gonna fight somebody, bro? When Tank gonna step into the ring with Devin Haney? That's all I want to know. Y'all niggas keep making all these goddamn excuses for why the fight should not happen. Last time I checked, Tank Davis was a free agent. He was leaving Mayweather Promotions. Now you got to stand on it. Now you got to stand on it, buddy. You know what I mean? I got the receipts, bro. I got the receipts. Devin Haney gonna beat Tank Davis, and everybody know it. Even Floyd Mayweather know that. That's why he won't make the fight. So now we got to put pressure on Floyd Mayweather.
No.
I ain't done.
Go ahead, bro.
Isn't Tank Davis Floyd Mayweather's fighter?
What? Not according to Tank. Tank said he a free agent.
Niggas free smoke.
He say he a free agent, bro.
Bitch ass nigga in the ring, nigga. It's Haney time. We want all the smoke.
Yeah, he did say he a free agent. He even told Broner that shit.
He said he a free agent, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's why I said
stop playing then.
At the end of the day, he said Devin Haney, let's fight next. He got to stand up. He got to answer for that.
If you want to go on
he got to be about that. Like, he got to show
go on live TV and talk to Brian Custer and tell Brian Custer that you're a free agent. Let's make the fight happen.
And that's why Age Money. That's why we need to be on Tank neck because for the fight to happen, it's on Tank Davis, bro. It's not on Devin Haney. It's on Tank Davis. That's who it's on. If Tank is supposedly a free agent, if he's a free agent like he claims to be, then make the fucking fight happen. Make the fucking fight, bro.
Yeah, you can't say all that shit on
the free agent don't mean shit. If you want to fight Haney, he can fight him, bro.
Yeah,
if you want to fight each other,
no. If he's under Mayweather, not true though, Cap. If he's under Mayweather, Mayweather's not gonna let that shit happen.
Why not? Leonard Ellerbe have already said. Ellerbe have already said that they not about making any other promotional brand rich. They're about making in-house fights
only.
And so at the end of the day, right now, it's on Tank. It's on Tank. It's on Tank Davis to make the fight happen. The reason being is because he claims he's a free agent, and if he's a free agent, then go across the street like everybody
now.
And the fucking dude and go make the fucking fight happen.
He has to do it now.
If you don't do it now, then that fight's not gonna happen. It's not gonna fucking happen.
So do you think that let's say right now, if Tank said, all right, I'm a free agent, I want to fight.
He already said he was a free agent. He already said that. Hey, let me just say this real quick. I'll be quick. Give me a few seconds. Look, nigga, everybody had put pressure on Devin Haney to go to Top Rank. Remember that? Nigga, we sat over here with Bill Haney, and nigga, we argued about that shit. Me and Bill Haney went at it because of that. And guess what? Devin Haney went to Top Rank to make the big fights for the legacy, for the undisputed. Said, fuck the money. I want to get the big fights. Why everybody not doing that for Tank? If we did it for Devin Haney, we got to keep the same energy with Tank Davis.
That was like my question. Like if let's say Tank said, let's say Tank is a free agent and he went to Top Rank. How long do you think it would take for him to actually solidify the deal with Top Rank, switching sides?
It won't take long because Bob Arum said he actually likes Tank.
I didn't say how long it wouldn't take long. I'm saying how long do you think it would take?
It doesn't matter how long it takes, Smoke, and that's
it does matter how long it takes because Kambosos has a rematch clause.
But Bob Arum don't even want the rematch. He really don't.
Yeah, but it's not up to Bob Arum.
Are you out your goddamn mind? Bob Arum is a legendary promoter. I didn't see Bob Arum get his shit. Man, listen.
Okay, you do realize that Bob Arum was saying that the rematch wasn't going to happen between the third fight wasn't going to happen between Fury and fucking Wilder.
Right side, I like what you're saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Keep cooking, right side.
Smoke. Let me finish my. At the end of the day, Bob Arum is the most crafty promoter in the business. He's the most crafty promoter. And if this nigga tells me that there are ways around this shit, and when he said Kambosos needs to go fight a tune-up, he said that it shows, and then also said that Tank Davis fight is something that we would welcome. Bob Arum is the same individual who will tell you, oh, Shakur Stevenson going for undisputed, the shit ain't gonna happen because nobody knows Ogawa. Nobody knows this motherfucker. That's what Bob Arum said. The motherfucker is honest. I don't care if you like him or not, he honest. You feel me? And so at the end of the day, if this nigga came out and said that Kambosos can take a tune-up and we can make the fight if Tank Davis come across the street, what are we talking about? If Tank is a free agent, then come across the fucking street and make the fucking fight, bro.
Okay, so again, Bob Arum is the same guy that said the contract was expired between Wilder and Fury, and that Fury was going to fight Ajit Caballero, or he was going to become franchise, and he was never going to fight Wilder again. That's the guy that you're now talking about. He can get out of this next rematch clause.
He's got a point.
At the end of the day, once again, going by, and this is according to Bill Haney, once again, there are ways out of if there is a bigger money fight for you, then your promoter cannot stop that shit from happening regardless of the contract. You can't stop it.
According to the day, it's up to Kambosos' team. They can say, all right, you could go and take some step aside money.
Bro, you like the conversation.
If they want the rematch next, then he got to fight because they already agreed to it. So they must know Kambosos' team don't want the rematch next or not sure, and that's why they talking like this. So we got to wait and see.
All this shit is what if, and like literally what he's talking about is a bunch of what if shit. You're like, oh yeah, we don't like two champions don't have to fight for belts. Do you know what that fucking means in 2022? Who the fuck is doing that? That you know what you're talking about? Unsanctioned fucking fights. You're talking about going to somewhere and maybe Thailand to fight some shit or some like weird ass goddamn place. I get it. I like, yeah, you could do all this shit, but I feel like all of this stuff that you're talking about. I feel like all the stuff that you're talking about takes some time. And what is Kambosos supposed to be doing while you figuring all this shit out? Sitting on his hands?
Just because you feel that way, Smoke, don't make it facts, bro. Just
okay, so here's a fact for you. Here's a fact for you.
Get a fact.
We haven't seen a champion fight a non-fucking title fight since in the last this century. There's a fucking fact for you. The shit that you're talking about don't make no goddamn sense.
So if Dev says I want the Tank fight, Tank is reaching out and Tank is trying to make that fight happen. Dev can't drop belts and fight him.
Yeah, and what's the purpose of having
Now
the franchise
you're
belt?
talking
The
about
franchise
dropping
belt's
the
supposed to
belts.
give you those.
Now you're talking about dropping the belts.
How about this? How about Devin Haney can just fight Tank for the WBA belt because he's the super champion. And that
But
nigga,
Tank has to say that he's a free. Tank has to go out again. He has to say he's a free agent. He wants Haney, and he definitely wants to fight for the WB.
But see, that go back to the Cambosis because he got the rights to the belts. He can't defend them belts against nobody if Cambosis won't.
This is literally the same shit that Aaron just tried to pull with the fucking Wilder fight. Hey, everybody, let's fucking try to put some fucking pressure on making Undisputed happen with AJ. Forget the fact that we got the fucking Wilder fight. What we really want to see is this other fight. Meanwhile, the entire time, you know you're contractually fucking obligated to do this thing. So now you're coming up to all these weird ass fucking scenarios, talking about a belt at 140 that Tank doesn't even fucking have, or they're gonna fight at 135 for no belts, but you're not gonna relinquish the titles. Like that fucking happens. This in fucking modern boxing. Like all of this shit don't make no fucking sense. You're gonna reach out to Leonard Ellerby while we don't even know if Tank is signed to Leonard Ellerby. Tank's fucking shit is a mess. I don't understand what kind of pressure we're really talking about.
The thing is, we ain't gonna be able to know till Tank come from Tank's side of the shit about the situation. But I don't think it ain't no situation. That's why they ain't saying nothing.
Before the third fight between Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, how many fights did Tyson Fury have?
What did Bob Arum say about it? Is the point?
I didn't ask you that.
He had zero, which makes this whole conversation about Tank totally irrelevant. That's my point. What Bob Arum says about it is irrelevant because literally there's a contract.
Smoke, hold on, Smoke. So you're telling me that Tyson Fury has 0 fights between the second and third fight between him and Deontay Wilder?
Correct.
Who did he fight the second and third? I know he fought Tom Schwartz.
No. Between the second and third fights, yes. Between the second and third fights, Fury fought exactly 0 people, and Mike and Wilder fought 0 people.
That's true. That's true.
He's right.
He fought Tom Schwartz at Ottawa.
Even though Bob Arum got everybody all fucking got them creaming in their shorts for the Undisputed fight.
But Bob Arum been full of shit. You know, he say
correct. That's my whole fucking point. Like that's the only point I'm trying to make.
All I'm hearing is excuses why this fight can't happen. That's all I'm fucking hearing, bro.
Doesn't matter, right?
If Tank Davis wants that fight, do what Devin Haney did, nigga. You a free agent, nigga. Make your next move your best move. You want Devin? You want what Devin Haney got? Come take it then, nigga. You said you was a free agent. That was your last fight with Floyd Mayweather. You said you wanted the winner of Devin Haney and Cambosis. What's up? What you gonna do about it? What's up? What you gonna do?
They gotta wait for
niggas on here
Cambosis.
counting for this nigga so he could do whatever he want to do. Man, fuck all of that.
If Cambosis don't activate the rematch clause, Tank and Devin should be next. We gotta wait and see. I can't shit on Tank.
They're saying that Cambosis fight. I think they're saying
Tank a free agent. Tank on that bullshit. Tank talking about, I'm still with Mayweather Promotions. I thought you was leaving. Nah, he better keep that same energy, bro. Because he said that was his last fight with Floyd Mayweather, bro. Point blank, period.
I don't see him leaving Floyd. Now you don't
see him leaving Floyd. He said he was leaving Floyd.
I do.
He said it.
He always say that shit right before he fights. He
said Floyd was jealous. That's what he said, nigga. Why would you re-sign with Floyd if Floyd ain't giving you the fights that you want?
But Tank already said that Floyd didn't. He never asked Floyd for no fights. He said that shit too. Like they be playing this game with.
Yeah, but dude, man, the last stand, he made it clear on live television that he's a free agent. He called Haney out. He said, "Let's make the fight happen after the winner." He wants the winner of the Cambosis. You also said he said that out of his mouth, live TV, and everything. He said that.
But he also said he never asked.
Nigga, Bob Arum make the big fights happen. Bob Arum gave Devin Haney the undisputed fight. So Tank don't want the undisputed fight. He don't want to fight Devin Haney.
Gave him that.
And I'm really gonna be real with you. Bob Arum did say he likes Tank.
After Devin Haney said he was a duck, he don't want to fight Devin Haney. Yeah, Devin Haney called you a duck. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it, Tank?
Real quick, and
he looking bad right now. I can't even lie. He got to say something. He got to say something aggressive towards the situation to let niggas know that he want to see this nigga.
He ain't, man. He's throwing facts out there, bro. That's all he's doing. He's doing facts. That's all he's doing.
But this is the and Smoke. You're right. My bad. The first and second fight between Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. How many fights did Tyson Fury fight in between that?
Yeah, he fought 2, but the reason why that was the case was because the rematch clause was null and void because the first fight was a draw. The only thing that happened was the sanctioning bodies ordered the rematch, but fucking Tyson Fury told him to shove that order up their fucking ass. Then he went and fought 2 nobodies. But then they fought, signed another contract. That fight had a rematch, and then Bob Arum was talking a whole bunch of shit about that rematch clause, about how he was going to get out of it, how it was irrelevant, how it didn't fucking matter, how we were going to get the fucking undisputed fight with AJ instead. What happened?
Then on top of that,
like they were talking about franchise champion and all this other fucking weird shit.
And don't forget
what happened was we got the third fight.
That went through arbitration.
What got to do with Haney and motherfucking
No. The fact is that the third fight with Fury and Wilder, that wasn't a guarantee. Wilder had to fight for that shit.
Wilder took him to court to make the shit happen, didn't he?
That's what I said.
With the arbitration, exactly. Like the idea, just because Bob Arum says he knows a fucking loophole, like yeah, his loophole equals you're gonna lose in fucking arbitration and you're gonna fight the fucking guy that you're contractually obligated to fight. That's what I see. This is what you
understand what he's saying. Bob Arum has influence, so he can go to Cambosa's team and tell him, "Look, y'all niggas, this shit, we can't make no money with this shit. Y'all got to take a step back." Yeah, they probably agree to that shit.
Fury didn't even want the third fight. He really wanted the AJ fight.
Right, so that's my point. If Kambosos signs off on this, then sure. But from what I'm hearing, from what I understand, Kambosos has already activated his rematch clause and wants to fight. That seems to be
what I was asking. Did he actually activate the clause yet? That's what I don't know.
All I know is reports.
Ever since that first report, he's been talking out his ass still.
The ferocious one is still here. I can win. I'm gonna redeem myself. You're gonna come back. The fucking Tim Tszyu don't sell shit. I'm the man in Australia. All this fucking shit.
Boxing scenes, boxing news, all of them had his shit on there.
Right. So now it sounds like what Bill is doing is saying, hey, you know what? People are not really feeling this fucking fight. Everybody wants a tank fight. So Bill is trying to figure out all the different kind of ways. He's trying to throw the spaghetti at the wall and see what sticks. We can maybe do it up here. Maybe we can do it this way. Maybe we can do it this way. Some of his, like a couple of the suggestions don't make any sense on their face.
Why can't he just beat Kambosos again and fight Tank after that?
He can beat him if he wants again, but you know what I mean?
Let's just do that shit. Beat Kambosos ass again, get him out the way, and fight Tank next.
But for him to do that, that means Tank.
That's not gonna look. The third fight on that clause that Haney got, is not gonna work that easy the way you're saying it. Because if Loma does come back, that's who he's going to fight.
Man, is Loma still alive, nigga?
Damn, that's wrong.
Shit, last time I heard, he dropped 15 bodies out there already.
Listen, like I'm actually a fan of Loma, but at the same time, I don't love the guy. But come on, man, like that's fucked up.
I mean, like he died of the war. I'm saying he ain't heard shit from this nigga. He said shit.
He's on a milk carton. That's what you're saying. He's milk carton status.
Yeah, I ain't saying he got killed in the war. He probably even on the battlefield. They probably got the nigga like Captain America giving true support and shit.
He don't want to smoke. If he wanted to smoke, and he's the supposed cash cow that everybody, he is the cash cow. I ain't even gonna say that. If he really want to smoke like that, then he can go get the fucking smoke. He can go get it right now.
Okay. According to Bill Haney, he can get it if somebody would sanction a non-title fight between two champions.
And according
35, or they both can fight at 140.
To Tank Davis, if Tank Davis is a free agent, he can go sign with Top Rank and get the smoke, bro. What are you talking?
Okay, hold on a second. Even if he went to fucking Top Rank, they still have the problem of both of them are champions at 135, and Devin Haney is obligated to fight for the belts against somebody else. So the way that this fight would have to happen is at 140 pounds, at which point he doesn't need to fucking sign the Top Rank to fight at 140 pounds. So we're just conflating issues. Either if the fight was supposed to happen under the current fucking situation that we all understand,
that's cap right
the
there,
easiest route would be at 140 pounds.
Tank Davis is the world champion. He's actually the mandatory. So you could actually activate your mandatory position.
There you go.
The order
there you go. But that wouldn't be instead of fighting Cambosis.
I'm not finished yet, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, we're making every excuse in the game not to make the fucking fight. Now we gotta be at 140. Listen, Devin Haney been calling out Tank Davis for the longest. Now, at one point where Tank used to be like, "Oh, Devin Haney is nothing." Well, now Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. Now you got the undisputed champion calling you out. Calling you out everywhere, bro. Matter of fact, we about to put full court pressure on Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather, Leonard Ellerby. You know what I'm saying? To make this fight happen. Devin Haney needs to go everywhere to call this nigga out. He just called them out on ESPN. Next thing, call him out on a World Star. Go to World Star, call this nigga out. Then we go on to Vlad TV to call this nigga out. Then we go on to Fox. We going everywhere. First take. Ain't no way around it, Tank.
Hey, listen, you're trying to tell me he doesn't want to fight for 4 belts?
I'm not mad at it.
Bushes, nigga. Stop hiding, nigga.
Right. So while he's doing all of that stuff, all that would be is promoting the Haney Cambosis rematch.
Showing that he
stop capping, Smoke. God damn.
Devin Haney.
When I first started talking about this fight 2 weeks ago, and you were like, "Oh, the only reason we're talking about this because nobody want to see the Haney Cambosis rematch."
Yes.
Nah, bro, stop it. Everybody talking about it, and so was Bill Haney and Tank Davis.
Right. Because nobody wants to see the Cambosis rematch.
Tank Davis was talking about it.
Because nobody wants to see the Cambosis rematch.
No, we want to see it. We want to see
nobody
it.
wants to see the Cambosis rematch.
And I've been on this shit 2 weeks ago, and I told you. We own it.
I got you, and what I said is still the case. The reason why we're talking about this is because nobody wants to see the Cambosis rematch.
No.
If people wanted to see the Cambosis rematch, then we wouldn't be talking about this fight.
Every single person on this line wants that fight. Everyone.
We want to see the best fights possible.
Correct, and it's not the Cambosis rematch. Does the Cambosis rematch fit that description?
Devin Haney and Tank Davis.
Correct. That's not Cambosis, correct?
Every fucking day till it happened.
That's not
until
Cambosis,
Tank
right?
Davis fight Devin Haney, we
So
on his ass.
Cambosis.
Every fucking day. Every day, nigga. And we been on this shit first. Right here, my nigga. And we ain't going nowhere until Tank fight Haney.
Yep, let's keep that topic flowing.
I mean, you can do whatever you want. All I'm saying is,
he gotta fight Haney.
All I'm saying to you is,
gotta fight Haney. Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it.
The latest news.
Ain't no way around it.
I don't understand why you guys get so triggered by the fucking latest news.
Haney versus Tank, the biggest fight in boxing.
Okay, so I guess it's not Cambosis then.
I don't think it's about the news. I think it's about the excuses. We got to stop making excuses.
Yeah,
if they gonna fight, they can make it happen.
What's the excuses being made? That's what I'm trying to figure
there's
out.
no excuses being made. Like, all we're talking,
Smoke. You keep talking about Bob Arum and all. Look. At the end of the day, if they're gonna make it do what they're gonna make it do what it do. Like, period. At the end of the day, look what Devin had to do to go get his belts and everything he had to sign up for and all the bullshit and the less money. Like, so it can happen. Like, all I hear is bullshit, but I do hear what you're saying, Smoke. I do hear what you're saying.
You don't, because I'm not the one who brought up Bob Arum.
You're talking about Cambosa. You're talking about
I'm not the person who
fighting
brought
that
up
fight. I get all that, but anything can happen in boxing. So
I'm not the person who brought up Bob Arum.
I do get it.
I'm not the person.
I do get it. Anything can happen, but anything can happen.
Real quick. He just got on the panel. Hold on, Smoke. You going
all I'm saying is,
it's the gospel.
All I'm saying is, Bob Arum has been in this game for a long time. Yeah, he's full of shit sometimes, but at the end of the day, man, everybody want to see that fight, first of all, and it can happen. Shit can happen. Boxing can make shit work. But if we on the panel, if we on this panel right here, right, and we already talking about bullshit.
All these goddamn excuses. Bob Arum been making the big fights. He just made Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. He just made Devin Haney and George Kambosos. So it ain't no fucking excuses, man. Y'all niggas stop rapping and shit, bro.
Stop that shit, bro, man.
Go ahead, Real Deal Boxing.
There's no excuse for this.
I'm just saying at the end of the day, it can happen.
If your name is not Real Deal, bro,
hold up a second. If Bob Arum makes AJ versus Wilder fight.
Nah, Smoke, let him finish. He just got on the panel.
No, but I'm asking you. I'm asking you what you just said.
Smoke, chill, bro. Let my homie finish. Damn, he just got here.
All right, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Real Deal
You guys are
Boxing.
just full of shit tonight.
Go ahead, Real Deal Boxing.
All
This nigga
I
over
want to
talking
say.
everybody. Goddamn.
I'm not trying. Listen, I'm trying to have a dialogue about a fight.
Hey,
and you
bro.
guys are
All
out
right,
here
bro. I'm
tripping.
gonna let. Hey, I'm
Hold
gonna let.
on,
I'm
bro.
gonna let y'all.
Hold on.
Y'all let smoke.
Goddamn, let
Go
him
ahead,
finish.
smoke. Cause I'm not gonna let smoke do his thing, man. Cause he want to take over and over talk. So I ain't gonna do
I'm
that
not trying
tonight.
to take over talk. I'm trying to have a dialogue, but instead of me, I'm just getting
Right, but
fucking
I can't
screamed
even
at.
get out. I can't even get out what I'm trying to
Go ahead,
say.
get it out,
So
bro.
I can
Get it out.
finish. You
Get
trying
it
to
out, bro.
overtalk.
Get it out. It's all good.
All I'm saying, the shit can happen. That's all I'm saying. Bob Aaron has
How?
made big fights. Shit can happen.
How?
They can make it happen. You can do
How?
step aside money. It's so much that can happen at the end of the day. But who wants to really see Devin Haney and Camboza again? That shit is gonna be weak. We already know what Devin gonna do. We know what
That's the
Devin
point
gonna
I already
do.
made, but I got screamed at for saying that shit. So really, what I want to hear, right, because what I'm hearing
But
about
what I'm
all
saying
of
is that
all
when you
of the
talk
ways
about
it
Bob,
could happen,
when you
it
talk
sounds
about Bob
impractical
Aaron,
as
you
fuck.
gotta say Bob Aaron is a boss.
You don't want to see
You
the
gotta say
fucking
Bob
fight,
Aaron
bro.
makes big fights.
You don't
No, I
want
Bob
to see
think
the
Aaron
fucking
can make
fight.
it
Nah,
happen.
that's your problem, nigga. We want to see that shit. I want to see that shit.
Yeah,
Point
so
blank, period, nigga. Stop making excuses
and
why the
I
fight can't happen. You already,
And we gotta get on
said
Devontae
the
next.
fight will never
We gotta
happen.
get on
No,
Devontae's neck. We
Smoke,
gotta
you
get on
already said
Devontae's
the
if
fight
I want
will
to blow
never
job from
happen.
Alicia Keys,
That
I'm
will
just gonna
never
start
happen.
putting
That's
pressure
what
on
you
fucking
said. The
Swizz
shit
Beatz
will never
to let
happen.
Alicia
According
Keys
to
give me
you,
a fucking
nigga.
blow job.
This shit ain't all about you, nigga. Fuck out of here. Let somebody else talk.
Yeah, man. What about when ESPN says that they actually want that to happen?
Somebody else
ESPN
fucking
said that.
talk. God damn.
Everybody else is talking
Let
but me.
somebody else
Literally,
talk. You only
everybody else is talking
motherfucking
but me.
rambling, nigga.
Literally,
Let somebody
everybody else
else
is talking
talk.
but me.
Yeah, this ain't the smoke show. Let
Literally,
somebody else
everybody is
talk.
talking but me.
Go ahead, bro. God damn. You don't like when somebody over talk you, but
Literally,
you over
everybody else is
talking
talking but
everybody.
me.
When Method was over talking, you didn't like that shit. But
I
now
didn't give
that's
a
what
fuck.
you doing.
I actually didn't give a fuck.
Nah, you
I
said
thought
you
it was
didn't like
funny.
it.
I actually thought it was
Yeah, you
funny.
was complaining
I thought
about
it
that
was
shit when
fucking
he was
funny,
doing it.
actually. I
You was
wasn't complaining.
complaining
I was just
about it.
pointing it out.
Yeah, let somebody else talk. God
That,
damn.
like, listen,
We want to
But
see
everybody
the
but me
fight.
is talking.
Stop making fucking
Hey, the
excuses,
I got
bro.
everybody but me is
should
Fuck
talking.
be
out of
the
here with that
pressure right now
bullshit.
should be on. I think
The
we should
fight will
apply
never happen.
pressure
I
to
want to hear that
Devontae.
shit.
I know
Y'all
you
hear
don't.
me? I think we should
That's
apply
exactly
pressure
what we
to
said, Big O. We said the same
Gervonta.
thing.
Yeah, Gervonta, that's where the pressure need to be. We need to make, you know what I mean? He need to step up and he need to be like, hey, I want this fight. And they going to make it happen, period. Gervonta
Like to
can make
me,
it happen.
I ain't ready to shit on Tank until he come out and do something other than what he
Look,
said.
you want to put pressure on Tank?
He said, "Devin Haney, let's fight next." So if that fight's available May next, if he
Look,
don't
man,
take it,
this
then
is so
we can shit on him.
simple. It is so simple to put pressure on that guy. Hey, check it out, H. Check it out. It's so easy to put pressure on him. You know what we want to do? I'm pretty sure a lot of people out there wants this fight, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people got freaking Twitter and Tank B on Twitter. Go on his damn response and talk to him about that shit. See what his response is after it.
Bro, look here, man.
There's no excuse in this situation.
They're trying to protect Tank, bro.
Yeah, I believe that too.
Okay.
I'm confused with the status though. Is Gervonta signed back to Mayweather, or is he a
what I would
free
like to
agent?
hear from
He's
anybody
still
on
a
the
free
panel.
agent, bro.
I would like to hear from anybody on the panel a practical fucking way forward that we get this fight made in the next month and a half.
Or he's gonna be a fucking free agent.
They can always make he can just pay, give Cambosa step aside money, nigga.
Okay, but step aside money. Does Bob Arum seems like he's about to give fucking Cambosa some step aside money?
For
If the money in the fight is there, yes.
Yes, he will.
Okay, I
It's a big ass event. It's a
I got the perfect scenario. I got the perfect scenario.
He said it. He likes Tank. I've heard him say it. He likes Tank.
This is the perfect scenario, but it might not happen next though.
Cambosa step aside money. Has anybody heard Cambosa say, "I'm willing to
Look,
take"?
Devin might have to go. Devin might have to go beat Cambosa. I know we all don't want to see that fight again, but he might have to go beat him again and then get Devin next. Fuck it.
He still can get him. Exactly. He still can get him.
So is that I'm just answering your question, Smoke. You said how can it happen?
Yes.
It can happen that way.
Yes, it can happen after the Cambosa's fight. Cool.
I mean, I'm just saying. I just say that because if we can't get Gervonta now, we can get him again.
My question was, how do they make that fight happen in the next month and a half? But your answer is it can happen after the Cambosa's fight. Cool, I'm with that. It can happen after the Cambosa's fight.
But also things could happen in between there. The top rank could make some shit happen. Like
what is that shit that they can make happen?
Bro, they can make a lot of fucking fights,
money.
dumbass.
Come on now.
Step aside money.
Don't let's not act like
if Cambosa gets 10 million in the fight and they give him 8 million step aside
money. When it comes to step aside money, when has Bob paid step aside money, and has Cambosa said he's willing to accept step aside money?
All all I'm saying is it can happen. That's all I'm saying. So
there we go.
I'm not gonna sit here and tell you it will. but I'm just saying it could happen. But to sit here and be like, oh, this is not gonna happen, and what if? Nah, Bob Arum has the power to make it happen. Let's be honest about that.
We don't know that he has the power to make it happen.
What are you talking about? He's been in the game. He's been in the game forever. What are you talking about?
Okay, literally, this dude. We just got off Bob Arum talking about how he was going to make the undisputed fight happen. He didn't make that shit happen. I don't know where this fucking weird ass belief in Bob Arum comes from.
It's not a big belief. I'm just saying he's been in the game long enough to where he can make shit happen if he wants to.
Bob Arum, Devin is on Top Rank, so that's why he helped Devin get the fight. See, you thinking Bob was bullshitting when it comes to fighters that's not fucking with him. He be on the Bob shit with them.
Don't Devin deal with two promoters?
Right, with Devin being on Top Rank, Bob is going to try to generate the most money he can. Because he has 2 fights left with Devin?
Yeah.
So he's going to try to generate the most money. So I mean, Gervonta, if that's not the biggest fight, then I don't know what is.
Hey, Big L, ain't Devin with Ludabella also? Don't he have 2 promoters?
Right. So when I asked the question, when you guys said step aside money, when has Bob paid step aside money? No.
Hey,
answer.
Bob Arum been trying to make fights with Tank Davis. He tried to make the Lomachenko and Tank fight, and they wasn't trying to get. You know what I mean? They been trying to make fights with Tank. Remember that Loma shit? He didn't make that. They didn't want to fight with Loma, right? Now he a free agent. What's up? What's the excuse?
Let me ask you this question, Smoke. Let me ask you this real question. If Loma's to come out out of nowhere right now and say he's ready to fight, you think Tank and Loma wouldn't happen right now? Why the Kambosos rematch was to happen? You don't think that would happen?
If Loma came out of retirement today, do I think the fight would happen? I am not sure. I don't know. Maybe I don't think so, but I think that the possibility could be there. But I don't think so, no.
Usyk came back from the war to face Uncle Joshua. Usyk came back from the war to face Joshua.
Yeah, I mean, I got it. I'm relevant.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. So
I think the Mayweather team and team waiting to see what Garcia look like against Fortuna. If Garcia knock Fortuna out, they gonna fight Ryan next. If Ryan look like shit, I think they try to fight him.
Okay, so right, so I've heard from the chat. Apparently, the chat is saying Bob gives step aside money all the time. Can anybody remember or give an instance of Bob Arum?
I don't know. I'm just saying that it's a possibility. He can do that. That's a possibility.
You put words in people's mouths, though. That don't make. Bro, I'm listening to you. Now you putting words in people's mouths. That's not what we said.
We didn't say that. We said
the money is there. And he could make it happen. That's all I'm saying.
I asked, how could it happen? And the answer was step aside.
I'm just saying though, when you word it, you gotta word it properly. You're making shit up in your head now, and then just saying shit.
I'm saying the fight can't happen. You're saying it could. I'm asking you, how could it? I can tell you why it couldn't. I don't have any problem telling you why it's not going to happen next.
Let's talk about the fights that are scheduled, man. You guys want to be promoters so bad, man. Let's talk about the fights that are scheduled. Come on.
Well, we're talking about this one right now. Tank fucking Haney. Yeah, none of those fights.
Yeah, we all talking about this one, bro. Sorry, man, but we want Tank Davis and Devin Haney.
Fuck all these guys.
I know what you're saying, though. But this topic is about Tank Davis and Haney right now.
But we are on Tank and Haney right now. We're trying to get this fight made. Like right now on this panel.
Okay. So let me ask you this, Smoke. Let me ask you this
tonight on this panel.
So let me ask you this, Smoke. So if Gervonta is a so-called free agent. You telling me he can't come to the table with Bob Arum and be like, look, I want this fight with Devin. What do we need to do?
Absolutely.
The power that he has and the fighter and the status that he is. If he talks to Bob Arum.
Right. I do think that could happen. But like you said, I think that would put the timeline outside of the Kambosos rematch.
But anything could happen.
I mean, I don't think it would happen before the Kambosos rematch. I don't think that anything could happen because
what you think gonna happen, Smoke? What you think gonna happen?
Right. So again, like
pretty much said that the Kambosos fight has to happen first.
If Tank right now, let's say Tank fucking Floyd, he was like, all right, fuck it, I want the Devin Haney fight. Let's get this fucking fight made. I still don't think it would happen next because the sanctioning bodies are still involved.
Man, we gotta apply pressure. You gotta be great. If you want to be great, you step up to the plate. If you want to be great, you step up to the plate.
How you put pressure on it? We keep talking about it. We keep bringing it up. We keep letting it be known that we.
Devin wanted to be great. Devin wanted to be great, so he stepped up to the plate.
He damn sure did.
Under all negative odds. So what are y'all talking about?
Going on all shows, putting it out there, making it clear he won it.
That's true. Devin proved that if you want the shit can happen.
He did everything he had to do. He did, as I see it, he did his part already.
But at the same time, a lot of people Devin his own boss though. You know, he got his own vision. Like he like the brain behind his business. Like Tank is got business people handling his shit. So they might Tank just go along. He trust them, and he gonna go along with what they say. Devin and his pops, they come up with the business like they got their business in order where they driving the train.
You know what their business is? Their business is they'll fight anybody that's the
right.
best.
Yeah, because that's their agenda. That's what they trying to accomplish. But
that's what I love about them.
Tank listening to Tank don't give a fuck about that shit. Apparently, you know he give a fuck about whatever the best career move is that his team decide. That's how he operating. So that's the damn difference. It's like we could be mad at this nigga all we want. I mean, Tank said he want to fight, so until he do something different than that, like if it come out with Kambosos take step aside money or Kambosos take a tune up, and then Devin say you won't Tank and Tank don't fight him, then you know it's gonna be time to Tank got some answering to do. You know he gonna have to, he gonna have to explain himself on that. He can't let that shit slide. But until then, I say let's wait and see what happens before we just shit on this nigga and say he ain't trying to fight.
We're not shitting on him, bro. We're not shitting on him. We're trying to push him to make the decision that's right. The right thing is for him to fight a big fight.
But they might be waiting to see how Garcia looks.
Talk like that.
That's a big fight. If Garcia can look good against Fortuna, that's an option for him.
Let me just say, we can't keep on holding these fucking fights up. We can't keep on doing it, bro.
Holding what fight
up? We not holding it up. They hold whatever the fuck they try. They business objectives to hold that shit up.
Rematch clause.
Like these niggas.
Dude, he's in the middle of a fucking contract. He's literally in the middle of a contract clause. And we're talking about putting pressure on some other fucking fighter. What is the fucking pushing pressure on this other fighter going to actually do?
The other fighter is the one that came out.
What is it gonna do? I'm just saying, what is it gonna do?
But I said
he's a free agent. He's talking shit, man.
What he's saying is, what if Kambosos activates the rematch clause? They can't fight.
So, let's say he does everything that you asked him to do. If he says, he gets on Twitter tomorrow, says, I'm about that fucking smoke. I want you next. He goes to Bob Arum and says, Bob Arum, I want to sign to you to get the fucking the Haney fight next. He still has to deal with the fact that Kambosos has a rematch clause, and the sanctioning bodies won't sanction a non-title fight between two fucking champions. He still has that to contend with.
Right, but that's it. It's contingent upon Kambosos activating the rematch clause or not. If Kambosos don't want the immediate rematch, then that's room for Tank and Haney to fight. But that's what I said. Let's wait and see what happens. Let's wait and see. That's what I was saying. Like we gotta wait and see.
Correct. It's about Kambosos saying, I won't fight him next. That Kambosos is the guy who holds all the cards, not fucking Tank, not Bob Arum.
Shit, last time I remember, Kambosos called out Tank to his damn self.
I got it. But if Kambosos says, I'm not stepping aside, then there's fuck all that Tank can do. And all of this pressure on Tank means fucking nothing.
Tank needs to fight somebody, bro. Come on, man. We can't keep on seeing him fucking fight Rolly Romero, bro. Come on, once you see that bullshit.
No, it's all good.
Real boxing.
I agree. I like Tank, man, but these damn fighters he's fighting, man, like, come on now.
And Tank is a Baltimore nigga. I fuck with Tank a lot. He live by that nigga, my dog, but bro, he know damn well he needs to stop fucking fighting tomato cans, man. They doing the same shit like they did. They doing the same shit, man. Keep on feeding this dude fucking tomato cans, bro. Cause he already told me. Oh God. He need to fight somebody that can really challenge him, man. Niggas want to keep making excuses for Tank Davis. Tank Davis, man. That nigga almost 28 years old, bro. And niggas
he said he wants to be his own man. He said he wants to make his own decisions now. All this stuff he been saying.
That nigga about 28 years old, bro.
Yeah, man. Like, come on. There's no excuses.
No more motherfucking excuses, man. Like, what type of bullshit is this? This is why they get us as fucking boxing fans, bro. That's why they fucking play us all the time. And we still making fucking excuses for Tank Davis, bro. A fucking grown-ass man.
Well, ain't nobody making excuses. What's the excuses being made? That's what I want to know. Because last time I heard Tank said Devin Haney, I want to fight next. We ain't heard nothing else. It's like they waiting to see what happens, how the situation play out. I think Tank really want to fight next. That's my personal opinion. I think Haney want to fight next too. They trying to figure out how to make the shit happen.
Haney wants to fight.
I know Haney wants to fight, but I'm saying they figuring out how to make the shit happen. Cambosa's got the rematch clause and he can activate it. We got to see if he does that or not. If Cambosa says he ain't fighting Devin Haney next, he want to fight a tune-up match or whatever the fuck you want to do, then it'll be time for Tank and Devin to fight. And then if Tank don't say shit, don't take that opportunity, then that's looking suspect. But right now, as it stands, Tank ain't did nothing out of than what he said he was gonna do. So just because he ain't saying nothing, it ain't nothing to say. He ain't talking because they haven't talked about yet. You gotta wait to see what happens.
Who the fuck is this nigga fighting next, bro? Let's get
We don't know. That's what I'm saying. You can't criticize a nigga till he pick another
opponent. We all gonna criticize him. He's almost 20.
Why? He ain't made a move yet. There's no move to criticize until he makes one.
Okay. If he fights a bump, should we criticize him?
Yeah, it depends on the situation. If Cambosa say he fight Haney next and he want that rematch next, and Tank can fight whoever he wants, and then can't really fault him for that.
Fight whoever he wants. Now we can't.
Who else is gonna fight besides Ryan Garcia? Like if Ryan Garcia against Fortuna,
but he can at least find somebody. Can find a bigger name that can challenge him, bro. Fuck off, bro. Come on, bro. Like,
man, ain't no more bigger names. The bigger names is already up next, so they either fight each other or they not. It ain't no secondary names other than the niggas that Haney and Tank is the damn niggas. So if Ryan Garcia knock out Fortuna and look good, they might go that option.
Please stop talking.
Because that's just an easy route. That's just an easy fight for Tank. It's a big fight. That's what they gonna do.
Please stop talking about Ryan. That nigga.
You said that's an easy fight to put together?
For Tank, I mean it's an easy fight for Tank, so they go that route. Like Ryan Garcia look good.
Fight. That's not, honestly, to tell you the truth, that's not an easy fight because they already asked for 50-50 on that.
But they would probably give it to him because it'd be a big. If Ryan Garcia can knock this nigga out, like if Fortuna get knocked the fuck out, then it'd be the fight would be right for them to make that fight.
But listen, Lil Cap, I know what you're saying. But Tank already said hell no. Tank already made it clear when they offered the 50-50. He said hell no. He already said that.
I don't know. I ain't heard that. But that's what he said. This shit.
I've seen some stuff with Tank.
So it'll be fuck Golden Boy that he gonna do this shit with fuck them niggas. That's what he said.
That fight ain't gonna happen unless it's a 50-50 split, bro.
Who wanted the 50-50? Oscar or Ryan Garcia?
De La Hoya.
Wait. Motherfucking Ryan Garcia said fuck
De La Hoya is not trying to put him, Virgil, Munguia, or Zerto in there with anybody. He does not have it in the
Zerto, that's my boy, but he ain't gonna fight nobody.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're talking about Oscar though. We're not talking about the fighters. We're talking about the promoters.
Then why does Oscar keep offering Tank money to sign with him to fight Ryan? Then why does he keep saying that then?
Well, I mean, right. So he would like for Tank to be over there, but if Tank says I'm not coming over there, just send Ryan to me. But that takes 50-50. That's the thing I'm talking about.
No, it shouldn't have to be like that, but that's what they're saying. They want 50-50. Like, no,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
Everybody wants Tank to sign up to their promotional company to get a fight.
This shit getting ridiculous. This money shit in boxing, man.
Bro,
it's crazy.
Bro, this fucking like promotional shit is like really getting on my. That's where I really became an MMA fan, bro. Because this shit is really getting ridiculous.
Hell yeah, they don't complain with their money. They just go in there and fight.
Bro, it's the fucking best. Fucking
they do.
Have so much fucking politics, bro. We got away on the fucking Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fucking contract dispute about a fucking rematch clause. Man, like, this is some bullshit, man. Niggas just need to go sign the fucking fight, get this shit over with, bro. Let's see who's the fucking best man, bro. Fuck all this fucking talking, bro.
I think they realize they got to make the fight at 135, and they both ain't got that much time at that weight. So I can see the fight getting made because it's ripe for the time. They can't move to 140 because it's too much smoke at 140 to make it to where the fight ain't gonna have the same weight to it because you got niggas. Both of them ain't beating no niggas at 140 to be considered the best at 140. So the mega fight is at 135 between him and Devin.
I feel you on that.
I'm thinking, but we can still get the fight. All we want to do is see these two mix it up. At least Tank, we've seen Tank there. And there's a built-in thing, but I'm assuming that we want to see. I think we want to see some stakes involved, right? We want to see it be for something, not just for like bragging rights. because they've been talking shit to one another forever, and we just want to see the fight. I mean, I can see. I'm not mad if they want to fight at 140 for nothing. Then I'm going to be tuning in. If they fight at 135 for no belts, I'll still be tuning in. And not only will I be tuning in, I'll be tuning in and rooting for Devin Haney. Like while I'm fucking doing the whole thing. I'm just looking at, as a boxing fan, as a practical matter, how do you make this fucking fight happen next?
Exactly. Especially
and I don't see a way forward for this fight happening next.
No, all we know is that Tank thinks he's the best in the division. He says it all the time. He's the best. Haney says he's the best. But we all know Haney is the best. He's the one with all of the titles. He has all of them. Now, if Tank doesn't take that fight, knowing that everything in front of him that you will want as a fighter in front of you right now, why not take that opportunity and go for that? It's an excuse, man.
So, Tank has never been anything but the world champion, WBA world champion at 135, right? And still, even though he's only had the world title, people have still said that he is the best guy at 135.
Yeah, I hear a lot of that too.
And he hasn't proven it's a holdover for a whole bunch of other stuff, right? But he's still been the entire time he's at 135, been one of the bigger names to fucking beat, right? And right now, there's just him. Basically, in the division, there's him, Loma, and Tank still standing. Loma's not active. And Tank is doing whatever the fuck he's doing.
Right now, Isaac Cruz is something to get back in the mix. He got to beat a nigga like Isaac Cruz, a nigga that's on the uprise, nigga. He got to beat a live nigga.
Who you talking about?
He's talking about Loma.
It's not gonna happen like that with Loma. It's not gonna work like that with Loma. It's not gonna. I know. We all want that, but it's not gonna happen like that.
Yeah, Loma never fought his way up the fucking ranks. Like that's not a Loma.
It's not gonna happen like that.
Loma has been gifted fucking opportunities, and he will continue to be gifted opportunities.
I understand what you're saying, though, Cap, but it's not gonna happen like that.
And by gifted, I mean that he put himself in position to plausibly fucking argue that he deserves these shots.
That's
right.
True.
So there's still a plausible, like he's still like, you know, Loma for all he's done and all this other shit. Loma, not only that, Loma's still a great fucking scalp to have on your resume.
Hell yeah, that's a name. Definitely a worthy name on that shit.
But all of this stuff, like regardless of like how much I want the fight to happen or who I'm rooting for, or who I think wins, all of that shit is secondary to two fucking things. Both fucking Haney and fucking Tank have belts in the sanctioning body, and there's a rematch clause.
We got to be honest.
If you can explain how to get around that shit in a reasonable fucking manner, then I'm all ears. Because the idea that Bob is all of a sudden going to start playing, either paying step aside money or that Kambosos is open to step aside money seems to be a little bit far fetched.
Anything can happen.
If y'all was Kambosos and you got a rematch clause right now, and you was offered $8 million out of the 10 you could be making at the actual fight, and you don't fight and you get an $8 million instead of a 10, would you take it?
In a heartbeat. like of course I would, because now I get 2 bites at the apple. Like if you're gonna pay me millions of dollars to not fight, hell fucking yeah, of course. Now the question is, when has Bob Arum not been a cheap son of a bitch?
Yeah, that's true. He's not known for that. I will admit that too. Yes, it's crazy right now.
I think the fight is happening in the near future. If it's not the next fight, it's gonna be the fight after the next.
Think of all the guys
that's definitely
money to.
Like they run out of time. They got to make this. The fight is as right as it's gonna get. The timing is.
The two richest contracts in recent top-ranked memory. Bob Arum did nothing but fucking complain about the contracts and talk about how much money he lost.
It was Tyson Fury, right?
It was Bud Crawford.
I ain't gonna say that. They gonna call me racist, but you know Bob Arum is a damn motherfucking penny pitcher. He always gonna complain about money. He old ass dude, dog. You know, he just be talking. That's just the shit he be talking.
He said he lost money. He said he lost money. He lost money off of Crawford.
That's what he said. He said he could have built a mansion in Beverly Hills off the money he fucking lost off Crawford.
He said he lost money off Crawford. He said he could go buy himself a fucking mansion in Beverly Hills, right, Smoke?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like this dude, like this guy that you're talking about is like crafty and wily and all that shit. What you've
But
left out
Crawford's
is
the
he's
same
fucking,
guy that's
what you
asking
left
for
out
the
is that
big
he's
fights
cheap
and he
as
wouldn't give it
fuck.
to him.
What you left out is that he's cheap as fuck. When you're extolling, when you're talking about the virtues of Bob Arum, you should also mention the fact that he's cheap than a fucking bitch. The reason why he didn't fucking fight, the reason why fucking Floyd left his ass was because of how cheap this dude is.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Motherfucker. That's why nobody wants to be about.
Exactly. So now you're talking about this cheap dude is about to pay some fucking money, like the money that he makes off of fucking off of Tank and Ryan. He wants to deposit that shit into his bank account, not into Kambosos' bank account. Kambosos is not even a fucking top ranked fighter.
He's pro bellum, right?
Correct.
Right.
Oh,
You
no,
know,
it's Luther
Bob
Miller.
Arum, like
No, it's
Bob
Luther
Arum does
Miller.
not want the rematch. We understand that. He does not want the Kambosos rematch. He already said it.
I know he doesn't want it. I know he doesn't want it. The point is he going to pay a fighter that is not even his fighter?
That's a good point. Lula Bella as well. Yeah, Lula
He
Bella is.
don't have to pay though. Devin Haney can pay him. You know, Devin don't give a fuck about the bread. He'll just pay that nigga. You know what I'm saying? He'll pay that nigga out his purse for against Tank.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, if Kambosos came out and be like, oh yeah, we should get the Tank fucking fight, then yeah, now you got some fucking action about this
But
fight.
they might not have to pay him because we got to see. Kambosos might want a tune-up fight before the rematch. We don't know.
Yeah, but that's not what he's saying. Kambosos already came out.
So he already said he activated the rematch clause.
Yes,
that's fact. That's fact.
He was talking big shit. Not only did he reactivate it, but he was talking huge fucking shit about this fucking fight. So now
what the hell we talking about here? Kambosos and Devin is next.
Right, but what I'm saying is the Haneys are trying to figure out how they can get this Tank fight instead.
Yeah,
but he activated the rematch clause. They can't do shit.
It's gonna be the same outcome when they go to Australia.
They need to handle that shit. That's what I said. He need to beat Kambosos again and fight
Same outcome.
That's what I'm
Worse
saying.
result for Kambosos.
But the question isn't about the Kambosos fight. The question is, can we get the Tank fight instead of the Kambosos fight? And how does that happen?
It can't happen if Kambosos say he wants to fight because he already if he activated the rematch. If Kambosos said he's ready to roll, they can't do shit. They got to fight Kambosos next, so they can.
Let's be real. You really think Kambosos in his mind saying he could be Haney? He knows damn well he can't do no different than what he did, but just try to throw more hands.
I mean, shit.
One thing he can't do is let his hands go more. That's all he can do in this fight. If he did, that's all he can do. He ain't gonna develop lateral movement and leg movement just like that. He ain't that damn quick of it.
Wasn't it the WBA that's now the like vacant? So wait a minute, the guy that Josh Taylor was supposed to fight is now in line for the WBA. So no, they can't fight for that.
Who are you supposed to fight, Smoke? Who's supposed to fight?
Who's what?
Who's Josh Taylor supposed to fight?
He's fighting Zepeda.
Some dude that I can fucking remember. It was Zepeda.
Jose Zepeda.
Zepeda's a WBC guy. He's supposed to fight a WBA guy.
Oh no, he wants a rematch with Jack Catterall.
No, I don't even know what the hell he wants. Like it really.
No. He brought something. He brought something up on an article I read a while back. He said that he would like to get the rematch with Jack Catterall, but if he doesn't, he's thinking about moving up.
Well, bro, he should already move up because you already got fucking Shrimp. Like, how dumb could you be? You stay in the division, you already got fucking Shrimp.
Shit, I would stay there, wait for Haney. Shit, that's what the paper ass shit. He should be thinking about the money. I want Haney to get them belts off him. I'm just saying, bro. I want to take them belts.
Get them belts off too, but bro,
I know.
No, I mean, so the way that I see this fight happen next is the best route to this fight happening next is at 140 pounds for nothing but bragging rights.
I don't think Tank gonna do 140 either. I don't really think he will. I honestly don't think he's gonna do 140. He made it clear he likes 135 a lot better. But I know who he needs to watch out for if he does stay in 135 though when it's all said and done. Shakur.
Somebody made a video that Shakur coming up to 130. I think Blue Blood one of them niggas.
Shakur only got 2 more fights in him.
Coming up to 135.
He's moving up.
Gervonta don't want the 140 smoke. He need to stay away from that.
I don't see why he do good at one. I think he can fuck with 140.
I think he can fuck with Devin. I think that fight can happen at 140.
As far as him
fight Devin at 140. Oh yeah,
he fights Devin at 140. Think about it. Devin is gonna be
stronger,
not drained, stronger,
right.
Feeling good. You know what I mean? He doesn't have to
lose. That's why I think Devin gonna have a lot more power at 140 than 135. Because he be looking like Skeletor making 135. That nigga face be sunken in and shit.
Man, he said
140. He gonna be strong as fuck. I think he gonna be.
Haney even made it clear that he feels that he can actually do 154 by the end of his career.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but I'm saying he young, nigga, so he can still get down to them 35 and shit. But I'm like,
I see Devin at 147 though.
At 140, sure. Yeah, he gonna be at 140, 147, and 54. He gonna be. He might. Yeah, 54. So like it be like his cutoff.
I mean, he said it. It doesn't mean he has to. I mean, he could dominate 135, 140, go to 147. His legacy is already solidified. He can finish his career at 147. His legacy is solidified. Everything he accomplished is already there, and he's going to be known as the youngest undisputed champion, no matter what. You know what I mean? So he got everything right in front of him.
Too, like he gonna get big. Like it's gonna be harder to keep weight off the older you get. So he gonna be at 54 by the end of his career for sure.
I don't think it's gonna be hard anymore. He actually has a diatrician. The diatrician is why he was in great shape into this fight.
To lose weight anyway. It's like your natural
dietitian guy.
The dietitian, my bad.
He was clean. He was clean. He lived clean his whole life. And even he couldn't make 130, 140, nigga.
That's true, but he also said the dietitian when he got that guy, he said that it was a lot easier for him, and he made the weight with no problem.
I'm saying,
complaining.
Evan is 23 years old or whatever. Yeah,
he took a Spence. I ain't gonna lie, he took a Spence route on that.
This nigga 32, it ain't gonna be the same. It ain't gonna be as easy, nigga. That's what I'm trying to say, dog.
Yeah, but Spence did the same thing though. Spence did the same thing.
Spence got that tradition.
And he did a damn good job with Spence. You see how freaking in shape he was for that fight?
That nutritionist, he got that nutritionist.
About Blue
Hell yeah.
And I gave that nigga credit.
Hell yeah, I gave him credit for that too, man.
Spence only been in one weight class. Like I don't understand. Like
yeah, but Spence always had a weight problem. He always had a problem with his catching weight.
Undisciplined, nigga. That's why he ain't never missed. He never missed weight though. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
that nigga. He said on an interview, bro. Nigga said that he had problems making weight, bro.
Because he was undisciplined. This nigga be hitting the Henny and shit, nigga. It's like this nigga was outside.
Yeah, there you go.
Y'all see what happened?
But that nigga get locked in. This nigga, he don't never miss weight. That nigga still was making weight even when he was doing that bullshit. That's how this nigga just athletically gifted, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas can shed weight quicker than others. Like niggas, but niggas be underestimating their athleticism.
We gotta admit, though, man. Ever since then, man, he stopped all that shit, man. He's focused, man.
He stopped all that shit. No,
I'll give him that.
That car accident was the worst and best thing that happened to him.
What you say, brother?
He focused to get a motherfucking ass whooping though. He be focused on that motherfucking thing. He ain't get him up.
Man, I ain't even gonna start this shit right now.
No, we ain't gonna start. No, we ain't gonna start. We already.
I don't even feel like talking about this shit right now.
No,
but I'm saying, but fucking but yeah, Devin Haney ain't a small nigga. He about the same size as Crawford. On that video with him and Crawford was wrestling, them niggas think the same size, nigga. Devin Haney got a big ass wingspan. That nigga is not a motherfucking small nigga.
Devin respects Crawford, man. Devin respects Bud, man.
Yeah, I'm talking about they was like doing they was just tussling and shit. You know how Crawford always trying to wrestle niggas and shit. They had like little video. These niggas just play wrestling and shit. But it's like they look the same size to me. Devin was holding his own with the strength for this nigga. So I'm like, you know, this nigga Devin is not a small nigga, dog. That's what I'm saying. Like he go be at 147 sooner than later. I think he'd be at 147 when he about like 29 years old, like the same as Floyd.
Those fights.
Floyd was at welterweight at 29. Devin bigger than Floyd, dog. Like Floyd was not big for 135. Devin was big for 135.
He does kind of look.
Hold up, bro. He probably be at 47, but he at like 27, 28.
No, Floyd fought Judah. Well, he might have been 28 because he did have a fight before Judah. But I know him and Judah fought. They both was like 29. So 28, 29. That was like his second fight at weight.
Judah was in the same Olympic team, so they around the same age.
But I'm saying Floyd couldn't even make 140. He only fought Gotti at 140, then moved up to 47. Like because after a certain age, it'd just be harder. You just at a natural like your damn.
It'd be hard to make that motherfucking weight.
Right, it'd be hard because your body's just different. Your body is different, holding weight differently, though. It's like,
but at the end of the day, we gotta see what happens in the future.
I'm saying that's why I think him and Tank gonna fight sooner than later because they both can't make 140 forever. Like you know what I'm saying, they both on the clock on that shit.
That boxing shit getting caught.
They 135.
But what comes on this weekend? Is it? I think UFC comes on this weekend, right? What
comes on UFC in a minute? I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know who the damn. I don't even know what the fuck going on with that shit.
Yeah,
They ran out of price.
They said that UFC car gonna be loaded like a motherfucker.
They load all the cars up, but that's why they be fellow. That's why they ain't got. They be doing too many pay-per-views. That's why they be stretching the roster thin, dog.
That's why I be trying to tell niggas like, bro, boxing needs to have fucking more tournaments, bro. Fuck all these promoters, bro. Let's have more fucking tournaments, man.
But boxing be on every goddamn week. Like it be some damn near title fight every other week.
Yeah,
shit.
but see, boxing bees on every week, but it's like no promotion with that shit. It just comes on like on regular TV. Some channels
Because UFC is a damn bit, it's a corporation, it's a league. It's got brands promoted. Boxing ain't a brand. That boxing is just some niggas coming together making deals. So it's like MMA is a damn UFC brand. You know, they don't talk about the other MMA shit. You know, I think that one championship better than UFC. You know what I'm saying? Like they fights be kind of lit. Like these fighters be more skilled to me. Like they be doing kickboxing in the damn. They have a match where they be in the cage, but it's only Muay Thai. Did they be happy? Did they got another match where it's full MMA? They shit is like more. The rules are different too, right? That's why Demetrius Johnson got knocked out in the one. He was the UFC champion with the most, tied with Anderson Silva with the most defenses. Yep. He came over there. He got kneed in the face because in the UFC that knee is legal. Over there, you can knee a nigga when they on one knee. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm trying to tell niggas, bro. Like with boxing, though, yeah, you kind of is right. It's not really a brand with boxing. Boxing really not a brand. It's just some people just coming together, making fights, putting gloves on this fight, man.
No, there's boxing brands. There's boxing brands. Top Rank has a brand.
Everybody got their own brand though. Everybody, it's like a bunch of niggas brands coming together.
Matchroom has a brand.
It's like WWF. That's like one fucking thing, nigga. Like
the issue is that UFC can say that all of their fighters are the best in the entire sport. So when they have number one versus number two, they can say that that's better.
That's not true.
It's more than one. It's more division. It's more organizations than UFC. So how can you say this nigga better than him? But they never fought. The brand is the whole point. See, the brand to convince people that that's true, but all they champions came from other organizations.
Yeah, exactly. The UFC, when they promote all of their fighters, they're promoted as these are the best guys in MMA. Period. So what you don't see is what you don't see the same way you don't see cross promotion in boxing is the same way you don't see cross promotion in MMA. UFC fighters fight other UFC guys. They don't fight Bellator guys. They don't fight Strikeforce guys. They fight UFC guys.
Yo, I smoke Strikeforce has been over me, bro. Come on, bro.
Whatever the fuck. There is no other promotion. That UFC does not fight other fucking fighters from other promotions. They only fight UFC fighters.
Yeah, you're right though. They do. And look here, Dana White. You know he don't want to make no cross promotion fight. He don't because he said he doesn't want to risk his fighter losing, bro. He doesn't want to risk his fighter losing. So hey,
the only thing is that UFC can actually promote their fighters as the best in the sport. Like they can say that their top 15 are the best in all of MMA. Meanwhile, Top Rank can't do that. They can't say that.
They can say that.
No, Smoke is right though because he's right. They can't promote it like that. Top Rank cannot promote that. They don't have a division that's that loaded like the UFC's division.
Top Rank ain't trying to do that. Top Rank is just a damn entity to a vessel for the money transactions to be completed. They ain't trying to be Top Rank. Ain't trying to be the face of the boxing. People don't like. People watch boxing. They don't know shit about them damn. They don't give a fuck about none of them promotion companies. Like only we care about shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The casual person watching it don't know what the fuck a Top Rank is, or don't even know who the fuck Bob Arum is. The casual buy the pay-per-view, they don't know who the fuck Bob Arum is, or any of that shit. You know, they don't give a fuck. All they know is the fight is on, and they want to watch it because the hype didn't build up to where they only care about hype. Like the casual fan, like I know because my friends are casuals, nigga, so they call me and ask me about shit. Like they don't even know Tank is gonna easily beat Rolly. These niggas is that casual that'll pay for that $70, whatever how much the pay-per-view costs. These niggas don't know shit about none of the damn promotional companies, the contract. They don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
But everybody start off as casuals. Everybody start off as a casual fan. Everybody starts off as casuals.
Right, but that's who they trying to capture to get them bigger numbers. Like it should be like an event. It'd be like a big ass event. Like they look at the shit like it's like an event. Like this is the thing. They don't want to. They don't want to wait. They don't want it to build up to where they want the niggas to already be at the top when they watch the shit. They don't want no shit like.
But what can help boxing grow? What do you think that can help boxing grow in America?
To me, it is. I mean, people want boxing. Boxing ain't never gonna be the number one sport in America, dog. Them days is over because it's just baseball. baseball, football in the field was so big. Like I said this on the other day, you know what I'm saying? The NFL took over in like the 80s and shit. It didn't take over, but it was getting bigger to where, you know, niggas was playing in the field. They weren't the big ass niggas weren't heavyweights no more. They
Boxing
was
was
playing.
still great in the 90s, though. It was
It's
still
still
great.
great. They're not as great as it was in the 70s. The heavyweight division completely was depleted. Like
That
Mike
was
Tyson was the last heavyweight that was like the nigga that everybody in the country looked up to. He was the last nigga. And then before everybody looked up to the heavyweight champ. You know what I'm saying? That's how much boxing changed.
Now, heavyweight champion, you know, let's be honest. I don't know, man. Shit, America ever gonna have a heavyweight champion? Probably to Big Baby Anderson, probably.
But I'm just saying it's just not a priority no more. It's not like these niggas like Anderson is the next nigga, but he ain't gonna ever be as like he ain't never gonna be a Mike Tyson type figure.
No, nobody ever gonna be Mike Tyson.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care if he knock out 50 niggas in a row. He ain't never. Bro, it's like it's just a different era, dog. I'm not saying skill. I'm not talking about the way the public perceives. Like boxing is just not in that perceived the way it once was.
You start paying attention when he went viral for knocking out Steve Burns in the second fight. That's when you start paying attention to Wilder, bro. That's when it really took off. Like that's when like that dude just took off. Like that's when it really took off, bro.
But
like,
Wilder was never a Mike Tyson. Like you understand, Mike Tyson was like mega. This nigga was like Michael Jackson and Jordan, nigga. Like he was like on their level.
Yeah,
as far as who he was in the society, nigga. So it's like.
Yeah,
that shit for that shit to happen again.
That nigga went to jail. Mama and everybody was talking about that shit. Boy.
Right, when for boxing to get big like that, to where the heavyweight champion is like the biggest star in the country.
But that
niggas got get the big niggas got to put the football down.
When that nigga went to jail, though, everybody was talking about that shit. Though.
If LeBron was from Cincinnati instead of Akron, he might have been the heavyweight champ. You know what I'm saying? He was
Haney.
Like shit. That's how the shit be sometimes. Niggas like, but now I think. People realizing they can get the bag from boxing more and more. So I see a lot of niggas is getting into boxing again. Like, you know.
Yeah, you can get the bag from boxing, bro, but you can also get CTE.
That dude like Sugar Ray.
That's why they got to be able to defend themselves. Like in football, you're going to get CTE regardless. People got free hits on you. At least in boxing, you can defend yourself.
Yeah, basically, man. But I just want the sport to grow, bro. I really do. Because this is probably one of my favorite sports. It's probably my second favorite sport in the world to watch. This is a fan, but it's just like, bro, it's just like so much promotion talk, all this shit. Like, bro, niggas going back and forth. Let's just get the fucking fights made, bro. Like, I don't know what's going to fucking happen to boxing, bro. We just can't keep on. If this Crawford and fucking Spence fight don't happen in 2022, bro, I'm not sure what the fuck will happen to boxing. Cause we need this fight, bro.
They gonna make the fight happen, dog. We just gotta be patient.
They need to, bro.
If the shit don't happen, though, it's gonna be devastating. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, bro, like
that shit.
They said, remember they said that they gonna get the fucking fight announced on fucking July 4th. We ain't never heard about that shit ever again, bro.
It's gonna
happen. It ain't July 4th yet, though. It's like June 27th or some shit.
I truly believe
no,
it's
the 28th. It's the 28th.
I truly do.
Yeah.
But they said that shit like all these motherfucking like this motherfucking all these lives 60 fucking 40 45 55 like bro like how many fucking lives you guys gonna fucking make up just the fucking people like, this shit is just crazy, man, and that's why fucking people are not just turning away from this shit. They tired of this shit, bro. They just tired. We tired of this shit as boxing fans. We don't want to keep hearing this shit. Let's put these two dudes in the ring and let's see who the fucking best fighter is.
They gonna have to do it, man.
They gonna have to.
They're gonna have to. They both want this, man. They both want to, so they have to. Get it done.
We know. I ain't gonna say. I know Crawford won. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna say nothing else. I don't want to turn into an damn argument on this motherfucker.
They both want to fight, dog. That's what.
Maybe.
They both want to fight.
I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna say maybe.
That's why they negotiating the fight right now. If they both didn't want to fight, they wouldn't be at the table right now.
But we don't know what they said. Was it even a term she signed though?
But it's still business is business. You know they gonna play hard. You don't ever accept the first offer a nigga give you in negotiations.
But Errol Spence, the reports was he was crying about not a rematch clause. He don't want to fight in a rematch clause.
Well, they gonna iron that shit out. We gonna see. I think Terence Crawford. They both need rematch clauses, nigga, because it's a 50-50 fight, nigga. So if you lose, and then anybody can beat somebody one time, nigga. Like you might lose and then be able to make the adjustment in the rematch.
Don't worry, you'll get an update next month.
It's a 50-50 fight, though, bro.
So who?
Errol Spence, I think it's a 50-50 fight. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm talking about it's a 50-50 as far as who can win. Like, like that's why they need a rematch clause. Because it's like if you got a rematch, if you lose the first one, then you gonna lose the second one.
Yeah, like think about it. It makes sense though. What about if the fight goes 12 rounds and the shit is really fucking close into the last round? Like, you know what I mean? We'll all say it ourselves. You know what? They need to do a rematch. You know what I mean? We'll be talking about like, damn, they need to go with another one. You know what I mean? You just never know. You just never know, man. That's what makes fight boxing exciting, man.
Yep. Hey, bro, man, look.
You just never know, man. But I have faith. I mean, my feeling still really says that it's going to happen, and I have a feeling we're gonna get an update sooner than we think. I just have a feeling about it.
It's gonna happen. You know, they go like people always bring up. They talk about the Durant, but they don't bring up that Durant fought Sugar Ray 3 times, and Sugar Ray beat him twice. I think they might have fought even 4 times, nigga. I know they fought at 3 different motherfucking weights. But the damn, it did same with Hearns, and I think Leonard beat him twice too. So it's like, what I'm thinking is, just because a nigga win the fight, whoever wins the first fight, don't mean they can beat him again in the rematch. That's why rematch clause is important.
You seen Sugar Ray came with a different game plan against Durant, though, bro.
But I'm saying they fought like 3 different. They fought a bunch of times, nigga. Like Durant can only beat Sugar Ray once.
Yep.
Crawford. I saw a little bit of it was like I don't know, was it an interview? Yeah, it was like an interview. Crawford said his goal is that he wants to retire undefeated and he wants to be undisputed again.
And that's what's going to happen, again. He gonna beat the shot Spence, bro. I'm telling you,
that's what he want, man.
He gonna beat the shot Spence. Them niggas.
He said he wants to do it for his kids. I believe him. Then the fact he put his kids in, he said, you know, he want to do it for his kids.
But the problem I have with the
believe him.
Fans, this is the only problem I got with Errol Spence fans. They cry about, oh, well, we shouldn't have a rematch. It shouldn't be a rematch. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Oh, why Bud got a fucking rematch clause? Why he need a rematch clause? Like, bro, just get the fucking fight, man. Then the niggas talking about percentage.
Yeah, like you're right.
That shit don't fucking make sense, bro.
And like earlier today, exactly. And like earlier today, H made great points on other fights that had rematches. Nobody wasn't complaining. Why is this one gotta be that?
That's what I'm trying to talk about, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That's true, man.
Niggas talking about size and fucking pay all this shit.
I mean, I see all motherfuckers want a rematch clause for this type of fight, nigga. Shit, you should get that'd be the smart thing to do.
Crawford is the best fight in the world right now, man. Get that boy some kind of like
best fucking fight in the world, bro.
Yeah,
he's
give
the
him
best
some
fight
kind
in the
of
world,
respect.
period, man. Canelo's getting a fucking pass for fighting fucking Triple G. Ain't nobody's fucking crying about
I
this
think
shit.
they go on. If this is a rematch clause, all the stuff that shit gonna happen. That ain't shit.
Niggas crying. Niggas crying.
That's some gamesmanship type shit.
I got a question for everybody. How y'all feel about Canelo, bro?
But I think Triple G might have some smoke for him this time because they got some kind of personal thing going. Triple G hate this nigga because he feel like he cheated. He feel like Canelo took him steroids and cheated him. He want to fuck him up. And then Canelo mad at this nigga because he called him a PD cheat and he want to fuck him up. So it's gonna be a good fight.
Don't believe that. Don't believe that. Don't believe that, bro. Triple G,
the bullshit fight. He's avoiding fucking Dimitri Bivol. He's fucking avoiding Bivol, and nobody's calling that shit out. Bro.
Yeah, man. Plus, Canelo says personal. But think about it. No, listen, check it out. Check it out. Canelo said it's personal to him, but Triple G made it clear it's nothing personal with him. He made it clear.
Triple G just talking that shit. You know, Triple G played that.
No, he wasn't talking shit. He wasn't talking shit. He said it's not personal with him.
That's shit.
Triple G's almost fucking 41 years old. He won a fucking paycheck.
Oh, he still shit. Pacquiao was 40 when he beat Crawford, dog. Shit.
Deep inside. Man, come on, bro.
All I'm saying, Canelo ain't shit either though. Like he still like Canelo ain't that much. He might knock Triple G out. Well, I got him knocking Triple G out, but it ain't gonna be an easy fight. Like he ain't gonna go unscathed.
Hold on. I'm not gonna say Canelo ain't shit now. I ain't gonna say that now.
I didn't say he was shit.
Canelo is a good fighter, but bro, he ain't so don't know shit.
Same situation with Tank. We just want him to get the big fights and just come on, just do it.
No, it's Canelo's fault, bro. I figured it
out. I know. I'm trying not to think of it like that. I don't even want to care about that now. I just want, like, after this fight right here, particularly, I want him to do something that we all want him to do, and I hope he does it.
That's not gonna happen, bro.
But yeah,
Canelo, man, the Canelo fanboys, they're gonna keep on fucking protecting this dude, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's going to fuck.
I ain't know Canelo. He can't fuck with Bivol.
You gotta realize that shit, bro.
And he can't fuck with Bivol. He didn't have no blood at 75 anyway. So I'm mad he ain't fucking Benavidez at motherfucking one of them niggas. That's what we should be fighting, nigga. Not
because he thought he could beat Bivol because Bivol really don't got no fucking power. That's the reason he fucking fought Bivol because he knew Bivol really don't get no power like that to stop him.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Just be honest.
And he actually really believed that he could beat him.
Shit, bro. And like this fucking fanboys, nigga, I was on goddamn. This fucking fanboys talking about, oh, I'm glad he didn't take the Bivol fight. I'm glad he was advised to take that fight. Like, bro, what type of shit is you? Like, how
you
could
don't
you
want
be
to
a
see him lose again.
I'm glad he was advised. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is you saying, bro? What the?
Man, they know Bivol. Canelo ain't got shit for Bivol. Everybody know that shit.
Like, bro, I'm like, is boxing fans really that fucking retarded to say some shit like that? Niggas talking about, I'm glad he wasn't about to take that fucking fight. I'm like, bro, ain't you a fucking fight fan? What the fuck? Like, I'm just, man.
All I'm saying is they got a personal issue. Him and Triple G, they got to resolve.
Yeah, they got a fucking personal issue, but who gives a shit? He could have been for Triple G, bro. He should have been for Triple G.
He didn't want to fight Triple G a third time, to be honest, because his own wanted that fight, and Canelo ain't want to do that shit.
Canelo really didn't want a fucking third fight, bro. He didn't care for that third fight. But
He didn't. But I guess they forced him to do the shit because he owed him some fights. They renegotiated the contract they had the first time. They was the whole fiasco with Canelo on the zone. They had to go to court and all types of shit. So I don't really know what the fuck was going on over there.
Bro, for going to fucking the zone and fucking he took a fucking easy route. We know he took the easy route. Come on, man. It's just what it is. He thought Bivol was fucking light work because Bivol really don't got no fucking power like that. That's the only reason he fought Bivol, just like I was saying. Bro, he got in the cards turn him and karma backfired on his motherfucking ass. And now he about to fucking fight Triple G. And you know what I'm gonna say?
Right, but it could backfire again because going.
Fucking back, bro.
Because we never seen Triple G at 168. That nigga might be strong as fuck.
Yeah, we never even seen this dude at 168.
Or he might be super garbage, nigga, at 40. But I think at 40, being up and weight is gonna help him more because there's less stress with his body in camp.
Triple G didn't want to go fight fucking Andre Ward no 16. So why the fuck he didn't want to fight Andre?
Because that's War, nigga. You know he couldn't fuck with War.
Okay, so he can fuck with Canelo at 168. I thought
that's because they evenly matched. Like Canelo was better. Like this nigga, Canelo never blew that nigga out the water when they fought. They was evenly matched.
Yeah, because
like as far as skills,
Triple G was a way better fighter back then than I think he was now.
I mean, we have to see. He was old as when Canelo fought him the first time. So yeah, he older now. So is Canelo. Like Canelo, I think Canelo been past his prime. I think his last prime was like the second Triple G fight. I think that was the end of his prime because he got too much mileage on his fucking on his body. This nigga been boxing pro since he was like 15, dog.
He got at least about 60. He got at least about 60 plus fights.
Yeah, that nigga got bad knees. I heard and all types of shit. Like this nigga is he a young old fighter, nigga. But he got a lot of mileage on him, nigga. It's like he a young old nigga.
Was born in the same fucking year, and these niggas
but he got more mileage on him though. It's like he a young old nigga.
Yep. Shit is fucking bump, bro.
That's why he say he's gonna get 4. That's why he really believes he has 4 or 6 years in him left because he's not gonna. Because if he fights normal big fighters and stuff like that, he can make 4 or 6 years. You know what I'm saying? Think about it.
Hey, yo, how y'all feel about he gonna fight Mukabu? That's probably gonna be his.
Just think about that. He has 4 to 6 years left. That's what he says. He said he could actually. He really believes he could fight 4 more years to 6 the most. Who you think he really gonna pick in those fights? Like
bro,
really?
Fucking washer bum. Fucking.
You know what I'm saying? Now if there was top contenders and real fighters like Boo Boo, Andrade, and all of them.
That's why I don't rate him so high at all.
That nigga gonna fucking pick a dollar.
This is my big problem with Canelo. He ducked all the smoke when he was in his prime. He did not fight his peers. He didn't fight Andrade at 54. He's supposed to fight Andrade and Charlos at the 54. That would have secured his legacy like a motherfucker.
That's why I always said to myself.
This nigga got a damn bullshit fucking resume, dog. It's like that's my problem with this nigga. He had too many easy touch-up fights. Way too many.
That's why I always said to myself with Canelo, he ain't stupid. He knows exactly what the hell he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. He ain't stupid. He knows exactly what
he's
he's
not
doing.
stupid, bro. He's not gonna take no fucking risk like that, bro. He's not taking no more fucking risks. It just is what it is.
He took Bivol.
So you don't see Canelo taking like no tough fights anymore, like dangerous fights.
I think he'll take maybe. Honestly,
you don't see him to go into a Bivol rematch.
I can see. I can see that. I can see that. I can see him doing one, but I don't see him doing like the three that we want him to do. I don't see him doing all three of that.
So, Brother Boxing, do you see Canelo taking a Bivol rematch?
That's kind of hard for me to say, but
he might take it right away. You know what I mean? He could have went straight to the rematch. He had a rematch.
Yeah, he could. No, I don't think he's gonna fight again.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think he's gonna fight Bivol again. Me personally, I don't think he's gonna fight him again. I don't think he's gonna fuck with 175. I don't think he's going back up there.
That dude, because he was crying about, I want a rematch. Bro. I got a rematch.
You know who I see Canelo fighting though? I can see Canelo fighting Charlo.
Nope, that's what I was thinking in my head.
I think he's gonna fight Charlo.
I think that's the one he actually wants.
Because Charlo got
like after this fight with Triple G. You know what I mean? I can see him fighting Charlo.
I agree with you on that, Age. That's exactly what I was thinking in my head. Like if it was somebody on the list, that's who I would pick, Charlo. Because Charlo's been giving him the most respect out of all of this.
Bro, look here, man. Charlo just want the motherfucking fight.
That's true,
but Canelo will fight Mukabu. Y'all think Canelo will fight Mukabu? I don't think he's going to fight Mukabu, Fat Apples, because if they said he was too small for 175, he going to go all the way up to 200 pounds? Come on, bro.
205.
Oh, yeah.
205.
Yeah, if you're going to go all the way up there, you might as well, rematch Bivol. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he bullshit, bro.
What is that, Bridgerweight?
I thought he too small for 175. He too small for 175, but he could fight Mukabu at cruiserweight. Make sense to me.
Oh, that's cruiserweight? Oh,
that don't make sense. Cruiserweight is bigger than 175, my dude.
No. I'm talking about Bridgerweight. How many pounds is Bridgerweight?
That's bigger than cruiserweight. That's like 220 some pounds.
Oh.
Bridgerweight's 220, bro.
He's not gonna fight Mukabu, man. No, he said he can't fight at 175. He too small for 175. He better not go up to a fucking cruiserweight, because that's a bad look.
If he fights,
it's like you cherry picking a belt. You cherry picking a champion.
Yep.
But he does that shit. You need to strip his damn belts.
Like you gonna avoid all those champions at 175 to go fight at cruiserweight? Come on, bro. Mukabu, stop it, Fat Apples. He better not do that shit, Fat Apples.
He cherry picked Rocky fucking Fielding.
If he does that, everybody's gonna say he needs his belt stripped. All of them.
Look, he said different styles. Bivol is a master technician. Mukabu isn't technically that good. So he want to fight a guy that's not that good. Come on, man.
Come on,
bro. But a guy that actually has knockout power in his arsenal. That shit counts.
Just like that, shit. Bro, be justifying that shit.
He gets hit with that. Get hit with a heavyweight, cruiserweight type punch, man. So, I don't know.
Hey, check out my boy Armando. Armando said, "Why?" He said, "Why ain't Andrade, Charlo, and Benavidez fighting each other? Why are you worried about what they doing?
That's the count. They always say.
Did Bivol have to fight better BF to get that fight? No, he did not. Did Colin Smith have to fight Billy Joe Saunders and all them other niggas to get a fight? No, he did not. Stop with all of that shit, man.
Hey, you know why that was said? Because Canelo said some shit a couple of months ago. He said something that won't they all fight each other? Canelo did some shit like that.
Why y'all so worried about who Charlo and them other niggas fighting? You wasn't worried about who the fuck Mukabu was fighting when Canelo said he wanted to fight him. You wasn't talking about who Bivol was fighting. Nah, he fought them niggas. Y'all was okay with it. Who Triple G been fighting right now? He ain't been fighting shit, but he still got a Canelo fight. He 40. Come on, man.
And still got unified belts. Crazy.
Come on now, bro.
Man, I hope he retires after this fight, no matter what.
He said, maybe you're right, H. But I wouldn't bet against Canelo doing that fight at some point. He was too small for 175, my guy. So, I mean, cruiserweight Mukabu is bigger than 175. He's willing to fight Mukabu, but he won't fight those other guys at 175. Better BF. He won't do the rematch with Bivol. Come on, man. He too small for 175, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he
And
going
he's
to
too tired for
cruiserweight
it.
to go fight Mukabu. Man, stop it.
He looked damn.
He knows Mukabu is garbage. That's the only reason why.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason why.
Canelo looked tired as shit against Bivol. He was tired in that fight. You want him to go up to 205?
Oh yeah, Bivol was working that nigga, no doubt about it. He was working the fuck out of Canelo.
I don't think Canelo can handle only 200 some pounds. Not the way he was moving against Bivol.
He gassed out faster than usual. You know what I'm saying?
What'd you say?
He gassed out faster than usual too against Bivol.
Yeah,
he was bullshitting, man.
He was all about it. He was just. I don't know what type of game plan that nigga had, dog. He ain't had one.
Ball was working his ass though.
He was boxing his ass up. He pieced him up real good.
He could have worked it a little bit more if he wanted to, but at times he hesitated. He could have did more.
Damn, he did that boy dirty on that motherfucker.
He was hitting his ass with 1-2s. He was knocking his head back with jabs. I'm like, damn.
Man, he was hitting him with combos.
Yeah.
I remember once he hit Canelo with like a 5-piece. The nigga Canelo backed up and was like, come on. That's how you know it hurt his ass. Because he reacted like he tried to act like, you know what I mean? You know how when a fighter get hit, they start smiling and laughing like it's nothing. That's pretty much what he was doing.
That's what they always do when they get hurt. They be like, that ain't hurt. You gotta say
Canelo doing a lot of capping right now. I ain't gonna lie about it, bro.
Man, I don't know. I'm done with the Canelo shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Triple G look, he is bigger than him. Everybody bigger than Canelo, bro. So don't, you know what I mean? Try to say, Bivol was bigger than him. No, Bivol was better than him. You know what I mean? Triple G bigger than him too. Look, look at this shit.
He wasn't because of the size, though. He just
Triple G old as shit. Canelo gonna beat the brakes off this nigga. Canelo gonna beat his ass.
Yep.
He gonna knock him out. Hey, Triple G, this gonna be his last fight. Even Canelo saying it. He said, I'm gonna retire him. He said it's gonna be Triple G's last fight.
Yep.
Man, I just hope Triple G ain't take the juice to get revenge for the last. So he think he took the fight tonight. I don't know what's gonna happen, dog. Because Triple G don't like this nigga. They don't like each other, dog. Triple G might go out, might dig deep one last time, nigga, to put on a good performance. Canelo might watch his ass. You know what I'm saying? Canelo might just beat his ass.
Come on,
Canelo gonna knock this nigga out this time.
That dude's gonna lose all that.
Triple G old as fuck. He can't take a body punch.
8
Triple G
pounds
old
more.
as shit. He can't take no body punches. Derevyanchenko was beating his ass.
Hold up, what was that fight? Hold up, bro. Was that Devinchenko that hit him with that body shot? He kind of rocked him a little bit.
Yeah, hell yeah, for sure.
He got robbed. He got robbed against Triple G.
And you want to get a Canelo body shot? He has no damn chance, bro.
Canelo gonna knock him out. I already know it.
Yeah, I just hope Canelo ain't get hit the cliff. We gonna see with this fight. If he don't blow Triple G out the water, this nigga hit the cliff, nigga. Like if he don't blow Triple G out the water, he absolutely got no chance against Charlo or Benavidez. Because I'm just thinking Canelo is just at the point where his body is done anyway. I think he just at the point where.
Nah, I don't think so, bro. Because he just won the undisputed fight. You know what I mean? So they were saying how good he was, how great he is, and shit.
For one champion, that's Caleb Plant. The rest of them niggas had vacant belts that was just given to him just to get.
Caleb Plant wasn't all of that either, though. Let's be honest.
At least he beat Izataki, whatever fuck that nigga. At least he actually beat a nigga for the belt that was holding the belt. The other niggas,
he won a belt. Yeah, I'll give him credit. He fought that guy, won the IBF belt, and then he went right for Canelo. He
that wasn't shit.
I'll give him that. But I already knew like he had no shot at Canelo because I didn't even heard this guy for.
He was doing good at first, though.
He was talking too much shit.
Caleb Plant was doing good in the beginning, but he couldn't keep it up, though. He got tired.
Yeah.
But on that press, Canelo pushed him like they was in the Matrix.
Body shots wearing his ass down.
He was done, man. That nigga was weak.
He was wearing Plant. Come on, no cap. He was wearing Plant down with them body shots during that fight, man. It was just a matter of time.
Scared of that nigga, dog. He was talking all that gangster shit, nigga. He was scared of Canelo, bro.
Canelo really does hit really damn hard to the body, man. His body shots are legit.
That shit, yeah, he's a good fighter, man. No doubt about it. Canelo's a very good fighter. I still got him on my top 10, pound for pound. Still in my top 10. Still a good fighter. They put him in there with Bivol. Bivol was a bad matchup for Canelo. Man, that shit was a bad matchup for sure. That's why he ain't never gonna fight him again.
Yeah, Canelo just had to see it himself to see that it was a tough fight, because everybody else really believed that that was a tough fight for him. Even though the boxing
Bivol will box a lot of niggas up like that. I ain't gonna lie. For real, Bivol ain't no joke, nigga. He can fight. He got skills. That boy got skills, dog. For sure. But you see, a better BF, he got skills and he got power. Bivol ain't got power like that. That's his only problem. But he could box.
It's gonna come down to who can control the range.
It really don't matter when you could box like that. If you could go 12 rounds and do that shit, you really don't need power like that. He got good enough power though. You know what I mean? He like Devin Haney almost. He got good power, like, you know what I mean? Solid power. You gotta respect it. Bivol strong than a bitch. You see, Canelo wasn't running up on him like that.
They ain't trying to make that fight with Bivol and Benavidez.
Oh nah, man. I see Bivol's training, man. That dude be training. Shit.
Yup, the fat apples he was, man.
That fight between them, though.
Bivol is a special fighter, bro. He a special fighter.
Did they pay for the Canelo fight yet? I heard they ain't pay that nigga nothing.
Bivol could box 12 rounds without getting tired. You know what I mean? Without getting tired at all, nigga. Bivol is like a throwback type fighter, bro. He could fight 15 rounders. He could be in 15-round fights, Bivol.
That's
and
true.
Niggas that could box like that, it could move. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That boy's slick, man. Bivol is a problem, bro. You know what I mean? For real, for real. Canelo will never fight Bivol again, ever in his life fight Bivol again. Never get in the ring with him, no matter what he say. He had an opportunity to run it back. He had a rematch clause, just like Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? Just like Anthony Joshua, just like Deontay Wilder. He don't want that smoke for a reason. You know he can't fuck with him.
Man, I just hope this fight.
Nigga, Canelo is good, but he ain't that good, nigga. He can't fuck with Bivol.
Nope.
No,
I agree. He's good, but he ain't that good.
I think Oscar was right. One of his biggest problems with Oscar was Oscar said he needed a new trainer because he want to learn no new shit.
It's cool, Armando, man. Canelo, he gonna do whatever he want to do. He gonna do whatever he want to do. I'm just giving you my opinion, okay? He gonna fight Triple G. We all know that.
Wow,
we know Canelo got blazed. We know Canelo got cooked. We know Bivol cooked him. Okay, this is not a secret. Everybody's seen it. You
He's
know
the first one to say that Andrade doo-doo.
You acting like I'm just making shit up. I'm not making anything up, my guy. You know what I mean? I told you, I think Canelo gonna fight Charlo. After this Triple G fight, he might fight against after this fight, I think he might fight against John Ryder. I could see him fighting John Ryder at 168. You know what I mean? You never know. You know what I mean? What about a fight with Canelo and Munguia? What y'all think about a fight between Canelo and Munguia? Y'all will fuck with it?
Ain't fighting Charlo Benavidez. I don't care. I'm done with the
What
Canelo.
about Munguia?
Shit, that's a sneaky fight.
Canelo, what you think about Munguia moving up to fight Canelo? Would y'all fuck with it?
I would. And those two Mexicans in that ring.
Benavidez or
Munguia does have power. He has skills.
No, because he got a third fight with DAZN. They not on you know what I mean? They not on DAZN, so he got to fight one of their fighters. I'm saying, what you think about Canelo versus Munguia if Munguia moved up
but if
to take that fight?
They gonna put him in there with Canelo?
Yeah, I think so for that brand.
They would.
Yeah.
Yep, they would.
If Canelo come calling, Canelo want to fight you. Everybody gonna fight Canelo. If Canelo called your phone and said, "Let's fight," nigga, you gonna take it because you know that's gonna be your biggest payday. Any fighter will fight Canelo if they got an opportunity.
Right. I would Benavidez or Charlo or bust for me. I'm tired of Canelo.
Oh, he said John Ryder. Look, Fat Apple said I see the John Ryder fight on DAZN in the UK because they want Canelo to fight in the UK anyway. So John Ryder is an option.
Fight that guy. He got like 5-6 losses.
But they don't care. How many losses he got?
But they made. I don't think the zone wanted to do that shit. They made him fight Bivol.
The Munguia fight.
John Ryder before the Bivol fight. That shit ain't happening. They fought Bivol instead. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking the zone didn't want that shit. or when he's like, yo, you gotta fight somebody else. That's why the Maki do shit ain't work because they was like, no, nigga, you can't fight him. You ain't paying for this. So I was like, shit, that's what happened with that shit. Yeah, the motherfucking I don't know, man. I just say like he need to fight Benavidez and Charlo, bro. Get that shit over with. That shit been.
I think he will fight Charlo. I don't know if he'll fight Benavidez.
Well, he need to get. He can fight. He ain't got to fight all of them. He can fight one of them. He got to fight Andre, Charlo, or Benavidez. He got to pick one. He got to fight.
He's never gonna fight Andrade.
Well, that's out the way. He got to pick Benavidez and Charlo. He got to fight one of them.
He'll fight Charlo, I think.
Honestly, in my mind, Charlo is well deserving of that fight more than Benavidez because Benavidez kind of messed it up for himself from the beginning. You know what I mean? Doing that, lost his belt the first time. You know what I mean? He made mistakes, man. Like that fight with Canelo was right there in front of him when he had the belt in the past, right? It was right in front of him.
Canelo didn't want the belt until he got stripped.
Yeah,
so he wasn't thinking about that 168 when Benavidez was the champ.
What I'm saying though, if Benavidez still didn't, if he didn't lose the belt, you know what I mean? If Canelo's really want to stay in 168 for a belt,
right,
that fight
more pressure
it would have been more pressure. That fight probably would have happened. Like, you know what I mean? The pressure would have been on. The fact that he had that belt.
He fucked up getting. What the fuck? Did he lose on the scales or because he did the cocaine and shit?
Yeah, man.
I can't fucking remember, but it's like shit. At the end of the day, Canelo need to fight Benavidez and Charlo.
I don't want Benavidez to fight no Canelo. I want Benavidez to put his money where his mouth is and fight Morrell right now. Because that's the guy I want to see. I want him.
Oh, he don't want that smoke, man. We still waiting on the contract. We never got the term sheet. The nigga all cap, man. You know what I'm saying? David Morrell Jr. straight out of Cuba, man. David Morrell said he'll take him to the Cuban School of Boxing. David Morrell said Benavidez, that's his new bitch. That's his new bitch right there.
He did say
you know
that.
what I'm saying? I just talked to Morrell yesterday, nigga. That nigga ready for all the smoke, nigga. He got the skills to pay the bills. Now, Benavidez is a flat-footed fighter. David Morrell Jr. is a skilled boxer, very skilled.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He got tremendous footwork. He's a slick black fighter from Cuba.
Mm-hmm.
Benavidez is a flat-footed fighter. Morrell will box circles around that boy, man. You know what I'm saying? He'll knock him out. And I seen Benavidez get dropped. I thought he lost that fight to Ronald Gavril from Mayweather Promotions. Like Benavidez got like 26 fights, but he ain't fought nobody. Goddamn. The best win on your resume is Darrell. Come on, bro. Yildirim beat up on Darrell.
Mm-hmm.
Darrell ain't shit. Let's be honest, my nigga. Darrell ain't shit. Who he beat?
Like 38.
Who did Darrell beat? Who did Darrell beat though?
Darrell been washed up for a minute, dog.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Morrell got the skills to pay the bills, man. You know what I mean? And Morrell, he'll beat the shit out of Benavidez, man. Skills wins fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? Morrell got the skills to pay the bills. Benavidez is flat-footed, and Morrell is bigger than Benavidez. He taller. He got a longer reach.
That's what I want to see Benavidez. I want to fight him, see somebody fight him his same size.
Oh, yeah, Benavidez all cap. He do all that talking, but he ain't fought nobody, man. And then the man was on cocaine. He's on that cocaine. He like that powder. You know what I'm saying? He hanging with Mike Tyson, taking lines and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, come on, bro. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's not dedicated to the sport. He couldn't even make weight. He got stripped for his belt 2 times. That nigga got stripped for his belt 2 times, nigga.
True. And Tyson's the only one that calls him the Mexican monster. The only one.
Yeah, I mean, because like I said, he be getting high with Mike Tyson.
Mm-hmm.
They be on that powder together. That's what it is.
Damn.
Mike Tyson was on cocaine, and so was Benavidez. You know what I mean?
Damn.
So what's new? The man's a junkie. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
It's true. They definitely was on it, man. Big time.
I'm for it. I want to see the Junior fight Benavidez.
Hey, Morrell will fuck Benavidez up. He'll beat the shit out of Benavidez, bro.
Because like I
said he want to fight in November. Where the contract that we still waiting. Your promoter said he didn't want that fight for you. Your promoter Sampson said you needed $10 million to fight Demetrius Andrade, man.
Right, that's
really
people they gave Benavidez a pass for that because he was talking.
Yeah, because he know he flat-footed, nigga. He know Benavidez flat-footed. His promoter know that. His promoter know he gonna lose to Boo Boo. That's why he want $10 million, because you know you gonna lose, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Overprice yourself, my nigga. Come on now.
What Benavidez is, if you say you can't get these fights at 68, then move up to 170.
He capping. He couldn't get a fight at 168, but Morrell said he fight you. You know, you can't get a fight at 168, but Demetrius Andrade said he will move up to fight you. You said you want $10 million. Price yourself out. And then on top of that, Caleb Plant offered you a fight, and you turned it down. He turned down the fight with Caleb Plant, a unification, when they both was champions at the same time. His own promoter said that. Nigga. Yep. And that's facts. Sampson, that's your boss. You got a boss. His name's Sampson. And Sampson, he said, you ain't ready. You know what I mean? So stop the cap, man. You know what I'm saying? Stop the cap. For real, for real. And that's on God.
I'm trying to think, man.
That's facts.
Hell yeah, but what's up with Shakur Stevenson, man? What's the next move?
Oh, he already got a fight. He's fighting that guy that Valdez fought.
No cap. I told you, I think that's going to be a good fight right there. I like that fight, but Shakur Stevenson said he was going for the undisputed. Obviously, you know, he can't get a fight with Cordina. You know, he can't. You know, do you think he would get those fights at 130, like the undisputed, or would he have to move up to 135?
I think
the bullshit.
Honestly,
I don't want the shit to happen for some reason, but Shakur wanted. So I don't know.
Yeah, what I was saying before the other day, we was talking about this. I said I think the best scenario for Stevenson, if he's really fighting 2 more fights, I say that the best possibility for him is that he's unified with 3 belts and then he goes up.
Hey, that's cap right there, Armando. Darrell is shit. Who did Darrell beat? You don't even know, nigga. Jamal Charlo, he knocked out motherfucking J-Rock. Julian Williams, nigga, who was a unified champion, nigga. Mm-hmm. Julian Williams beat Jay Hurt.
He beat K9 too.
Exactly. Charlo knocked him out. Yeah, and Charlo knocked him out when he was undefeated. Charlo beat Austin Trout. Austin Trout, the same guy that Canelo beat. And you give Canelo credit for that, right? Charlo beat Sergey Deveryachenko, the man that beat Triple G. So what is you talking about? Stop lying, bro. I already know what it is, bro. That's that bias shit, bro. Motherfucking Charlo knocked out Julian Williams, who was a unified champion, nigga. Darrell ain't never been unified. Jarrett Hurt was the best at 154 when J-Rock beat him. Charlo knocked out J-Rock when J-Rock was undefeated, nigga. They said J-Rock was the boogeyman at that time, that Charlo was ducking him. And Charlo stayed at 154 and knocked him out. And Charlo beat Austin Trout. Austin Trout, the same guy that Canelo beat.
Facts.
Who beat Miguel Cotto, man. Stop capping, bruh. And Charlo beat Sergey Deveryachenko, the man that whooped Triple G. Capping.
Can't nobody fuck with Shakur at 130, so shit. I think he don't need them belts to boot. I mean,
you think he should go after Devin Haney?
I really believe he gets one more belt and he's out.
I think they can. I mean, if he wrote I think
should he go after Tank Davis? Who should Shakur
top weight? He should go after Devin because that's they on top.
Well, definitely Haney, Haney, Loma.
Haney will move up to 140 by the time Shakur moves up to 135, though. And Tank will still be there.
He want to fight at 130, bro. If he moved, he had to move up to 135 his next fight. For me to see them fighting in the near future, like if he don't move up to 135, I don't see them fighting until like later down the road in their career when they in their late 20s.
Now all of a sudden, Darrell is a great fighter, nigga. Darrell ain't never been shit. Who the fuck did Darrell beat? Darrell ain't shit. He got his ass whooped by Yildirim, nigga, and we all know Yildirim is a bum. Stop it, nigga. Darrell had a fucking draw with a Kyron Davis bum ass. Nigga, stop playing. Darrell is a bum, nigga.
Yeah,
What's this
man.
day
Yeah,
been trash since
Chiron. Yeah, I
Ward
forgot
cleaned them
about
niggas
that
out?
one. I
What's
totally
this
forgot
day
about
been
that one.
trash since Ward cleaned out?
Darrell is trash.
They
Yeah, man.
just
I just
that shit.
Morrell would knock the fuck out of Darrell right now. Right now, knock the fuck out of him. He only got a fucking 7 fights. Knock the shit out that nigga. Fuck out of here. Darrell is a bum.
Benavidez supposed to be fighting next. He ain't got to fight, right?
Fuck Darrell beat, nigga. Who did Anthony Darrell beat for you to be talking like that? Don't even know, my nigga.
Wasn't his brother better than him, actually?
Yo, Key, I was thinking about his brother when I said the nigga was
His
washed
brother
up.
was better at first.
Anthony Darrell ain't even get washed. He was never good enough to be washed up. Like,
Yeah, Andre Darrell was pretty good before
Anthony Darrell ain't never been good enough to be washed up.
That's true.
You remember Arthur Abraham hit him when he was on the ground and shit.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that one.
And then that dude Uzgatagi, he hit him after the bell and shit. After the bell, you know what I mean, and knocked him out. Fucked him up. Yeah, stop capping, bro. Give Charlo his credit, bro. Charlo a 2 division champion. Y'all niggas try to tear him down on some goofy shit.
They been going in on Morrell like he ain't.
Yeah, they be doing that with a lot of these fighters, a lot of black fighters though, for sure. I noticed that.
Yeah, man, and it's not like he can't get the belts that he won because Triple G's still holding him, and Triple G.
Damn, Charlo a 2 division champion. Benavidez a 1 division champion.
This shit funny because they used to hate Mill.
What happened? That's more than Benavidez. Why is you lying?
It's like them niggas twins for real. They hated Mill at first. Now they hate Morrell. Now Morrell get all the hate.
Yeah,
exactly.
This is a situation you can't even blame Charlo, man. Like, come
Yeah,
on,
you're right about that. First, they didn't like Jermell. You remember that when he lost to Tony Harrison?
Now they hate Morrell. They like Jermell.
Yeah.
I think a lot of them people don't even realize that they 2 different niggas. They think it's the same nigga. Like
right
they get mad, like because Mel they be the hype nigga. They be talking like Maul is the nigga. Maul barely don't never be saying shit unless niggas, get in that nigga face or some shit. But Mel be this nigga super hype all the time. But they be confusing them niggas. They be thinking they one nigga. You know what I'm saying? They don't like them casuals though, even though they 2 different niggas.
Shoot, Jermell be having me crying, yo. That dude funny.
Right, that nigga be having me crying too. That nigga is funny, son. But it's like them niggas they didn't like Mel because he had that. They didn't like his personality because they felt like he was mad all the time. But to me, that nigga just amped up. But you know what I'm saying? But did they take it? I don't know what these niggas just wanted to hate. They just wanted to pick with that nigga. And now that he got undisputed, they can't really say shit about the nigga no more. So now they hate all the haters on Maul now.
Shit, he might be the fastest to get a mandatory challenge after being undisputed. Shoot, he got that shit quick, man. Like they just put it right on.
Tim took step aside money so they could have the undisputed. Or he didn't. I don't think he took step aside money, but he said he had step aside so they could fight for undisputed as long as he was next. So I think that's why he got it so quick. Because I think he did tell the W. He told like y'all can go ahead, just make sure. That's why he got to be next because he stepped aside. But the goddamn, I don't know. I think Jamal just didn't have the chances to fight for the Bills. Like he could have stayed at 154 and got undisputed. You know, he beat everybody except for his brother and Andre.
Facts.
So,
and you can't blame him for being 160 because Triple G got the belts and he won't fight him. You know what I mean? Triple G, how many belts he got?
You say what?
How many belts Triple G got at 160 right now? How many he's holding?
He got 2.
He got two belts. He about to retire, man. Yeah, after this fight, he gonna be done.
I don't know how Murata got his belt, so I can't remember this shit.
Yeah, but Lara is the world champion. He the world champion at 160, so he gonna be elevated to the super champion once Triple G vacates. Because Triple G Canelo gonna knock him out. This is his last fight. You know what I'm saying? So, it's gonna be good, man. We gonna see. I see Lara becoming a world champion at 160, the super champion. I mean, and the IBF. We got to see who's gonna be next in line for the IBF. So that leaves Charlo to be undisputed. As you can see, Jamal Charlo said he wants to be the undisputed middleweight champion, and I like Charlo saying that. You know what I mean? Charlo's not feeding into the bullshit, all the hype these niggas talking about, unless you get a Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Unless you get a Canelo fight, bro.
And he still have a chance for Undisputed. I'm pretty sure Canelo put the belts up for it. He still have a chance.
Hell yeah.
Charles smart. Jamal smart on that decision. That's a very good decision he just made. That's good.
Yo, Charles, what up though?
What's up? What's up, young cats? What's happening?
Yo, what's good? What's happening?
Let me reiterate what that young cat just said about Jamal Charlo. No matter what anybody say about Jamal Charlo, because I really ain't no Charlo fan, but the Joker deserved his due. He the undisputed champion. He deserves. I mean, we give it up. It is what it is. He the undisputed champion. Now let me just say this about Canelo. I don't care about him fighting Triple G, but if he get in there with Charlo, he might get beat again. See, Charlo fought the wrong fight against that dude the first time he won the belts from him. He fought him the wrong way. He tried to show him that he was more man than him. Wrong fight. He made adjustments in the second fight, and what did he do? He boxed it. What happened to the other dude? He got confused. It's like going across a loaded freeway and you know you blind. That's what he was. He couldn't do shit. And I want to ask two questions to you young cats. Now that the Ukrainians finna fight Anthony Joshua, and if Anthony Joshua will get his belts back, is it any possible chance that he will fight Deontay Wilder? Me personally, I don't think so. He's scared of Deontay Wilder, and he got a reason why he should be. And I want one more question. I want you to sit back and listen. Let me ask you something. Is it a possible chance? Is it at least a remote chance that Spence and Crawford can go to a draw? Nobody will go that night. I believe they're that talented where it will end up in a draw. And that's just my opinion. And I want to sit back and listen. I appreciate y'all young cats.
Man, thank you, brother. Thank you, Charles. You got that fire, man. I appreciate that, man. I love the energy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we love the energy, brother. So, as far as Deontay Wilder, what y'all thought about what he said? He said he felt like Anthony Joshua is afraid of Deontay Wilder. Do y'all agree with that? Smoke, my nigga, Smoke back.
I think his mic on mute.
Okay.
Definitely.
Go ahead, AJ.
My opinion, yeah, I really do think he's scared of him because at the time when they was talking about it in the past, one of his fellow Frenchman, fellow UK guy, Carl Froch, says he shouldn't even do it, and Carl Froch even says that he thinks Wilder knocks him out. So I think he is scared of Wilder. I really do.
Wilder is a bad matchup for AJ, but I think at this point he ain't got nothing to lose fighting Wilder. It's one big ass payday. I mean, he got to get past Usyk first. Like if he get his ass whipped by Usyk, which is more than likely gonna happen, it ain't shit to talk about anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly, on that fight, I don't see him getting past him either.
Right, but if somehow Joshua can pull it off, I think him and Wilder will fight. I think that's a fight that still can happen.
That's the only way.
Never had the same luster it could have had when they was undefeated, and they
honestly, I was saying this the other day. The other day, I was saying this: the only way Wilder comes back is if Anthony Joshua does win them belts back.
Right now, if he get the belts back, then Wilder is going to fight him next because it ain't nobody else to fight. It's like Wilder the next guy.
But to answer this question about the scare part, I definitely believe. I do believe AJ is scared of him.
So the question is, if he wins, will he duck Wilder? Is what you try to say? I don't think so. I think if he beat Usyk, he'd fight Wilder. He'd lose.
What about Tyson Fury though? Isn't I mean,
Tyson Fury MIA right now with the legal.
You can't say that. You can't.
What about Wilder? Would you say Wilder's MIA? We haven't seen Wilder either. Where is he?
Wilder said he's coming back when they gave him that statue in Alabama. He said he's coming out of retirement.
For real? So when you think he's gonna start training?
When
he gonna start training again?
I don't know. He said he was coming out of retirement though, but I don't know when. That's why.
Do you want to see Wilder back in the gym and shit to see that he's dedicated?
I really want to see that nigga retired, to be honest, dog. Because he after them two beatings, nigga, I don't know if he gonna be the same, dog.
Yeah, from that last interview he had where he got the statue thing presented.
Yeah, we don't know. He took a lot of punishment though, but
yeah, he did show
you know, he still got that power.
Right.
Yeah,
he still got that power though, no doubt.
He said he believes he got more records to break, so that was a sign that he's still, no, he's still.
Wilder's still a dangerous fighter, no matter what, bro.
He is, but I mean, I don't want him to take. We got to see.
He got that 1-2, like George Foreman, dog. If he land that 1-2 on anybody, he's going out.
Punch resistance, like, you know what I'm saying? That shit might not.
He know how to set it up too. He dropped Tyson Fury 2 times with the. I mean, he dropped Tyson Fury 4 times, nigga. He almost knocked out Tyson Fury, bro.
Nashville did.
In that first fight,
his ability to take punches is jumped up. Because after you've been in wars like that, your punch resistance go down.
Yeah, but he still got that 1-2. Now who can take that 1-2? You know, he can land it. He can land it on anybody.
Big enough to take it, but Fury the only one he couldn't knock out because he was too big.
That's all he needs is that 1-2.
But he can knock out everybody else.
What about Usyk?
He can knock Usyk out too.
Usyk ain't gonna stand in front of you. It's gonna be hard to hit Usyk.
If he hit him with it, then nigga going
Usyk, bro. Usyk might be the baddest motherfucker out right now.
I want to see Usyk.
Usyk gotta be. I ain't gonna lie. I like Usyk a lot, bro. Usyk, that guy, man. That nigga Usyk, his defense is on a different level, nigga. He going side to side, and then he got footwork. You know how is Wilder gonna catch Usyk with the 1-2?
I don't know. He somehow do. I don't know how he be catching motherfuckers with, but I don't know. I think Wilder I think that's one of the reasons he couldn't beat Fury in the rematches. Is I think he lost a little speed just with his being 35, 36. I think he lost a little bit of speed.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Usyk might be the. I know I like Terence Crawford. I'm a fan of Terence Crawford. But Usyk, man, who you think is really the best fighter in the world? Is it Usyk or Terence Crawford?
I gotta say Bud because he just did it over. He got a longer.
Yeah, what about Usyk though? Usyk was undisputed, nigga, at cruiserweight.
Trash though. It's like he beat up a bunch of guys.
What you say? You said what was trash?
The cruiserweight division was trash.
Nah, not at that time. Nah, not at that time, nigga. Marius Breedis a good ass fighter, bro.
He fought some good guys.
He beat Huck. He beat Tony Bellew. You know what I'm saying? He was beating people in their backyards, nigga, and knocking them out. Remember, Usyk became undisputed champion, nigga, in less than 20 fights. In less than 20 fights, undisputed, nigga.
That's true, yo. Because at one time,
that nigga, he don't even have 20 fights right now. Usyk right now is a 2-division champion, undisputed, unified champion in 2 different weight classes in less than 20 fights. Who else is doing that? I don't see, nigga. Usyk is sharp as fuck. You saw what he did to Anthony Joshua, dog. Joshua, a lot of people thought he was the #1 heavyweight. He beat the shit out of Joshua. You can't deny that, bro. He beat the shit out of Joshua, bro.
Heavyweight because he had they carefully got him in a position to get them belts. Like Canelo did the same shit at 68. That's why I don't really value they undisputed like that.
Usyk, hey. Usyk so good, bro. Like Crawford is good too. To me, those are the 2 best fighters in Devin Haney. Those are my top 3 right now. First is #1 is gonna be Crawford. #2 is Usyk. Haney #3. #4 Charlo. #5 I got Spence.
Not bad
#5.
at all.
#6 I got Bivol. #7 I got Inouye. #8 I got Better BF. #9 I got Shakur Stevenson. And #10 I got Canelo. I still got Canelo in there. You know what I mean? That's how I rank fighters right now. You know what I mean? What you think, Kush? You know, I know Josh Taylor. You know, what y'all think about him? Should Josh Taylor still be on the pound for pound list? He was the undisputed champion at 140. He never lost the fight, but a lot of people thought he lost though to my boy Jack Catterall. What y'all think about Josh Taylor?
I think he ain't reigned long enough. Like to be,
you gotta
have like a longer sack. You gotta have like a longer criteria.
Yeah, he did kind of lost that fight, but they still get good wins.
Showing improvement. Like he already fought, he already getting robbed to get. Like he already been having close fights that could have.
But your list makes a lot of sense though. On top of that too, because Josh Taylor can still be a pound for pound fighter, but maybe like 11, 12, maybe something around there now because of the fact that Canelo's still undisputed, and I think the reason why they still have him still high the way they do is because he went to 175.
Yeah, I got Inoue. Kush, I said Inoue. Inoue's number 7. I told you, number 1 is Terence Crawford. Number 2 is Usyk. Number 3, Devin Haney. Number 4, Charlo. Number 5, Errol Spence. Number 6, Bivol. Number 7, Inoue. I got him number 7. Number 8, Beterbiev. Number 9, Shakur Stevenson. And number 10, I got Canelo. Yeah, I said Inoue number 7. Bivol just beat Canelo, who's number 1 pound for pound, nigga.
Man, Canelo should never been number 1 in the first place.
Man, everybody had him number 1 though.
They just got the Canelo privilege. Like, I don't understand this shit with this nigga Canelo.
Bruh, at that time, everybody had Canelo number 1, my nigga. I swear to God.
And praise and shit, and just get everything handed to him without no criticism. Like, you can't even criticize none of this nigga shit. It's like, I just don't understand what this fascination is with this nigga Canelo, dog.
I tell you what, though, if Crawford Spence fight and Crawford wins, it's gonna be very hard to put Canelo even try to get him to number 1 again because Crawford's accomplishments would be just as much and just as big.
I mean, Crawford already
he'll be undisputed twice. like
being undisputed twice. So you on top, you up there with Hearns and Leonard and Mayweather for the Pantheon, nigga. Welterweight. You up there with them niggas. If he beats Spence, he up there with them niggas. He up there with the Mayweathers and Leonard and them niggas. He on the Mount Rushmore welterweight.
Hey, but Usyk, man, that boy's sharp, man. Like his head movement and shit, his footwork and shit. He's a hell of a fighter, bro. He was a gold medalist. He beat the brakes off of Joshua, man. He's a little guy, moved up and did him like that. You know what I mean? So I can't wait for that rematch.
He's short heavyweight. He ain't little.
About 6'3", yeah.
You know, to 6'6", nigga, that's a
well, all those muscles and shit.
Big nigga, he ain't a small guy. He just
AJ bullshitting like put that nigga in a headlock or some shit, nigga. You got all those goddamn muscles, nigga. Push him around.
He's supposed to be the bully in the fight.
That nigga was so tired. I seen him in the 12th round. He was out on his feet. That nigga had no energy. Usyk he almost knocked him out. They stopped the fight with like 6 seconds left. I couldn't believe that shit. They stopped the fight early. Nigga, he about to knock him out. They stopped that shit in the middle of the fight to save that nigga.
I think shit was in his country. His weakness is he got a suspect chin. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, for sure. That shit broke.
That's the biggest weakness. Yeah, that's why he can't fuck with Wilder. Because he's like, his chin can't hold up.
Yeah, that Wilder
1-2. Wilder gonna get him eventually.
He gonna be shaky. As soon as the fight start, that nigga be nervous. Wilder come out there with that 1-2. It's gonna be over if he catch him. For sure. If Wilder connect with it, gonna put him out.
Yeah, Wilder put him to sleep. Like and
AJ don't know how to use his size. He not like Tyson Fury know how to use his size and shit. You know, like Fury did on Wilder. He don't know how to use all those.
Sugar Hill had to show him how to do that shit. He wasn't doing it before with Ben Davison.
But Fury always was a tough motherfucker though, like a gritty. Yeah. He was a gritty motherfucker, fighting motherfucker.
Yeah, big ass motherfucker though, so it's gonna be hard. He can take.
I seen Fury do Klitschko dirty. I remember watching that shit. He beat Klitschko so easy. I was just surprised. Like, man, Fury kind of like Bernard Hopkins, you know, in a way. He know how to rough you up on the inside, get dirty with you.
That's a good comparison. He does got that rough game like Hopkins.
But I think if he fought Klitschko like he did, like he fight now, he would have knocked Klitschko out. Because he wasn't doing this.
He was in very good shape in that fight
so?
Man.
Like he fought.
Yeah, he probably would have, huh?
Sugar Hill was training when he fought Klitschko, he would have knocked Klitschko out.
Yeah, you're right. He did take him to another level though. But that Fury was good though. That Fury knew how to box, use his footwork and shit like that. He always was good though. He always was a good fighter, even when he came back, even in the first Wilder fight. Nigga, everybody was surprised how he was doing Wilder. They thought Fury was finished. They thought Fury was done. They thought it was gonna be an easy fight for Wilder, but Fury showed that he still was a good fighter, bro. He still had it. It never left that nigga. You know what I mean? But like you said, Sugar Hill, he took him to a different level. Sugar Hill made him a killer, bro. That crunk style.
Yeah, just like Manny made Max Lewis a killer. Like the European styles be soft until they get with they got to go to the D, go to the hood.
Well, some of them, not all of them though.
They come back killers. You know what I'm saying?
Not all of them though. Some of them was kind of, you know what I mean? Like you said, Europeans, or you talking about the UK?
Just
UK
the
fighters.
Style of boxing, not like race, but I'm talking about the European system of boxing. Is just.
I'll disagree though. Like the Russians be killers though, and then them Ukrainian fighters cold.
Some of the Russians be like they got the attributes to.
Yeah, they be killers. Them Russian fighters be killers, nigga.
I gotta
get different type of styles, and then you got the Ukrainian fighter. They different, and then
you know,
Ukrainian fighters be different, nigga. I disagree. You know what I'm saying? I think some of them they got that dog in them.
Yeah, I gotta get.
I think Emmanuel just was that style was more aggressive though.
Yep.
They did, you know, Emmanuel took him to a different level, but you know what I mean. But they got some tough fighters out there. Like some of them though, some of those fighters is like that. Not all of them though. Nigel Benn was a killer from the UK, dog. Nigel Benn was a dog.
He dug James Toney though. You know, he didn't want that smoke.
I mean, he probably a lot of fighters non-dug fighters, nigga. I don't even know.
He was going in on Nigel Benn on that TV show. He was going in on.
He did dug him. What happened with James Toney?
He was holding them niggas to their feet. He was like, "Nigga, I'll whoop your ass, both y'all."
For real?
You want to see the video?
Pulled up on him.
The young James Toney. They was like in studio, like via satellite.
For real, I'm about to look at this shit. I'm about to.
James Toney was holding them niggas. This young ass James Toney. So
they was throwing hands in that motherfucker.
No, they wasn't in the same location, but they had the video up on the screen because he was talking.
For real?
It's a UK show. So this nigga was like fighting that. He's like, I'm the money. James Toney's like, I'm the money guy. If you want to make the money, you got to fight me. Y'all some hoes. Y'all can't fuck with me. I beat both y'all on the same night. UK fighters is bums. He was saying all that shit. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to smoke with them niggas. They ducked his ass. That's just what it is.
For real.
Because that style, James Toney style, would have been too much for them. Because they don't.
Oh, they was all on video with Chris Eubanks and them.
It was the shit on YouTube now, but it's a show. It was a UK show.
It said James Toney with Chris Eubanks and Nigel Benn. I'm about to look at this shit.
Let me try to find this shit. I can't. I know. I just watched the shit today, actually, dog, which is funny. That's why I brought it up. Hold on, I post the link right here in the thing.
I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at it right now, no cap. James Toney roasted these niggas. Let me see.
Well, James Toney was a trip, dog. This nigga was the young James Toney nigga. Like, ain't too many niggas. That's why Roy Jones elevated so high when he beat that nigga, because that was like James Toney was that nigga, dog. Like, for real.
Yeah, I agree. That's the fight that got Roy Jones' name up there. That James Toney fight.
James Toney was roasting him. He said, "I'll fight them both on the same night." Yo, what's up, Outlaw? What's good, Outlaw, my brother? Salute.
What's up, my bro? What's up, brother?
What's good, brother?
What's up, Adam? What's up, brother? Yeah, I remember that, bro. Tony did punk him, but I don't think they ducked Tony because there was never a contract or negotiation, you know, for that fight to ever go through. I don't think they ever sent a contract or anything, you know. And Nigel Benn fought McClellan, so you know you got to give him credit for that. That was so big in the 94, 95 around that time period. No one wanted to fight McClellan.
Hey, so Nigel Benn said he wouldn't mind going to America to fight him. So I gotta watch the whole thing. I'm just looking at it right here. This is my first time seeing this shit. But I'm looking at it, and James Toney was like, they asked James Toney about fighting both of these guys, and he said, I don't mind fighting both of them. He said, matter of fact, I fight both of them on the same night. And then Nigel Benn was like, well, I wouldn't mind going to America and fighting them. So let me finish watching this shit. I'll be right back. Hold up.
Yeah, that shit funny as hell. James Toney was funny. That's a funny motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, you put him on something right there, man.
Yeah, Tony clowned both of them, but I still wouldn't say Ben Duffy. Never negotiated or nothing like that. I don't think they ever got negotiations or contracts or nothing with Spence.
I don't know, but
Hey, that shit is so funny, bro. They asked this dude. They said, I guess they was about to fight each other. Nigel Ben and Chris
rematch.
Eubanks.
It was before the rematch. Yeah.
So they said, would you want to fight the winner? He said, I don't care who win the fight. He said, I'll fight both of them on the same night, man. And everybody busted up laughing at this. That shit was so funny, bro. God,
He would have beat both on the same night as well, I think, bro. Tony back then was untouchable. Besides Roy Jones, no one fucking Tony like that in the 90s. Who would y'all favour, Hopkins or Tony back then?
back then it was obviously Tony. Hopkins didn't really come on later on. Like,
yeah, I was a Tony fan at that time.
But if they fought, say, like 95, 96,
I couldn't really. My first memory of James Toney was Roy Jones beating him.
Yeah.
But I didn't know he was Tony until like later on when I started watching old fights and shit.
But Hopkins was even nice back then.
Hey, that shit is so funny. They asked Chris Eubanks, like, what you think about what James Toney is saying? He wouldn't say nothing.
He looked like he was going to cry, bro. Eubanks looked like he was going to cry.
He didn't say anything. And then James Toney said, I'll beat you in your mama's ass.
Yeah, that's what he nearly cried, bro. He looked like he was going to cry.
He said he'll beat his mama's ass. This nigga's crazy. Hold up. I got to finish watching this shit. This shit's so funny. God damn.
Yeah, James Toney crazy, bro. Like, I met him a couple times. He cool. He a cool guy though. But it's like the goddamn. I just think that's just a difference between the style, just the philosophy. Like I said, like the American style boxing got a lot of that inside work. They don't be learning that shit. You know what I'm saying? And like the UK, that's like something that's missing out of the damn boxing system. But he focusing more on the like that's how AJ fight. He fight like an Olympic style amateur. Like he don't really got a pro style game. Like, you know what I'm saying? That where he could get in there on the inside.
I agree with that, bro. The art of inside boxing isn't taught outside of like North America, you know. America, Mexico. It really isn't. You know? But I think it's even becoming a lost art everywhere. Like you don't see lads like Roberto Duran, Tony. You don't see anyone around like that today, even in Mexico or US, you know. Really masters on the inside like that.
Right, but I mean, maybe Robert Garcia showed him something, but I think it's just he took Robert Garcia. He should have been training with him the whole time since instead of the waiting. Well, it's like a month away to the rematch. I don't think that's really enough time for him to get anything added to his game. But I mean, we'll see. Maybe just the game plan is all he needs to make the adjustment.
I think they might have been training though a little bit before this. You know, maybe they've been training on behind closed doors. You know, a bit.
Yeah, man.
GTS, what's up, bro?
What's up, man? I don't know if my connection's been like kind of weird. You guys been dropping.
Mine was going when
that shit was so funny, bro. James Toney, look, Chris Eubanks wouldn't say shit. They asked him about what James Toney said. He wouldn't say anything. And James Toney said, okay, that's cool. When I see you, I'm going to beat you in your mama's ass. Hey, he didn't say shit.
I can't believe you haven't seen that before, H, bro. Yeah, that's been. That
yeah, I mean, I seen the video like pop up, but I never looked at it. Like I never clicked on it.
Mickey Rourke was with him as well. That's who brought him on. You know, the actor that was the boxer.
And then he said all fighters in England are bums.
Yeah, that's where that saying comes
The
from.
fans start booing him when he said that, and then at the end, you see Chris Eubanks finally said something. He called them ignorant, and then Nigel Benham. They finally started to turn up when he was leaving, though.
Yeah, I think Nigel Benn handled it all right, but Eubank looked like he was going to cry.
He was surprised. Man, he came in there
Eubank-
talking that shit.
The thing is, James Toney stays talking shit.
I know.
That's what he does.
You're not going to out-talk James Toney.
I met James Toney
like
before.
it's all about talking shit back to him. Like if you see him and Buddy McGirt talk like this, like Buddy McGirt is like, you know, I might fuck you up before you get to your car. Like they just like that's where James Toney is in his life. Like that dude is just constantly.
I saw James Toney, bro, at LAX at the the airport in LA, bro. And when I seen him, it was right after he fought Samuel Peter, the first fight. Right after that fight, I seen him and I said, bro, you won that fight. And the look on his face, he was like, damn, he knew he won too. He knew they robbed him. It was right after that fight. I'm like, lights out, Toney, James Toney. He pulled up and he was like, cool. I was like, man, my nigga, whoop whoop. And he was like, yeah. I was like, man, you beat Samuel Peter. They robbed you, bro. And he was like, yeah, man. He was shaking his head. That nigga was so mad. Like, the boxing is a dirty fucking business, bro. The way they be robbing these guys, bro. They robbed the shit out of James Toney in that fight, man, with Sam Peter, bro. They robbed the shit out of James Toney, bro.
Yeah, that was James Toney to me, I feel like he doesn't get the respect he deserves. Like not at all. But at the same time, I feel like in these days, like people don't really understand like where this dude is coming from. Like James Toney is like he's very comfortable in his skin. He is just talking shit. Like, but it's not like he won't fight you or all that stuff, but he's just like he's cracking jokes, he's having a good time. He's not like a punch drunk dude. You may not understand what he's saying or where he's coming from when he says it, but he's actually very sharp. He's on top of it. I watched that Tony Samuel Peter fight like a month ago. By the way, like
they robbed him, smoking. This was right after that fight. I was like, bro, they robbed
he got
you,
fucked
bro.
over in that fight, bro. They fucking robbed him.
Hell yeah. And the look on his face when I told him, like, bro, you won that fight. They robbed you. And he couldn't say anything. Like, the boxing just a dirty business, bro.
What happened in the rematch, bro? It's like that's when he like aged overnight. I remember in the rematch, he got beat like Peter pretty much won every round. That was probably the
I thought he won that first fight though, for sure, bro.
Yeah, sure, no doubt. But the second fight, remember, he just got dominated kind of. I think he was probably old.
He beat Tony, huh? He beat Tony that fight?
Second one, yeah.
Probably was done.
Yeah, Tony did he looked finished, Tate. That's what I mean. I think he just like aged overnight around that time.
Bro, you see now James Toney, like he could barely talk. Like you can't even understand what he's saying.
Yeah, it's hard to watch blood interviews.
He got to eat it before. That's why he got big. You know, his prime was like 160 and shit.
Oh, hey, bro, you know what Steve Collins said? He said that even when he was like in his prime, bro, he used to drink like Pepsi and soda in between rounds. You know, that's how talented Tony was.
In between, damn.
That dude is like he's something else. Like he didn't run.
He didn't run. Didn't have road work. Yeah.
All he did was spar.
He said all he did was spar.
Spar, drink soda, and then beat the fuck out of you.
That's probably why he punched right there. Because he had all them damn sparring rounds.
Yeah. Ben Collins said he had a bottle of Pepsi drink in between rounds. Sparring. How talented he was.
That's crazy.
So, right, his mom was like he was very close to his mom, and she was like the motivating factor and all this stuff. But she actually like owned the bakery. That's what I'm saying. Like my man was in there soaking up all that game from mom and all the motherfucking donuts and shit and muffins from the fucking business. And yeah, I mean he could fight his ass off. I don't know why people when they talk about these defensive fighters, they either talk about Sweet Pea or Floyd. and nobody ever says shit about James
They
Toney.
bring James Toney now. I think they bring him up.
James Toney, that dude's pocket defense is out of this fucking world.
Yeah, I mean, he the only one that really mastered the shoulder roll besides Floyd.
Yeah, he was my favorite in that. He was my favorite when it comes to that inside in the pocket. Oh my god, with them uppercuts, he be sneaking in there and shit. Oh man.
But I think they learned it from the same guy.
And then it impressed me more when he moved up and he did it to that other guy towards the end of the fight. He knocked him out basically with the uppercut.
Yo, he was good than a motherfucker, no doubt. He was a great fighter, but his problem was the lack of dedication.
Mm-hmm.
Now you never know what to expect from James Toney. You know, sometimes he didn't train it. Go ahead, so
no. Also, he had these lulls in fights. You know, like even within rounds and shit. Within five,
once he got beat by a bum, like he didn't even train for one fight. He got beat by a bum, bro.
Dave Tabiri, and I think they robbed him. I remember that fight.
No, fuck, he lost to Lucas fucking Brown. The guy who just
knocked out. No, that was old. I'm talking about when
he was shot. He was shot that night. Yeah,
it was a guy named Drake something.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. Yeah, that was a cruiserweight.
He had like 8 losses. This was
but that
James
he would
was
show
young
up to fights.
too.
He would show up to fights though, looking like he was pregnant, and like throw a few fucking punches around and just like duck and dodge shots. But the point being, even when he didn't look fucking dedicated or motivated to fight, his defense was on fucking point. Always.
Oh, you're right about that. He never was knocked out. And the crazy part is, he wasn't just like moving like that, bro. He was standing right in front of you, bro. You couldn't really hit the dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, no matter what the fuck you say about this dude, like I said, you can mention Floyd, you can mention Sweet Pea. I feel like people are disrespecting the defense of fucking James Toney.
Oh, yeah, you're right about that, Smoke, because that man went all the way up to heavyweight and never got knocked out.
Yeah,
he had a great chin. So he got a great chin as well. He got dropped by Reggie Johnson. Sweet Reggie Johnson knocked him down. You know what I mean? But he got back up. Dude could take a punch, man.
We were talking about it earlier today. Roy Jones dropped him too. Some off balance shit and all this other stuff. But yeah, whatever. But he wasn't
he was off balance. Roy kind of pushed him and shit.
Yeah, but
I don't know if the punch really landed clean or anything.
But James Toney, he went up to the heavyweight division to beat ass. He didn't go up there to like run around and like just outpoint fucking John Ruiz. He went up there to whoop anybody's fucking ass that he could get. He was like Klitschko sisters and all this other shit. Like that dude was trying to get fights. And yeah, he didn't run from John Ruiz. He beat John Ruiz the fuck up. I think he beat Hakeem Rahman up too. I feel like he should have won that fight too.
Yeah, what was that? Yeah, hold up. I was thinking about that fight.
Defense. When you got a real technical style like James Toney, you can go. Rory relied on his athletic ability too much. You know what I'm saying? So he had a defense to fight a heavyweight, like fight the nigga for real. You know what I'm saying?
He was smart. He just knew how to dip and then throw that punch. And most of the time, you don't see him come either when he hits you with him. His uppercut game in the inside was crazy.
And then James Toney put on a lot of weight too. By the time he got to heavyweight, that motherfucker was like a damn.
Man, that Euro fight is still a fucking classic. I still see fucking James Toney looking at fucking Eurov's fucking ribs right before he delivered that shot in the 12 to fucking outpoint him.
That was the fight I was thinking. I was like, what's this guy name? That's the guy right there. You just said it. That's him.
That's the Euro.
That was a good one. I was impressed on that fight. That guy was the top guy at that time too, right? He was the top guy.
Yeah, he was whooping ass. It was him and Costa Zoo was like tearing up the whole fucking thing.
He was like the Golovkin of the 90s, that Europe. Yeah, that was great. That's one of the greatest fights ever.
Early 2000s?
Was, I think, 2002 or 3.
Yeah. It was early 03. I watched that shit. I was living in Belize at the time, so I know that.
Yeah, I remember I was a teenager and stuff.
Like,
yeah, that's one of the greatest fights of this century, I'd say, bro.
Yeah, the 03 sounds about right. 02, 03, yeah, that's about it. Like, yeah, around my daughter's born.
Yeah, I remember I was like a young teenager.
If I'm not mistaken, I don't think he was favorite in it either.
No, he wasn't. No way he was. No,
No.
He was.
And he needed that. Like, he was losing that fight. He wasn't just like not favored. He was losing.
It was very close though. He was losing, but it was close.
He needed that. That's what I'm saying. Like, he needed to drop that dude in order to get the victory.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just see him looking at that dude's ribs, and then it's just like, oh yeah, whop. Like, oh man, yeah, he had year off all the way out of position and extended, just fucking a victim.
Yeah, I remember Emmanuel Stewart losing his mind in that last round. Crazy.
He loved fucking James Toney and hated Mayweather. I didn't know what the fuck Emmanuel Stewart's
Yeah,
problem
he did
was.
rape for you. Remember GTS? He said Shamba Mitchell would beat Mayweather. He said that on like a HBO card. Or Mayweather moved up to 140.
That's because Floyd be saying he better than better than Leonard and shit. You know, man. You know they hate it when he be saying shit like that, or you know what I'm saying, or when he said he the best ever. You know what I'm saying, that shit be making him.
Mayweather always felt that he was the best. That he was the best.
No, but it was even before the best ever shit. When he was fighting Vladimir, he was fucking mad. Like this. And as a matter of fact, if you watch Emmanuel Stewart call any sports fight,
he was always. Floyd's always on that cocky shit and say he the best.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, even coming up, like, Emmanuel Stewart was always rooting for Floyd's fucking ops.
The reason why he felt like he was the best because he made it clear to Merchant when that interview, he said that he feels that he's the smartest in the game. Like, he beats them with his mind.
No, Larry Merchant was
I'm talking about this is early
he being smart, picking his face. They was trying to sneak this one.
I'm talking about, like, when Floyd was at 35.
Yeah. You're right, Smoke. 35.
I'm talking about when he was at lightweight and shit. Like, Floyd, he was hating back. Yeah, he was like Emmanuel been fighting on this dude the entire time. It sounds like some Midwest shit. Like, I'm not quite sure what the beef is, but it seemed to be deeper. Like, it seemed to be something outside of the fucking sport.
I can see that. I can see that.
Like, outside of like Floyd style, he was just like I don't know. It was red meat when it came to fucking Floyd the whole time.
Shit, I ain't know who didn't like that guy more. I don't know. Hopkins didn't like his ass. That's the damn sure.
But the
Lennox Lewis didn't like him as much.
But that's probably because I don't know. They seem cool now at the Hall of Fame.
He asked stupid questions, man. He used to ask stupid questions after the fights.
Who? Bernard Hopkins?
Nah, Ray Merchant.
Oh, Larry Merchant always hated Floyd.
Oh, yeah, no. Larry Merchant was a complete fucking ass.
He got a few enemies in the boxing ring. They didn't even
like ass. Like, no boxer liked Larry Merchant.
Yeah.
You would never hear a fucking boxer talking good about that guy.
Because Larry Merchant always said them sneak dissing ass communists.
Yeah, you'll be getting your fucking head beat in, and you're like, so you heard the crowd boo. Like, what do you think you can do to make people like you? Dude, what the fuck? I just got my fucking head beat in. The fuck kind of question is that?
Yeah, Larry Merchant was a supreme asshole. He was a supreme asshole. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think that's just the character he was playing on his commentary shit, was to be that role. You know what I'm saying? But then it's probably how he really felt too. You know what I'm saying? I was like when Floyd finally had enough of his shit. It's like, man, you ain't gonna.
Floyd said, maybe I might take your job one day.
Then let him be ad-libbing to about, you heard him. That shit was funny, man.
It was. So he asked me, well, you know what would you gonna do with after your boxing career? I said, well, no, maybe take your job, have your job, be better than you.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what. I'll tell you what. Like, it would be very nice though. Like, I'm gonna just change the subject and go back to where we were. It'd be great if fucking Tank, if we woke up tomorrow, or we got at some point with a Tank said, "I'm coming for them. I'm coming for that ass." To fucking Devin, and we got to fight. Right? That would be great. Like, if you could put pressure, if Bill put the appropriate pressure, or didn't even need to put any pressure. All he need to do is do what he already did, and then the powers that be like made somehow, some way that stream got to somebody in fucking in Tank's camp, and he's like, "We fight next. Figure that shit the fuck out. Go talk to Kambosos. Get out of your motherfucking contract.
That would be crazy.
We fight next. That would be great, right? But doesn't that sound too much like right? Doesn't that sound like you dreaming?
Yeah.
Right? Like, doesn't that sound like a fucking dream? That's all I was trying to say, man. Like, come on, man.
Wake up in the morning, breaking news.
Yeah, Tank says, fuck that shit, dollar bill. Slick Willie. That shit ain't going down on my watch. Yeah, these are not fucking, you're not ready for these hands. Make the fucking fight. Set it up. My guy, and then Kambosos comes out and be like, oh, yeah, Bob broke me off. Or Kambosos is like, you know what? Everybody wants to see this fight next. Y'all go ahead and handle your shit. I'll get the winner. But at the same time, all right. Shit, like even while I'm like bringing this up, even while I'm trying to get my fantasy on, bro, how is Kambosos gonna let a guy who is saying I'm going to have fights not for belts in order to get out of the rematch contract, how is he gonna feel safe thinking you're gonna fight him next for all the belts?
Say that again.
Kambosos, right? So I'm thinking, all right. So Kambosos goes, he turns into a boxing fan, like we're boxing fans, and he goes like, "Yeah, you guys fight each other, and I got next." And I'm just thinking,
I don't see that happening either, but I see
right. Like, how is Kambosos supposed to feel comfortable in that situation?
I think they gave him some money.
Well, and the only way you can look at that is that, at one time, Kambosos actually had Tank on his mind as a future fight too.
Right, but like both of those guys, are they likely to drop the belts and then Kambosos got to fight and do all the fucking dirty work? Like right now, he is in line for all the belts. Just because Tank don't care about the belts, does that mean that Kambosos don't care about the belts? Kambosos seems like he cares about the belts.
Yeah, it's a good point.
To me, it ain't no reason for
my fantasy. Like he's been working through my fucking fantasy.
It makes
like,
sense, though.
Shit. Hold up.
Tank doesn't seem like, yeah, you're right about that. Tank doesn't seem like the type that really cares about the belts. He just wants to.
Yeah, like he wants to fight. I guess people are talking shit. Bill was talking cat. Like, listen, Bill was talking about how he took the family out to eat off the money he made off that sparring session.
Yeah.
He was talking about the shit that he bought. He was like, "Oh, I don't know what the motivation was for him to quit. Maybe they just felt like they had too much money and they want to share their shit with me." Like, listen, that's what Bill was saying.
He said, "What really happened at the sparring?" You're like, let's just say that I want a good amount of money. That I want a good amount of money. He didn't say who won or nothing. Like he pretty much said it. He already pretty much said who won it. He was like, "Let's just say that I want me some good money."
Well, right. So the inference was what he inferred was that like in doghouse rules, it's whoever quits, they lose.
Mm-hmm.
So what he was saying was he won a whole bunch of money. It didn't seem like he won a whole bunch of money because he bet on his son to lose, to quit first. That's not the energy he was giving. The energy he was giving was he won because he bet on his son.
Yep.
Man, at the end of the day,
you heard the part where they asked him the question about Mayweather holding Tank, and he said that didn't happen. That ain't true.
Man, I'm tired of hearing about that sparring session, dog.
That shit funny, man.
No, but somebody asked about it. He wasn't really talking about it, but somebody asked.
Yeah, somebody else asked about it.
That was a weird fucking interview. So guys, like just so like if you and all those dudes that are on that panel are the homies.
Yeah, it was like random. It was just like random questions.
And I'm gonna go to their channels and tell them this to their fucking face. But bro, if you have somebody like Bill Haney on your fucking platform, don't interrupt it. Don't interrupt him while he's talking. Nobody's interested.
Off. Good point, Smoke. I thought I was the only one that caught that shit. They were cutting him off. Like,
yeah, they're completely fucking hostile, and then also not really listening. And then also people are like, listen, like I said, these are the homies. I listen to these motherfuckers all the time. I feel like it's a treat when Bill comes on. Let the dude get his shit off. Even if Bill, there's a time when Bill is like, he goes off on his thing, but you can reel that in because Bill even knows that. You can focus the conversation. But if the dude is in the middle of answering a question that you asked, let that dude fucking finish his thought. Let that man finish his thought. Like I was there to listen to Bill Haney, not Bill Haney get cut off by the homies that I can hear every fucking day of the week. But that was a funny interview. I got to say that was some funny shit. Yeah, in terms of the shit talking, I think it was premier shit talking. I feel like if they can make the fight, that's cool. But I also feel like, what is it? I don't feel like it's very likely. It just seems like a very unlikely thing. Even if it's a best case scenario and maybe all the fucking stars can align and the dominoes fall in place and we get it fucking next. I don't know if it's I don't think it's maybe we as fans, even another thing, maybe we as fans have that kind of sway over fucking Tank. That if we came up in arms and started talking our shit, then Tank would be even more motivated to make the fucking fight or come out of his mouth to say something about the fight. If all that shit happens, you still got to get fucking Kambosos on. I don't know, man. I just don't.
Man. Yo, I know for a fact that his trainer Calvin Ford, he be on that Raj podcast sometime, man. They put him on there a few damn times.
Which podcast?
The Rise.
I don't know which one. Which one is that?
It's called The Rise.
Who's on it?
Usually they be having Tank. They always got Tank Davis. They always talk about Tank Davis most of the time on there, and Calvin Ford has been on there a few times, quite a few times.
Who's the host?
Oh man, I forgot his name.
All right,
the two black guys.
I'll find it.
I forgot the name. Damn.
I never heard. I don't think I haven't heard of it.
Wow.
Calvin Ford's all on there and Tank's on there?
Calvin Ford. Yeah, they be having interviews. They be on the panel talking and everything. Sometimes he be on the whole damn show.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. That's how I do some of the stuff about Tank, about what was going to happen, before that Rolly fight and shit like that. I mean, he was on there just talking, 2 days in a row. He was on it. I was like, oh shit. And they be asking him questions on the chat.
All right. So if you listen to that, you might be the closest person I know that spends time listening to Calvin Ford talk.
Yeah, I try to understand what he says. When it comes to certain shit, when they ask him questions, I try to listen to him.
All right, cool. Does he seem like he is a part of the business decision or not?
Honestly, from what I listen to him, he pretty much gives the information what Tank tells him what he wants to do. And according to him, he says that Tank wants the big fights and all that. That's what he says.
But when he says the big fights, he didn't mention anybody specific.
Yeah. I mean, they brought it up a while back when it came to Haney and stuff like that. And Ford said that that Tank wanted that fight too. He did say that. This was a while back though when he was talking. They brought up Haney name. He did say he wanted that.
Was it in promotion of another fight? Was it before the?
Yeah, it was long. Yeah, he also threw Loma up there and shit like that too.
And that's really my other problem with it, because as much as I fucking love the fucking Bill, as much as I love the Haneys, it seems like this is promotion for the fucking Kambosos fight. Just straight the fuck up.
So they ain't never been. They ain't never had no agenda prior. They was on Gary Russell Jr. ass the same way. They've been on these dudes' ass. I can't say nothing bad about Haney.
I know, but all I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this. They go into the media and talk shit about the fighters, and then they wind up fighting somebody else.
When did this happen?
When you just said Gary Russell Jr. They started talking about making that fight. And listen, if Gary Russell
that's not getting into Gary Russell.
regardless of what the fuck happened, all I'm talking about is this negotiations that happen in front of us. These fights never fucking happen.
Never did before. Like, this is the same guy that said that he's gonna move up to fight Crawford, and he never did it.
And I got it. Listen, I understand. I'm not trying to go back and forth and revisit this whole thing. All I'm talking about a larger thing that don't have really anything to do with the Haneys. When you negotiate in the fucking media, on social media, all of this shit, it doesn't really work. This doesn't bode well for a fight being made. The only time I can remember like a fight being made on social media was fucking Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's completely media-driven fucking circus.
And they pulled that shit. They pulled that shit off perfect.
I gotta give him credit for that because he started that shit, calling Floyd out of the press conference like, man. I'm gonna have to call Floyd Mayweather out fucking with y'all. Shit, y'all ain't.
Other than that, every single fucking time it gets to like the he said, she said on motherfucker or in between on camera, that shit never fucking comes a bit. It doesn't.
Yo, Conor McGregor's another funny one. That dude right there.
He fell off though. He lost the funny magic.
Man, they started that whole shit. They started that thing by saying Ronda Rousey could beat Floyd. That's really where it started.
That was just UFC trying to use Floyd. Man, you gotta say Floyd was on fire. They just wanted anything attached with this nigga name on it was just instant publicity.
Yeah,
so they kept Floyd name in his mouth over there at the UFC.
Yeah, they keep doing that shit. Like they keep attaching UFC to boxing. I keep hearing it from people like, yeah, if boxing was more like UFC. Like, man, these are not the same. But like, these are it's just disanalogous. I don't. Anyway, whatever.
Because they used the brand, the UFC logo was visible in the public domain, so they think it's bigger. But it's like boxing don't work. Boxing don't need none of that shit. It is to be successful. It's like boxing is like its own fucking society, nigga. It's like people don't understand that shit.
UFC is like if Top Rank had its own belt.
Right. But it's not even that. It's just MMA in general is just a young sport. It's like they didn't sit down and cultivate a scientific method into raising prize fighters, MMA prize fighters. Like if you think of the good MMA fighters that you like, damn, I gotta see him fight, like Anderson Silva. It's only like him and John Jones and maybe George St. Pierre. It's like three motherfuckers in they whole
no, Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse. Okay, Mighty Mouse. Even though they said he was born, he wasn't born to me. Especially when he did that flying armbar on that.
Oh yeah, that shit was, man. That's one of the best fucking moves in the history of the goddamn sport. Not the history of UFC, but the history of MMA.
Yeah, but it's like it's still how many danger? Who the next Demetrius Johnson? You know what I'm saying? Like every generation, we got niggas coming in the wings. We got just when they thought Floyd was done, it was like damn.
What?
Now,
it's not only that.
Shit. You know
it's not only that, but it's like if you want to go to a time where it didn't matter how many losses you have, yeah, you can go 100 years ago in boxing, where you kept fighting the same guys, kept fighting one another, and it didn't matter if you had like 30 fucking losses, right?
But there's a bunch of
because it wasn't that many fucking guys doing it, and it's the same thing in the UFC. There's not that many people in the UFC, women or men. Like if you take both of them combined, there's not that many people.
You the face of the UFC, like you can win 4 fights in a row.
Yeah, but the face of the UFC is not only the face of the UFC, they're the face of MMA. And not only that, the UFC owns all the belts. They're literally every fucking part of the sport all in one fucking entity.
But see, this is why my problem is the UFC should at least be using the other organizations as like a training ground for the next UFC star. See, the reason why Khabib never lost in MMA, and they say it's hard to go into defeat in MMA, it's not. It's because he had a bunch of fights before he went to the UFC. He fought like he only got like 12 fights in the UFC. He got like 30 wins and some shit. You know what I'm saying? So he got all this experience fighting these weaker niggas in these other divisions. But at the time, he was preparing his shit he doing in the gym is getting committed to muscle memory under live action. So he's gradually raising the competition. So by the time he gets to UFC, he's peaked. He's an elite fighter. And these guys are just some guys. Yeah, that's why he smashed.
But that is a distinction between UFC and MMA. Then that's still the point. Right. The UFC is just one fucking organization that has a unique position to represent the best of the entire sport, right? So like when they say, and they not only that, they also have their own belts. Not only that, they have a person who orders
Right,
fights.
people
One
only say it's the
person.
best because
So
the
when it
UFC
comes right,
brand is the
so when it
biggest.
comes right down to
Like,
it, when it comes right down to it, it's one person ordering a couple of guys to fight for their own belt, and they're
Right.
considered the best in the entire fucking sport.
Because of the UFC, people believe in the UFC brand. Like that, the UFC champion might lose to the one championship champion. They got to fight for us to see who the
Right,
best.
but nobody says why doesn't the UFC guy fight the Bellator guy,
Because
or why
they-
the UFC
yeah,
guy
they-
fight this
they're
other guy?
brainwashed by the
Nobody's
brand.
clamoring for these like
Right, because they don't know
inter
these other things
organizational
exist.
fights.
They don't
But
know
boxing
other
has
ones.
that going
They're
on
not
for it
fighting.
because boxing experienced the last 100 fucking years,
It's
whereas
like WWF,
UFC did
yeah,
not.
WCW, nigga. It's like shit. WWF was better because it was just a bigger brand. But some of them WCW niggas was real niggas too that could be superstars. Like Steve Austin came from WCW. It went to WWF or some shit, or it did The Rock. I don't know if The Rock started it, but you know what the fuck I mean. They had different wrestling organizations at different times, but they all, just because this nigga wasn't shit in this other organization, he came to the big one and dominated. And it's the same with UFC. Like all them little niggas, like Rampage Jackson was a star in Japan before he came to UFC. He ain't come to UFC to the end of his career. You know what I'm saying? He's still a champion in UFC, even at a.
I remember Kimbo Slice.
Yeah, we're all in it. We're talking about UFC the last, yesterday about this whole thing. Like not yesterday, or the day before. Anyway, this whole idea about boxing needs to take a page out of UFC's book, I think, doesn't really take into account that UFC is what boxing used to be 100 years ago, and that toothpaste has left the fucking tube. It's not going back in. Like there's no way that you can fix boxing by turning back the clock 100 years.
Man, boxing is advanced. Boxing is at the point where people are always gonna complain about boxing.
A little bit.
It's like there's no point they've been saying boxing is dying forever, dog. They've been complaining about the shit forever. It's never gonna stop.
I mean, but we as fans, we can talk about. I feel like it's a worthwhile discussion to talk about how we can make it better, and like
the media treat the sport. Like you got the way the media reports on the sport is what's wrong with. They always trashing fighters, downgrading other fighters' accomplishments. It always
media.
Yeah, it's like the way the sport is covered, the writers and shit. They kind of because it's like if this dude is a bum, why should I see him fight? If he ain't fought nobody, if this guy's a bum, then the whole sport is trash. If Floyd Mayweather ducking competition, then the whole sport is trash because he didn't fought the who's who in the division, and if they wasn't shit, the boxing ain't shit. It's like they don't understand that type of logic they do when they be trying to downplay every motherfucking body. You know what I'm saying? And then they try to uplift other dudes like little fucking cold word agendas with certain fighters and shit. And it's just like, man, y'all the fucking problem. But for some reason it must work because they keep doing shit. I know these motherfuckers ain't in the business of losing money, shit. So I don't fucking know. But that's the problem I see. Shit. That's to make it a mainstream sport again. They got to get the cover. They got to be professional with covering the sport and giving the fighters they just do and promoting actual fighters. Making not saying this guy's a bum or he ain't fought nobody or the guy he fighting ain't shit. You pose when the broadcast come on, they got to be like, this nigga's dangerous. This nigga did this. They got to be talking good about the motherfucker. Isaac Cruz. You know what I'm saying? Before they got to say he's an unknown. They got to make like UFC don't dog the niggas even when there's a guy fighting that nobody that's low rank. I can guarantee you about the nigga before the fight. You know what I'm saying?
No cap. They already tried. That's what HBO tried to do, and when they were trying to shove Triple G and Chocolatito and fucking Loma down our throats. Like, listen, the fans don't want to hear a broadcast company tell us who the fuck we should follow.
Right.
That's why we scream, like we kick and rail and have all this conflict about pound. That's like literally like the idea that like Monster is the number one fighter in the world. Meanwhile, you got Bud out there or Devin out there or whoever the fuck. Right?
Bums. They gotta like build up.
All I'm saying is that the idea, what you're talking about, like practically in the real world, will result in broadcast companies telling us every fucking guy coming down the pike is a killer because they're signed to their network.
They don't have to say they're a killer. They just got to talk facts about them instead of just downplaying them, because it's not they downplay a motherfucker just to like say this fighter is not achieving anything. Like they downplay Devin's wins at one against JoJo Diaz and Gamboa. Those is quality wins. It's like how you gonna downgrade those wins? It's like that's what's making the sport bad. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
I'm just saying that's a fan thing. But that's amplified. But hold up, that sentiment is also amplified because we're on YouTube. That I don't know what impact that necessarily has on the sport, like writ large, like the larger on the sport. To me, the idea of like how fans can like impact the sport, like on a sort of a larger scale, like because I like the idea of what can we do to figure it out, like this ameliorative inquiry, like how do we make it better, like that's all good. It's just that I don't think the UFC model is the way to go for boxing. Like the UFC model is cool for UFC because basically they're in the embryonic stages of their, like you pointed out, they're in the embryonic stages of their fucking sport. So they're basically in like 1895 or like 1901 when it comes to boxing. And if you look at that area of boxing, you'll see that, yeah, you could have a whole bunch of fucking losses. You can fight the same dude over and over again and all this other weird shit. You can still make some money, but guys weren't making the same kind of money. You could get some notoriety and some fame, but it's not on the same level. Like it's maybe like one guy that could do that. Meanwhile, a few guys can do that in the sport like today. It's just like what I feel like boxing can improve on is not adopting the UFC model. It's really like the only point I was trying to make.
Man, the UFC boxing they never adopted you. They got out of that shit with the Ali Act. That's why the MMA niggas need to get away from UFC and just make it to where the UFC, the MMA fighters don't need UFC. They just got to learn business. Like they don't know, they're not business minded. So until they figure that out, they always will be under the UFC. When reality is they don't need them. They can just put their own fight promotions together and just fight. Nobody cares about belts in MMA. MMA should be like you coming in here to fight. Like the first UFC was the real MMA when there was no time limit. It was no goddamn it was no rules except for you can't bite a nigga. Yeah, that's
no
it.
eye gouging. I don't think you could strike. No nut striking. It was a bunch of different shit. Yeah, but yeah.
Everything except for biting the nigga, biting the ball, hitting the nigga in the balls.
But it was what it was masters of disciplines, right? That we had masters of a particular discipline fighting against a master of another discipline. Like right now, what you have is a guy who is sort of a jack of all trades and a master of none.
Right. That's the thing. Like they haven't created an actual MMA style for the sport. Like where I got a training system to where this person is going to be an all-around fighter that's proficient in all these different disciplines. They haven't figured out a way to do that at an efficient level to produce enough talent. So until they figure out to do that shit, they not passing boxing.
Yeah, it's just that like the idea that
I agree with that.
All right, so as soon as you start to ask like does UFC like to what extent is the UFC gonna like send their fighters to fight other promotional brands, like then you start to understand how the UFC cannot work like boxing.
Right.
They're not the same fucking thing.
Right. It's not. It shouldn't be the same thing. Like I think UFC copies boxing too much, and that's hurt the sport. Like MMA should not be judged by rounds.
They don't got. They pretty much only got one promoter that really runs it, right?
No, I'm telling you, the way that they follow boxing is why they could have sanctioned bouts and why they can have televised fucking events and all this stuff. They needed to follow boxing. It's just that the idea that because the UFC followed boxing to get like some sort of legitimacy, that now boxing needs to follow UFC is like it's not going to solve the fucking problem of boxing. It's like a really way to be reductive about it without actually taking a practical fucking stance on how to make the sport better. Just going, hey, you know what? What we really want to know is who's the best in the division. No fucking shit. How does that talk about how there's all of these goddamn promotional organizations with different fucking network obligations and they don't necessarily need to fight each other because they're making millions of dollars with their own network obligations. So now you got to get the odd fighter or the odd couple of fighters who don't give a fuck about none of that shit and it just wants to be the best in a division, not even in their careers. Like the stars have to align to where the careers also coincide with the division that they're fucking fighting in. So it's not like Canelo gets to lose at 175 pounds and nobody gives a fuck.
That's another thing with boxers. They got too many protection policies with certain fighters. They playing favorites too damn much. And I understand that's always been part of the shit, you know, but it's like it's getting out of hand. Yeah, but it's getting out of hand now. And it's like it's too many goddamn belts. It's too many. The rankings is all fucked up. There's no direct lineage with the rank. It's like the ranking system is just whatever the fuck they feel like on a particular day. You know what I'm saying? It's like they got to get some structure back into the shit so a motherfucker can actually follow the damn sport.
Yeah,
I'm hard to follow the sport. That's why the shit ain't the mainstream sport.
Well, the thing is, they don't fight each other on the way up. So by the time you get to the top, there just becomes this really weird expectation that all of a sudden you're going to start fighting the best. And now it's even further watered down where guys, like in the sense of Morrell Jr., right? Like people who like Morrell Jr. who don't think he's ready. Meanwhile, the guy has a fucking belt. How the fuck are you going to be talking about a guy's not ready when he says he wants to smoke and he has a fucking belt? But on the flip side, the guy who says he's ready and has a belt only has 6 or 7 fucking fights.
Right.
So now you have to deal with this idea about being an extraordinary fucking actor and what that means to not be a conformist. So he has to forge his own path, 6 or 7 fucking fights. He's not even the most extreme example because fucking Leon Spinks became undisputed fucking champion in 8 fights, beating an ATG, probably the best who ever laced him up, in Muhammad Ali. That was 8 fights in. Loma got his first title fight in 2 fights. He lost that shit and became a champion in 3. So it's not like it's unprecedented. It's just not necessarily the norm. It's a little bit abnormal.
All I'm saying is, for regards to that, like they manipulate the belts too much. So whoever the promoter can secure the fight, you can say, oh, he fought this, he got a title early. That don't mean shit though, because you just happen to have a promoter who can get you a title fight. That's it. So it's
right.
Like,
the idea that the business of boxing, and I'm sorry, like I'm now that like I got the comment, I'm about to put it back over to private chat mode, but like. The idea that the business of boxing is going to take a page out of UFC in the sport that right now, okay, like first off, people die in boxing in a way higher percentage of whatever you may get in the UFC. I hear that some people die in like sparring on like all these off-brand promotions or whatever the fuck. But they ain't in the UFC.
They stop the fight as soon as the person was stunned. In boxing,
whatever. That ain't the fucking UFC anyway. That's just MMA. That's a sport of MMA, and that's what this idea about we need to differentiate what MMA is versus what the UFC is, what a particular promotion organization is in boxing, and what the sport of boxing is, right? So, anyway, to pick all this thing up, the business of MMA or the business of the UFC is to not pay the fucking fighters.
Right.
That shit is out the window, federally mandated that the boxers are going to get a certain kind of thing. The promoters are going to get a certain kind of thing, and the managers are going to get a certain kind of thing. So this idea that boxing is going to take a page out of this fucking thing, no, it's the other way around. MMA needs to take a page out of fucking boxing and get these guys some sort of protection around their salaries because they're getting fucking pimped the fuck out by the suits.
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like Terence Crawford would be an MMA fighter if it actually made financial sense. Like, because he a great wrestler and an expert boxer, like he'd be dominating that shit. But he said it. He's like, there ain't enough money for me to do that shit. Like, why would I do that shit? You know,
Jake Paul is killing them. Jake Paul is actually clowning them. He is literally knocking out UFC fucking fighters and giving them their highest paydays.
Right, because he's picking guys that can't fight with their hands.
Exactly. If he was a boxer, nobody would take this dude serious. Like none of the everybody calling Berlanga a fucking bum. Berlanga would beat both Paul brothers in the same day.
Right.
You think
But
so?
I mean, Anderson Silva beat Chavez Jr. That nigga fought Canelo, so that was an embarrassment moment. Because Anderson Silva, he actually boxed.
You think Edgar Berlanga can beat Jake Paul if they was actually to lace it up?
But I think like I said, I think he'd beat both of them on the same day, like it was 100 fucking years ago.
Now, I think Jake Paul
110 years ago.
Tommy Fury.
Both of them motherfuckers.
Jake Paul could beat like a guy like Tommy Fury on that level. He could beat
Tommy Fury. He ain't beat no fucking Edward Berlanga.
Nah, he ain't. But he'd beat Tommy Fury. But they could find a professional boxer, a real one that he could beat.
I'm talking about, listen, Gabe Rosado, Sugar Shane Mosley Jr.
He ain't gonna beat no real.
And I don't mean one of them. I'm talking about guys who would beat both of them the same fucking day. One for the fucking matinee show and one for the main event.
Yeah, I've heard about the money situation. Jake Paul is trying to change that. Actually, I give him that. He believes that UFC fighters and women boxing deserve to get paid
3 or 4 more years, he might be a legit boxer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, get in where you fit in, fool. Like, I'm not mad at him. I'm just saying, like, this fucking idea. Hey, the business of boxing needs to take from the UFC. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I've already seen the pimp hoe game. Like, that's a step backwards for everybody to go to the MMA model, except for
how much do they get in their fights?
Have I really heard about MMA complaining about money? About money? Yes. Yes. Have you not heard about it? Okay, sorry. Have you guys? Hey, no cap. And AJ and Butch, if you're still here, have you heard MMA guys complain about the money?
That's all they complain about. Shit.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Jake Paul embarrassed Dana White and the UFC.
He's been throwing fireballs at Dana White for I don't know how long.
They be the MMA press be on Dana White head about Jake Paul. He be like, "Stop asking me about Jake Paul." Like it's like
Jake Paul makes good points about this. He does make good points. He does make good points.
Like his worst nightmare.
I like the idea that Jake Paul is all in on boxing. I'm like, I'm not mad at him. I don't take him serious as a boxer, and I understand that he's an opportunist, right? He sees a place where he can make the sport better. He can disrupt the market. I'm not mad at him. Like, yeah, boxing needs disruptors. It needs innovators. It needs all that shit. Like, I'm not like that's not the problem. To me, it's more a glaring necessity for the UFC in order for it to be equitable for the guys who are most at risk.
You can jump on, man. You can jump in on this if you got something to say about it, man.
You say what?
No, I'm reading the comments.
Yeah, no, it's just about equity amongst the players, right? And like the idea that you're gonna be like, and I'm not mad at the UFC. I'm not mad at MMA and all this shit. I'm just saying that for what boxing needs, I feel like boxing would way more. It would benefit way more from guys fighting up each other as they move up the ranks versus just go along with what UFC does. Like, I don't even think that the UFC model is applicable at all to fucking boxing.
Yes, I mean UFC, MMA. I think UFC is at its already peaked. It is at a decline right now, and MMA is going to MMA gets free from being branded tied to the hip with UFC. It's going to decline. So I think eventually MMA will be the future combat sport when it's fully refined. When you got kids that start fighting MMA from 5 years old, and by the time they get old enough, they proficient, they slick boxers with wrestling and can do submissions, and they can do all that shit at a high level because they started training all the shit when they was a kid.
Like, even still, it's like more about parity than about fucking talent. Like, I feel like the best athletes in the country don't really gravitate to the disciplines that the UFC caters to.
They do. They just don't like. That's why it's a bunch of wrestlers in UFC because they can't make
No,
money.
I mean because those are the best athletes, right? The best
They got
athletes you're gonna get are like wrestlers.
The very best
like
wrestlers
best
don't even do
athletes,
MMA.
the best athletes in our country don't take fucking karate.
Right, but karate is like it's only been like a few karate motherfuckers in.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, there's
UFC.
only a couple of guys. Like, there's a couple of really elite athletes that are wrestlers, but most of our elite athletes aren't wrestlers either.
Right, but it's a lot. Wrestling is big in America, though. Like
it is, but it's if you don't fucking make it as something else.
But it's just not a. It's an Olympic sport. It's not.
Well, no, it's not. It's not a big money fucking sport.
Right,
we got three fucking big money sports. If you're an athlete, if you're going to be taken seriously as a fucking athlete, you're playing baseball, basketball, and
wrestling isn't fighting. It's like the grappling in MMA is different than wrestling because wrestling isn't fighting. Because you can't punch nobody. Like it's different when you getting punched in the face and kicked and shit. Then when you just wrestling the motherfucker, dog, it's like
yeah. I mean, I get that, and I understand that. I'm just saying that our best athletes don't trend towards the disciplines that are in an MMA. Like even if you like the closest thing you get to wrestling, and there is no fucking jujitsu fucking shit. Like we don't have that shit. Yeah, like karate and taekwondo and judo and all this other fucking shit. We don't have that at the fucking collegiate level and the high school level and all that shit. Like that is some extracurricular shit that you get paid for from your parents. So what I'm my only point is those guys who are participating in this thing are participating in it as an extracurricular activity after school. They got some bread in a fucking strip mall.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's a sport for people that can't succeed in real sports. That shit sound fucked up, but that's what it is.
The real sport's here, but that's how it is in America, right? So in somewhere else, yeah, like you know, in Brazil or Japan or all that shit, like you might have an entire society that supports and benefits from that thing. In America, like nah, man, these are not. It's an athletic competition, UFC, but the people who even if you look at if you look at the Contender series, like was that Contenders back? Is it the UFC house? What is that called? The challenge that where they all live together.
Yeah, do they still even do that shit?
Yeah, I don't know, but if you look at the people who was on that shit, you'd find that they were like veterinarians, people who had vending machine company. None of these motherfuckers are athletes.
And then you never see no MMA gyms in the hood and shit because that's the problem. Like UFC need to open up a UFC gym in the hood and get motherfuckers that want to get out of poverty.
Yeah, there we go. Ultimate Fighter. Yeah, thank you.
They have people that just be fighting because they like, this is cool. I seen it on TV. And they be getting drunk. Like these motherfuckers be drinking and shit. They don't really be living that monk lifestyle. Like, it be a few guys that be really on that time, but most of them just be on some. Like it's like the tough man competition where they just be in there. Like that's the fat motherfucker that used to be doing them things.
Yeah, you could get some of those guys. You get like the butter beans that come from the iron, the tough man shit. Like right. But I mean, you get that, but for the most part, those dudes are fucking construction workers that just want to blow off steam on the weekends.
Right. Like I remember the UFC. What's the guy named? The Russian motherfucker that used to be like the top nigga.
Yeah,
Fedor fighting a nigga on NBC. They had MMA on network TV. He was fighting this nigga. He just started training MMA. He worked at Sam's Club. And he almost beat Fedor. He was like, he got knocked out in the end, but he was whooping Fedor ass for like most of the fight. He got caught with his big ass overhand and got knocked out. But I was like, this motherfucker from Sam's Club going life or death with this heavyweight champion. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit don't happen in boxing, though. Like only in the Rocky movie. So like,
or in like Rocky movie, that was fun. No, but you know we do get Cinderella stories. We get Cinderella stories. Kambosos is a Cinderella story.
Why would you try and compare the two sports, fam?
We're not comparing them as sports. We're comparing
no. So people were saying like it comes from the idea of like boxing needs to take a page out of UFC in order to fix what's wrong with boxing.
I mean, when you think about it, the business side of it, you know what I'm saying? They handle good business. They fan base is solid. You know what I'm saying? They don't be having a whole lot of drama when it come down to promotion and all of that old weird ass shit.
The hell they don't.
All their fighters is complaining about.
They do. All of their fighters complain about their fucking paychecks. None of them make any fucking money.
Bro, you got champion like Demetrius Johnson he's like the damn goat of this shit damn near.
Yeah, he got kicked the fuck out.
This nigga had a job, nigga. This nigga had a job while he was the champion, nigga.
Not only did he have another. No, hold on a second. I'm trying to. He was playing video games in order to fucking get to supplement his income. And a lot of those UFC dudes are like trying to be gamers and shit on the side. But all my man wanted to do for one of the biggest fights in the UFC, all he wanted was $2 million fucking dollars to fight TJ Dillashaw, and they drummed him out of the fucking league. Like they hosed him, they robbed him of a fucking against Cejudo, and then kicked him the fuck out of their whole fuck. Didn't renew his contract.
And this is what league?
This is Mighty Mouse, Demetrius Johnson.
And this is in professional MMA.
No, this is UFC. This is the pinnacle.
Demetrius Johnson is only niggas on his level is Anderson Silva and John Jones.
UFC had, and I'm telling you, this dude had more wins.
He was like the goat of that shit.
Yeah, he had more wins than everybody. He was up there with John. It was him, John Jones, and one other fucking guy I can't even remember with the most fucking wins. And all he asked for was $2 million fucking dollars for the premier fucking matchup at that time. And all Dana White did was him, haw, bitch, moan, vilify the dude, and then drum him out the fucking league. And people are saying like boxing needs to take a page out of that. Boxing already been here. Boxing been here, bro. Like we're not like you're trying to like rewind the clock.
That's one situation, right? That's not like, you know what I'm saying, like how you see in boxing, how, you know what I'm saying, like we seen boxers literally get raped their entire career. Like literally. Not just one, not just five, but if you bring 5 generations on this panel right now, I guarantee you each generation can tell you more than 5 players that done got raped financially in boxing.
I believe
Bro,
that.
Everybody in the UFC is getting raped.
So when you talk
everybody in the UFC is getting raped.
Talk about
not just 5 boxers.
Talk about
everybody in the UFC.
Talk about people not getting treated fairly.
I'll be right back.
That shit is across the board in sports.
No, it is not across the board.
Boxers their own company now. Boxers their own company.
I don't know what.
Bro, these boxers making more than ever before now. That's why most niggas hating on them.
Bro.
Holy
I
fuck
don't know
up,
what
bro.
you're looking at when you. I don't even know if you even play sports in your life, my nigga.
I know you don't, so don't assume. So stick to the relevant facts.
I don't understand your thoughts when you.
Right, so I can help you understand. Like, here's the thing: in the NBA, the minimum contract is $900,000. You can be on the fucking pine. You cannot play a minute, and you will get 900 fucking grand. The UFC, the top guys would kill somebody for fucking 900 grand, damn near. Like the idea that everybody's being exploited across the board in sports, that ain't a fucking fact.
Bro. See, this
that's not even close to being a fucking fact.
Exactly what I'm talking about. You trying to compare NBA to MMA?
Like, no, you tried to compare that shit. You said all of them being exploited. Hey, Smoke.
You
said everybody's being exploited across the board.
Smoke,
you did that shit.
Smoke, listen to me clearly. Did I make that? I guess you can say.
Yes, you made that equivocation.
No, I didn't.
When you said
only thing I said
all
was
sports are being exploited across the board.
I said across the board is unequal. That's what I said.
It is not unequal across the board. That's my whole point to you. It is not unequal across the board.
That's what I said. You never
not only is it not unequal across the board.
Never played sports, fam. Never.
All right. Again, whether or not I played sports is irrelevant to whether or not it's unequal across the board.
He's right about the whole sport.
All right.
He's right about that.
Again, now you want to make this about me.
Nothing that you're talking about.
Okay. Again.
Your mouth from a
all right. So now you're getting way too fucking heated for this conversation.
Ain't no way too.
Listen, we're trying to have a. I feel like we're trying to have a civilized back and forth about the merits, about the facts of the matter, not whether or not my experience, not whether or not I have the relevant experience.
I'm not talking civilized.
Oh my God! All right. So,
oh my God!
So, all right, because I'm trying to make a point and you still fucking talking.
You just want to be heard. Fuck is you talking about? Oh my God!
Okay.
Act like
I'll tell you what I mean by oh my God. I'll tell you what I mean by oh my God. before you came in here with all of this pent up hostility, we were having a really civilized conversation. And now we're not having a civilized conversation anymore.
Just because you don't like how
now,
I'm talking to
while I'm talking, you're
civilized.
talking. So again,
So now,
it was very
you hear me
polite
talking,
and very
you
ordered.
need to shut your mouth.
But
Just
now,
like when I hear you
now
run
there's
your
a whole
mouth,
idea
I'll
about
give you the
now
floor,
there's this
right?
idea about
So
when
when
you're
you run your
talking,
mouth
I
while
need
I'm
to shut my
talking,
mouth,
I'm definitely
even
gonna
though
give you
you
the same
interrupted
energy,
me to
my guy.
speak.
I'm definitely gonna give you the
So
same
anyway,
energy, my
like I was
guy.
saying, you asked me a question about
I didn't
my
ask you
relative
nothing. Actually,
experience.
right now, I'm
You
talking.
asked me a question about
Right?
my
I'm talking
experience,
right now.
and I'm
I'm
telling
not
you
asking you
that my
nothing, bro.
experience
I'm
has
talking
nothing
right
to
now,
do with the
bro.
fucking point.
It's a difference, right?
At
It's a
no
difference from
point,
talking
if
and
whether or
asking
not
a
I was an
goddamn
athlete
question.
has to do
Get
with
some
whether or not
understanding, little buddy.
everybody is getting
Get some
screwed over
understanding, little buddy.
in sports. Everybody
I don't know
in
what the
sports
fuck
is
you
not getting
talking
screwed
about, my
over.
nigga. I ain't never played professional nothing.
Okay, great.
What the fuck is
So
you
what does that
talking
have to
about,
do with
nigga?
anything?
It has everything to do with everything, nigga. With what the fuck the point I'm making. The fuck that you don't even understand the
Okay,
point
so
that I'm
make your
making,
point.
nigga.
So make your point so I can understand it.
Well, if you would have shut the fuck up, I would have
I
been.
mean, I
had
got it,
my
but now
point.
you do it. Like, why are you so wound up? Is it because you play
Because you talk too
professional sports?
fucking much, my nigga.
Because you play
Now you want
professional
me to talk
sports?
to you
Is
now?
this what happens when
You
you
want me
play
to talk to
professional
you
sports?
now? After you
forget
got
how
to
to
run
speak
your
to
fucking
people?
mouth, clown ass nigga.
Okay, I got it. So
Yeah.
so now that you got that off your
Yeah,
chest,
we
are you
good
going to
now.
make
So
your
now
point?
let's get back to the conversation.
Are you going to make your
right?
point?
So now
Tell
my
me
point
how
is this.
whether or not
When
I
we
play
talk about
professional
the
sports has
right?
anything to
When we
do with
talk
what we're
about all
talking
of
about.
these sports, right? When we talk about all of these sports across the board, all of them are fucked up, nigga. When it come down to pay, dumbass nigga.
Okay, they aren't all fucked up when it comes down to pay.
Hey, Smoke, I kind of agree with him, man. I'm a sport.
Prove it
I'm
then, since you play professional sports, nigga. Go.
I'm an athlete, man. So I kind of agree with him with that shit, yo.
This nigga's stupid, homie. This nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about. I play professional football, dumbass nigga.
Okay, so what does that have to do with professional fucking hockey or professional basketball?
Didn't I say across the board, dumb fuck?
I know. That's what I'm asking you. What does your experience have to do with these
Same
other
shit.
sports?
Your ass is a rookie. You come into the
and what does any of this shit have to do with the UFC
I'll
and
put it to
boxing?
you like this, family. For those who don't know, when you're a rookie, right, and you come into any league, it don't matter. Only time it matters for real is when you
The
get
first
there
round
in the
picks.
first round, and that's
Right.
in every fucking league. Everything else, understand what I'm saying? Everything else is bi-weekly check. If your ass is not playing, right? If your ass is not playing, 9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna get what the fuck the contract is, what you signed for, because you're not fucking playing. You're not being able to get any of the attribute or the extra shit that you signed for. Okay, you're not getting for point scored. You're not getting anything for making defensive player of the year because you're not fucking playing. This is the shit that comes with the contracts. They're not just paying you just because, oh man, you're a nice player, you're a nice guy. They're not doing that shit.
Commander,
So you're saying that. So what you're saying, but the point that you're making, it doesn't even have anything to do with sports. That just happens to do with labor contracts. That's like labor contracts. That's not even that's not even specific to sports.
Boxing. Why the fuck are you talking?
What you're saying is not even specific.
This is why
to
I don't like talking to your punk ass, because
I don't
you
give
don't have
a
no
fuck
fucking
what you're
respect, my
talking
nigga.
about right now.
You don't have
I'm
no
trying to
fucking
have a
respect, my
civilized
nigga.
conversation.
Shut the fuck up while I'm talking, bro. I don't have a problem listening to your dumb ass talk.
I don't give a
listening to your
fuck
dumb
what
ass
you're
talk
talking
for
about right now.
7 fucking
I don't
hours,
care
nigga.
that you mad about something.
Because you fucking talking while I'm
I
talking.
don't give a fuck that you're mad about the fact that I'm
Punk
talking.
ass nigga.
And
All I'm
whatever,
asking
you're
for
not
is
gonna
for
do
you to
nothing
shut
but
the
lose your
fuck
voice.
up while I'm
You're not
talking.
gonna do
nigga.
nothing but
All
lose
I'm
your voice.
asking for you
I
to
was
shut the
talking.
fuck up while I'm
But I
talking.
was talking.
Period.
I was talking.
That's all I'm asking for you
But
to do.
I know. But
Shut
I
the
was
fuck up
talking.
while I'm talking.
But I was
kid.
talking. Great. And you
Shut
shut the
up
fuck
while
up
I'm
while I'm
talking,
talking.
kid.
And I will do that.
Shut
as
up
long
while
as
I'm
you shut the fuck
talking,
up when I'm
kid.
talking. As long as
Shut
you
up
shut
while
when
I'm
I'm talking.
talking, kid.
As
Real
long
simple.
as you do that
When
while
I'm
I'm
done,
talking.
you can run your fucking
And
mouth.
I got it.
When I'm done,
Cool.
you can
But I
run your
wasn't
fucking
done.
mouth.
But I wasn't done.
Shut the fuck up.
But I
my
wasn't
nigga.
done. So
now,
let
let
me
finish
be
what I
done,
was saying, bro.
and then you can be
So now,
done.
what I was saying
So like
was
I was
this,
saying,
right?
your point
What I was saying was this,
is
fam.
true
What
across
I was
all
saying
labor
was this,
contracts.
fam.
It's not specific.
What I was
to
saying
sports.
was this, fam. When we're talking about professional sports, professional athletes, you definitely have to get signing bonuses, right? In order for you to even really have a fucking stake in a fucking team. So no matter, again, you sign in the 3rd round, You didn't get no fucking signing bonus.
It's not a guaranteed
fucking money is not guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
The money is not motherfucking guaranteed. 9 times out of 10,
what in the entire fuck does this have to do with UFC and boxing?
Bro, you know what, my nigga? If you don't shut the fuck up,
what
man,
the fuck? What are you gonna do? Come to my house?
You know what, bro? You know what?
What, you just gonna explode?
No,
you gonna shoot me in the face?
You right, bro. You right.
I know, bro. Like,
right.
calm the fuck down, bro.
Fuck you bitch ass.
I got it.
That's
Or what?
What it is,
Or
my
what?
nigga.
Or what?
Fuck you bitch ass.
Or what?
No, that's just what
Or
it is.
what?
Fuck you bitch ass.
I got it. Yeah, fuck
you. Just a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah,
That's all.
fuck you
That's
too.
just all it is. You just
I got it. But what does this have to do with UFC and boxing?
You just a bitch ass nigga.
What the fuck? I got it. I got it, bro. I got it. What does this have to do with UFC and boxing?
Combat sports in general gets exploited.
My point is this, right? My point is this: that all sports are fucked when it come down to finances. That's my point, bitch nigga.
Okay, great, cool. What does that have to do with UFC and boxing specifically?
Like I said,
conversation.
all sports are fucked when it comes down.
Okay, I got it.
to
All
finances.
labor contracts are fucked up.
Ass nigga.
Work is fucked up.
That's my point.
Yeah, I get it. All work is fucked up. All labor contracts are fucked up.
I don't give a fuck about labor contracts.
So what does that have to do with the fucking conversation?
I'm talking about sports, dumb nigga.
I got it, but
I'm talking about sports.
The way the
Stick
sports
to what we're talking about.
the way
Stupid
the
ass
labor
nigga.
contracts are
Don't
fucked
bring
up.
in no other motherfucking
I got it.
industries
You brought in a whole bunch
into
of
the
shit.
conversation. We're talking about sports, dumb nigga.
No, but we're talking about boxing, not all
like you got understanding, dumbass.
Maybe you don't understand that we're talking about the UFC and boxing.
You're a retarded motherfucker.
I know, I got it. I'm so retarded. I don't.
A guy like
I
Dana
understand that
White
we're
is
talking
not
about
shut
UFC and
up.
boxing,
too much,
not motherfucking whatever brand of football you play.
General, a guy like Dana White or combat sports in general is not going to allow fighters to unionize because that takes away their power in general. That's why they get exploited a lot worse than places like football, baseball, hockey, or basketball who have unions. They don't have a union to protect them from getting exploited a lot worse. So
I feel that, Tony. But look,
well,
even with
the other part of it is boxing and UFC. They're not even. Neither one of those things have even unions, right?
So, like, we talk about collective unions, right? That shit only works for those who are a part of it, not just for everybody that's in the league. For example, right? So when the union end up making a decision that's not good for everybody in the league, they're not giving a fuck about the less numbers.
Like the practice squad players is what you're saying.
Say again, I'm sorry.
Well, really,
no,
okay.
Tony,
So
go ahead. Say again, I'm sorry, bro.
Here's what I don't need to hear. Here's what I really like to find out.
Go ahead,
I
Tony.
really would like to find out about.
You're actually talking, right? So I don't even know why the fuck this.
Right, because you keep thinking that it's just between you and him.
Understand? Like
I got you. So I'm trying to help you understand.
I didn't know
it's not just about you and him. It's not just about you and him.
Commander Tony, I didn't know you was talking.
I got you, bro. I got it.
He wants to be
heard
like
it's a dick
all the
fucking
time. Like,
yeah, you feel like you want to be heard all the time too.
When I'm just listening in the chat, bro.
Yeah, I got you. So why? I got it, bro. I'm not listening.
Ain't nobody talking to this clown ass nigga.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Motherfucker,
anyway, we were having a conversation while you were in the chat.
Right? This grown ass.
We're having a great conversation while you were in the chat.
Go find some attention, fuck boy.
I got it, bro. I got it. I'm trying to have a conversation.
Hang up the phone and go fuck with your wife.
Okay, great. How about fuck off? How about fuck you and stop worrying about what I'm doing?
You got some kids.
How about you stop worrying about what I'm doing?
Animal that you can go.
How about you stop worrying about what I'm doing?
Clown.
How about you stop worrying what I'm doing?
Like I was saying,
yeah, come on with so like I was saying before I savagely interrupted, right? Again, how does this help boxing?
Don't always help out with anything, bro.
How does this help boxing?
It's just for certain individuals when you're talking about the union, bro. So
that's why I'm saying the highest paid athletes
how does this help boxing? Can anybody tell me how this relates to boxing and how we're going to get this to help boxing get to a better place?
Is not. They're not really coming against the grain like that to really make sure all the players are getting paid equally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why you don't see unions in sports like boxing or it's going to benefit the higher paid boxers instead of the lower guys, like the club guys. It's not going to affect. If the unions are going to be more.
How would a union even work in boxing?
No, I'm saying the promoters won't allow it. And a guy like Dana White specifically is not going to allow smoke. A guy like Dana White, you really think Dana White is going to be dumb enough to allow his fighters to unionize?
He won't even allow the Ali Act. Forget about him. Forget about unions. I'm trying to say how, like, we're trying to make we're not trying to make the UFC better. We're trying to make boxing better. The idea that UFC, like, we could take a page out of UFC to make boxing better, I'm saying that's not going to work. It certainly ain't going to fucking work to take a page out of fucking football. I'm trying to figure out how to make boxing better.
Yeah, no. Yeah, the Ali Act was supposed to help maybe speed up probably the lower boxers unionizing Smoke, but like you said, the promoters are never going to allow that.
Mr. Jackson, right? Hey, Tony, remember Mr. Jackson?
No.
Boxing. The Hawk.
Julian Jackson?
Yeah,
Aaron Pryor?
Mr. Jackson.
You mean?
I call him Mr. Jackson. Yeah, Julian Jackson. So
yeah, Julian. Yeah. And I don't remember.
Best fighter in this time, right? You know what I'm saying? Best knockout. You know what I'm saying? Solid.
That dude was a beast.
You know what I'm saying? Broke. Didn't pay this man shit. Not only is he a great example, but we can go down the list of great examples of motherfuckers being awesome athletes in the sport of boxing and not getting taken care of. So when you talk about what the fuck and how the fuck a union can help, a union can help. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that it's going to help every player. That's not my point. My point is that at least they will have a board that will fight to make sure that at least the minimum is getting paid and not the minimum getting, you know what I'm saying, shuckle buck.
Guys
from up under their feet because you know what I'm saying, some wicked ass and cheating ass promoters. You see what I'm saying? That's how the union can actually help. Go ahead, Tony.
There's another perfect example of that. The guy who used to own there's a huge boxer that ended up owning a restaurant in New York. I forgot what his name was. My God.
I'm sure there's more than one.
The guy he was famous for a fight. I think it was the guy who fought.
It doesn't matter. Just make your point. It doesn't matter which guy. Just what is it?
Yeah, no, he ended up losing all his money. Like he became broke even after boxing because he didn't know how to finance like his money. These boxers don't know how to deal with all the money they're getting because they never went to college. Some of these guys are uneducated and stuff like that, and they could get taken advantage of.
But that's on the back end. We're talking about how they can make the money in the first place. Like what they do with their money. Like, all right, yeah, I mean, that's also an issue. And I think that is kind of, I feel like that's across sports, but that's also, again, across non-sports too. People just need better, like, financial literacy, like, in general. I feel like, anyway, that's a different issue. I'm just saying, like, when it comes to how do we make like, right now, people have all these different kinds of complaints about fucking boxing. Right. Yeah. And the idea, like, how do we actually address the complaints that the fans have about boxing and make it better? The idea that the way that forward to me that I've heard is to take a page out of the UFC when it comes down to the number one guy fighting the number two guy. I don't see. I see how boxing has a real problem with that. I don't know how you fix that. I don't know by like going the UFC model is the way that can fix that. Because I don't think you can have just one person order fucking fights. The other part of it is the business of boxing, like the way that the business is now structured. How do you fix that? And I don't see how taking a page out of the UFC it addresses the business of boxing at fucking all.
I have a question for you, Smoke, specifically. Do you think maybe following the model of maybe not the entertainment aspect, but the business model of a guy like Vince McMahon, maybe, and stuff like that, like that business model, how he was
you still basically got a dictator of the whole fucking sport, and everybody else is making peanuts while the suits siphon up billions.
So you don't think having one person
what the fuck is this dude talking about?
Vince, he just asked me about Vince McMahon. Do you not know how WWE works?
You have dictators in all sports, man.
All right, so is there a dictator in boxing? Is there a dictator in boxing?
No, it's controlled by multiple people. The promoters are controlling everything and stuff like that.
Right, and the dictator but again, the dictator in the UFC chooses fights. The dictator in fucking basketball does not choose who goes to the fucking finals. The dictator in fucking football does not choose who goes to the Super Bowl. The dictator in hockey doesn't choose who goes to the fucking finals. I understand that you're going to fix the idea of like number one fights number two. The way that it works in UFC does not work for boxing.
Is MMA not Dana's team? Ain't that his team?
No, UFC is Dana's team.
Ain't that his entire team?
UFC is.
Oh, are you talking about like Zuffa, Commander? Yeah, no, he owns that company, but he basically what happened was he basically bought out Tito, the Fertitta brothers, the ones that own the Rockets and stuff like that. He was partners with other people, but he forced them out. And to be honest, I agree
now,
with Smoke.
Now it's all his, right, Tony?
Huh?
Now basically MMA is his baby.
No, it's owned by the Morrison Talent Agency or whatever their new name is. Yeah. He has like a 9% stake in this fucking company.
So
he don't own fully.
So do you know if he have any affiliation with that company that you just mentioned?
With the talent agency, the affiliation he has with it, they both own UFC together. They own 91% of it. He owns like 9%.
No, so you don't think something like that could help boxing?
Fact check that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll fact check that.
Yeah, it's the Morrison Talent Agency, but they got bought out. They changed their name, so it's no longer the Morrison. It's like another name for them. But that's who owns the UFC. Like 90, like I said, like 90-something% of it.
So you don't think something like that could help boxing?
Yeah, that's why it ain't even making no sense, fam. So
the Morrison bet.
So me having 91% in a motherfucking company, I'm gonna allow a 9% motherfucker to run my shit to the dirt. That just don't make no fucking
no, it's not even that they're running into the. They're not running into the dirt. I don't think he's running it. Okay, first off, he's not running into the dirt. The first part of it is they bought
he's not running into the dirt, but they shouldn't. But boxing can't learn nothing from a motherfucker that ain't running into
right because boxing because the equivalent would be. Because the equivalent would be what is Bob Arum running Top Rank into the dirt?
Motherfucker,
is Al Heyman running PBC into the dirt? Is Oscar De La Hoya? Oscar De La Hoya might be running.
Oscar De La Hoya popping is motherfucking Mayweather.
Oscar De La Hoya might be running.
That's really popping. Other than that,
well, Matchroom.
All the rest of them can die and go to motherfucking hell for real.
Right, but Matchroom is thriving. Tom Brown is thriving. Top Rank is thriving.
Okay,
like none of those people are being run into the dirt.
They thriving from who? What community they thriving from? Yeah, exactly.
What community is thriving from? I mean, several of them.
What?
Several.
What?
Several. But
that's so broad. Like what the fuck is several? Who is that?
I know. I'm saying there's several communities that all of
community.
Name two.
Name two.
Okay, I will. But before we get bought, if you don't mind, I would like to make my entire thought before I address your thing about which communities, and I will definitely address your question about which communities. Just give me a second. I got it, bro. I don't understand what your deal is, but anyway, like I was. Yeah, like I was saying, what's up, Butch? Yeah, so. The idea that because UFC is turning a profit, that means boxing as a sport could take a page out of his book. Maybe Oscar De La Hoya could take a page out of his book, but I don't think so. Again, they don't have the same market forces working for them. For the UFC, they have the idea of the MMA, the entire sport of MMA, they represent the best of that sport. So not only do they represent all their talent represent the best of MMA, but they also own UFC, all of the belts that dole out. So Dana White can talk about the top 15 guys who are going to fight for the championship, and everybody thinks that is the best of MMA. But what Dana doesn't have to contend with is another organization who says they have the best, and everybody else says, "Oh yeah, that guy might be better than everybody at the UFC."
That's not his fault.
I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just talking about why it won't work. Why the UFC model won't work in boxing.
See, that's subjective. Because at the end of the day,
I'm literally talking about how it's objective.
Just because it's ran by one person, right, and everything is set by one person, doesn't mean that the shit won't work for boxing.
I'm literally talking about why it won't work.
This is why we don't have no. This is why we have been having problems with major fights to even have boxing where it is right fucking now. If these motherfuckers didn't start allowing the top fighters to actually get in the ring and get it in, boxing wouldn't be where it is right now. It'll still be on some shit, man. When boxing coming on again? Oh, they fighting? Oh, okay.
And you don't have the issue
does the UFC have to contend with another organization having perhaps the best fighter in the world? So the UFC now has to make a fight with Bellator. Do they have to contend with this?
No, not really. And the UFC, in terms of their ranking system, you don't see the issue of promoters buying ranking spots and stuff like that, like you see in boxing.
Right. They like the UFC occupies a space where they get to dictate to everybody who the best is. No organization in boxing has that fucking ability. No matter how good UFC, no matter how good Top Rank is, no matter how we say they have all these blue chip Olympians and they mix it up over there. That won't stop it. All Floyd Mayweather has is
how do they go about rating their top fighters in the
okay, again. All right. So again, let me make my point and then I will address whatever issues you have. But Floyd has one fighter, Tank Davis. And Tank Davis, without any recognizable fucking belt, like the belts that we don't even recognize, he gets to have a distinction of being the best in the division that he has no belts in.
You see how you just make that blanket ass false statement? Oh, Mayweather only has one fighter. Oh, you mean he only has one champion, yo?
At 135. I was talking about at 135.
You didn't say that. You didn't say that.
I did say that. You only heard that. Man, you didn't listen to the rest of what I said. You didn't listen to everything I said because you're too busy trying to fucking figure out how to make me look bad instead of having a fucking constructive conversation.
You're too fucking emotional.
Man, you're tripping right now. I don't know why you're on my bumper like this, but I'm not into you like that.
All I'm saying
I'm not into anybody like that. I just want to have a fucking conversation about the sport. That's it. I just want to have a conversation about the sport, not about fucking football. Unless football is gonna make boxing better.
Look, bro, look.
Not about UFC unless the UFC is gonna make boxing better.
Professional football, all you fucking want, nigga.
I don't give a damn about professional football, bro.
About me playing.
I don't care. Like, bully for you.
Stick to boxing.
I'm sure you had a great fucking time. And respect to everybody who played professional fucking football. But really, I'm just talking about fucking boxing right now.
The only motherfucker that keeps letting that shit run out his punk ass.
Okay, Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, cool. Let's talk about professional football some more.
Stop stop bringing it up, nigga.
Okay, now I didn't. Okay, how about you stick to the subject?
No punk ass want to.
You are the one who brought it up.
You want to keep on running.
You are the one who brought it up.
Because I made a point.
Correct, and so was I. And I made a point.
Because I made a point. You keep bringing it up, punk boy.
And I made a point too.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, I did.
So every point you make has to do with NFL.
That is right.
Football,
you made a point with professional football.
Every point you make, point talking about boxing has to do with football, right?
You are the person who brought it up.
My nigga. You a fucking clown.
I know. You keep saying that. You got anything else to say?
I need you to understand that.
I know, but I know. I need you to understand that you just sound fucking dumb.
That's why I keep saying it.
Again, I see. Like, I'm not trying to insult people on this fucking panel, but you come insulting yourself. Like, literally, you come insulting yourself. We're having a conversation about boxing, and you come in here talking about clowns and fuck niggas and slapping people and all this weird shit.
Teach me how to do that.
Okay, now you need me to teach you shit. Fuck.
Yeah, teach me how to insult myself, clown.
Okay, I got you. I didn't listen. You have a PhD in that shit.
Yeah.
You don't need any more pointers.
Teach me.
As far as I can tell.
Teach me.
Okay.
Teach me.
Pay me. Okay, pay me.
Teach me.
Yeah, pay me.
How much you worth?
How much you got?
Nothing.
How much you got?
You worth
okay, I guess nothing. I guess you got nothing. Okay, cool. How much you got?
Nothing.
Okay, cool. Then I guess I won't be teaching you.
Why not? You're worth nothing.
Because I'll take whatever you got. I'll take it. I'll take whatever you got.
Nothing. So teach me.
Okay, if you got nothing, then I guess I won't be teaching you.
Because you're nothing.
Okay, great. Because I'm nothing, right?
Right.
Okay, so I come on panels to talk about the topics, not about the people on the panel.
You keep on bringing
not
up
about
football,
the people on the panel, but I'm the one who has nothing.
You keep bringing up football, fuck boy.
Because you brought up football.
I only brought it up one time to make a point.
Sorry, are you the only
Just
person?
because I brought up something don't mean that you got to carry it on.
I'm sorry, you played it. So maybe you're the only person who can bring it up.
Huh, fuck boy?
Do you want? You never brought it up.
Football. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So what the fuck is you talking about it?
What are you talking about? You're talking about fuck boys and shit.
I'm not talking about
What the fuck are you
professional
on right
football
now?
when we're supposed to be talking about boxing.
Okay, you brought up football
to make a point.
You and I brought up boxing,
and I made my point.
And I brought up football,
and I haven't mentioned it not one time
and
yet.
I brought up football.
Ever since I made my point, I haven't mentioned it. You mentioned it about 5 times.
Make a point.
You mentioned it about 5 times.
Correct. To make a point,
and you have made nothing.
You made a point.
You made nothing.
Okay, great. And I made nothing. I didn't make a point
at all.
Cool. All right, cool. So anyway, like we're savagely distracted by the professional football player. So anyway, right. So to make boxing better, I don't see how you are going to have a guy like Dana White.
Put your words together.
I already got my words together. I was speaking them. I was literally speaking them, but you interrupted again.
You
to
interrupted
make boxing
yourself
better.
stuttering.
I don't think I'm not stuttering. Even if I do stutter, what's it to you? I'm not stuttering. You're just interrupting
yourself stuttering.
No, I'm not stuttering. You're just interrupting. Okay. So in order to make boxing better, I don't think you can have a situation like the UFC because you can't have an organization that is also the sanctioning body, that is also the matchmaker, that is also the payer, also the arbitrator of who gets paid what.
Man, I'm glad we don't give a shit about what you think. Like,
I'm glad. What is you?
No,
I
just made a point. That's all.
I know. Is we the people in your head?
Hey, yo, what up, brother?
You don't have to focus on what I say, kid.
I know. I know.
Yo.
But your statement is directed to what I just said.
What's good? Hey,
yo. Bombo clock. Yeah. Smoke and Commander,
Yeah.
man. Stop biting off each other's head, man.
Fuck this nigga, man.
Hey, man, listen, I don't have a problem
I know,
with people. People got a problem with me.
Fan,
I didn't pick fucking Bud, and here's all the people that pick Bud that fucking come out the woodworks with all this hostility.
Wait,
I don't understand why they're so fucking hostile. I didn't pick Bud. It's not that big a deal. Bud will be all right. Bud will be all right. Yeah, Bud will be all right, bro. It's not that deep. It's literally not that deep.
What's good, bro?
What's up, man? I just wanted to get your piece. Like, what is your issue, man, with what Smoke was saying there? What was your issue?
Smoke don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's my issue.
All right. So how would you know what I know what I'm talking about? How would you know? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm talking about boxing. You talking about football. What the fuck would you know?
You're not talking about.
OG Smoke.
Okay, yeah, I was talking about boxing. Everything I said was about boxing.
OG Smoke, what's your issue with what Commando is saying?
Say again.
What's your issue with what Commando is saying now?
I don't understand how it will make boxing better.
And then he's saying that the format of the UFC and obviously the formats of other sports would be better. You get me?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how do you practically implement them and how it would make boxing better.
And then you wanted him to explain that.
No, Ayo, what you think about this? You pretty good with money. You're pretty good with money and shit like that. What you think?
About what money?
Gas, Smoke. Break it down on what we was talking about.
Right. So we're talking about how we could make boxing better, right? Because we're not getting the fights we want when we want them, right? And nobody can figure out who's like the best in the division and all this other stuff. Like, how do you fix what you feel like are the biggest ills in boxing? What I heard the other day was the UFC is like boxing needs to take a page out of UFC and have the number one guy fight the number two guy. And I'm like, yeah, I understand that kind of like as a concept, yeah, that works. The question is, how do you practically make that happen with the way that boxing is structured, right? So I guess when Commander was in the fucking chat, he was saying some shit about it. So I was trying to interact with him on some constructive shit. I thought we are going to have a constructive conversation. He came into the thing like apparently having an issue, a bone to pick with me as a person, having nothing to do with this fucking conversation. So like,
I'm sure that's not the case. That ain't the case. Is that the case, Commander? Is that the case, Commander?
This is what it is, Butch. Right. So when you talk about what would and how would these other sports, you know what I'm saying, and how they handle business, help boxing, it's easy. It's called restructuring how the shit is. It's not keeping shit the fucking same because it's been the same all this motherfucking time.
Yeah. You're right.
It's a real simple solution if you know what I'm saying, you got a mind for solutions. If you're just looking for problems and that's all the fuck you want to talk about is problem this, problem that, you ain't trying to find no fucking solution. You want to have, if you bring up this solution to the problem, well, that's a problem, but that's not boxing. Or if you bring up this solution, that's not boxing. Like, man, what the fuck is you talking about, niggas? You looking for a solution, or you still looking for the problem?
Right. Again, like I was talking about, a practical way forward, right? Like not a platitude, not just saying, hey, you know what? We should have unions. Okay, cool. So if we should have unions, how would you practically apply unions to boxing? Or if you're gonna have the Dana fucking model, how do you practically apply that? Not just say, hey, you know what? Let's just say unions, wipe our hands wash our hands of it, and now it's done. We've solved the problem by just saying unions. How the fuck do you apply unions to fucking boxing?
But I heard y'all both.
It's called sitting down and getting the shit together. It's called sitting down. It's called hey,
coming together. Coming together.
Be a part of this foundation, this new foundation that we're about to establish.
Yes.
We need y'all to come in and we need to meet so that we can get all of this shit squared away. It might take 6 months. It might take motherfucking 2 years. But at the end of the day, it's working towards a motherfucking solution.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's a timeline. That's a timeline, and people are going to sit down and do it.
You got
when they sit down,
you think that can't
all
work?
you got
is a fucking problem,
Commander.
Okay, great. Again, it doesn't answer my question. So we now know how long it would take on the short end, on the long end. It could take 6 months, and we're going to sit down and talk about it. So what are the things we're going to talk about?
But hear me out.
Hold on, we'll get there.
Hold up, fellas. What y'all talking about is what's mirroring boxing.
Like we all fucking
like the rankings. The rankings.
Dumbass up, Smoke.
I literally said what I said. For an example, what I said was guys can fight each other going up the ranks instead of fighting unranked guys and becoming higher ranked. What a guy should be doing is fighting guys ranked higher than them in order to rise in the rank. That is a practical fucking thing. Sitting down and may take 6 months to me does not sound practical.
Well, somebody comment in the chat. He says if you get rid of mandatories, maybe that's a way of letting it happen.
No, mandatory is the best way to get a nigga to fight.
Hey, go on, AO, man. What you say, AO?
Yeah, I would disagree and say you could get rid of the volunteers. You see what I'm saying? It should be earned, the volunteer. Like once you complete a mandatory, then you can be granted a volunteer. But when it comes to the rankings, boxing has more drama than MMA, and MMA has a one binary system. Like he ain't doing that. You see what I'm saying? We never gonna do that because
let him speak, man. Let him speak, bro. You good? You can get yours off.
It's too many motherfuckers in the world willing to prove themselves. Like, and the game is about motherfuckers stepping up and somebody going down. You see what I'm saying? And after a while, you're gonna be recycled out. And it sounds ugly, but that's the beauty of it. You see what I'm saying? Like, but when it comes to comparing MMA, there's no comparison. Whether you're talking about money, now the rankings where you say where it's 1 or 2 champions in each division, that's a little vanilla. You see what I'm saying? And that's more of a focus of amongst maybe 10 people are the best. But there's like hundreds of motherfuckers in that division, whether it's on a worldly basis that's trying to compete to be a champion. You see what I'm saying? And the world is big. So I don't
understand. 2 or 3 guys. The rankings is UFC is UFC. That shit ain't MMA. MMA is bigger than the UFC. UFC, Dana he control the rankings. So whoever Dana say got a title, you could win 2 fights in a row, and Dana could be like, "Fuck it, title fight for you just because I fuck with you," or because the crowd didn't got hype behind you. So now he's like, "Fuck it, you win the title fight after 2 fights." Like, it's whatever he say. You know what I'm saying? It's like
that don't make no sense.
I don't think that's good for boxing at all.
You see,
That's
but
how it is in
we're
UFC.
we're
Dana
not
White,
paying
they got
attention, fellas. We ain't paying attention. We already have that set. We don't pay attention. We don't pay attention enough. Like like one sanctioning body deals with the consistency of who has the excellent resume and experience. So that will fall. Who falls in that category? Former champions, undefeated, undefeated fighters with a heavy win streak, a heavily strong resume. You know what I mean? So then you have the other sanctioning bodies that pertain to more of the youth. It's always about the youth. Like always, yeah, you have an older fighter, but you're always looking for that new young lion. So you pertain to the youth in the Olympics. You know, those kind of fighters will fall under the lines of the WO and WBC, and then the WBA got the every cab driver, vendor, you see what I'm saying, farmer in the world, you see what I'm saying, at the bottom. You know what I mean? And they'll come up out of nowhere after some time. And whether you know their name or not, but they got a fucking ill record. But who's their competition? It can all be dissect and critique. But we already have that already. You see what I'm saying? But we just not recognizing it. And then that union shit, all you gotta do is sue a motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Most of them are trustees. Like, and they have a motherfucking more than beyond in a job. You see what I'm saying? Like, they damn near have oaths. And you gotta just lean on their ass when it comes to that. You know what I mean? But a fighter needs to just study the game, study his craft, and then when when you're there, when you that experience, then you start, you know what I mean, going understanding the business as if you were independent and you were spending and investing on yourself. But that's why you have a team, you see what I'm saying? So you can blossom, and then as you go, you expand. But you don't really need to do anything like the UFC or like they're a product of us. You see what I'm
So,
saying? Like,
so
hey,
I feel like you could get
you know?
some more security, right? With when it comes to like the boxers and the labor, right? Like I feel like the way that unions work is to protect the interests of labor, right? Against any kinds of like downturns in the industry or unforeseen circumstances for the workers or whatever the fuck. So the way that could work, the way that I'd see best working for boxing would be getting some sort of benefits out of the sanctioning bodies. Since you're paying these fucking fees into the sanctioning body, they should be giving you shit like, lifetime fucking healthcare and all that stuff. But how do you fix them making you fight the number one guy in the sport? Like, what if the guy who is number one in the sport was not in that sanctioning body? They can't do shit about that. Like, this shit has now been so bifurcated. The sport is now siloed off into so many different entities. I don't know how you make any of that stuff work. I feel like you can do some things, but to really get at what it is you're trying to fix, like the idea of the best fighting the best. I don't know.
These guys are gonna have to fucking sacrifice something. You feel me? They're gonna have to give something up to
I
get to
agree with
receive
you,
something
Smoke.
back.
Like when it comes to the
It comes
incentive
to
of
it comes to laws and rules, right? Like every sport got laws and rules that they gotta follow. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is a little different, you know what I'm saying, because it's like it goes with the fight. You know what I'm saying? How the two promoters or whatever the case may be behind the doors, right? But when you're dealing with these other professional sports, they having certain things that everybody got to abide by. All the owners got to abide by. All the coaches got to abide by. So when you have certain things set, it's already put into your system, into your thought process. Okay, I got to do things this way, or if I don't get things done this way, I ain't gonna be able to get what I'm looking for or what I'm trying to accomplish. I'm not gonna be able to accomplish me being this undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be able to get the fights that I want because I'm not doing the things that's required. You know what I'm saying? It's about them setting the tone. If they want to keep it, you know what I'm saying, to where, you know, it's so roller coaster ride, you know what I'm saying, so up and down around the world and back again, then we're going to continue to have these circular conversations, these circular arguments and debates, you know what I'm saying, about things that they actually could fix, but they don't want to.
They don't want to.
It's all the fighters. I agree.
That's. I mean, I don't disagree with that at all. But that's an issue for, like, how do you fix that once you actually have a valid prescription, right? Like, we're still at the what can we fucking do before we get to the how hard is it to actually implement.
Like, fellas, you know when we get an application from somewhere and they ask you to fill it out, it's just like a contract. Even though you might be applying to something and you say, let me do this now. No, you're supposed to take that home, read that shit for what it's worth, and then you fill it out. And then on the plus side of that, you ain't even got to do it on the same paper. You could recreate the application, especially when you see shit that don't look right or looks offensive. You see what I'm saying? You could just reword it. You see what I'm saying? Boo, boo, boo. And that's the application. So I think it's on the fighters. Them niggas need to come together and they can get these bennies. They could get a pension. You know what I mean? A pension with bennies. Like, you know, but it's on them. You see what I'm saying? Especially.
Yeah, but it's also really weird, right? So let's say, I'm not even going to get into how do you compensate and get like a minimum salary for guys, right? Like, there's Bud and Errol Spence want to take shots off of each other so that the undercard, so some guy on some undercard in fucking Des Moines, Iowa, he gets a minimum salary. Maybe they want to, maybe they don't. Like that idea, like the practicality of even like implementing this shit, I don't see it. Like, it seems like everybody would vote for this shit if the fighter said, if I feel like every fighter would be like, with our sanctioning, the fees we pay to you, you should give us some more benefit.
Absolutely. All the champions.
It's all good that you build. It's all good that you build schools and shit, and like in the rainforest. That's all good. But what we'd like to do is make sure that the people who are generating the fucking dollars, the reason why we tuned in, that we're taken care of. Okay, that's one fucking step. How does that ensure the best fight the fucking best? Because I don't think the unions are the appropriate place to address this.
Like Crawford said.
Yeah,
you know, when the fighters need to realize that the promoters and those motherfuckers, those sanctioning bodies, you work for the fighters. You work for them. Without the fighters, there is nothing. There's nothing.
But you know, this goes to say what Commander General said as one idea is that everybody get into an office and make these points. Somebody on the comment up here says something that it's not a bad. It's not bad. What about the boxers in the boxing side of things? If you just do mandatories from different bodies and fight in a mini tournament, then after the tournament, you fight the unified champ.
Just be honest.
They need to fuck off this. They need to fuck off this promotional network bullshit.
But look, the question.
We run this shit. We run this shit. Look, number one's gonna fight number two. Doesn't matter about
hold on, Butch.
You have to fight him.
I feel you, Butch. But I was saying, like, it does sound like it's not a bad idea. But the way I'm looking at it, the way I see it is like, if you do a tournament like that, we should come up with an idea where these are the fighters that they choose to be in the tournament. These are the ones that deserve to be in, and then you got the other half in the bottom that's on the come up. So. What about if you was the ones that enter the tournament, you give them a good, the sanction body somehow and all of them come together and come up with a price, because each fight the fighter gets a certain amount of money for that fight. What about just doing it in a tournament, put it like one big bucket, split that money with all the fighters to enter the tournament, and you get a bigger prize if you unify, if you beat the unify.
But see, the problem,
That's
at the end of the day, the fighters got to want to fight
already
each
in
other,
play,
bro.
Playboy. I
You can't
mean,
force nobody to fight if
sanctioning
they don't want
bodies
to
do
fight.
that already. You know what I mean? Especially, especially
So
when
I'm just
like
trying to say,
when
like,
the
they
title
need
they have
get
the World Box.
to make it fair. I know they get so much money. They get all their money, but I'm saying as a way, like, it'll be better, like, make it fair for the fighters that's actually in the tournament, that's going for the big, for the head honcho. They're going for that belt, but the ones on the bottom, they get paid a certain amount just to, for that year. Like, they fight. This is what they're going to make. Like, you know what I mean? But it has to be a reasonable price.
So they have this whole,
here
they
is
have the
opinion.
idea of like the
Hold on,
international route.
Smoke.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, Smoke.
Go ahead.
Yeah, yo.
Boxing opinion. You gotta understand, like, there shouldn't be a cap on our money. You see what I'm saying? It should be a cap on their money, especially when the money ain't allocated where we getting a percentage on the back end based on our longevity. But this ain't really a longevity sport. But once I become a titleist, not a world champion, once I become a titleist, I should, you know what I mean? There should be like that committee, like you're talking about, but that all falls under the broker contract, because our promoters, we think is promoters, ain't promoters, they fucking brokers. They broker and negotiate a deal with networks. They the middleman between the working man, the contractor, and the fucking networks. A la fucking Bob Arum. You see what Bob Arum did for ESPN and got Devin Haney for the Lolo. You see what I'm saying? That's his business. That's how he execute.
That's
You know
that's his
it's
flip.
just
Yeah,
like
that's
with,
his flip, fam. That's his pro. That's his profit, right?
Let me ask this. Let me ask
yeah.
this
So
real quick.
look at Josh Taylor. Look at his situation.
Let me ask
He
this.
should get vacated. The WBA is going to create somewhat of a mini tournament. Like, sometimes it gets to a point where, all right, let's create a mini tournament for the world title. You see what I'm saying? Because if it's a super status, it don't fall into another man's hand. You see what I'm saying? It's back to its world title status. You know what I mean? But those tournaments are already created. I think it's the contract with the promoter and the sanctioning body. Because the sanctioning body to me is the real promoter. You know what I mean? They want to be promoters and they have all the ability, but they can't call themselves a promoter. You know what I mean? Because they see ideal fights that you could potentially fight, especially based on your pedigree. You see what I'm saying? Like,
So I
boom,
keep hearing the idea of a
Hold
tournament,
on,
right?
Smoke.
And I feel like the
let me
World
get this
Boxing
out,
Super
Smoke.
Series
Let me
and my
get
own
this
thing.
out, Smoke. I was waiting on him.
Yo, hold on, Commander.
I was waiting on you to finish.
I'm gonna make it real fast. I'm gonna make it real fast, and I'm gonna go back on mute.
so I can get my thought out, fam.
I was also waiting to make a point.
A long time.
One set, OG Smoke.
Smoke, you was on
Let
mute.
Commander run it, and then you run.
The fuck you talking about? You was waiting, man. You was on mute.
I got it.
You just got off fucking mute.
Just what I said. The reason why
Don't worry, Commander. Don't worry, Commander. You're
I was, and then Io told me I was waiting, and then Io told me to wait. So I was speaking.
My nigga.
I got it. I'll be very fast. Be very fucking fast. I hear the idea of a tournament repeated over and over again, and I think the World Boxing Super Series is one of the best things that boxing has going right now. The only issue I see about it being implemented across all divisions is that, like, the heavyweight makes a ton of fucking money, and like the middleweights, the welterweights make a ton of fucking money. So I'm not quite sure if you still get those $100 million fights if they were all tournaments in every division. Go ahead.
My thing is,
so even with all the other promoters, you don't think it? There's more than just the promoters we deal with. How many promoters are there in boxing?
Every boxer is his own promoter at this.
So how many can you estimate?
Oh shit! I don't. Fuck that. You could get it. Like, all it takes is $250,000 to actually, like, bid on fights.
It's like,
hey, let Commander General say something, man.
I just think,
hey, General, what you got, bro?
Yeah, I just think that when it come down to boxing, man, the boxers, they shouldn't have no say so over the money that they make. it should already be a set price. Like, you know, because at the end of the day, if they do it that way, we won't have these holdups.
That's what I'm thinking. See, he read my. You right, go ahead, bro. Keep going.
Keep
Go
for that.
Let him keep cooking, bro. Let him keep cooking. Let him keep cooking, little Cap. You can say something after, yo. Go ahead, General. Go ahead, yo.
So like, it's just like, you know what I'm saying. The promote, like you guys were talking about, and it makes sense. The promoters, we're not talking about a cap on their money, because the work that they doing, you know what I'm saying, before the fight and even during the fight, right?
Right.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about what the fighters actually make. So now we don't have this back and forth, this contract situation between Spence and Crawford. They already know what they coming into, because they made it to those positions, you know what I'm saying, to fight for the undisputed. So now everybody, no matter what class you in, heavyweight to super, you know what I'm saying, welterweight or whatever the fuck, cruiserweight, whatever, right? Everybody understand you fight when you get to a certain position and you fighting for multiple belts. This is the price that you're fighting for. This is it. Unless you know what I'm saying, you making money on the side, you know what I'm saying, with your other contracts, you know what I'm saying, your endorsements, shit like that. Other than that, and you get and everybody get a even cut on the motherfucking tickets. You know what I'm saying? Period. You move shit like that, you know what I'm saying, we have a better situation when it comes down to boxing, in my opinion.
It makes a lot of sense. So what y'all think, man? That does make a lot of sense there now.
It's not feasible, man, because
I want to say something.
Is boxing is you got the fighters got to agree to get in the ring first. You can't force nobody to fight. It's not, you can't. That's against the law. Like you got to sign a bout agreement, and they got to fight. But the thing is, these niggas need to understand, motherfucking. I see you, nigga. But the thing is, you gotta understand, these motherfuckers is gonna try to get as much money as they can, because that's their right. They putting their health on the line. They motherfucking is putting in work. Not all fighters splitting the pie equally. That shit don't cut it, because everybody. How can you say I got to split a pie with a guy if I'm got this huge fan base and this motherfucker ain't got shit? I done earned that, you know, and you ain't earned shit. I can't just give you what I'm about to get to when I'm helping you out, when I'm putting you on. So that's just like any other business deal. So ain't nobody gonna go for that shit.
Nah, no cap. You gotta understand, bro. It's like this. You fought your fights. You got these belts, but you lacking one. This other brother, you know what I'm saying, he fought his fight, excuse me, and he got that one belt that you lacking. What you mean? Yeah, and even if it took him one fight to get that belt, he got up there he got in a position because he fought the fights to get into that position to fight for that belt. So you can't sit here and tell me, oh, because he got 15 fights and you got 20 fights or 25 fights, he ain't worth it. Man, shut the fuck up, my nigga. He got a fucking belt. You got 3 belts, nigga. Y'all fight for the undisputed. Period. That's what the fuck the whole boxing is about. Oh, this is in this predicament.
Commander in general, you know, if any other fighter was in that situation, they'll look at the fighter that got 3 belts. We'll say, yo, he has somewhat of an advantage when it comes to negotiations. You know, so I just wanted to say that I'm not taking no shots or nothing.
So you ain't trying to change nothing, bro. You want boxing to stay the same, because now all of a sudden you want to give this man with the most belts the more negotiation power. And so if this motherfucker ain't agreeing, so now we ain't gonna have a fight. Like, man, that's okay.
There's an A side and a B side.
Nobody really won't change.
He got the most money except for just De La Hoya.
It's always an A side and a B side. You know what I mean? I don't even think that's a problem.
When did that rule come into boxing, fam? This A side, B side. When that shit happened?
Good question.
Long time ago, bro. Before they had TV.
Long time. You can't give me a year.
I can't.
I would like to know too. I would like to know too. That's a good question.
Do you have natural advantages and there's natural disadvantages?
Got
You see
excuses,
what I'm
bro.
saying? Like,
That's an excuse.
If you want to
yeah,
take
but
it back to that, it's from Sugar Ray Leonard's time, A side and B side, because Sugar Ray Leonard was the get me
yeah,
the
I
cash
mean,
cow.
Holy shit.
these are contractors. They invest in themselves too. Like, that's why they all got to come together. They're contractors. They're not like they're they're really contractors. So if contractors, the champions, go to a sanctioned body, all of them go there and say, "Yo, we vacating our shit at once." Them niggas gonna knit up their brow and and you gonna have their attention. You see what I'm saying? Because we gotta orchestrate contracts where the sanctioning body is on the contract and they got their percentage, which they got their two. I know they most of them got 3. I know WBC got 4 or something, but they all got their percentage. No fighter gets 100%. You see what I'm saying? Like the biggest chunk is the network. They always been getting a lion's share, but they come up with a lot of the money. So just like how Joseph was saying he was dropping jewels, that like it's the war against us. It's still a war against us because what boxing based on the culture was never produced through pay-per-view. So we gotta understand that that the networks can ease up off of their motherfucking returns, or not necessarily returns, but the lion's share of the money they're expecting. You see what I'm saying? And because there's only one fighter that makes stupid amount of money. You see what I'm saying? Like really, that got no cap on on their fucking on their purse in return. But that's just a unique situation. But as an individual contractor, like I should be popular, even though I'm popular than most. Like I shouldn't be getting the same money as them, and we ain't even in the same division or fighting amongst each other. But I get what you're
Hey, yo,
saying, but it's more
I'm not saying that. Hey,
if
yo,
we
my
get the
bad.
sanctioning bodies in the
If you misunderstood me, bro, I wasn't
yeah,
trying
but it's
trying
more
to say
important
that
to me is more of
all
the
classes should make the
like
same money.
medical incentive.
What I'm saying is that when you reach a certain level, right, it should be a certain purse that you're gonna get. So for the heavyweight, of course, you know what I'm saying, they gonna make more. They bigger, you know what I'm saying? They take more, you know what I'm saying, more damage, what so have you. So we get it that they're gonna make more money than, you know what I'm saying, the welterweights. You know what I'm saying, when you get to that undisputed purse. But the money is gonna be more than worth the fight. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you're
You
gonna
can't
get
put a cap on how much somebody can make.
see what
They
I'm
would have
saying?
made more than all heavyweights.
Can I interject for a
point
second?
is
Because I've been
that
listening to y'all for hours. Can I say something real quick?
go ahead, fam.
Okay, we're neglecting of the history of this sport y'all are talking about. This was originally called prize fighting. You fought for a prize, right? So the winner got 2/3 of the prize plus a wager that other people put on each fighter. Originally, this sport was about people who were rich paying working class people to beat the hell out of each other for their enjoyment. This sport has evolved way past that. The time we are in now, this sport is the most fighter friendly it's ever been in its motherfucking history. For the past 30 years, this is now a fighter friendly sport. It's more structured. You got more bureaucracy involved in it. It's better for the fighters. But here's the thing about that. Not everybody who is in this sport should be in this sport. You'll never have a motherfucker who's 5-22, 3-19 on national television. It's not going to happen. But you have people in this sport who are, in fact, that they have those records. Just like like say you got the NBA, for instance, you'll never have somebody who can't shoot, who can't dribble, who's 5'5" playing in the National Basketball Association. So you have so much what should I say, chaff in the sport, just utter garbage that should be nowhere near it. That's inflating the numbers.
You
But
break it up, Playboy.
realistically, there shouldn't be this many people in the sport. I'll let y'all have it.
It's a global sport, man.
Yeah, what you grabbing,
Phantom, you made a lot of point there.
Like, to be honest, the problem with boxing is the too many belts.
Yeah, so
You want to have a group of people
that,
come together and sit down, that they need to sit down and say, look, we about to make one fucking sanctioning body. It's going to be one fucking belt per every division. We're going to agree to these rankings rules, and this is the system we're going to use. That'll be a reason to sit down. All that money shit, ain't nobody going for that shit. Free market.
The idea of we still have to understand that this is also entertainment, right? Even if you have the idea of like the Harlem Globetrotters versus the Washington Generals, you never thought the Washington Generals were gonna fucking win. You were there, you showed up to watch a show, and you understood what the fuck was gonna happen. You knew it was gonna be a bucket of confetti, not really water. You knew who's gonna win. You knew all that shit. There's gonna be half court fucking shots being made, all that stuff. But that's what you showed up for, and that's what the 5 wins, 22 losses against like a Bam Rodriguez level talent. Not Bam Rodriguez himself, because he's fighting some real killers. But I'm just saying, some guys are meant to. So we want to see the guys develop, and we want to see them style out on a guy. That's why Berlanga had the heat that he had for as long as he had it. But as soon as you make him fight a real person, as soon as you put the Harlem Globetrotters against like the NBA Finals guys, like even the losers of the finals, it's a totally different fucking ball game. So like the idea that we're gonna fix the fact that the number 1 person doesn't fight the number 2 person, I think is reflected in what you're talking about. The fact that this is prize fighting, not pride fighting, not league fighting, not like this egalitarian socialistic fucking endeavor where a rising tide lifts all fucking boats. We're trying, like, the idea that how do we get Haney versus fucking Tank? That's like structurally. Looking at boxing, how do we get this kind of shit?
But yeah, and then what you're saying, Smoke. Now that's
I got an
that's
idea
what's
for that if
special
y'all
about
want to hear it.
boxing. Yeah, the promoters, Bob is showing that yes, Haney is a beautiful fighter, got an excellent smile, etc., etc. But he will speak on motherfuckers' weaknesses, and he is quick to say, "Yo, when it comes to fighters, certain fighters just stand out, like Tank. He loves Tank. You think he would be paying Tank more than he would pay Lomachenko and what's her face because he's a proven product. Like he's very proven. Most fighters, is what you negotiate and what you get. But typically, Bob don't pay fighters a la any other organization. It's like frowned upon. You know what I mean? But Ellaby and them is also on the same plateau where certain fighters we not paying such and such because whether he's due or that's his minimum, or we not paying him because he's not exciting or he's not filling up. He's not producing as much as the second fighter. You know what I mean? To make it a big event. So if my one fighter he's on fleek when it comes to drawing the stadium, he's setting records at the door. You see what I'm saying? And you fight like a heavyweight. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna have very high standards. So and then you have the fucking belts that's in the play. You're gonna have various champions, and you're gonna have champions that's not popular. You know what I mean? But let him be a champion and let him be. You know what I mean? And then let this other champion and let them be. But eventually they're gonna fight. They're not gonna fight on our time. But we gotta understand that, you know what I mean, the two promotional outfits one of them is really not fucking with the other. You know, they try not to fuck with each other in the sense of we don't want to do business with them. We don't even want to keep them afloat. If
Hey,
that's
yo,
what's going on.
if I can interject on that real quick, I had an
I'm
idea
listening.
for that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, Cook. Yeah, we can hear you, Cook.
Okay, what I was thinking would be a good solution to that particular problem. Let's say you got two separate fighters from two separate promotional companies, right? If you have some kind of law passed to where the fighters can say, you're not gonna come to an agreement to allow us to fight, so we're gonna have a class action lawsuit that we're both gonna sign on as employees of your separate promotional companies, and we're gonna go through a process to where if you don't make a fight, you have to pay us based on our value we already have and the projected value of this fight, and we don't fight at all. Hit these promotional companies in their pockets where it's gonna fucking hurt. You will get these fights immediately.
Right. The issue though is all right. So there's a few different like right there. Like while I hear you can use basically the power of suing someone to get a particular fight, but I also feel like anyway, I'm not even going to delve into that. I'm just a quick question. This is a quick question. I'm gonna attack that from a different angle. The most lucrative fight in my lifetime, forget my lifetime, the most lucrative fight in recent memory was the 2017 bout between Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor. How do you get that fucking fight in a tournament situation? And how do you reconcile the fact that it is a live sport meant to generate as much money as possible, not necessarily the best fighting the best? That's the prize fighting thing that you were talking about. That prize fighting thing you were talking about earlier.
You can't get that fight without no seasoned fighters. Let me just say that. They have to been put in some time in the sport. You know what I'm saying? In they respective sports. You know what I'm saying? Just like you know what I mean? Like it's okay, let me just say this. So right now, the closest fight that we're going to see to what you're talking about, in my opinion, is going to be the Spence and Crawford fight. That's going to be the closest fight, in my opinion.
McGregor was a hype job in MMA. Like he ain't got one title defense. He the face of the sport. That's when I said you can't compare MMA. UFC is not what you want boxing to be.
It's not a comparison.
McGregor is not even close to being one of the best MMA fighters.
He's talking about the money that was made, bro. He ain't talking about the two sports. He's talking about the money that was made. Like
he made money because of promotion.
Like, say that. Ask the question again, Smoke.
Oh, fuck. What were we just talking about? We're talking about the idea of a tournament situation. How do you get fights like Conor McGregor versus Floyd? Like, I don't think that would ever happen in a tournament situation. And then also, how do you deal with the fact that that fight made so much fucking more money and had nothing to do with the best fighting the best? And what Phantom was talking about is the inception of the sport before there's any sanctioning bodies or any fucking belts or any of this fucking best fight the best kind of idea. It was two guys squaring up for fucking cash.
That's what it still is.
No, I got it. That's what I'm telling you. Floyd versus Conor was that.
Right. Yep. You got to understand that each boxer is their own.
I understand what you're saying. An actual fighter that's actually been in the sport for a long time, that's well deserved of the money he makes for what his accomplishments against another guy that's not even a boxer. He's a UFC fighter, but he's in a boxing ring fighting this guy.
Yeah,
but he's generating so much. But yeah, he's generating so much money as well during this.
Never had a fucking boxing match in his life, and he made more than every fucking boxer that you can think of in the last 30, 40 years. Like Conor McGregor made out like a goddamn bandit and never participated in any goddamn tournament. He didn't fight. He didn't take no goddamn punishment in the squared circle. He just had one fight.
You got to look at their contracts, Mo. You got to look at what they was talking about, and the main thing was the following. That was the main thing. That was the most important thing that I heard Mayweather's mention. You know what I'm saying? When he was talking about the making of the fight. You know what I'm saying? He has millions of followers. So just based off that, you know what I'm saying? That's money. And that's what Mayweather was looking at. So you talking about from the pay-per-view to even dealing with the internet. All of that shit is money. That's why that fight was able to accumulate so much. You know what I'm saying? So much hype and so much money, bro. It's like he was a genius when it came down to making that shit happen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? You got to put all of that into perspective.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like your ability to, as an entrepreneur, to leverage your own your own market value and your ability to manipulate the market. I feel like boxing is uniquely situated more than any other sport. That's what makes it so interesting, because to me, it's the purest example of capitalism that we have in sports. That a person can just come up. Errol Spence can just say, you know what? I'm Errol fucking Spence. I want to put on a fucking fight. If you want to get down with me, get down with me, and we're gonna make as much money as we can on Saturday night. Like that's what the fuck it is. Like this idea of the best fight and the best and all that shit. That's what like fans want. But I'm interested in that because I'm a fan. Ultimately, I'm not Errol Spence or the guy that he's fucking trying to fight. So structurally, I'm trying to figure out how do we reconcile these two things. The fact that it's a purely capitalistic endeavor and the idea of sports. There's no governing bodies. There's nobody telling one guy that they have to fight each other. No, unless they have a contract to do so, that they
all right. I got a solution for that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because y'all, I see the problem is y'all want to have these fights when y'all want to have them, and the only way to do that is with money. So if it's a way for fans to crowdfund the purses for the fights you want to see happen, look like a Kickstarter type situation where all the fans that want these two particular fighters, we do a Kickstarter and put the money in the pile and like until they get the amount they want. And then them motherfuckers will dance to a fight then, because that's what it's about, the cheese. So they coming up ways to get money to satisfy what the fighters want to the terms to get these fights to happen. And that's the ultimate motivator. This shit about bread. And you can't limit a man's corporate enterprise and shit. And when they the niggas getting in the ring, they gonna be like, hold up, nigga. Like you gotta get in the ring yourself and then fight under them terms. If you want that shit to happen, because ain't too many motherfuckers gonna be with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I can't blame them, you know what I'm saying? Because it's their decision, and they in there risking their health. So we gotta accept that negative aspect of the sport, which is a negative.
In an ideal world of sunshine and rainbows, that'd be a perfect solution, but it's just not practical.
Right.
Yeah, and not only that, like whatever the fuck we could raise, it would be leverage against some fucking billionaire who could do some other shit. Unless, I mean,
the billionaires could be part of it. Billionaires.
I feel like I haven't really unless it is the number one and number two guys, their own personal desire to be considered the best, and so they're going to make sure that nobody can consider anybody else the best. That is the only way we get the number one and number two guy to fight. It's literally these guys have to want it.
That's what I'm saying. They have to want it, but the way to motivate them is with cheese. And through crowdfunding, boxing.
How should they get paid?
We don't even have to crowdfund it. We already do crowdfunding. It's called pay-per-view. That's what crowdfunding is.
Yep.
Exactly. We can find a way to make it to be like, all right, we get your purse. We crowdfund your purse as long as we get tickets to the fight. You got to make it. They got to come up with a way to set it up. They got to just come up with a way to fund the fights more.
Right. I'm just saying that we've already like the fact that I feel like the fact that the fans are funding this fucking sport is a problem. Like, I feel like that's one of the issues that we need to eradicate. Like, really, advertisers should be paying for this fucking sport the same way advertisers pay for football, basketball, baseball. Like, the only reason you dip into the fans' pockets is to give them extra fucking access, not regular access. Like, NBA Pass or NFL Zone or the Red Zone or some shit like that, where you get like a whole bunch of extras that come along with the fact that you dug in your pocket. But I shouldn't have to dig in my pocket just to watch the fucking event.
Right.
And you got to remember these purses. I can't say they're overinflated, but let's take for instance Jack Johnson, turn of the century, one of the biggest fights in the world. He made $30,000, adjusted for inflation. That's $3.2 million. What did Deontay Wilder make with Tyson Fury?
Yeah, at least 10 times, damn near 10 times that.
Exactly.
Maybe
So
10 times that, like around there.
And like you said, it's a purely capitalistic endeavor. So what is fair market value for your services as a fighter? You don't want to underestimate your value, of course not. But is it overinflated? Is it overestimated? Or are your financial projections for what you want? Is it realistic or is it not realistic? You see what I'm saying?
I mean, I feel like that is more about like the idea, the concept of pricing yourself out. And I feel like that kind of conversation is more about the rumors around Spence versus Crawford. The actuality may be totally different, but the rumors are that, you know, Bud is used to a particular kind of thing, payout, and maybe he doesn't understand the market value or the market of this fight or the fair value of this fight. And he's like, you know, trying to over leverage his position. That's the rumors, right? I don't even know. Like, as far as I'm concerned, Bud has already agreed to his part of the fucking financial part, and they're just working out the details and when to announce and all that shit. But what people are talking about is Bud is used to making this amount of money. This fight is not as lucrative as people think it is, and the reason why we haven't heard it is because Bud is feeling like his market value is X and they're offering him Y.
Right. So where's the middle ground in that? That's also an issue for fighters. Like where do you come to a consensus on what fair market value is? You see what I'm saying?
Good question.
It's based on your energy. You know, it really is based on your energy and
But now we're off in the weeds. How do we get to number one versus number two through this inquiry? Like, if you go, even if we come to a conclusion, a reasonable conclusion we could all agree with, how does that help number one fight number two?
Because number one should get more money than number two. Is that unfair? I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying.
What if number one and number two have the same market value? Like,
exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's hard to really. No, go ahead.
When have we met two fighters that had the same market value?
Well, right. So the last time that happened was Pat Manny and fucking Floyd, and the way that got resolved is the networks decided that they were the same market value. Right. So Floyd, while he wound up getting more money because he was promoting himself, they wound up splitting the fucking bag 50-50 because the network said enough with this fucking shit. This fight is now big enough that like now we are just going to put in so much money. We're going to throw so much money at this fight that you guys can't say fucking no. I mean, and now you guys just have to figure out how much you're going to personally fucking take away. But you're going to split this fucking pie 50-50.
And that's the thought process, right? If that could be done, that's the solution, I would say.
No, but we gotta consider the favoritism. Right? Boxing is favoritism. The heavyweight and the welterweight division is mirrored like the heavyweight division. They are the heavyweights of the lightweights. So that's the favoritism. Whether heavyweight. That's the favoritism. Say that again. What you said, Fanny?
That was you, bro. Hold on, what the hell?
This is what I was saying, right? Like when we dealing with the Spence and Crawford fight, right? Spence is a true 145er?
Spence is a true 145er. What's that?
No, I'm just saying he true 145 or 140.
I feel like Spence is no. So Spence might be a true 154 pounder, whereas Bud is a true 147 pounder.
Right.
At his height, yes.
So
he might even be a true 160 pounder, right?
Okay, so just where they are right now, right? With Spence being where he is, that would make him number one because Crawford moved up, right?
Yeah, you got a point there. You got a point there.
So I'm just, you know what I'm saying, I'm just making sense of it. Like, you know what I'm saying, from the conversation that we having. It would just be if we coming from a standpoint of a 1 and 2, right? It's not to take nothing away from our guys, Crawford, but when you're looking at it from that standpoint, he will be 2, Crawford will be 1. You know what I'm saying? That's fair. Now, when we come down to the money wise, this is where I say,
Hold on. Why would Crawford be number one?
I didn't say Crawford would be number 1. I said Spence
Oh,
would
I'm
be
sorry.
number 1.
Oh, okay.
So I say it'd be. This is why I say when it come down to the money aspect, this is where they need to have a set purse for those 2 fighters to fight for. You know what I'm saying? The undisputed in that class or in that weight class. You see what I'm saying? That would make the fight happen faster than what we're dealing with, waiting for things to happen because so much. You know what I'm saying? Business that's going on in back in behind the doors that we can't see and we can't hear. That will cut all of that shit out, and we'll be seeing the fight shit come October for real.
But it's deeper than that, Commander. Like, it's deeper than that
It
because
makes sense though. It makes a lot of sense
most
though.
of these fighters at this height, behind the scenes, everybody collectively know what these fighters favor based on negotiations, whether they favor rematches, and you know what I mean. They want a minimum of this. You see what I'm saying? Crawford do not create no wiggle room. Telling you, Bob exposed this. Joseph, he dropped some jewels the other night. Like, he exposed this. Like, I already knew that Crawford came in there with the same mentality he was flexing with Aram. Just like somebody said earlier, I think it was Phantom or No Cap talking about, we gotta have stipulations in the contract. If you don't give me a certain fight or such and such, you will be penalized and you gotta give me more. Which he already was doing with Bob Arum, but it was only putting him more in a miserable position. You see what I'm saying? Now you come across the street, you got issues, you got a lawsuit with another promoter, right? Even though that they don't really care for their ops, it still look like bad business when you leave in your situation and you got an open lawsuit and now you coming across the street and you coming across the street like a rebel and you saying no to everything. You don't want no promoter. You don't want this. You don't want. You don't even want the options for yourself. You know what I mean? Because if you saying I want a one off, I want a one off, then now you ain't got. Now you saying you ain't got no rematches, which in the sense you can't come off one and off. You got to come there, let your head down. I would imagine, even though as treacherous as boxing is, I would think that he need to come down, come across the street and really absorb what's really going on. And to me, I'm looking at it like, yo, he just need to let shit just do what it do. Like, instead of trying to control the situation, because you can't. You're a contractor. You're coming across the street, and you don't really have no advantages. He don't really have no advantages to say, "Yo, I want this. I don't need that," and that's kind of spoiling what we got going on to keep this under. Not even that we have a shitload of welterweights. We at the pinnacle of the division of undisputed, but you're your actual individual wants is clashing with everything that can make this shit a spectacular event, no matter who you fighting. But as long as you got them hang-ups, you gonna make shit difficult. You gonna make shit carry over. We gotta iron this out, iron that out. It just only makes shit difficult. Like it only make just like how Haney went across the street and he took the minimum to get what he want. Even though in hindsight you're gonna get disrespected on the back end, but in a matter of time he's gonna look super golden. Haney. You know what I mean? He about to burn that block. He gonna fucking get a hold of Kambosos again. And most likely he gonna get a hold of Lomachenko. And we're gonna be like, oh, what's the deal with Tank? Like, you see what I'm saying? What's the deal with Tank? And it is what it is. But Tank he's in a better position where they eventually they're gonna put pressure on Aaron's fighters to like not resign, to really look forward to testing their might, because Tank is that motherfucker you want to go against. You want a part of your resume. You see what I'm saying? If Shakur Stevenson is talking his name from 130, you had T.O. talking his name from 140, it says a lot. So eventually they're gonna have to handle their business at top rank. Them lightweights, they're gonna eliminate each other to eventually come across the street because we all as contractors, if you're gonna have longevity in this game, you're not just gonna be with one promotional company, because they could sign you. They can't sign you for so many fights or so many years. That's strenuous, and that's like a prison contract. Like ideally, 3 fights. It can't be that bad. You see what I'm saying? A 3-fight deal or a 2-fight deal, but one-offs, you gotta be on a Mayweather Joshua status. You gotta be on a certain plateau to really say, yo, I can call shots. And TC ain't there yet. You see what I'm saying? He's still showing improvement, even though it's a sad situation where you can see on his face that he still got to prove himself. But right now, all he got to do is prove to the networks like he's willing to do what it takes to get this boatload of money, because they have the ability to get a boatload of money. Whether we criticize it, that's not even us. We can criticize it, but that's the market. Like, that is boxing. Like, you can make extreme amount of money, like, in no time. Like, your last 3 fights, you could have been making a mediocre 5 figures. And then because you won and reached another plateau, you see what I'm saying? You're 7 figures strong, not even 6. You're 7 figures strong. You know, now you're in a position to invest in yourself, invest in some insurance. You know what I mean? But even though a lot of fighters don't reach that plateau, but if you become a titleist, and that we get that confused too, that everybody's champions. Everybody not champions. You have titleists, and then you have even world titleists, because everybody's on a regional basis. Everybody's in different continents. You know what I mean? But when you are champion, you have the crown. Like, there's no other crown. It might be a crown for another organization, but it's the such and such crown and this such and such crown. But there's not all these. We just got the jargon confused. We got to say, oh, that nigga, he's a regional titleist. You see what I'm saying? He's the WBO internet. That's a regional thing. We got to consider that like that's a title. That's a titleist. You know, that's not a world champion yet. You know what I mean? Most likely that belt, you can fight 10 rounds and defend that belt. That's not world-class status yet. You know what I mean? You can sanction that belt for 12 rounds. You know what I mean? But it's not a world, is not the crown, is not the world, what we consider the world championship. You know what I mean? But we like all these things, these little nuances is important because if we didn't have these titles as much as all this, all these fighters that want to become champions, it would be much more confusion. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Well, so here's really the thing, right? So I feel like this whole best fighting the best, number one versus number two, is a thing for like Ring Magazine to promote and for fans to actually give a fuck about. And if we are asked to actually promote this, to support the sport, right? Like not advertisers, not corporations, but the actual fans. If we are asked to support this thing, then we shouldn't be at one another's throats about what about our own self-interests, right? And so that's like where I was coming from when I was like, all right, so how do we address our own fucking concerns? And it sounds to me as though, like, really when it comes down to our own concerns is about supporting the fighters that we think aren't not necessarily motivated by our support, right? We're like we want to support fighters as fans, and the guys that are willing to fight no matter what, who are willing to take the shit into the stick, right, in order to prove that they're the best. The guys who are not trying to get caught up in what a sanctioning body, the politics of a sanctioning body, or the try to manipulate the public's mind through the media about what they deserve versus necessarily just fighting who you need to fight in order to be the number one and number two guy being in the ring. I feel like there's a couple of different pitfalls to this thing. Is like, number one, how do you determine who the number one and number two is? Like, Ring has some kind of metric and methodology. No, if you disagree with it or agree with it, at least it fucking exists. I don't even know that the fans have a mechanism to determine who is number one and number two, outside of just going what the fucking media says and the sanctioning body says.
But there's nothing wrong with that, though. That's the sanctioning body's job. Like, and every division shows a little history and current events. Like, for example, with TC, he could be the lineal champion. That's the beauty about it. You could be the number one guy without having all the other belts. You can have one world title. If
you can have none. You can literally have none.
Who?
You can have none. You can have zero. When I'm trying to tell you, when Ricky Hatton fought fucking Pacquiao at 140 pounds, neither Ricky Hatton nor Pacquiao had any fucking belts in that fucking division. Yet their fight determined who was the best in that division.
No, they fought for the IBO, right? It was the IBO.
Yeah, the IBO is not determinative of any fucking thing in any division.
But no, you gotta be a little fair, man.
No, I'm being completely 100% fact based. The IBO does not determine the best in any fucking division.
IBO don't mean nothing.
Was the linear title on the line? Was the linear title
right? No, the Ring Magazine, correct? The Ring Magazine, the title that says with the number one versus number two fought each other according to them, not according to fans, according to Ring Magazine.
But at the point, they were number one and number two, right?
I mean, according to Ring, they were. No, actually, it wasn't even that. It's that Ring Magazine said that like who did fucking Ricky Hatton fight for the number one and number two? It might have been Kasazu. I can't remember who that fucking thing was. Right? I can't remember what the fight was. But whatever the fuck it was, that at that point, Ricky Hatton was considered the number one guy at 140 pounds, even though he had no belt at 140 pounds.
Come on, Smoke. He had the IBO. IBO is a legit sanctioning body, man.
According to whom?
You know, I want to, my opinion, based on they have, if you look at their rankings, plus, which is like similar to
Manalaji.
Hold on. They got this similar record. They have the similar sanctioning record like the box rec. Plus, when you become their champion, you defend their belt, and it might be my opinion. You know, they have the same correlations as the other sanctioning bodies, and when you defend their belt, they give you a nice fat diamond ring for what it's worth. But either here and there, I would want to say that they're a sanctioning body because they kind of follow the same protocols as the other ones. They're not as popular, but I would consider a sanctioning body. But that's a unique situation. I get what you're saying, but typically the average fighter will become a champion, and if he defends his belt more than 5 times plus, and then say like it's 5 jabronis, right? And then typically he fights somebody, a previous champion that is considered at least number 1, number 2 in the division. They are viable to fight for that lineal title. You see what I'm saying? But look at TC situation. It just shows his run through the welterweight. He didn't fight whoever welterweights he fought. It was not enough for him where he reached the peak, and then one of the guys he fought, he beat, and he got the lineal title with the WBO title. That's why I take, that's those little things I take that's important. You see what I'm saying? To understand, to say, all right, if we got to know which one is the A side or who's the A side, those are the little factors I'm looking for. Like because the one champion can have the lineal title and the other guy has 2 or 3, and it could render him number 2. Like, you understand
that's too
what I'm
many
saying?
belts,
Like,
man.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I think those little factors of we having these sanctioned bodies, I think it's still important, but we just, as fighters, we just need to put more pressure on them. You see what I'm saying? Like, fighters got to come as like a committee, as one.
Right. So I feel like all fans at 135 pounds, and this is where this conversation started, right? It's about Devin Haney versus Tank, and how do we get this fucking fight made? To me, I feel like all the fans think that at 135 pounds right now, it's either Devin Haney, Tank Davis, or Lomachenko. Lomachenko's not around, right? So it's really just what all we left with is Tank versus Devin. Now,
who would be number 4 if there was 4 there?
If it'd be number 4, I think it would probably be Ryan Garcia.
All right. Keep going. You go. Keep cooking.
Right. But let's say, the question is, I don't. All right. So here's actually, it's not the question. The issue is, I personally don't think we can get this fight. I don't think it's reasonable to think that we're going to get this fight next. And so now the question becomes, how can we ensure that this kind of situation doesn't happen in the future? What can we fix structurally about boxing so that the next man up in a division is actually honored?
Yeah.
So we can get the best fight in the best.
But look at Tank's situation. Tank know there ain't no big fights without him, right? He knows that, right? He's the biggest draw. He's the most exciting fighter. And plus, look at the scenario. The undisputed crown is across the street. So typically, if everything goes right, if the belt passes hands, it will still pass hands. It'll still be undisputed, or whatever the case. The loser might want to sever ties, but that's what we gotta look forward to. Like, put a number. Can you put a number on Tank to say, all right, we're gonna shop Tank. Because we have Tank and we know how much he's valued. Can we say, all right, Top Rank, give us 25 million as a fee, and we'll give you Tank as we'll give you Tank based on this one fight deal, and that's it. Whether if he wins, you ain't getting no options. Whether he wins or lose, you ain't getting no options. He's our fighter. Mayweather and them will never. There's no price on somebody that his outlook is still growing. You see what I'm saying? His potential of breaking numbers. He's gonna be the one they're gonna build to beat Mayweather's record.
I got it. Like, listen, and the description, like, I feel like everybody agrees with you in the description, but we're trying to do a prescription. We're trying to fix the issue, not just describe what the problem is. I think we all understand what the problem is. We're trying to offer some solutions to the fucking problem, to like, how do we get the best fight the best? And in that, and like, as a general term, and this is right now personified in the Tank versus Haney fight. To me, I feel like the Tank versus Haney fight encapsulates all kinds of issues that boxing has making these kinds of fights. You got guys on separate promotional companies with multi-fight deals. You got guys with rematch clauses. You got a guy who may be with a promotional company or may be free agent. We don't really know. And all of this shit is on the clock, like it's fucking the draft. So you got to make all this shit happen like right the fuck now. Like, how do we make sure that boxing is not in this kind of situation?
But I get what you're saying, Smoke. But we got to know that there's more contenders than the best. Who we consider the best, the promoters might say, no, they ain't the best yet. You see what I'm saying? And that's the dilemma. Ella being them is saying, yo, they not the truth right now. Like, what they getting paid, we gotta understand that they look at, just like how Bob is saying, Keith and Porter and them, they not worth $5 million. I'm taking the L right now if I get them 5 or 6, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? And that's how Ellaby is looking at them. You know, like, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? We got to understand that they're contractors to promoters. So it's either we probably got to get them in the committee. You see what I'm saying? But in all actuality, they still do work together in some way, form, or fashion when it comes to their contenders. I think when it comes to their best of the best, they really don't want to get down. So the shit is a little weird and murky, but you know, I don't really think it's nothing to be fixed because like everybody has minimum deals. Like if you are the contender, potentially the best of the best, eventually you're gonna see yourself affiliating with another promoter. You see what I'm saying? Like it, you know what I mean? Even Mayweather is either, by the time you reach to your second promoter, you should have an understanding and your team should be on fleek where you don't have to jump ship to get these fights. The fight, it'll just happen in a matter of time. Like, you know, that kind of waters down the game. Like, you know what I mean? The best fighting the best. You know what I mean? And some weird, you know what I mean? Because if we force a fight to a fight that's not on the right timing, it's not going to blossom like how it's supposed to. You know what I mean? Like, in no actuality, a fight should be good enough, especially when it's the best versus the best, that we see it again. You understand? So like fans could have but so much control, you know. And I understand what you're saying, Smoke. Like, but we can't really. The best we can encourage is that, yo, motherfuckers. We hope that motherfuckers after the competition that they have proper health care to fend for them. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Like they can carry on with their life, you know what I mean, and not hear that they in the fucking alleyway, you know, slumped. based on their career decisions and the actual game eating them up and spitting them out.
Yeah, let me say this one thing before I get off this motherfucker. At the end of the day, shit ain't never gonna be perfect because it's too many moving parts to it. But that's what make it that's what make the sport unique. Because it take a village to make the fight happen. It's a bunch of motherfuckers coming together to make these events happen. So it ain't as simple as we want it to be. And everybody always gonna have their own agenda for their business. It ain't shit we can do about that shit. But talk shit. But at the same time, we have to not be so hard on the fighters at times to get, and I think they'd be more willing to put it all on the line and make the fights happen when we want them to happen. If we show the appreciation for them doing that, as far as giving them the credit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think, like I said earlier, like the boxing media is the problem with the sport. That's why Charlo went off on about whatever the fuck his name is, Mike Bollinger. You know the motherfucker. Because, it's like this motherfucker been hate. It's like you can't go out your way.
Mike,
The stars of the sport. You can't downgrade the stars of the damn sport. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers was not shitting on Jordan and Hakeem Olajuwon and shit. Yeah, motherfucker Tim Duncan and shit, and motherfucking LeBron and fucking Curry and shit. They don't be hoeing these niggas. You know what I'm saying? They be bigging them up. You know what I'm saying? Showing them motherfuckers talking about how great they are, or talking about talking about the best of them. Not only Skip Bayless be doing that boxing shit where he'd be trolling the nigga or saying KD ain't shit, or you know what I mean? But it's like, once the sport starts talking about it, taking itself serious and not always shitting on niggas, shitting on the sport, like boxing writers shit on boxing more than they do anything else. So if they shitting on the sport, how's it going to get to the point where the notoriety is back to where it used to be? You know what I'm saying? So that's a big part of the shit. And, I think then the fights happen. The fights always happen. It's just not what we want. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't think of, like, we got more undisputeds in the more recent years than I think in a long time. So it's like, shit, the best is fighting the best eventually. You know what I'm saying?
And then this is how we learn, no cap. We at the pinnacle now. This is when fighters need to learn that. And we got to understand why promoters like it and they dislike it. They like it based on when they undisputed. They like it especially when they have other fighters in their stable, like Arrow. He's winning right now. You see what I'm saying? He is fucking winning. He could give a fuck about taking his WBA title. He could if he had his way right now, which it's a window right now to talk to Tank because he hasn't signed for a fight yet. Once he signs for a fight, then we already know he locked in. But we can talk to him. It's a window now you can talk to him. If Aram ever convinced him to the point where he got him listening, he gonna tell that nigga, yo, vacate that motherfucking belt. You see what I'm saying? It's quite all right, man. Come over here. Yo, it's all the action is over here. But he don't have to do that. All he got to do is wait and let them eliminate each other. You see what I'm saying? Because remember, a loss doesn't make you. It don't make or break you. And that's the stuff we got to correct in boxing as fans, that we can't be harsh on a motherfucker if he take a loss. Because at the level he's at, we got to appreciate that he's a student of the game, wherever level he's at. You know what I mean?
I
We
agree
all
with
gotta
that.
fucking learn. But undisputed champions got to know that,
Yeah, I agree.
eventually the crown is heavy. You see what I'm saying? And sometimes you can't satisfy everybody. Look at Charlo, 154 Charlo. He had to do 2 rematches to keep his notoriety, to keep his status. But the con of it, the bad part of it is that them two rematches kind of set back the defense of the IBF title. You see what I'm saying? And then I hear that he actually signed a piece of paper saying that he was going to defend, he was going to make sure he defend that IBF title that he captured. He captured the belt and never looked to defend it. So what he has to do is, in a sense, even though his loyalty is to the WBC, he's supposed to vacate that shit. You already won that shit, defended it 2-3 times over. Vacate that motherfucker. You still undisputed. You see what I'm saying? And then that's another sanctioning body you ain't gotta pay. You know what I mean? And if you are a lifetimer in that division, that motherfucker will build up his career. Whoever that shit falls to, they fight each other. And if he's the shit, in 3 fights, he could be a prize fighter in 2, depending on where he's coming from and his fan base. He could be the shit in 2 to 3 fights. So as champions, as unified champions, we gotta let go the title. It will come back. It will come back in another division or whatever. Like we gotta understand, like outside this country, when a motherfucker become a champion outside this country, typically what they do is their next fight is a volunteer. What they do is they fighting at their best weight. So if they at 160, most likely they fighting at a weight at 164, a comfortable weight, right? Plus they fighting somebody in their region, and they getting a lion's share of the money, building up their notoriety, building their purse, getting their notoriety out there that, oh, the people that's looking on, they saying, oh, that motherfucker just filled up his stadium in his region or whatever the case might be. And then you carry on, your next fight might be a mandatory. You work your ass off, you get back to the weight limit. You see what I'm saying? But you're not killing yourself. You know what I mean? If we pay attention, a lot of fighters don't get into that scenario where they killing themselves to make weight for these certain fights. So like the pace, like a lot of these fighters, that their pace has to be controlled. But when you reach the hierarchy, you unified champion, and like for example with Jamal, he needs to vacate that WBA title, like, you know what I mean? And so on and so on. You defend that WBO title, you win, vacate that shit if you're gonna stay. Like start stripping away at it and then do what you're supposed to do. Because once you become a lineal champion, undisputed, you know what I mean, the next division is wide open for you to take on this new
what I'm hearing, and I don't mean to cut your wisdom short, but what I'm hearing is there's really no good structural fixes, and it's really up to the fighter's temperament and their own vision for their lives and their careers, and their ability to sell that vision to the boxing public writ large, because we've been burned so many fucking times, and we're now like cynical a little bit.
See, that's not fair. That's not fair.
How? Look at wrestling. Wrestlers are promoters themselves.
It's totally different. Yo, that's entertainment. Like the moves and stuff they study is real, but the key to it is to not get hurt. You know what I mean? For boxing, you're going to get hurt. So it's like it means a lot more, because what you got to put out there when you're in that ring. Wrestlers do the same thing, but it's more of an entertainment for them. Like boxing's entertaining, but it's also a real sport. You know what I mean? You really got to work for it to get what you want, things like that.
And look, we could say Keith Thurman is a promoter. We could say Brown is a promoter. These motherfuckers reach pinnacles of their career based on their voice box. You see what I'm saying? Like, and that's what TC, that's another issue with him. Like he don't want to get, emotionally
I like
involved.
before we start talking about what TC can do better about his own career and his life. But before we even go there, I would just like to like sort of just focus the conversation again, like refocus it on like even the rise of promoters in the sport. Like if you remember, like the first guy to really make a name as a promoter in the sport was Tex Rickard. Right. And his thing, I don't know if you like what you know about this guy. I don't want to presume or anything, but
I don't.
Right. So okay. So this guy was basically a hustler who threw his first fight because in my it's a local fucking legend, right? Like the idea, and it was based on the lightweight division. Interestingly enough, to keep along with the subject of Tank versus fucking Haney in the lightweight division. I want to say in like 1906. Yeah, right. Totally. It was totally 1906. They were going to make a fight between Battling Nelson and the old master Joe Gans, right? And that fight was supposed to happen in the home, the city of my birth, right? My home birth city, right? In San Francisco. The issue was, and not only that, like the Tex Rickard was like a speculator. He'd been in a whole bunch of shit, but he had a whole bunch of gold mining fucking money, like, and he wanted to find a way to process his gold mining money and to like and have the miners have some kind of I guess release, like having fun, like have a fuck, what do you call that? Like a some rest and recuperation, R&R, and a distraction from the fact that basically they were fucking busting rocks for a living, right? So he wanted to give them an escape from their reality, and he was going to put on a lightweight bout between Battling Nelson and Joe Gans. But the earthquake of San Francisco of 06 happened, and half of fucking San Francisco burned. And so he had to find a new fucking route, a new place to have this fight happen. And he had it in Goldfield. All that shit's like committed to memory. The overall point that I'm trying to make is, even when it came to promoters, they had an agenda that had really nothing to do with boxing. Their whole fucking thing has to do with lining their own pockets or fulfilling some other separate fucking agenda. Right? So the idea now that you've sort of codified the promoter into the process of boxing, I feel like, well, it's not even that I feel like, it seems to be the case that the fighter, the fans value a prioritization of the best fighting the best. The fans now need to come up with a way to facilitate that structurally that doesn't right now exist. It's not about the sanctioning bodies. They have their own agenda. It's not about the promoters. They have their own fucking agendas. Even the fighters themselves, I feel like, need to be incentivized to make that kind of thing happen. I feel like the competitor in fighters have that whole thing about, yeah, I want to be the best, but the structure of boxing incentivizes them to not care as much. Like a Boo Boo Andre, or a Charlo, or a Bud, or a Spence, or a fucking Danny Garcia, or Mikey Garcia. Like all of these fucking people who can like chase a check or babysit a belt or do whatever the fuck that'll pad their goddamn legacy and not give us the fans what we're looking for. Like, how do we address that fucking thing structurally? Because it is not with sanctioning bodies, it's not with promoters, it's not with, and it certainly isn't with like bitching and being at each other's throats in fucking chats.
I mean, look, Smoke, they doing it themselves. Some of them sign NDAs, non-disclosure agreement, but they still utter out, yo, my promotional company ain't fucking with you. They still let us know, like, they still let us know, but it's like, like you said, once the fans start, talking more and more and more, the pressure is on them to make the fight. But Like, the fighters be boo-hooing and complaining too. Like, because
bro. Hey, yo.
Promoters fucked up the game in the beginning where they were stealing all type of money. They had lawyers under their umbrella associating with their fighter and the contractor, to the point where now the fighter has to have a publicist, a manager. You have to have a team. You know what I mean? And then now these individuals now got egos now. They banging on the other managers and the other. You see what I'm saying? So the game is bigger and it's deeper for that reason, because it's a lot of money to be made. You see what I'm saying? But the onus is on the fighter. It shouldn't be individualistic based on their purse or whatever. The money is there. They just got to come together as champions. Even though they each other's rivals, as champions, they need to come together all as one, run down on the sanctioning body and say, yo, and drop we all will vacate at once. You see what I'm saying? And take a fucking stand. You know what I mean? They have to take a stand. So the betterment for the boxers. You know what I mean? When we reach in the top fucking 15, insurance supposed to kick in. Like, you know what I mean? That's how I see it. Like, once I reach the top 15 in any sanctioning body you know what I mean? Whoa. Like the top fucking 25 or the top 30 in the overall consensus in each division. The Benny package got to kick in. You see what I'm saying? The incentive of the Benny package got to kick in. I become a tireless. I'm in the top. And I think as a whole, that's when boxing become better. When everybody do something together, not for individuals' sake. Everybody's gonna have their own dance partner and they fight. That's totally different. But if the fighters come together and do something together for each other, then we'll see boxing just blossom.
You know what it is, Ayo? Like, for real, I feel like fight fans need to keep it fucking real. I feel like fight fans have some unreal fucking expectations and talk about a whole bunch of shit that is not realistic at all, and then have their own unrealistic standards that they project on actual the facts of the matter in real time. Right? Like, we're talking about like idealism right now. We're saying like ideally what would be the best thing in order to get our own needs met. And none of this shit, like a lot of it doesn't have to deal with how the fuck boxing operates. Like right the fuck now. It would be great if more boxing fans understood the fucking mechanics of boxing. I feel like that is a huge fucking problem with boxing. It's like your everyday fan knows fuck all about not even necessarily a boxer, but they don't know shit about boxing.
You're right. You're right. So let's look at the Tank situation, right? You PBC, you got a hold of Tank, right? Now, would you rather let go of your fighter for a fee so he could get in the mix of the triangle of 4 to 5 prominent lightweights, have him in the mix for each and every fight, because all of them want to fight him. So we got to understand, everybody want to fight Tank, but none of them really want to fight each other. You see what I'm saying? So
no, but there's a different thing. It's a different thing. Tank don't really want to fight anybody. Everybody wants to fight Tank, and because everybody wants to fight Tank, Tank is now experiencing a paralysis of options. Like, this dude had everybody, since he's the belle of the fucking ball, now he's just like, every motherfucker's the same. He's now like this sought after fucking big tit chick with the big ass and is young and doesn't have any fucking bait, all that shit, right? Like, now everybody wants her. So to the point where She don't fucking have any goddamn standards of who she fucking gets with. She don't give a fuck. And that's what Tank is. Tank don't give a fuck right now.
But Smoke, you're talking as like the casual fan. We gotta understand that's the game. He's the hottest most promoters say, yeah, we on him. Fucking the zone. Like we don't getting it. Like the zone is ready to back up a truck. You see what I'm saying? And that's a company I don't fucking like because they are the epitome of what's robbing the game. You see what I'm saying with their bullshit. You know what I mean? But
what I'm telling you is this: is that guys get into this whole thing for whatever it is they want, right? So you take a Tank, like Tank right now, does not give a flying fuck who his next opponent is. He doesn't. If he did care about who his next opponent would be, he'd be more proactive about securing his next opponent because he is in a catbird seat where he gets to sit and pick and choose who the fuck it is he wants to pick. Like him and Canelo, everybody wants to fight them.
But Tank, I mean, I said get ready to say Tank Smoke. He picked motherfucker. I don't even like mention this guy name, but he picked Ryan Garcia.
I know. That's what I'm saying. What does that tell you about Tank's motivation?
You just said it. We can't be blaming these fighters. We can't be so hard on these fighters.
No. What I'm telling you is, what I'm telling you is, like, what we get is, so here's what I'm telling you. What we're talking about, like, what I said was the top three guys, right? And then I believe it was AJ who said, who's the fourth guy? And then it's Ryan Garcia. So that fourth guy for money is always the fucking thing.
I didn't get what you're saying when you're saying the fourth guy.
So I would say, all right. So we're talking about this whole conversation stems from the how do we get Tank versus Devin next, right? So like when I was talking about getting Tank versus Devin next, one of the issues is even though Devin has all the belts, there's three guys who are now vying for the title of being the best at 135. It's Tank, it's Loma, and it's Devin Haney. The last to be the best. It has the best fucking claim on it, in my opinion. Right? So that idea about the best of being the best at 135 being those three guys, AJ asked me, well, who's the fourth guy? And I said Ryan Garcia. So now it's the fourth guy that nobody thinks is the best at 135. But it represents the most money for Tank specifically.
And it's just a money fight. That fucker is a contender. He's not the best. And he's not ranked. He fell in the rankings for a reason. He has not fought. There was three viable former champions contenders, viable lightweights, official tissue men. Fortuna, fucking JoJo, fucking there's one more I'm forgetting. Isaac Cruz. If anything, he's number 4 or 5. Isaac Cruz is official tissue at 35. I don't care what nobody's saying.
Yeah, no, definitely.
And he's not no push cake. Tank ain't no push cake. We gotta honestly consider one fight at a time. In reality, even though I don't like it, they've been aligning Ryan Garcia.
No, but like for real, right? Like for real. Like so, Devin Haney given his position. But I want you to just think about, just expand your rhetoric to what all of the players and what the current situation is at 135. Not necessarily Ryan Garcia, not necessarily Isaac Cruz, not necessarily Tank or Devin, but like right now, all the belts are in one guy's hand. Well, all the recognized belts that we give a fuck about are in one guy's hands. But there's another belt that has some significance in another guy's hands. And that is the fight to be made, right? Like right now, if everybody had their druthers, right? Like not even everybody, but like most fight fans, if they had their druthers for the next fight, it would be Devin versus Tank.
Yeah, of course. I agree.
Right?
You know what I mean? And he does not have no trinklet. The WBA world title is
but what's the issue? But what is the issues for making this fight?
The issue
Number one.
The issue is what network is going to be on.
There's a huge fight. So fine, you work that part out. What's the next issue?
Who's paying who?
Fine, you work that out. What's the next issue?
This is a one-off fight because that.
Yeah, but that's all. That's all. But that's all.
Would create an entanglement.
Yeah, but you resolve that in issue 1 and number 2.
You say you resolve that within 1 and 2?
Yeah, the idea that it's a one-off fight, you figure that out with who's paying for it and how much money the guy's getting paid, right? Like the reward part of it fixes that shit.
Yeah, I get it. Absolutely. But
right.
So know
that shit's worked the fuck out. Like you don't really have that issue. Like the what I feel like the issue is that they're on two sides of the street, and there's a rematch clause. And
absolutely, if I'm Bob,
and right now we don't even know who is represented business wise. Who is Tank represented business wise? And let's say if he all of a sudden, let's just say he switched from Floyd to Bob. Even if he did that, would that ensure that the Haney and Tank fight was next?
No, that definitely not.
Right? I don't
Bob
think
is
so
tricky. Bob is tricky. Bob, his favorite lightweight is Lomachenko until they see that he is done and defeated and ready to be recycled. He is the best lightweight in the world. These folks saying that Lomachenko is the best thing since he is the Matrix. They've never seen nothing like it. And they want somebody.
Right. So there's this idea, and I'm not trying to hate it. Like really, like Bill is my guy. Like I like Bill a lot. Like Haney's. Like I feel like we chewed a bunch of the same fucking dirt, and when it comes right down to it, we want the even same things for one another, right? But as a fan, I am in a different lane than they are that they're in. Like Haney is in the lane of he's trying to work on his legacy. I think that he wants to be in the Hall of Fame, and I think he wants life-changing money. His dad is also his trainer, his manager, and he's in a position where he is whoever is in the business, in the Devin Haney business, nobody is in it more so than him. Right? So as much as Bob Arum wants to be in the Haney business, they don't want to be in the Haney business more than Bill Haney. Like the only person I see that wants to be in the Bill Haney, the Devin Haney business more than Bill Haney is Devin Haney himself.